Yo, what's going on, chat? We got the Japan Championships today at 5. It's like 3 hours from now. So I think I'm gonna try out the spread deck. I think is the plan. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? With the spread deck, the Frostlass. The Frostlass spread deck for a little bit, and then yeah, Japan Championships at 5, like 3 hours from now. That's the plan. I think that's the plan. What's on your shirt? Darkrai. IC? Yes. Oh yeah, then for the rest of the week we got Japan Championships today, Japan Championships Day 2 tomorrow, and then on Sunday, we're just chilling, tier list. I don't know, some other stuff probably. I can probably delete this Reggie's deck, I think. I don't think I need... I think I can delete the Reggie's deck. I'm gonna delete it. Alright. What's up, newbie? 3 months there, Nutcracker. I also appreciate the Prime sub there. Nextastic. Welcome to the right pack. A lot of yogurt, but we got plenty of cows. I don't know why I thought there was water energy in this deck. You really need 6 energy? Aren't we just attaching to Monkey Dory? Oh, he's gonna attach here. 6 seems like a lot though. We'll probably cut some energy. So the point of the deck. Okay. Point of the deck is just to be disruptive and then win the game. Maybe the deck's good. I don't know. 2 Temple of Sinnoh. What is the Sinnoh for? Actually, though, what is Temple of Sinnoh for? What do we need this for? Stop Jets, I guess, against Lugia. So we can trap stuff. Maybe? Yeah, why did I actually play that? The more I'm thinking about the less I know why we play it. What are you and the team planning for NAIC? To try and win. Switch cards. Maybe I might just play it like this and go from there. I don't know. And Shimp pulled out the random Pokemon nobody ever heard of for your flavor text. You gotta return the favor. Go with like a Walrein or something. Yeah, maybe I gotta get him back for sure. Temple, Mawile, Stamp, Traps, Iron Hands. Oh. And Temple Ursaluna is good. Yeah, you can trap their Iron Hands. Well, why wouldn't you play an Enhanced Hammer though? Oh, because they could still jet out of it. Yeah, sure. Yo, Azul, Lugia is banned. I loved your recent vid on the deck. I did have a question about your exclusion of Jack. Here's on why you decided to omit that from the deck. Thanks. I mean, it's less good now because Chinchino is less of an it's just not as good because Chinchino is not as good. But I could see playing it. I don't know. I'm not against the idea of playing it, but yeah, it's just basically less good now because there's less Chinchinos in the deck, and it's like Chinchino is less of a necessity. Because like the reason I like the Jack so much was it found Chinchino. There's like situations where you just find Chinchino or find like Lugia V-Star plus a Chinchino, stuff like that. But the rat is like less important now. So I appreciate the 10 months there, Baloff. What's the deal on Garvor? Do they go first or second? It's definitely matchup dependent. Like if you play against Raging Bolt, you definitely want to go second. If you play against, I have to like go through the matchup list. You go first in most situations though. Especially if you play Aroma, you like. If you play Aroma or the team, you go. Yeah, against like Raging Bolt, you'd want to go second, but. So you should play Guardian NAIC and win for my fantasy team, please. All right, I'll see what I can do. Do I ever play viewers? With channel points, yeah. Is Torterra playable with Ogerpon? I don't think Ogerpon is the solution Torterra needs. I don't even think you'd ever play Ogerpon and Torterra. What is this deck? It's Frostlass Spread. I think there's some changes that can be made. I'm not gonna change anything just yet though, I don't think. Only one nest. What do you have winning NAIC? Whatever deck I choose to play. Trying to think about this. I don't know how I feel about Lana. Lana doesn't seem great. It seems like okay. How are we ever finding Lana? I feel like we're never finding the Lana. But there's also 2 super odds. I don't know. All right, I'll put it in the Discord. I was thinking of using the TM or the Evo A spec because we have Arvins. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any set up that many evolutions that aggressively though, right? Like, it's just like when we get there, it's like, I appreciate the 6 months there, Makarolama. Like when we get there, we only need to set up like 1 to 2 Frostlass. We want to set up Frostlass aggressively, but it's like not necessary to set them up like immediately, you know? I think most top players make the same meta pick in a new format. Because they just have similar processes that, or their processes all like lead to a similar conclusion most of the time. You see the Nighttime Academy? No. I feel like, well, this hand sucks. We're literally living, all right, we're up against Lugia, so we already hit the Lugia. All right, Munkidori. We're literally living off of Unfair Stamp, which feels bad, but I bench Snow Run pass. Wait for them to take a knockout. Is the play here? Oh no, he's fallen. Well, now Lana goes hard. No, this thing sucks. What do you mean? How is Lana going hard here? This is absolutely terrible. Oh, squad down. They honestly maybe could have waited on that to like just gone Evolve Attach and then discard because they can kill my Munkidori with the. Okay, so I need this. Wait, what forces them to go into Iron Hands though? Nothing forces them into Iron Hands, right? I'm gonna give up these two. I don't even know what I'm gonna get though. I just want to get another Snow Run to build up towards the Frostlasses. Sure, why not? I probably wait on this as well. There's no reason to play it yet, right? I need to, oh yeah, we need to get Frostlasses online. So this definitely should be the priority. That's all they got. Oh, they have a Lugia V, right? Yeah, this might be all they have. Oh, a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, what is my... Huh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So I guess we could, like, Mawile Trap Luminion, right? Yeah, we can Mawile Trap Luminion. Do that. Can't pull it off this turn. Well, no, I guess I could if I get a switch card. We could actually just do it this turn. Mawile Trap Luminion. It's such a weird deck. Lumini can shuffle itself. Well, we have Temple of Sinnoh to shut down the Legacy Energy. Play it later, they could have collapsed. I mean, if I don't play it, no. I'm just not gonna, it's just no. If I don't play it, they could just like, we never get, yeah, no. Just no. If I don't play it, then they always have access to Jet Energy. I probably shouldn't go... I feel like I shouldn't use the counter catcher though. We do play a lot of them. We're gonna go Temple Stamp. I could counter catcher. Why would I not want to counter catcher right now? I probably can't pull off the Mawile play, right? So they can just go retreat. Already down 4, 5, 6. I play 4 counter catcher. Alright, maybe we just do it. Because we could draw. I mean, yeah, Stamp plus supporter. We could definitely get there, I guess. We'll see. Alright, we didn't get there. We did get some stuff though. Some good stuff. Grab this. Oh, I kind of need Manaphy, right? Because otherwise I get bodied by... something. I don't think I want to... Yeah, we draw 5. I don't think I want to bench a Snow Run. I was like body my own Manaphy. I mean, do I need Manaphy? I don't even know if I do. I guess I kind of want to play around Ogre Pawn, but I don't even know if they play... Who knows if they even play a Stadium? Oh, they should retreat their legacy. Well, now I don't need the Manaphy. Okay. But now I'm just gonna push up Manaphy, bench a couple Dories. Arvin. Wait, this deck plays Arvin, but there's no tool cards. Oh, there's TM Devos, I guess. Sure. That's a thing. Playing Arvin feels so weird that if we don't play any... You just search out an item, basically? I mean, yeah, there's TM Devos, but that feels, like, bad. Feels bad, feels bad. How many? I prized 4 dark energy? Dude, what? I don't want to bench they're down 2 boss. I don't really want to. I don't want to do this. I think I just bench. I could bench them all while, but I don't really want to because it could just get gusted. I guess I could go like get them all while. Okay, grab them all while. I should attach somewhere though, like here, and then pass. Sure. Hey, I feel like we should like just play no Arvins, to be honest. I feel like we shouldn't play Arvin. It's just like such like I'd rather play an Iono for my turn, or like Irida is like obviously the best supporter in the deck. Dude, what happens if they boss my Serena? Do I just... Maybe I should have put the Serena in play for my situation. If they boss my Serena, I can't move it. I have 1 switch card left. We just get stuck. Oh, did I just not get counter catcher? Am I trolling? Dude. Oof. What just happened? I swear I clicked on counter catcher. Did I just not click on counter catcher? Dude. Alright. There. Yes. Dude, this is gonna be pretty crazy comeback here, I guess. Alright. Serena in the active is totally fine. Well, no, then they get to retreat. I'm trying to trap their Luminion. If Serena's in the active, then they can after a turn of them passing, they get to retreat. Not that it really matters in this situation because I'm just not attacking, but or not trapping anything. Yeah, maybe I just like I mentioned the card, so then I just grabbed the other one there. I don't know. That was weird. I said switch card, and then we can still win. It's just getting harder and harder the further we go down these road of mistakes. We just like push up the Dory, I guess. Dory up. Actual win con this matchup is supposed to be Ursaluna, by the way, not locking. Well, I haven't even been able to pressure them, right? Like, if I was able to pressure them, then I agree. Then yeah, it makes sense. I haven't been able to pressure them because this is what I've been doing. How much HP does this have? They have the 71 there. Just been dirtling. Well, dude. Yeah. Now I'm kind of in like full lock mode. I feel like I think I have my win condition is locking them. I do have counter catcher. I'm missing a piece. I'm short a piece right now. This sucks. All right, pass. I'm short a piece. There's definitely some stuff I want to change about this list. Six, 7, 8, 9. Sure. I mean, we can still beat them with I don't even know at this point, to be honest. Get rid of Arvin, throw some gears in. I could be down with that. Irida definitely seemed like the best Irida feels like best supporter by far. Lumine will slowly die and break the lock anyways. Yeah, but it'll be like after I've decimated their board. It's like after I've decimated their board. This deck looks cringe. It's definitely a big cringe for sure. Big time cringe deck. Yeah, it's like after I've decimated their board though, so it doesn't really matter. If the Luminian Ox gets knocked out eventually, they can't win the game anymore. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be true in this game though. We'll see. I don't know if Unfair Stamp is good in here. It seems okay. Alright. And then I assume TM Devos are for the, I assume like Dragapult matchup. Although that matchup seems, maybe it's not impossible. It seems tough though. Seems tough. Alright, so I guess we just push up Monkey Door and hope for a top deck. Hope for a top deck. What do you think of the Academia Stadium? I have no idea. Does this deck even beat anything? Lost Box maybe? If we can get the lock on the Luminian, then I think we'll be able to win. Well, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Ugh. So I have to like Iono into the combo now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. They have 4 energy left. I can like Super Rod back. All while energy. That's all I need. Kind of catch up this Iono and then hope for Switch Cart. Energy. Actually, I don't know if the deck is. No, I just shuffled the deck with the other thing. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, whatever. Shuffled it again. All right, bring this up. Try and trap it for a little while. Iono. All right, we'll see. Oh, hold on. Are we cooking? Inquiring minds want to know. Maybe I should have only set up 1 Frostlass, to be honest. This might, maybe the second Frostlass maybe is actually a misplay. I'm just gonna knock out my own board too fast, or knock out the Luminian too fast is what I meant to say, but same difference. Let's see. This got what, 100 HP left. It's got 110 left. Can I heal? Do I have a way to? I don't have a way to heal their Pokemon, do I? No. Is there anything that does that? Radiant Alakazam. Wait, did I even Tempting Trap or I click pass? I don't actually know. I assume I click Tempting Trap. Picnic Basket. That's probably not worth it. The basket ain't worth it. No way. Yeah, we're like, we do KO our own Pokemon pretty fast. It's kind of crazy. All right. This is not looking good. I mean, I do want to utilize. I don't have any. Oh, no, but this attacks for free now. Okay. Let's downplay Iono, I guess. Just see more cards. Oh, this takes damage too, though, because of the ability. I shouldn't have benched this yet. Dude, this is just one of those days. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of throwing. All right. I'm trying to brain. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do they have? Y'all think they're out of Chinchinos? You think they just play the 2 Chinchino? It's possible, right? I could trap up this rat while this thing gets KO'd. Yeah, maybe we're cooking here. We might be cooking. Are you Azul because you play stall, or do you play stall because you're Azul? I don't know why people associate me with stall. Doesn't Miss turn off Mawile? No, because we have Sinnoh. Honestly, that's one of the things I there's very little See, I'm gonna if I say this though, y'all are gonna come after me. Ah, shoot. See, I can't move. I can't move this. I literally don't have any ways to move that thing. I don't even know if it's worth saying what I'm about to say or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. I can't move this though, right? I played this deck plays 2 switch card and that's it. I'm just stuck. The heck, man. Say it, coward. The only bad thing about winning a tournament is how people associate me with like a deck after winning the tournament with a deck. Like, it's not even like that bad of a thing. It's just annoying. Like after I won San Antonio, the amount of people like who asked me if I was gonna still play Charizard, I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I shouldn't get like. Well, a lot of people just don't know how I pick or play decks because like a lot of other top players in the game like play one deck the whole time, which is like fine, but I don't know. Yeah, like I know same thing with Stall. The amount of people who asked me if I was gonna continue to play Stall or whatever, it's like I don't know. It's just, but it's like it's not like a. It's like reasonable because like so many other top players in the game like just play one deck. Dang, you hate your fans, huh? No, not quite. Hey, no, I'm not gonna say that. You appreciate the 4 months there, Consta. Hello, Azul. I really enjoy your podcast. Glad you enjoy it. It's something. When does Japan Championship start? Read the title. Heard you're bringing Flying P to NAIC. Maybe. Is it still legal? Actually, I don't even know. It's not legal anymore, right? Definitely fair for people to associate you with Lost Box. Dude, but that's the thing. I didn't really get associated. I played Lost Box so many tournaments last season, and I feel like I barely got associated with Lost Box. I did win a tournament with Lost Box too. What the heck? But no one cared about decks in that format anyways, because that was like broken Lugia format. So who cares about what anyone's playing? It doesn't really matter. I feel like I didn't really actually get associated with Lost Box that much, and I played Lost Box at like freaking 10 tournaments or something. What was it? Maybe it's 10. It actually might have been like 10 tournaments. I played a lot of Lost Box that format, or for that stretch. But this season, when I won, like when I won with Charizard or when I won with Stall, I got like heavily, like really heavily associated with those decks. I don't know. The only downside I have ever had or ever see to winning a tournament, which is like kind of annoying. You win. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You win one tournament with Stall, and all of a sudden you're the Stall guy. I actually don't know what our win condition. I mean, we're just like set up Frostlass and do stuff. I guess. I don't know. Remember me playing Dragonite Raikou Lost Box after D-Block rotated? I played a lot of Lost Box. Alright, so yeah, I assume we used Ursaluna to win the game eventually. They discarded a switch card. They did. We could go after that. There we go. Should we just go in with the thing, stalling them off the rip? I feel like this is like a setup Cleffa angle, to be honest. We can go like Arvin. Dude, honestly, I just want to... Well, no, the TM Divas are probably like... I don't actually know what the TM Divas are probably good against. I should have checked for the Cleffa first there. The question is, do I want to keep Boss or Roxanne? Or do I just want to draw a lot of cards? I think I would rather keep the Roxanne. It comes down to how many counter catches I have. 4? I think I can Ultra Ball away... I keep the Roxanne, I think. I think it makes the most sense. Wait, what am I even getting here, though? Just another Monkey Dory? Probably, right? Another Dory. Build up the Dory squad. Okay, Cleffa goes pretty hard in this deck, too. We could have locked up the Greninja there, but that doesn't sound correct. We had, like, no hand, nothing, so... Definitely should go with the reset first. Now watching the NAIC preview? Oh, wait, we could. Is that happening right now, Kohler? Where does that happen on? YouTube. They're gonna talk about the other game. Well, I mean, it's not like a bad thing, but it's like less interesting to me. They're gonna talk about the other games. Maybe we'll tune in when they do the TCG segment. What are they doing first? Oh, they already did the TCG segment. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, wait, this thing's been going on for 2 hours. Wait, this thing's like closing out, right? Yeah, this thing has literally been going on for 2 hours. All right. Never mind. It doesn't matter in this matchup, right? Watch him talk about Azul playing stall. What are they gonna go after? Ooh. Snow Run, Monkey Dory. Got some options here. What are you gonna do? Wait, what? This one has an energy. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Are they just trolling? Are they stalling me? Oh wait, they may be stalling me. They have a 0 card hand. They're the real stall deck here. All right, I see you. I see you. How many switch card have they used now? 2? Down 2 switch card? Okay. Our strategy is clear at this point. I don't even want that. I maybe should have taken it though. I don't even know what I'm doing. I kind of want to... I should have taken it and benched it, to be honest. Dude, I'm just trolling. Okay, I just kind of want to Iono. Well, now I kind of want to retreat the active. Alright, so I go like this. Vessel. Stupid TM Diva. Maybe I'm overrating the Roxanne a little bit. Let's get rid of it. I mean, we just win by trapping Greninja. Well, we don't trap it for forever. We just trap it for a while. Am I like too focused on this like trapping stuff strategy? Is that like not how the deck is supposed to? That seems like a pretty good strategy. I don't know. I'm focusing too much on it. We should just be out here attacking. We don't have good attackers though. We don't have any attackers. That thing has 300 HP. Like, why not discard the TM Devo instead of Roxanne? Because I get to draw 1 more card off Cleffa if I just discard the Roxanne. I don't know if that's worth the trade-off, but we went with it. Played stall once and I wants to trap everything. True. Where's their fighting energy at? 5! Wait! They're just not playing normal Raging Bolt. Are there like Raging Bolt purists? Is this a shit to run the actual attackers? Oh wait, there's real attackers? There's been real attackers this whole time? You guys have real attackers? I kind of want to get this thing for the pivot. And then Frostlass plus S-Ball. S-Ball for this thing. What attackers could we play in here? Gotta find the attackers. Gotta come up with some attackers. I thought it was just like a stall deck, but I didn't really think about it. Arcanine? Hisuian Arcanine? But that's a stage 1, isn't it? Wait, doesn't Hisuian Arcanine say you can attack if you have 0 cards in your hand? That sucks. There's no way that's good. Y'all are trolling for even suggesting that. Hisuian Arcanine, the stage 1 that says if you have 0 cards in your hand, you can hit him. There's a new one? It's still a stage 1 though, right? Arcanine does 30 plus 90 if you have damage on bench, but it's still a stage 1, right? Playing a stage 1 in here sounds miserable. Just Cram? Yo, what if we did play Cram in here? Yo, what if we made this like a Colress deck? Like, what if we played Colresses? It was like Colress, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. We have to play Vacuums as well, right? I kind of like that. I kind of dig that. I'm kind of down for that. I'm kind of up for that. Cooking too much, you KO your Cram. Your Cram is gonna die in 2 turns. I'll take a little bit longer than that. That doesn't seem terrible. Y'all just haters, bro. What the heck? All right. All right, give me. I don't even want to bench this snow run, do I? I kind of do, I guess. I just play the Iono. I don't even want to use the unfair stamp here. I guess I could whiff an energy. An energy would be really bad to whiff here, but. All right. It's like then we can attack for 0 energy though, right? That's what I'm trying to like get at here with this combo. Like we get to attack for 0 energy. So then we can like prioritize attaching to our Monkey Dories. Monkey Dory with Paralysis Articuno. But then you have to play with Palkia, right? It has to be like Paralysis Articuno, Palkia, because that's the only way to get the energy on the thing, right? I'm pretty sure. Or am I'm not trolling, right? I don't think I'm trolling. I don't know. We're kind of cooking right here. This is like such a slow process, though. I don't really need to play anything else in the show. You know what else attacks for 0 energy? Arcanine? Bro, y'all have an obsession with this card. What about Chat Out to trap instead of the Mawile? What is I don't even know what Chat Out does. Well, this allows us to trap something and then punch it hard, though. There's also Absol. Sorry, that's fine. We should retreat. We try and trap Frostlass. Catch retreat. Can't stop me. Spinda is actually the good attacker. Spinda. Dude, that's broken. Spinda. Does it do 20 to everything or something? Or 10? Alright, hold up. What are we doing here? Retreat. This thing does die eventually. Confuses. Spinda has to be awful in this, right? It only does 10. 10 to everything and confuses the active? Yeah, but it confuses the active. That's genius. New Archer's the best. Play Reversal and Hyper Aroma. Wait, is the deck still a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck though? Or what does it become at that point? Because it feels like it's not a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Maybe I'm trolling and it is, but it doesn't sound like it is. So they take 10 more going to my turn, 20 more going to their turn, and then 10 more coming. So they get KO'd coming into my turn. This deck wins by taking prize cards, right? Yeah. No Rad Alakazam. No, but that would be pretty good. I low-key think Alakazam is way better than Serena for this deck. The problem with Alakazam, though, is you have too many things in play that are taking damage, and then you lose to that, right? Or maybe do you win before you knock out your own stuff? Like if I only have one Frostlass set up, could I make that work? Maybe this deck just hurts my head too much. I shouldn't work on it. I kind of want to build up more damage for me to work with, right? So I think I evolve to this. No, but if I evolve to this now, it gets knocked out too soon. Or maybe I evolve to it next turn. Is the Japan format, the Japan event the same format as an AC? Yeah. Yes, sir. Wait, what about like Frostlass Miss Magus? Is that broken? No, because Miss Magus has an ability. Never mind. Never mind. Wouldn't the recent Sableye that collects all the spread damage to the active make sense as the situational attacker? Maybe. There's a lot of things that could make sense. But are any of these things that make sense worth it? That's the question. I'm not sure. I don't know. Now I Iono them and try and trap them again, right? Just trap this. They could go like with a fighting. Maybe. They probably won't, but... well, yeah, I want to start to build up more damage. Oh, I got the Ursa in hand, though. But I'm not trying to Ursa... They draw what? 3 prize cards, 3. No. I'm not trying to Ursa yet. The Ursa's like a closer, right? Although I could go Elekid KO the bench guy, right? Oh, this deck plays a vacuum, doesn't it? Or am I just freaking trolling? No, it does play a vacuum. Have I played my vacuum? No. I could vacuum this. Well, I should have moved my damage differently then. I should have like 20 more damage here. But I actually don't want to... I don't want to draw prize cards because then they could Iono me low, right? Yeah, I don't want to draw prize cards, actually. I take it back. I could just try and draw all my prize cards next turn in the same turn, though. I can just go like this, this. And then just trap them, right? Yeah. And then we go vacuum, Dory. Oh, wait, no, they haven't drawn enough prize cards for me to attack with this yet. Never mind, I have to wait. Wait a little bit. We have to wait a little. We gotta buy a little bit of time here. Just chill for a little bit. Oh, Frosthouse is something I was hoping would work. This deck seems kind of real. Maybe. I don't know. This feels like you... I don't know. I feel like I should just... Well, if they like, don't open Greninja, don't I just lose? Like, we just don't do enough damage, right? Like, imagine if they didn't open Greninja. How do I ever win? I can't win this matchup, right? I have to hope that they put a bunch of Ogre Pawns in play and then like Frostlass to them. But although we could like play I don't know. We could play some other stuff, I guess. So this thing, I need to wait one more turn for this thing, right? I feel like I should Iono this turn. I don't want to play my vacuum. I don't know. I guess my hand has everything, though. Why would I play anything? I don't want to get Iono'd. My reason to Iono now would be to not get Iono'd. Not a good enough reason to play. Oh, that's not the reason to play the Iono. And then what do I need? Ursaluna, energy. Ursa, but my hand has everything. I don't know. I should just chill. I should just play out of hand. I maybe should put that damage somewhere else, I guess. I don't know. I guess if they put a Bravery Charm here, I'd want the extra damage, right? I don't know. We probably have it no matter what. I don't know. We'll just damage him. I just don't want to get Iono'd. I mean, if I get Iono'd, I still draw 5 cards, so I'll probably be fine, but... That's basically what I'm trying to avoid here, is getting Iono'd. We'll see. What's the rule on listening to music at majors? You're not allowed to have earbuds in. So no, you can't listen to music. You can't have earbuds in. You can't have your phone on. You can't be using electronics while you're playing the game, unless you obviously like need the electronic to like, I don't know, hear or something, like a hearing device, obviously. Why would you carry Raging Bolt there? Because I don't want to get Iono'd to less cards. They can't heal their Pokemon. Well, they could like play switch cards, I guess. They're on like 3 switch cards, so I'm not really worried about it. Have I tried Articuno Monkey Dory? I have not. I don't even know how I'd want to build that. It would have to be with Palkia, right? Doesn't it have to be with Palkia? It would just like have to be with Palkia, I guess. I kind of want to try this with Cram. My Cram wouldn't die that fast. It would die pretty fast, actually. My Cram would go down pretty fast. It's like a fair... I don't know, that's like a reason that the deck might not be that good. Or that might not work. How was the Thorns deck? Awful. Literally miserable. Hated it. Grim already goes down fast, though. I feel like extra damage from our Frostlass might not matter. Well, true. Yeah, it's like, are they KOing? What are they KOing is the question at that point, right? Because Cram seems kind of cool, though, for sure. I don't know. Why did Ursula do 330 that turn? Because I'm Mawile. Mawile plus 90. I'll be holding a streaming party for the Japanese Nationals this weekend. Yes. All right. I know you basically always play what your group deems the best deck, but have you / would you ever not play the deck? Not play a deck because of how unenjoyable / dislikable it was? No. I literally played Quad Lax to a tournament, and that's not necessarily I mean, I guess when you say dislikable, you mean like personally dislike it. This is not the spin die, I assume. This is the spin die. Dude, this is it. This is it, bro. This is broken. Dizzying spin. This attack does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Your opponent's active is now confused. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are saying Arcanine? It's a stage 1 though. Playing multiple stage 1s in a deck sounds cringe. It might be okay though, I guess. Articuno seems bad because you need to play. If you do Articuno, you have to play Palkia, right? Like, I don't see a world where you can play Articuno without Palkia. Alolan. Is there any basic Pokemon that we can utilize though? Is there like basic Pokemon we can use or no? Let me see. I should better look at every basic Pokemon. So I want to use Cram, bro. I just want to use Cram. How about the new Emolga? It also has for your treat. Skywave. Oh, it's kind of broken. Tinglu spreads 30 and discards a stadium. Takes fighting energy though, but it does do that. It does be doing that. I played against a list with this that plays 3 Lax, Grosses, Rotom. That's so many abilities on our field. Wait, what is Grosses though? Grosses? There's a Jinx that has Dragoff. Grosses was Serena. Oh, I was like, what are you saying? Grosses. That's not the right one. You heal your Snorlaxes anyways. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I could see playing this with Snorlax, to be honest. I could see that being okay. I'm cooking. He's better than Mawile to me. I mean, they can like boss retreat out of Snorlax is like the thing, though. I don't know if it is better than Mawile, to be honest. Mawile might just be better. Elekid also has to be a meme. The Elekid is probably a meme. I think I'd rather have a rescue board in here than the Elekid, to be honest. I do want a rescue board in here because I want to be able to pivot. There's no pivot. Why? We have like 2 team. We have 3 Arven's team evolutions. Why did Blood Moon do 330? Because of Mawile. I attacked with Mawile's Tempting Trap, which makes you do 90 more damage, and then I attacked with Ursaluna. Emolga's a pivot. Yeah, but I don't want to. I want to be able to play through my board though. The Emolga means I have to have a dead Pokemon on my board, kind of. You sometimes need Ellicott to outpace Cress and Guardy. Dude, that's like such a statement, bro, right there. You need the Ellicott to outpace. I don't know why I found that so funny. It's like such an analytical take on Ellicott. Ellicott sucks balls, bro. There's no way that card is good. I mean, it could be good for that situation. That's just like a hilarious. That like statement for some reason was so funny to me. In-depth analysis of Frostlass, Monkey Dory, the needing of Ellicott for the Guardian matchup. It reminded me kind of like the Charlie Day meme a little bit. Wouldn't Cram solve that instead? That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of hyping up the Cram here. I mean, I could be wrong on the Cram. My Cram take might be off, but I feel like I want to try it with Cram. Bro, I put 2 days into this dog shit deck. I'm taking my value. I kind of want to try this thing with Cram. Ellicott hits Lugia for 240. It's true. That's true. Yeah, you can do the 1-2 punch. The Mawile into Ellicott. Cram could also run Crisis Punch. Yo, we're cooking. Let's try it with Cram. No shot Cram is consistent enough? We'll find out. We have to play Crisis Punch. That's got to be worth something, right? So then we go down to like... Oh, I cut the Arvins completely. We go down to like 2 Arvin, maybe. Counters. I don't even know if you want a boss, to be honest. I just want to cut the Ultra Balls. We'll just like Irida into our other things. Or can I catch on boss seems excessive? Yeah, we could try just cutting boss, to be honest. We definitely should play like 1 TM Devo. -1 energy. I kind of want like 2 vacuum, 2 rescue board. 'Cause I need like a thing to be able to vacuum away to get to 4 in the lost zone more consistently. Now, wouldn't you want Arvin? Well, I was thinking about like adding maybe 2 Arvin. Maybe we need the Ellicott. Do we need the Ellicott back? We should bring back the Ellicott. Can we cut switch cards if we have Rusty boards in here now? What is to retreat? This thing has to retreat? Dude, honestly, do we need Serena? It kind of feels like we do need Serena though, right? Depending on how our setup goes, we'll need it. Why not play another Snow Run? I don't know. You don't really need a ton of them. You don't put them in the active either. Dude, I'm already like off the Cram idea. I'm trying to cook. It's been to broken though. Did I make my own fantasy team? I have not made a fantasy team yet. Dude, I'm like cooking on this. Claydol with Frostlace, do easy KOs. Claydol. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until its remaining HP is 10. If you place any damage counters on this Pokemon, this way this attack does 120 to this Pokemon. What? That's terrible. What if they just don't even have an ability either? Do you think Arcanine is the best for the damage output? It's just like so many Pokemon. I think we want to try and keep it simple if possible. What about Spiritomb for when we stall Luminines or Rotoms? Let them not take damage. We just heal Tomb with Serena and monkeys. Well, then our monkeys will build up damage up for healing the Tomb, though. Oh, that's an interesting tech for sure, Del Cookie. So you in Braviary? Well, this thing costs 0 energy to attack, right? 3 damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Put 3 damage on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. That's pretty good spread. That's pretty good. But getting to that point seems tough. Yeah, getting to that point seems like it could be tough. Let me think. Dude, I'm still just like, I don't know, I'm kind of cooked. I want to try and make it work with Cram, because like punching with Cram sounds kind of good, but yeah, punching with Cram seems pretty good. I don't know. Just seems good. I don't know if I need all these Mawwiles though. Do I need all these Mawwiles now for punching with Cram? Do we just like play 3 Crams? Cram City. Cram. Oh wait, we need ways to find the Crams though, so maybe we play more Nest Balls. Alright, we'll try again. I'm not sure what we're trying to do here. One of Comfy? No, we don't have bench space for it. We don't have bench space for it, and just nah. Also, it like gets knocked out by Frostlass. There's a couple of reasons. We'll see if this works. One Sableye. I don't know if we're ever going to get to 10 in the Lost Zone. I don't think we are. We obviously could, but like it's not going to be something we play for. We also have to play Psychic Energy then. Which wouldn't be like a huge hindrance to the deck or anything, but I don't think that's what we're trying to do here. Okay. And it's kind of lit. Against Guardy. Oh, wait, how do we deal with... How do we deal with Cresselia? Anyone know? We got any tips for dealing with Cresselia? How do I deal with them? How do I deal with them? I gotta like... We are able to spread damage against them, which is good, right? Like... It can't be a truly terrible matchup, right? Elekid? Should have kept Elekid? Does Elekid keep us on pace or something? Is Elekid the answer? Kid? I think we can do it without the kid. Maybe we need the kid. I don't know. We can go monkey plus Cram punch. That can get us there. We maybe just want 4 snow runs so we can just like have more snow runs. If he was gonna play Sableye with 1 Psychic Energy, you could play your own Cresselia. Yo, wait, we could run our own Cresselia, couldn't we? Wait, hold on. Is that something? What if instead of Serena, well, yeah, what if we ran our own Cresselia? That's kind of cool, actually. No, we don't build up that much damage on that many Pokemon, though. We'd only be able to like deal 60 damage. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. That might be Cope. No, it's definitely Cope. It's definitely Cope. I take it back already. Yeah, or it's definitely Cope. It's definitely Cope. Definitely Cope. For a second there, I thought we were cooking, but y'all were just trolling. Let's play Benching the Ninja. It doesn't seem great to have Benching the Ninja. I agree. We maybe do want to still run an Elekid, so we have like something to hit with early game, to be honest. We maybe still want the Elekid, because sometimes the Cram we might not attack with until like, I don't know, it might take a while, to be honest. It might take a while to get the thing set up, the Crams online. We're scramming, we're cramming. They have Turo. That's true. They do have Turo. They do have Turo. Bench locked out of Cresselia? Kind of like the idea of that. They do have Turo, but we can put down Manaphy now, right? To protect our bench. I think we put down Manaphy now. Why run one energy search when we already play 2 Earthen Vessels? Honestly, I should probably cut that. I didn't even realize that was still in there. Is Evo correct? Or should they slap KO? Depends how dead their hand is, I guess, to be honest. I didn't even realize they could slap KO me. That's kind of rude, actually. Actually, go like this and then coffee. This has like the least value right now, so I'll probably put it there. Draw 4. Man, we're kind of cooking here. Hold up. Things are kind of happening here. Where are my Colossus, though? Where are my Colossus? Get him Colossus! We could get double vacuum next turn, I guess. That's pretty unlikely. Yeah, we should probably play one Elekid, right? We should play an Elekid. One kid. So we can do, like, attacks without... when our Lost Zone isn't built up yet. And then we'll eventually build up our Lost Zone and we'll get there. Hella mid. Hella mid. Hella mid, Elekid. So we do just kind of play this like a prize race kind of matchup, right? We just like be aggressive and draw prize cards. Okay, I'm down for it. I'm here for it. We'll cut that energy search for Elamid. That early game aggression, you know? Gotta be aggressive in the early game with the Elamid. Is there anything else we could... I mean, another thing we could play would be... I mean, we could do the Spinda. We could put a Spinda in here as well. I'm not against the Spinda. One Spinda. No! You already found it? Two. So lucky. What the heck? They have the Cresselia. Bench the Ralts back down. Oh. We can't beat Cresselia. There's no way we beat Cresselia. How do you ever beat Cresselia? We need the Elamid to stay on pace. They just like keep KOing our Frostlasses over and over again with Cresselia, right? Jirachi? Oh, they didn't have it. Okay. No, don't do it. All right. Ooh, am I cooking or am I cooking? Does Countercatcher ever do anything in this matchup? I'm trying to think. I could Countercatcher something right now. What would it do? It'll build up damage on their Gardevoir, right? If I Countercatcher the Gardevoir, they have to load up 2 energy there to move it to the bench. Mawile Angle was there. Oh, shoot. I forgot we played Mawile. Huh. Mawile is definitely a thing, yeah. Maybe a Snorlax is worth it in here, to be honest. Well, yeah, I definitely should have gone for the Countercatcher this thing, for sure. Alright, whatever. We'll do it eventually still, I guess. Countercatcher Ninja right now doesn't really do a whole ton, to be honest. It's like, okay. I don't think it's worth it. Not this. Do some healing. Oh, no. I probably want to... pressure their draw power, right? Yeah, I think pressuring draw power makes sense to me. Oh, but it knocks out... No, it doesn't knock out. It knocks out going back into their turn. Alright, let's take a peek. Another runt. This is where the Elekid would be nice. Where the Elekid would be broken, but you guys forced me to cut it. I don't know why you guys forced me to cut it. I guess. Wait, we could like TM Devo their board too. Wow, this is interesting actually. It's actually interesting. Why are we playing this runt, by the way? What's the other runt do? I don't even know what the other runt does. There's one with the same HP and retreat with collect for 1 colorless. Oh, okay. The other runt's just better then. Yeah, the other runt is just better then, for sure. Yeah, I guess we could trap Greninja here, right? Honestly, a Snorlax does not seem bad in here. Maybe we should go one Mawile, one Snorlax. Because the Snorlax is just like more aggressive. I'm kind of down for it. Oh, wait, they can do this to us. Oh, no. Well, they might do it. We could like next turn we could actually TM Devo, KO the Guardy, KO the Curlia, right? Or KO the KO to a Ralts. Oh, okay. Was this coming from 80? Yeah. We could do it, yeah. That could be like the play here, I guess. Can I also KO this thing? No, I can't KO this as well. Of course, Azul, the stall player wants to add Snorlax. Of course, bro. Classic. Classic. Ooh, they got their own Dory online. Do they have a energy for it though? That'd be annoying if they healed, I guess. That's a big Dory. No dark energy though. Okay. Well, I think I should look for the trap on the Greninja here, right? We're just a dark energy away from locking them up. I worry. I don't even know what I want to do here though. What do we do? Curly is getting knocked out. I guess we have the lock, right? We may as well just go for the lock, I guess. Go on, Crisis Punch or TM Devo? I want probably the TM Devo. I'm actually not sure. I'll give up the monkey, I guess, and keep both. Sure. I think I don't want to put the second Frostlass in play here as well. Good chill. Because otherwise, if they get they'll get their monkey set up eventually. I just want to put all the damage on their Monkey Dory and just try and KO their Monkey Dory. I don't like their Monkey Dory. I want to get rid of their Monkey Dory, I feel like. I think that's what I should do, to be honest. That thing's oh, they conceded. All right, sure. Maybe they only played one turn with no maybe, I guess. Like an interesting concede there. I don't know. Can Devo Guardy this turn? I don't want to Devo that turn though. I want to just small while. Okay. All right, let's go down to 2 Cram. We'll cut the energy search. We obviously didn't use the Cram that game, but we want to add the Elekid. They're like a better early game attacker, I guess. And then should we play a... Should we play a Snorlax? We could get a Snorlax in here. Do we need the Radiance Arena, or can I just like play around it without Radiance Arena? Do I need the Radiance Arena? I don't know if I even need the Radiance Arena. Gramsci is way harder to set up than a stage 1 mod. Maybe. I just don't like that has 2 retreat costs. Like, that's just so bad. If I put that in play and then they say, alright, that's that up. Like, okay, I guess I lose. Lucky next round. Iron Bottle could be useful? I don't think so. Try Zam. Nah, Zam's gotta be a scam. Switch Serena for Crest. Nah, the Crest is definitely not good. Add the Block Lax. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down to try it out. I can cut these too. Yo, it's coming together here. It's coming together here. We're working this. We're working this. Isn't there a Braviary that synergizes really well with this red? Yeah, but it's a stage one. Stage one. Everyone wants me to add all these stage ones. That can't be correct. Those things got to be terrible. Any reason for no flute in this list? I mean, it's not really like a lock list. It's just an option. Relax is probably not correct. I'm down for a second Mawile though. I got 2 cards, two open slots here. Maybe just 4th Nest, 4th Poffin. Sure. This is the move for sure. This is the move. Force down a Billy or Illuminating with Flute seems so good. Fast prizes. But it's, what am I gonna run? I'm gonna fit 4 Flute in here? I don't think so. Tropical Flying Flip. We wish. We wish. I'm actually not sure. Oh, Wild seems better than Lax because they can't cuss around it. Yeah, I think I agree, yeah. Actually, I don't even... No, opening this is probably correct. Honestly, maybe we should just go second. Cause every hand that I've had so far has been like, well, I wish I kind of went second, you know? I guess in this situation, I'm glad I went first, but... Got that crackling shot. Appreciate the prime sub there. Bubble, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of trouble, but we got plenty of... Oh my goodness, that's an Iona. Alright, let's see what we get here. Dude, why does this hand suck? We hit him with a tempting trap into the crackling. This is the unfair crackling punch. I'm gonna see what they put in play though. Fix the snow runs? I did. Wait, did I? I did. Ooh, nice top deck. Alright. We still have no runts though. No runts is definitely an L. Where them runts at? Alright, we're just hunting down the runts now. Where the runs? So we can do plus. So we don't quite want to KO them. We get pretty close to want to KO though. With the kid. Wait, but if they evolve, it removes that effect, right? Yeah. No shot if you didn't put the runts back in. Wait, do I have 0 runts in here right now? No shot, right? No shot. I don't think so anyways. Maybe. I don't think so. Maybe. Do I have 0 runs? I don't think so. You put them back? Okay, I was pretty sure I did. Y'all were just trolling me. Ooh, sweet. Ooh, the Carmine. Eee, triple gift. What is going on here though? Why'd they put this in the active? Do they not realize what this does? Oh, they are going to attack with it. That actually is kind of annoying as an attacker here, to be honest. All right, that's fair. Fair. Solo Choppington. Okay. So I could... how do I tackle this situation? I could Mawile the Chops. They're down triple jet, right? Or am I trolling? They're not paying attention? Oh, they only... No, they're not. Maybe I just go counter catcher Lugia, trap with Mawile, and then go Elekid punch it really hard, I guess. That seems fine. I get to move the damage off this Elekid too with the Dories. Yeah, we're chilling. All right. So let's go. What am I actually gonna do here? I want double runt, and I need a counter catcher. I can go this, I guess, for runt, counter catcher. Use this, get rid of this. Runt. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should have actually got rid of the... Oh, we got the runts out. I want to play this. Well, no, they're going to kill my active. I can go evolve, play this next turn, right? That's fine. Yeah. No, I did play this correctly then. Probably just build it up on the chops, I think. That's my assumption is what is the best play here. Tempting trap. Yeah. All right, we're chilling. Oh. We don't know. Oh, no, that's, yeah. Oops. What does it say? Oh, my. Never mind. All right, well, I should have played the unfair stamp to try and go find a Temple of Sinnoh. But, okay, so I should have played the unfair stamp. All right. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, Temple of Sinnoh would have been pretty good. So now it doesn't even do the plus 90 damage, right? Wait. If any Pokemon during your opponent's action, if anyone takes 90 more damage from attacks after applying weakness and resistance? It doesn't even work the way I want it to work then, right? Right? Because then this does after. So this would hit for 60. Oh, what the heck? What? I thought the combo was better. I thought it hit before. I thought it did before. Huh. That's not very good then. All right, can we still win this game though is the question. I think we can still win this game. It's a little bit awkward now for the current situation. Before it would be broken. Would it be broke? Why would it be broken? Why would that be broken? That wouldn't be broken. It would just specifically combo with Mawile Elekid into the Lugia V-Star matchup. Like, how is that broken? Broken? I don't think you know what broken is. All right. So we definitely need to switch up our plan here. We'll probably just Elekid punch in the active. Well, no, we could actually get off like a Colress combo here or something. I'm scared of the Ogerpon here as well, to be honest. I can put Manaphy down to play around Ogerpon. I think it's Iron Hands me. I just need to find a Temple of Sinnoh. That's what I need to do is go find a Temple of Sinnoh. So Mawile's not... I don't need to get Mawile back. I think we should unfair stamp here. Yeah, see what we get. Hey. We get the vacuum here. We get the cram KO. Ooh. Sinnoh? Dude, we're just cooking them. Have an Iono in hand. I'm just too good at this game. Doing the Lost Zone. Cram just goes hard. What can I say? Oh, wait, dude. I forgot how it works. I need counter catcher there. We need counter catcher to punch the thing. Dude, this guy sucks, bro. What the heck? I should have hit with Elekid, bro. So how am I KOing this thing? I just need to like get KO'd from spread, I guess. I should have hit with Elekid. God damn it. All right, pass. So we were almost close to like a broken combo. I had Colress into vacuum. I just needed counter catcher to go with it to KO this thing. Then we would have been cooking. Instead, this is the current situation. This is still actually very winnable though. This is still very winnable. We're still very much fine. Is there any way to build up our Lost Zone a little bit fast? Not really. I could play like Kohler's Poke Gears instead, I guess. But I like all the supporters we play. I like the Iridas. I like the Courses. We should probably keep it as is. Alright, that's fine. Wait, why didn't the Cram... Oh, the Cram doesn't have an ability! Wait, no, wait. Maybe that is genius. Maybe that is genius. Because I forced them into the... No, it's not genius. Well, actually, hold up. That is... something happened there, you know? Because the Cram doesn't have an ability, so it doesn't take damage from Frostlass. Saying. Something happened there. Cram Punch the active seems like the best play here. I mean, I could just KO this on the next turn with... Nah, Cram Punch active here is kind of clean, actually, I feel like. And then just Iono. Just have more options for next turn. More cards to have more options. We're cooking out here. We're cooking. Oh, Luna was prized. Oh, all my Pokemon search cards are prized. So... I think I want to KO this, right? Oh, wait, actually, maybe do I just Elekid this, actually, instead? I could remove their energy acceleration from play instead. That almost seems better, to be honest. Oh, they bumped my stadium. I didn't even realize that. That sucks. 60 here or 30 here. Oh, I would need the rest from this, I guess. I guess KOing this makes the most sense, right? Just limit their potential. I think it makes no sense. Azul, if a tree falls but no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? Yes. What is this? A rat. Well, now my Cram's just building up damage for no reason though, right? Yeah. We've got a rat on the loose. And me. Yeah, them bumping our Temple of Sinnoh there kind of sucks, to be honest. Should we play a third Sinnoh for this matchup? We maybe should, because like finding that card is super important. And they can also bump it with Lugia, and if they play stadiums, they have more bumps. We maybe should play more Temple of Sinnoh. Jack. So we'll check out the new Ting Lu. It's a spreader. Maybe it's also good in here. I could see it. We would have to play Fighting Energy, which would be the annoying part, but we could definitely play a split. It wouldn't be terrible to fit a split of energy in here. Wouldn't be terribly hard. So this dies. I could KO their active with Ursaluna, but then I get KO'd by their Ursaluna back. What I want here is... What do I want here? I want an Iono, but I don't think that's realistic. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sure. I think we're super routing. Maybe just the energy. Well, I can't reset my Ursaluna though, because I don't play switch cards. So once I attack with Ursaluna, that's it, right? It's just stuck in the active for a turn. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. If I had one bench space open though... Oh no, I couldn't Monkey Dory again. Never mind. My Ursaluna's just gonna be stuck in the active. I need to play like a switch card or a penny or something, probably, right? Something like that. Oh, wait, what does it say? Oh, only one prize card remaining. I could have played towards that, I guess, instead as well, though, right? Maybe we don't need the Ursaluna if we have Crisis Punch, right? Can we ever make the... Do we need Ursaluna if we have the Crisis... I mean, Ursaluna is still really good, obviously. Yeah, Ursaluna is still pretty good. We'll probably still play both. Can you just win this turn? No. They move all the damage to Lugia and attack with Cram for 20. Wait, could I have KO'd the active? I don't think so. Wait, what are you guys saying? I just wanted pure copium, cut it. No, that's probably decent. You do next turn? Well, no, I can't next turn because this thing is stuck. My Ursaluna is literally stuck in the active. No, I can't attack. I can't attack. If this did say you couldn't use Blood Moon, then we could just go Crisis. No, we can't Crisis Punch it anyways. Wouldn't be able to do that. Blindside it. Oh, TM Blindside on the Ursaluna to close out the game? That could be something. If you can't attack next turn, you just lose. No? No, because I can KO the Chinchino with double Monkey Dory. And then they're forced into setting up their Luminian. They hit me. How much did they hit me for there? Oh, 30 because it takes 2 energy. 20. 20 out, 20 in. I can't win this turn, right? For sure I can't. It's fine though. Wait, but I don't want to draw a prize card because then their Ursaluna can attack for... But currently can attack for 1 energy. They can just retreat the active. I guess we should just carry the active here, probably, right? Yeah, probably. Okay. I don't know. Let's do some Monkey Doreen. So everything's... So now I heal the Ursaluna, I guess. Like, oh, these are all out of range, so... Oh no, I had to KO the Chinchino. What am I doing? I literally... Well, I just literally trolled. I needed to KO the... Well, I was... Whatever. Don't talk to me. I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna KO the Chinchino, and then I, like, didn't. I don't know why. I just, like, decided I didn't want to anymore. Yeah. All right, we need to play, like, one switch card. We need to play one switch card. You need to heal Dory? I don't think I do, right? It's 20... No, I don't need to heal Dory. They'll be at 10 HP left next turn. And I win next turn. You always lose the Blood Moon energy. Yeah, we always lose the Blood Moon energy, I guess, no matter what. So I guess we don't have to KO the active. This lets them use Chinchino to KO something off my bench, but I don't think that matters. I'm not 100% sure, though. Maybe it does matter. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter if they KO anything off my bench. We need to play, like, one switch card here for sure. Like, I need to be able to reset this at the end. This is the best archetype, but no one can pilot it perfectly. Probably, yeah. That's fair. So hands. Yeah, the Blood Moon must be prized, right? There's no reason not for them not to go get it there. Or they don't play it, I guess, but not playing it. Pretty criminal. Pretty criminal to not run the Blood Moon. Lose to another Fluttermane? Dude, if they play 2 Fluttermane, they can have the dub. All right, well, we won eventually. Still have no idea if this deck is good or not. The crams were nice, though. I'll say that. The crams were nice. There's other things we could have played, though. I kind of want a third Temple of Sinnoh. But it's just like for one matchup. Maybe going that hard for one matchup isn't worth it. Yeah, the crams were nice, for sure. Being to 4 in the Lost Zone is obviously kind of a chore, but... yeah, we need to add one switch card. We can probably cut a Monkey Dory, right? I'd rather have more nest balls than more. Yeah, we don't need, like, we need 2 Monkey Dories. We have a heavy ball. We'll be fine, I think, with 2. Like, is the... I got the one earlier with the Zam. Wow, that's very anecdotal of you, Dark Knight. You should apply that to all of your deck building from here on out. Good luck. All right. Goal is turn 1 Cram attack with Colress and Vacuum. You ever played Crisis Punch? Seems unlikely. I don't know. I played 1 game with Crisis Punch. Theoretically, it hits for 280 damage when our opponent's at 1 prize card, which we have pretty good control over getting our opponent down to 1 prize card, so it seems okay. But will it ever happen is the question. Also, is it worth playing that if we have the Blood Moon? Maybe we should just play the Blood Moon and not the Crisis Punch. We can also cut the Blood Moon and just play the Crisis Punch. Yeah, maybe not. Sounds pretty good. Damn, we got everything. We have no clue what they're playing. They opened this. I'll play 1. I don't even want to go search Monkey Dory out because I would be fine with top decking Monkey Dory. We're just gonna pass. Yeah, but I could get Iono'd, and then I'd rather have the Monkey Dory in play. Let's just go get a Monkey Dory. Yeah, we'll see. I'll guess Control. A decent chance they're playing Control, right? Are you at least gonna try the stage 1 version of the deck, or are you gonna... are you offended by it? Dude, y'all have some weird ways to try and bait me into playing decks. Are you offended? Yes, I am extremely offended by... I'm offended by the stage 1 Frostless deck. And because of that offense, I will not be playing it. Nice try, though. You tried to bait me with that. On with the bear. Yeah, we can't beat this, right? There's no way I deal. How do I deal with hands? Well, I could just trap this in the active with Mawile, I guess. That's my win con, right? Trap this in the active with Mawile. Play a Mimikyu. No, we can't really play Mimikyu. I mean, if they ever get to the Iron Hands, we lose. But maybe they won't get there. I mean, like, you need to bypass their switch cards. Well, yeah, obviously. Like, if they have, like, that doesn't change my win condition, though. My win condition is still that. Oh, they're going in. What the heck? What are they getting off this already? What could they possibly get here? That's not worth it. Just wait a turn. There's no way that's worth it. Just wait 1 turn. Just chill. You don't need to generator this turn. They're already attached, right? Or there's that a generator as well. Oh, wait, maybe they have the attack. Never mind. Hold on. Maybe they have it. Okay, never mind. They do have turn 1 amp. All right, my bad. You're right, I'm wrong. Oh, it's our arm press. Still decent, though. I thought they were just, like, trolling for that. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what are you doing? So nothing tanks an amp. But I want to lose a Monkey Dory. I'd rather lose a Snow Run. All right. So we're still looking for Counter Catcher on the Ursaluna. Or actually, Counter Catcher on the other hands. I kind of just want the Cleffa, depending on how the thing plays out there. I'm gonna burn this as well, just because I probably don't want this. And then hit him with the Iono. Play this. Attach retreat. This ball. Probably just grab a Mawile, right? Yeah, grab a Mawile. Attach retreat. Clever for 4. Yeah, alright. Then counter catcher next turn and then pray. Look for the counter catcher play. Actually, we don't even have it yet. Well, I have the counter catcher, but I have the counter catcher. But I don't have a. Well, I guess I don't need to trap the Iron Hands. I just need a counter catcher, to be honest. Until they start loading up energy. Yeah, dude, we're getting amped. Yeah, I don't need the Mawile yet. I guess maybe I shouldn't have even gotten the Mawile yet, to be honest. It's like fine though. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. HP with a double attack with Ursaluna. But they have their Ursaluna too. Is that ever a line from me? I could Ursaluna their Ursaluna before they get to use it, maybe. That could be a play, right? Well, now I might need a Mawile, to be honest. I will send up the Mawile here. It's not looking good, though. It's not looking good. I tell you that much for sure. Okay, that's a good top deck. So I can get counter catcher plus just random water Pokemon. And I can trap a Miraidon, right? Gotta be the play here. Or the right. No, the Miraidon takes more energy to attack. Well, no, this thing takes 3 more energy to attack with. I should trap this thing, right? For sure. Yeah. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have put that in play yet, though, because that's going to build up the damage on this really quickly, actually. That could be rough. We'll see. They have to whiff this. Like, I need them to whiff at least a turn. Like, I need them to whiff this turn at the very least. Trap Raichu? No, because Raichu can self-accelerate with this thing, and it only takes 2 energy to attack. And you don't have to discard the energy off of it, so you can discard the energy off the hands. I guess that would be, like, fine overall, though. But, yeah. Probably better to do. The bear's probably the best one. Yeah, alright. It's not looking good. Alright, they knock out, they go down to 1 prize card. Alright, it's pretty tough to beat the amp. Let's send this guy up. The amp's pretty tough to beat. Alright, super top deck. Why not put 3 Frostlass in play? Because it KOs my own Pokemon too quickly. If I had like a... Hold on, I could get Unfair Stamp here, right? Okay, so I could go... Air... Vacuum... Still get to trigger the EXP, sure, I guess. And then this for this and Unfair. Okay. I mean, this is a play. This is a play. We've got something going on here. There. We might be able to get a rescue board so we don't have to actually hard retreat this. We'll see. Brain. I have 6 prize cards left. These things are... I mean, I think I just build it up here for the potential of like the build up happening. Let me just punch him. All right, maybe possible. Could be cooking. Maybe I should just play 2 switch cards. I might need to play 2 switch cards, to be honest, because like I don't... The chance that I move this thing next turn is like pretty low. We might need to play 2 switch cards. Honestly, the Super Rods are kind of mid in this deck. We don't use them that often. This deck plays 2 Super Rod, but like the Super Rods have been like super meh. Appreciate the 8-1 Star Chaos. All right, well, we tried. Wasn't likely. The Ursa's ability apply to TMs as well. Yes. No, it doesn't. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. It doesn't. It literally specifies the attack Blood Moon. Never mind. Don't mind me. All right, let's cut the Crisis Punch, I guess. I'll just put second switch card in. I guess I need the switch cards back to reset the. We need to be able to reset this thing. I mean, we haven't really attacked. Is there anything like even close to what Cram does that would just be better? Defiance. Doing more damage really isn't like a problem with the deck, I don't think. Yeah, is there something that just like does like a little bit of damage for either 1 energy or 0 energy? That's not a stage 1. That's not a stage 1. Take out the super rods? No, but if we need to play at least 1 super rod, I want to take out all of them. Elekid, Radzard, Sableye. All right, none of those. Also, although Radzard doesn't sound terrible in here, to be honest. We could Radzard on 2 with a fire. Was that worth it, actually? We can Ursaluna on 2, but it's worth 2 prize cards. But if we go Radzard into Ursaluna, that sounds kind of cool, actually. Running fire in here sounds annoying. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be impossible. We could just, like, play 1 fire. Just play, like, 1 fire. Is Stamp the best ace spec? Feels like it's the best ace spec. Run Luminous. I guess we could play like 2. No, because we wouldn't be able to find it. I'd rather play like a fire and a Radzard than Luminous. We could go cut a rod, cut a dark, add a fire. At a Radzard. Alright. The deck just keeps getting better. Is there a good Glalie? Oh wait, isn't there a decent there is a decent Glalie, isn't there? Maybe we should just play like a Glalie. What does the Glalie do again? Yeah, what's the energy cost for the Glalie? It needs a water though. That might still be fine though. Yeah, we maybe should play Glalie. I have to read the card. I'm just gonna try going second. Most games it felt like we're going second anyways, I guess. I don't know, maybe we should. I'm kind of torn on it. They open the run here. This is a pretty good hand going first or second, to be honest. Frostlass EX is an option. I guess I should read that as well. Frostlass EX and Glalie. I'll read both those. Why only 2 Dory? Don't you always want both on board? We could play a third. I'm not against a third, but we're up against. Okay, but they got this thing in play off the rip. That's good. It's a good thing we went second on this one. A good, good matchup to go second in. So then we go this for Cleffa, and a Runt, Nest Ball for Dory, Catch Active, Iono. I could throw this in play in case I draw into a vacuum. And then I could bench a Cram, but I don't think it's worth benching the Cram yet. We'll chill with that. And with the Iono. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna go Dory, Cram, Grasping for 3. For the nuts. It's alright. We have a Frostlass attached to Dory, push Cram, Iono, I guess. Nest Ball. We could Nest Ball, but I don't even know what we'd Nest Ball for, to be honest. Elekid, maybe. Get the kid in there. But I've actually gotten the kid in there. No, I could have got the kid in there on the previous turn, right? No. just resistant to fighting? No. They're gonna Iono me. That could lead to Colress though. Them Iono and me could lead to Colress. Should be nice. When damage times the number of damage charge inputs active Pokemon for 1 water. That could be worth playing for sure. Could try Magby. What does Magby do? Doesn't Magby just burn the active? Isn't Elekid always just better than that? I'm pretty sure Magby just burns the active, right? That guy's got to be trash. Okay, not bad. We actually could get it off. Is a bursting balloon? Oh, put 6 on them when you get hit. That's not terrible, I guess. I don't hate that. I don't know if it's better than Elekid though. Elekid's like the guaranteed 30 versus hopefully revenge hit. What if we played Vengeful Punches in here though? That could be pretty good as well. That's something as well, to be honest. We have like, we're just actually a vacuum short from the combo here, from attacking with Cram. We might be able to actually get there. We'll see. Which would be nice, because getting through the Sandy Shocks would be nice here, to be honest. We'll see. And actually, I'd probably get rid of the Temple and keep the Rusty Board in play. I guess I don't have a great target for... Well, I guess we could get something off the Color, so... Let's push up a Dory, put a board on it. Okay. I think I just hold the Vessel. Play the Colress. Vacuum. Colress. Nest Ball, probably. Pretty good. Or I want the Irida instead. Irida becomes second Frostlass next turn. Irida would become second Frostlass next turn. Plus Unfair Stamp, probably. Maybe I go like this instead. I like that a little bit more. Nah. I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna go with the Colors though. Go Sinnoh. Vacuum the Vessel. Kind of a insane turn here, to be honest. Pretty broken. Cram Punch. Spitting on him. Unfortunately, we don't have... Yeah, second Frostlass would have been nice. I have to like try and find off the Colors, I guess. We'll get there. I just need to find an Iono for like a turn from now. I need to find an Iono. That's what I need. It's gonna be really hard to find. Dude, it's gonna be really hard to find anything. Our fire, like getting like the Zard fire combo set up as well is gonna be tough. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We maybe should run actually like 4 Frostlass because I don't play any Ultra Ball, so I maybe should just play 4 Frostlass. I probably should actually. I probably should play 4 Frostlass. Like I'll cut like a Poffin or something for another one. That seems worth it. And it's possible we get to a 4-4, but I think 3-4 is probably better than 4-3 because we have so many basic Pokemon search cards. What about United Wings Murkrow? What does it do? Frostlass is bad in the Dragon Ball matchup? Wait, with this deck? Then how do we ever win? We can't beat them if we don't have Frostlass, right? Oh no, we just like set up Dories, right? We just set up Monkey Dories and then punch them and then we TMD with them. We move the damage off. Like, how do we ever get damage? I guess we don't need it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I was like, oh, they don't even KO us, but we do. We knock ourselves out. Is there anything to Poffin for? Not that I can think of. I guess I could. There's probably something I could have thinned out of the deck though. No, because it's a dead card for like a Vessel or something like now. This is actually better. Ooh, I prize my Fire Energy. Okay. But I'm going to draw a prize card this turn. Did they send up? Oh, I prize Radzard as well, apparently. But I could have heavy balled for that. Okay. Cram. We're just not doing that much damage. We're just not doing very much damage here. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. I need 5 prize cards. I want to like Radzard this game, but I don't even think Radzard's like a possibility. If I can find Super Rod though, I can go like cram here. I can go cram this thing twice. Dude, the crams are like definitely cooking in this one for sure. The crams are cooking. Cram this again. It would be nice to have another Frostlass in play here. We're a little bit slow on that, but crams have been mad cooking. I need to find what? I need to find Super Rod though, like I said, right? Super Rod or KO this through Monkey Doors and then find my Fire Energy. That's 6. I could definitely get to 10 in my Lhasa. Where's my Sableye at? Where's my Sableye at? That's what I really need here. Can't really ignore the cram either. The cram's, I mean, the cram is my best attacker here. Do I have my second vacuum left? I kind of forgot about there. I do have my second vacuum left. Okay. Any lost cities? No, not lost cities. Just Sinnohs. All right, Bellowing Thunder. We're building up the damage there. I mean, our win condition is the Ursaluna eventually. All right, Super Rod, or Irida top deck. Oh, Irida maybe would. I took Colress over Irida, right? But I maybe shouldn't have. If I take an Irida, I could have got Super Rod plus Evolution. Oh, ooh, dude, I just don't whiff. I just don't miss. Insane. Probably Irida. Let's go with the Irida instead there. I'm not sure actually which is best there. I don't whiff. I don't miss. Back to squad. Alright, what do we have left in here? Vacuum is in there. So I could vacuum this to KO this at some point. We Adrenaline Brain. Damage from here to here, and then just Punchy active. Just spit. I was like, I could bench the Radzard here, but I think we're just holding on to it is probably better. Maybe I should play 2 Fire Energy. I don't know. You do Zero Aura for the small attacker over Cram? Zero Aura. What's Zero Aura? Could have maybe attached here actually. Probably doesn't make a big difference there, to be honest. Sada, that's fine. I just don't want to get Iono'd. Well, am I going to the Irida this turn? Well, no, but I could just go knockout, then Ursaluna. I can KO both of these and then Ursaluna KO this. Yeah, we just basically have game on board. Well, I want to Iono them this turn though. That's the thing, actually. Huh. Maybe I should have tried to KO this through Monkey Dory instead. No, but I need the damage. I don't know. I could have done this differently for sure. Could have definitely done this differently. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I really want to disrupt them this turn so they don't disrupt me next turn. But I don't want to Iono myself. We still have unfair stamps, so we can still see a ton of cards next turn though. I'm actually not sure what play I want to go for here. I guess I don't have to draw any prize cards here still though, right? Yeah, I could just like not draw prize cards. Oh, but currently we're knocking this thing out if we hit it with Cram, which kind of sucks. Maybe I could just like Monkey Dory the damage over instead. It'll get KO'd by spread damage. Oh, yeah, maybe I can just like not draw prize cards here actually. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think we can just play this and not draw prize cards. Which is, I think, what we want to do here. Let's see what we top deck here. How do we play this? How do we play this? How do we play this? I could go like, how do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? Do I have Unfair Stamp in here? No, I don't have Unfair Stamp. And Slam Blood Moon for the win. Good for Vacuum. No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna grab this and play Iono. I'm gonna counter catcher this, then Iono, I think. Dark Side. I could bench the Radiance Art. There's nothing stopping me from benching Radiance Art, actually. Could attach to Radiant. I'll attach here in case I retreat to it, and then just Iono. Vacuum plus Blood Moon wins here, right? No, I have 5 prize cards left. Oh, I should have attached to the other one, actually. Oops, I messed that up. We should still be fine, though. Yeah, I put that on the wrong snow run there. So I want to retreat to this one now. Well, that kind of sucks, I guess. But we should be fine. Have the Vacuum, chilling. Just pass. Yeah, I don't want to win the game. I don't want to draw prize cards. Then I just get Iono'd low, and then I just like could lose. I want to try and chill as long as I possibly can, and then we just like try and draw all the prize cards in one turn, ideally. I look through all single prize basics with one tree and one colorless cost option. It seems like Elekid is the best. No, bro. Elekid can't be the best. So we can draw 4 prize cards. Yeah, we can draw 4 prize cards without doing anything here. I really shouldn't have. The snow run should be in the active with the dark energy here, though. That's what should be in the active here. So I messed that up for sure. Let's see what they got though. The attach active pass. Ooh, they have the switch card. Okay. I think we're still fine though, right? Do I have a nest ball left? I do. Maybe. Could be priced. Ooh, boss on. What are they gonna go after here? Gotta go after Radzard, right? Yeah. Although the correct play from them was probably to go after Monkey Dory, but they don't know that. Now we should just have the win here with the shenanigans. I did prize a nest ball though. Oh no, I could have prized a nest ball is what I mean to say. But either I'll get the unfair stamp or the nest ball off the prize cards, which means it's like we're super likely to win here. Yeah, the Radzard's interesting because it allows us to go Radzard for 2 into the other guy for 2. We can go Radzard for 2. That's, I don't know, that seems pretty good to be honest. We want to go Radzard for 2 into the other guy for 2, whatever it's called. Ursaluna, like back to back 2 for 2s. Back to back 2-fers. Oh no, I shouldn't have drawn this prize card yet. Well, I just don't know if I have a nest ball prized. I do play 4, I think. I don't actually even remember if I play 4. Let's find out, I guess. Okay, we did have one. I just didn't know. I'm pretty sure. All right, it's a pretty clean dub. It's a pretty clean dub. I think we can still change up some... I don't know if there's anything I actually want to change about the deck, to be honest. All right. The Glalie? I don't know. That's like another. I don't think I want to do another energy type. I don't want to do another different energy type. How do you determine if a deck is good? Meaning when you're better than basically everyone you play. How do you differentiate between skill and deck? It's just like all like intuition from having experience of playing in the game and knowing if a deck is actually what it's doing is good or if you're just winning games. Magby? I don't think so. Were there any recent tournaments where you felt like you brought the completely wrong deck but ended up doing well due to matchup luck? I don't know. Maybe. Not that I can think off the top of my head. Do we need 2 Mawwiles? Maybe I can go down to 1 Mawwile. Can I afford to go down to 1 Mawwile? Is the Mawwile strategy even that good? I don't know. Just play another game. Appreciate the primes up there, Urban. Admiral, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of mint, but we got plenty of fish. I guess like to answer that question a little bit more thoroughly. Were any recent tournaments where you felt like the deck you brought the completely wrong deck? I mean, it's really hard to bring like a completely wrong deck. It's really hard to do that. It's like even if like me and my group don't bring like the perfect deck, we'll still bring a good deck, you know? It's like really hard to bring like a completely wrong deck. Maybe I have to cut a Poffin as well, to be honest, because they like fall off really fast. All right, Lug. I mean, the Mawwile's pretty good against Lugia, so I don't know. Maybe it'll come up. Yeah, the Mawwile's pretty good against Lugia. +1. Oof. We're going first or second here. Second, never lucky. All right, well, they opened the Wellspring, so we definitely have to put down Manaphy. Definitely. Can't risk it. Oh my goodness, their start sucks. Or it looks like it's gonna suck. We'll see. It might not be that bad. We'll see. It could be okay. Ooh, the turn 1 Carmine. Never mind. The broken start here. Ooh, only 1 Chopper though. 1 Chops. A lot of supporters gone. No Lugia V. All right, there we go. We're chilling. Which is better, Neil? Upper Energy or Legacy Energy, in your opinion? Like as a card, Legacy Energy is the more powerful card, probably. All right, so definitely can go. You know, we just got like a crazy hand here. I'm gonna get the 2 goons here as well. I'm gonna go into the Cleffa, and then I want the pivot of the Yellow Kid. Nah, maybe I'll hold off on the Yellow Kid here. I think I want to go into Chorus. Baby. Or I didn't check my prize card, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the heavy ball. But sure, check the prize cards and then decide from there. Now I know my prize cards. Broken. I put down the Dory, put down the Mawwile, switch card to the Cleffa, and then attach to probably the Mawwile here, to be honest. I'm gonna look to like bring this up next turn and trap it. Ooh, that draw was kind of crazy, kind of cracked, kind of insane. This hand is actually incredible. Whoa, dude, two, dude, they're done. They're cooked. Their board is just gonna be a bunch of garbage, trash. You can't be doing 2 of these things on the board like that. That's why you only play one, so you never have a chance to put the second one in play. This is, yeah, they're done. They're done. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. What was my prize cards? Like 2 freaking Colress, Iono, and something else? Wait, what? We're back to Irida in... Is that where we're at right now? Irida in the Lugia deck again? What is they got the... What? Wait, they're kind of crazy with it. They're kind of cracked with it. You got the Bundy and everything. What the heck? Probably just sacrifice the Snow Run here. We'll get another one later. We still need to find our... Oh, they get to shuffle Illuminium back to the deck here, though, I guess. Oh, do they even have a Lugia V-Star? They might not even have a Lugia V-Star here. We'll see. We'll see if they've got it like that. What do they play? The Iron Bundle. They also play Future. They only play 2 Future Pokemon, but it's +1 card that discards cards. This is actually an interesting... This is actually an interesting inclusion, to be honest. I kind of like that, actually. Finds your hands. I mean, I guess you can play this, and then it finds that as well. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Definitely cute. They're really cooking here, though, on what they're going to send up, though. Okay. Retreat to Lumidian. So the big card I'm trying to find here is... What am I trying to find here? What's the big card I'm trying to find here? I need to find... Well, never mind. The Temple of Sinnoh, I was going to say, but... apparently it doesn't matter. Because they're not going to stick around. Not sticking around. Alright. Want to see more of that list? I was kind of curious as what else they play as well. I was kind of curious what else they have going on. And I'm gonna read this stadium again before someone asks me what it does. Clubster. All right. Yeah, let me read this stadium real fast before anyone asks me what it does again. That way I just know. Once during that player turn, that player put a card from their hand on top of their deck. Uh oh. What is that combo? What is that combo? It's got a combo of something, right? Got a combo of something. I don't know what a combo is. It's gotta be something though. What would be the best? I honestly like top decking like Monkey Dory or something would be pretty good here. Nope. I gotta go for the setup play. So we prized Manaphy. We know we want Manaphy because we know they play the Ogre Pawn. Then we gotta go like this and then get the Manaphy. What else do we prize? Vacuum, couple Puffs. Okay. I kind of want to attach somewhere for turn. I mean, setting up a Snowrun into a pivot seems fine. And then just draw 3. I don't really want to bench. I could have benched Radzard with an energy. I guess that would have been terrible. Eek, that draw's pretty mid. I don't even know what I'm trying to do on this next turn out of this hand. There's like nothing to do. I mean, I guess maybe if they might not have like a turn to attack. Oh, they probably do with the rat. Sure. I mean, we could try and Colress into the. I mean, we would need a lot of. Off the culture, we would need vacuum, tool, cram. Oh, they're just kind of gusting around me. Oh, they're gonna KO my Manaphy. Yikes! I don't like that. I mean, they don't have a ton going on, but if they get to the Ogre Pawn, that's kind of scary, right? So I feel like I should almost go like this for the evolve plus the super out of that back. And counter catcher up that as well. No, I think I'm just gonna go with the Colors here actually. Take it back. That looks good to me. Counter catcher. Gory. I could nest ball right now for Cram, or I could just pass. Sinnoh pass. I think I'm down with Sinnoh pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I guess if I do this, I could. If I do this, I can draw 1 card with Grasping Draw. I should do that then. 1 card is probably worth it here. You're a little bit slow, not doing a whole ton for us. That's fine though. We'll figure it out. It's also shuts down the jet and double turbo, I guess. So they just can't move this unless they have a stadium bump. I guess they could have a stadium bump. I do need to get Manaphy back in play though, right? Just going to read the wind. I'm down with that. I guess I don't need to get, if I'm assuming they have no way to bump my, oh, they can attack to bump my stadium though. That would be like the thing I'm scared of here actually. How do I even, I can't attack with Cram here. I don't want to bump my own Temple of Sinnoh, obviously. I kind of want to play the Iono because I just want more cards, but there's like very little to do out of this hand. I guess I could go like Irida for this and this. And then Vessel away the other Irida. Grab just a Dark Energy. Then play this. Fail. I guess I could have hit him for 60 with that guy, I guess. Well, I want to leave the bench open for Manaphy, though. Kind of. Just Grasping Draw for 2. I guess this is fine. This isn't terrible. I'll see where it goes from here. I will definitely play an Iono this turn. Like, I'll definitely play the Iono this turn. Hopefully they don't find Lugia Bump Stadium this turn. I don't think I could handle that this turn. I need, like, another turn of them not doing that. For sure. Azul, will you create a book of your strategies for bad players like me to play decent Pokemon? I don't plan to, no. Maybe one day. No plans. No plans for that, though. Okay, so big chillin' moment. What is our top deck? It is... I just want to put another Monkey Dory in play, but then this can get weird where it's like now the Ogre Pawn is like a threat. Now I'm being threatened by the Ogre Pawn. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Put this. I want to put the other Dark Energy here on the Monkey Dory. Well, hold on. Do I actually want to do that? I do kind of want to do that, yeah. Probably get rid of this. Okay. I want to grab the fire as well because I'm running out of ways so I can actually find stuff. Okay. Where do I move this damage though is a question. I could go to the... Let's go to the rat. I think it's probably correct to go to the rat here. The rat route. Honestly, the more I play with this deck, though, the least I like the Mawile as well. Yo, appreciate 35 months there, Baha. The more I play with this deck, like the Mawile just seems worse and worse. We probably can definitely go down to one Mawile, I feel like. I think I should maybe put the second Super Rod back in, to be honest. I kind of like the idea of putting the second Super Rod back in for sure. I need to get this energy off this Frostlass. So when they finally take a knockout here, I'm going to retreat this and get that off there so I can Super Rod it back to the deck. See, now they bump my Sinnoh. It's going to make things tough. My Sinnoh getting bumped here means I maybe just lose. Like, that sounds extremely tough to deal with. I don't know. Well, we'll see what they put in play off this Ultra Ball. Oh, do they have a way to bump the stadium right now? Or are they just setting up for it? They might just be setting up for it. Maybe I can kind of like... So they can bump the stadium. And they have access to Jets. But maybe I can just go trap an Archeops with Mawile this turn. And then like KO both Archeops before what's called even becomes a threat. They will be able to KO my Mawile back with the Archeops, but maybe I'll be okay with that. It's possible that's like fine, to be honest. I could just go this for counter catcher, or I could just like play the Kolsch and try and find a counter catcher because I have a high chance of hitting one. But I should probably just guarantee it. Let me think for a second there. Let's see what we're doing. I don't have enough in the... I could go cram KO one of them, put 6 on the other. If I get a counter catcher off this, which I have a decent chance of getting one. Let's go for that. Sure. It's a lot of good cards. I did not get the counter catcher, which is not good because now they can Ogre Pawn next turn. Okay, I'm gonna go for these. All right, this is tough. This is tough. I think we're gonna lose this one, but we'll try still here. We'll still try. I could Mawile the active here, actually, right? Maybe just do that. Let's just do that. They can't. Let's just force them to have a jet. Okay, we can still do that here. Then we could punch it harder with Cram next turn, I guess. All right, maybe there's something happening here. We can tempting trap this. Oh, they have the mist, bro. Oh gosh. All right, it didn't work. All right, so they can Ogre Pawn us. Maybe they prize their legacy energy. Dude, I always forget about the mist, bro. This is tough. Maybe I should have saved my... Well, the turn I put my Sinnoh in play, I put it in play to... Why not Yurta for the counter catcher? I just didn't feel like it was a good enough play. I feel like I needed more that turn. This might still be winnable, though. We'll see what the KO here. This actually might still be winnable. We can KO both Archeops this turn. They had Jet anyways. Well, if I had Sinnoh, they couldn't use Jet. So... Oh, I guess like me trapping their Archeops. I see, yeah. I guess it would have mattered. It's alright. I think we can still win this. Because we can KO both Archeops this turn and then go in with Ursaluna. Or I think we'll be able to. We'll see. Knockout active. We'll see if they choose to take KO here. I'm pretty much completely out of attackers, right? Okay. The thing is gonna take 20 more to my turn, 20 into their turn. I might need to switch card this Cram here, right? Yeah, I might need to switch card heal this thing. We'll see. Let me just let the damage pile up. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to save one of my switch cards, though. Let's see. I can super rod back Monkey Dory. Rod back Monkey Dory, Fire. Dark Energy. Sure. Okay. Maybe this is correct. And then how do I want to do this though? How do I want to do this? I'm still not sure how I want to play this. Let's go bench Radzard Iono. Bench Radzard, switch card into Radzard Iono. Maybe. Do I hope to hit the fire? I don't hate that as a plan. Maybe this is the correct plan. I don't know. We're just going to go for it at this point. I just don't know what I'm trying to do here, so we're going to say this is the correct play. See how it goes. Okay, we got the fire. We got the Fire Sinnoh. We got some stuff here for sure. Fire Sinnoh Unfair Stamp? Or do I save the Unfair? I probably save the Unfair, right? Fire is using the Sinnoh here makes sense? Maybe that doesn't even make sense. So what, how am I drawing all my price cards? KO, 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 KO. I want the Archeops to get KO'd going into my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I KO this with a counter catcher Ursaluna at this point. So I could just like put the 3 here, I guess. Then just go punch. Knockout. Ice is getting knocked out going into my turn anyways. So maybe I should have just KO'd it actually. Just putting Temple at... I don't even know if putting Temple in play makes sense right now, does it? We'll get Bump Stadium next turn. I know, but it doesn't matter though. They just win in 2 turns anyways. So I just like one less card in my deck that's a dead card. So I think it's worth throwing out there. I guess Lugia then Temple. I guess I could do that. But then I should have killed the Archeops if I was going to do that. No, because I want to save the counter catcher to be able to chase the Lugia next turn. Yeah, I want to save the counter catcher to be able to chase the Lugia next turn. Alright, I think this is correct. We'll see how it goes. No clue if this is actually correct, but might be correct. Let's find out. We need to find the Ursaluna now. That's the thing we need to do is we need to find the Ursaluna. We do see a lot of cards on this next turn. We can potentially see a lot of cards here. Yeah, the Radzard actually, the Radzard's like definitely really good in here, I think, because it's just like another heavy hitter that we can do like one turn sooner than the Ursaluna. The Ursaluna we obviously have to play, or we definitely should play, I think. But then the Radzard's also really good. Only one Fire Energy is kind of sketch, but all right. Well, they didn't Iono us there. That's good. I don't know if they have like a what to play here. Oh, they could Iron Hands us, right? No, they. Oh, it's like another. Oh no, they do have their Legacy Energy left. Stadium Bump. So it's a good thing we did attack with this then, I guess, because this plays around Iron Hands as well. It doesn't work into this thing because that wouldn't have the damage on us. But if we had attacked with Cram, they could have Iron Hands us. They could have gone Stadium Bump plus Iron Hands, but hopefully we're fine. Okay, I don't think it does anything. Sinnoh stops the hands. Well, if they had Stadium Bump, they need Stadium Bump. Bundle. They could have Stadium Bump, bundle hands. They could have that. That would work. That would work. I don't have I could have like KO'd this and that would have stopped that actually. Yeah, that would have been something. You just lose now? Nope. I win now. This gets knocked out, then I knock out this. Oh. Do they have Stadium Bump, bundle hands? Man, maybe I should have killed the Archeops. I killed the Archeops. Oh boy. Uh-oh. The Iron Bundle. Is it happening? Pokemon Catcher Heads. Alright, cool. So I go push up Dory. Yeah, push up Dory, and we'll go from there. Should I unfair stamp is like a question actually. I could get Irida for Nest Ball, and that just wins me the game, right? Maybe I should unfair stamp before I, instead of just playing Colress, right? I think so. Oop, there we go. Broken. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I am tripping. Wait a second. No, so we still win with this, right? I just gotta Dory the damage over from the Crimorant. But I actually needed 2 basics here. Well, no. This thing had more HP than I thought it did. I thought this had 30 HP left. But this should win the game, right? And then 20 more here. 3rd prize card. Sure, yeah. I could have KO'd the Lugia as well. I didn't have to KO the hands here, but... to make sure I didn't mess anything up there. Wait. Oh, the Legacy Energy, dude! No! I forgot about the Legacy Energy. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm tripping. I also could have got second Monkey Door. Dude, so I just need to KO Lugia. I just need to KO Lugia, and we just win. If I just KO Lugia, I win the game. Oh my gosh. Dude. All right, well. We would have, if I had played better, we would have won. If I had played better, we would have won. I threw in this game so bad on the, because I Mawiled earlier, right? When I thought it worked and it didn't work. We stay throwing, but why no stamp there? Because I thought I just won the game. We didn't need a stamp there. I literally thought I just had win. Turns out I didn't. But did my opponent AFK? Maybe my opponent AFK. Maybe we do win. Why is taking KO on Lugia win? The Chops wouldn't have died to Frostlass, right? Nope, it literally just died. Also, I could have tried to find second Monkey Dory and KO the Chinchino as well. That could have been a play as well. I could have gone burn everything out of hand, play Colress, try and find Ursaluna or Monkey Dory, and then Nest Ball for the other one, and then do that from there. He's letting you have it? Well, then why wouldn't they just pass, though? I mean, maybe they are, but... Is it die because you monkeyed Chops and 240 plus 100 on Lugia is less than 280? What? Bro, you gotta check your math again there, Sloth. Yes, but it died because you monkeyed Chops and 240 plus 100 on Lugia is less than 280? That's 380. They have 100 on them. If I had just punched Lugia with this, I KO the Lugia, and then the Chop still dies. I win if I just punch the Lugia. It would have been funny if my bench Pokemon got KO'd. That would have been funny. Wait, I can't win. No, I can win. Wait, can I win? I don't know. What do I have left? A Switch Cart and a Nest Ball? I need to hit one of those. No! No way! We actually lose! Dude, that's insane. Devo? Devo doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, no, I can Devo the rat. You're right. No, but it has mist! It has a mist! It has the mist energy. Also, I can't attack with this thing because I already attacked with it. Dude, that's hilarious. What a way to lose. I can't heal enough damage. I can't Devo. Bugged one time. No, but I can't even attack with it. Dude, that's crazy. That's hilarious. Well, it's still a fun game. Yeah, they went AFK and they still won. That's hilarious. Miss stops Devo. Yeah, it's an effective attack. I couldn't use Devo anyways though, because I just attacked with my bear. Yeah, I literally just attacked with the bear. So I need to hit Switch Cart or get second Monkey Dory in play. It's a pretty cool deck though. No games today, Benjamin. Yeah, I'll put the list in the Discord. All right, updated list is in the Discord. Wouldn't Special Hammer be better than what? Sinnoh? No, because you need to like prevent them from doing stuff. We could probably cut a Mawile actually, right? Is that only for its attack? No, this says you just can't attack. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. I had an energy in hand though, so I had the energy for Devo. I had the energy for the Devo, but I couldn't attack, and there was a mist. I think we could cut a Mawile. Then we probably go to second Super Rod, to be honest. I think we'd also cut a Buddy Buddy, but I don't know what I would add. All right, I'll put the updated list in the chat now, or in the Discord. All right, updated list is in the Discord. Third cart? No. All right, and I'm gonna go. Hang on, I think the stream has started up for. Let me see here. Yeah, the stream has started up here. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go make dinner real fast, and then round 1 for the Japan Championship should be coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna throw this up. Let's see. Well, so hopefully their layout is the same and it matches my layout. All right, chat. I'm be right back. I'm gonna go make dinner. Round 1 should be coming up here shortly because I've already been live for. How do you tell you go over here? They've only been live for like 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, chat. What's going on?
様子伝えてもらいたいと思います。武藤姉妹と中継がつながっています。トムさん、お兄さん。
はーい。先ほど私たちがいましたのが後ろに見えております豪華なメインステージです。すごい。はい、ここから見てもやっぱりかっこいいですね。
はい。天井のね、照明も光るということで、
はい、
バチバチに光ってます。
はい。かっこいい、
YouTube で配信されているバトルはあちらで行われるということですよね。
そうですね、はい。ここから今日は先にこれからカード部門とユナイト部門が始まるということで、そちら楽しみですね。
はい。そして今
We need the live subtitles.
バトルエリアの方に向かっていきたいと思います。もうすでにね、多くの選手の皆様が来場されていまして、続々と受付や予選に向けた準備を進めております。
みんな手振ってくれてる。嬉しい。頑張ってください。
頑張ってください。
はい、ここのね、道もレッドカーペットのような赤い絨毯でね、道が進んでいます。はい、そしてこちら見てください。ポケモンが横にたくさんいますよ。すごい。かっこいいですね。こちらは最近
What's that one called again? Iron Boulder?
新しいポケモンがみんな並んでいて、
ゼロの秘宝でね、大活躍していたポケモンたちがいっぱいいますね。
おりんはバトルでよく使っていたポケモンとか、なんか強いなって思ってるポケモンいますか、この中に。
私はテラパゴスですね。
あー、テラパゴス、あっちにいますね。
やっぱりもう強い。
私はね、こ
You
の
appreciate the prime sub there, Lucky Arrow. Welcome to the red pack.
こ
For all the Swedish fish, we got plenty of
lava攻撃でね、私も忘れてたっていつもなってました。
タケルライコはゲームでもカードでもね、今すごい強い
What's
です
for
か
dinner?
ら。
そうだ、私今作ろうと思ってるんです。
Beans, rice, ground turkey,
構築中です。
broccoli.
はい、かっこいいですね。そしてね、こちら横にあるのがタワービジョンといってね、はい、こちら
ですね。
ビジョンになっています。
コライドンが映ってますね。
あ、
未来ドンになった。
はい、今はこうやってね、ポケモン映ってますけど、バトル始まったらね、試合状況などがね、映されるそうなので、それぞれ部門によっていろんな状況が見れると思うので、こちらも要チェック。
I got info that Ethan Heggie is playing Lost Box. Thoughts?
これもね、なんか
I mean, I don't have any thoughts.
新しいですね、本当にかっこいい。
I gotta come with a better response than that.
入っていますね。もう準備なんかもね。
That's gonna be my response.
こちらゲーム部門のシニアカテゴリーのブースとなっておりますが、はい、選手の皆さん入場されて今準備をしているところですね。
So, what was your Blood Moon list you were farming Raging Bolt with yesterday? Was it with Festival Lead?
本当だ、
あるんですよ。
そうなんですよ。
Uh,
こちらもさっき横にいた
I wasn't with Festival
同じ
Lead.
ように皆さんの好きなポケモンがたく
It's
さ
in
ん
the Discord, I think.
大きく映されております。
Blood Moon
はい
Tree.
夏穂村
I mean
か
the
っこい
forest?
い。
いいですね。
Yeah, it's in the Discord. The lists are always in the Discord.
なっちゃいますね。
そうですね。フォトスポットみたいな感じでこういうと
Oh,
こ
did
ろ
you see the Zero Aura deck once again? Bro, he'll be back again.
その横のポケモン
Marcus
を
Zero
撮
Aura.
影してもいいですし、あとは入場のところとかもね、
Is it still legal?
ポケモンがたくさんいるので見てもらえたらなと思います。
Think Zaro before my
皆
NSC?
さん
No
ちょ
clue.
っと緊張された面持ちで入場されています。
こちらはジュニアリ
That's still good for sure.
カードゲーム部門ですね。
はい、カードゲーム部門。席が
The matches are best of 1 in day 1, best of 2 in day 3. Or
比べると
best of 3 in day 2.
椅子の量がすごいです
すごい
ね。
ですね。本当にここで皆さんバトルを繰り広げられるということで、
はい
これから楽しみですね。
はい、すごいジャッジの方もいっぱいいらっしゃって。
はい。そう、ジャッジの方、
すごいですね
さっきみんなで写真撮ってましたね。楽しそうでした。
はい
はい。こちら真上には一番大きいバナーがありますね。
はい。
今回のポケモン
the artwork for their championship is pretty sick though.
こちらもね、ぜひ写真の中に収めていただきたいなと思いますね。
はい。
I saw someone on Twitter comparing it to what we have for NAIC.
そう、そして
はい
私たちね、
don't think the artwork for NAIC is
なんといっても私たち
bad.
の衣装に注目していただきた
I
い
don't
ん
really
ですけども、
care about that
はい
kind of stuff too
見
much
てください。
myself, so
ちょっと
I think they got a pretty. It's a pretty sick. What's it called?
実はこちらスカーレットとバイオレットになっております。
じゃじゃーん。
What city are they playing?
私たちも
Let
気
me
合
see if I can
が入って
find
おり
out.
ます。
気合バッチリです。
はい。そして、会場にはカードゲ
I
ー
don't
ム
know
の
actually.
招待選手として、鶴崎久典さんと暴れる君も参加しています。今ちょうど鶴崎さんがいらっしゃいますので、少しお話聞いてみたいと思います。 しくお願いします。鶴崎さんは今回招待選手として初めての出場ということですか？
そうなんですよ。いやー、初めてでこの日本一を決める大会、いきなり、来れることになるとは、いやー、感動してます。
緊張はされてますか？
北海道
緊張してますよ。
しますか？
もうお腹痛い。もう
昨日の夜はよく眠れましたか？
昨日の夜ね、ちょっと早く寝ようと思ったんですけど、ちょっとカード気になりすぎてなんか寝れなかった、あんまり。
最後の最後まで考えていたということなんですね。じゃあその PJCS2024 に向けて鶴崎さんどんな特訓をされましたか？
ですね、ポケカ友達が、結構いるんですけれども、この僕1年半ぐらいになるんですけど、ポケカ歴がその間にできた友達とですね、何度もやったりとか、あとその自分バトルっていう、
How well do they have to do in this to qualify for Worlds? I believe
大会とか出たりしてですね、それで
top 16 maybe gets a world invite. Maybe it's just top. I think it's top 16. Yeah.
お友達から応援メッセージとかいただきましたか？
いやもう
I think it's the only thing that gets a world invite though is getting top 16.
だから今日出てる人も出てない人も、みんな勝てって僕も応援してきましたけれども。
じゃあお友達でも今日参加されている方がいるということですか？
はい、何人もいますね。
そうなんですね。じゃあ一緒に勝ちたいですね。
I'm not 100% sure on that.
今日はどういうところに注目してほしいなというのはありますか？
どういうところに注
But I'm
目
pretty
してほし
sure.
い？
どんなプレーを見せられるか。
やはりこのなんで僕がこのポケモンを選んだのか。そういうところ。
そういうところ。じゃあこれを選んだ決め手というのが
It's probably gonna be a while until the first round starts, to be
な
honest.
るほど。今
We're
日
gonna be chilling for a
の
bit.
目標はズバリ。
目標はですね、まずは一勝、これです。
一勝。
もうこういう大会に来るときはまずは一勝っていうのを
まずは一勝。コツコツと。
コツコツと、はい。
勝ちを積み重ねていくということですね。
だって今日ってそもそも他の大会、例えばシティリーグで優勝した人とか。
Why'd you ask him what player wants to win? What a weird question. What if he's not a player though?
実力者ばっかりなんで、そこはまず一勝から。
Is he playing?
そうですね。やっぱり強い人に勝ちたい。
勝ちたいですね。
なるほど。
Has to be a Japanese citizen to play in their tournaments? No. You just have to have like residency in Japan to be able to sign up for the lotteries.
フリーザーとラプラスが好きなんですけど。
氷タイプ。
氷タイプ好きなんですよ。氷タイプいいよね。氷タイプのこう神秘性っていうか。ね、いいんですよね。
檻もね、使うもんね、ゲームで。
はい、私もゲームの方だと吹雪
You think the Japanese system actually finds a luckier player for Worlds?
すごい氷タイプ好きな気持ち。
You think the Japanese system actually finds a luckier? What do you mean?
いいですよね。
そうなんですね。ちなみにポケカは普段どれくらいやるんですか？
普段どれくらいやるかな。いやでも年4回やるシティリーグっていうやつには今年は全部参加していて、ジムバトルとかも出ていて、いろいろ友達ともやってるっていう感じですかね。
じゃあ結構普段からプレイされてるんですね。
割とはいここ1年半ハマってやってます。
そのシティリーグの戦歴というのはどんな感じなんですか？
1回ベスト
Where are you watching this from? YouTube.
すごい。
他は予選で負けちゃったんですけど。
いやすごい。じゃあもうねここでも勝ちが期待されますね。
頑張ります。
はい。今日気合い入れるためになんか願掛けとか勝負飯とかそういうのは何かしましたか？
こういうのに来るときはゼリー飲料を
ゼリー飲料
栄養ゼリーみたいなの飲むことにしてるんですよ。
普段から何か気合を入れるときはそうされてるってことですか？
僕クイズプレイヤーなんですけどクイズ大会とか行くときもそういうこうなんていうんでしょう糖分を補給するっていうかそういうことやってるんでポケモン勝てるときもそういう糖分を補給して。
How long till round one? No clue.
そうなんですね。ゼリー飲料ということで、じゃあ最後にじゃあ意気込みをお願いします。
この大会やっぱ
Am I gonna make the NAIC? I don't know. I'll have to see how my flight goes.
楽しんでいきましょうね。見てる方も参加する方
Am
も
I
みんな
eating?
楽しんでいきましょう。
Oh man, made me spill. What the heck?
じゃあ楽しんで頑張ってください。
頑張りましょう。
はい。
Just turkey, beans, rice, ground turkey.
はい、PJCS2024
Grind food.
参加選手の皆さん、この後バトル頑張ってください。視聴者の皆さんも応援よろしくお願いします。
はい、以上 PJCS2024 バトルエリアからでした。さあ、それではポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024 Day1 スタートの時間となりました。皆さん熱いバトルをお
So
楽しみください。
actually is going to flash run to NAIC right before round one is paired. That's the plan.
2024グランドオープニングもあるようです。はい、ぜひそちらもお楽しみに。それでは ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024スタートです。
Probably gonna show some celebrities for the first couple of rounds. Hopefully not. Well, yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. They probably will. They probably are still gonna do the celebrity thing, but
さあ最高峰の戦いが幕を開けます。皆さんおはようございます。
I'm gonna turn them down a little bit
日本
probably.
各地から強豪選手が集って行われるポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス
You
2024。
think meta is shifting based on this tournament? Somewhat, yeah. Especially if like some broken decks are like played.
今回の実況を担当いたしますアナウンサーの柴田翔平と申します。よろしくお願いします。そして解説はこ
I
の
hope they put the celebs on the side tables. Hopefully.
公式 YouTube チャンネルに出演しておりますライチュメガーです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。さあいよいよですねオープニングマッチが
Just gonna pin some players, and Azul will be just sat there, yeah, eating my eating my food.
高まってきているような感じもしますね。
はい。でもやっぱりこのね配信を見ていただいているようにステージだったり、配信卓のね豪華さ。
はい。
ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップスで日本一を決めるね最高峰の戦いですから、本当それにふさわしいなと思える会場になってお
I'm
り
excited to
ます。
see if they have some secret sauce they've been that hasn't been popping up at city leagues. There's been a decent amount of time since the end of their city leagues, and right now it's like
昨年の
didn't their city leagues end on like June 6th or something? Or not June, April. No, May 6th I think.
本当に今も思い出すんですけども、そこを
And I can check on Limitless.
そうですね。
会場のライティングだったり雰囲気があるので。
Yeah, they ended on May 6th, so it's like almost 4 weeks. They've almost had 4 weeks before this tournament.
そうですね。こう会場に足を運べなかった方にも
So there's definitely going to be definitely a change in what people are playing for sure.
なんていうんでしょう。
What if the top 8 is all Guardy? Then the top 8 would be all Guardy.
会場の雰囲気などをお伝えできればというふうに思っております。
Was this Japan's last tourney? Yep. Last tournament in Japan before Worlds.
バトルが幕開けということになります。
I don't know when their season starts up again. Their season doesn't start up again until after Worlds, right? I'm actually not 100% sure on that.
放送でお送りしています。YouTube でご覧の方はぜひチャンネル登録もよろしくお願いいたします。そしてニコニコ生放送ニコ生でのコメントは我々も拝見させていただきながらお送りしていきますので、疑問や質問などありましたら気軽にこのニコ生のコメントに書き込んでください。さあでは本日このチャンネルではカードゲーム部門マスターリーグ予選をお送りしていきます。まずはどんな大会なのか大会概要について説明していきましょう。
Is there not a thing they got in Japan based on championship points? What do you mean? For invites? There is, yeah. Like top X amount of Japanese players with championship points to get their invite. And if you have enough championship points, you get invited to this tournament. And then other invites are in different ways. The structure in Japan is like more complicated than ours. You earn invites by like placing at tournaments. Like the Japan Championship here, you get an invite if you get top 16. But then like their Champions Leagues, you get an invite if you get top 4. But then also the top like 40 players in championship points also get an invite, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly. And then if you're like in the top 200 players in championship points, you get invited to this tournament. I think? I don't remember. They have a lot of weird ways you get your invite though. How many expansions are left before Worlds? Just like the mini set, just Shrouded Fable. But like, yeah, but it's weird though, because like, placing at Champions Leagues doesn't give you championship points, I don't think. You only get championship points from City Leagues. And stuff like that. Even if you get like top 8 at, even if you get top 8 at a Champions League, I'm pretty sure, you get nothing. You literally just get nothing. Maybe they have like a placement card or something, I don't know. Day one for this tournament is best of 1, day 2 is best of 3. How many players are allowed to enter? No clue. It's probably a couple thousand. We can take a look at last year's. It'll probably be close, if not more than that. Let's see. Last year they had 2,000 players.
そうですね、やっぱり64名定員とかで行われていて、予選もね5回だったり、6回だったり。
This one is so weird. I agree. Only top 4 matters for Champions League here, and only first matters for City Leagues. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Japan is best out of 3. Japan only plays best out of 3 in day 2 of this tournament, the Japan Championships. So once a year, Japan plays day 2. That's it. Or best out of 3, excuse me. Is this VOD gonna be on YouTube? Yeah, all my stream VODs will always be on YouTube. It'll be up on YouTube, and I'll probably have it cut up. I'll cut it up into like some smaller. I'll cut it up into some smaller videos of like matches as well on the YouTube. Isn't it best out of 3 with the new point rules? No, day 1 is best of 1, day 2 is best out of 3. It does have the new point rules in day 2 though. In day 2 they have the new point rules.
結果を残してきたプレイヤー、そういうことが言えます。そしてその目指す先、これが優勝のトロフィーです。
Are we staying up for the entire day 1? Yeah, I think so. Last time it ended around like midnight, so it's not that bad. I don't have anything going on tomorrow, so I don't mind staying up. I cleared my limited coaching schedule. Yeah, they can switch decks for day 2. You can switch, yeah, they can switch decks going into day 2 as well. These are the promos. May I stream the EU SP after the Japan Championship ends? No, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe we'll tune in for the first round. I don't know, I guess I could. Nah, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. I'm not like too interested in old format either. The Bologna special event like is like the most. It has to be like the least cared about major tournament like ever. Like it's a special event in the old format, happening on the same weekend as the Japan Championships. Like. It's also a special event. It's not even a regional. So like you can still get championship points obviously, but you can't even win money. Like if you're going there, you can't even win money. It's like it's got to be like the least relevant, even for like the players who are going. It's got to be like, unless you need championship points to get your invite, least relevant major tournament, European, North American major tournament ever. It's the same format as ours? Yeah, it's Twilight Masquerade format. 上位賞オリジナルキャップ&T シャツ、ジュニア、シニアリーグは最終順位トップ32の方、マスターリーグ最終順位トップ64の方に贈られます。まあ改めてこうしてトップ32、トップ64。Will they reveal new cards today? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. 大会見ていますと、こういった帽子、そして T シャツ着てね、参戦しているジュニアの選手とかよく見たりするんですが、What's your thoughts on TPCI allowing deck swapping day 2 for all major events? I don't think it's. I would say no. I think it's a bad thing. Allowing you to changing decks in day 2 in Japan is a little bit different. It's not really that much different in Japan, but they are going from like a day 1 or best of 1 to best of 3, so it's different. I don't like it though because it basically allowing people to switch decks from day 1 to day 2 basically invalidates people's preparation, which is bad. Like imagine you prepare really well with your deck, you get the meta down correctly, you tech optimally, you go 8-1 day 1, and now everyone knows what you're playing, and they're like, okay, I'm just gonna throw this tech card in, fuck that guy, right? Like allowing you to switch decks from day 1 to day 2 invalidates preparation. It's like, oh shoot, their list is way better than mine, and I can just copy their list. Like it's just silly. Completely takes away preparation advantage by allowing people to switch decks from day 1 to day 2. Like imagine you roll up with Charizard, and someone's on stream in day 1 who just has a better 60 than you. He's like, oh well, fuck it, I'm switching to their 60. Like, why would I play my 60? It's definitely worse. What if they allowed a pre-submitted day 2 option that you can choose to swap or keep the day 1 deck? I would be more okay with that, but I think you should have to play the deck you brought overall. Remember back when day 1 of regionals would be standard and day 2 would be expanded? That was the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, looking back on it, Hale, it was definitely, at least it switched to expanded, which was like a way bigger card pool, so like you couldn't really like hard metagame stuff as much. And like the idea of preparing for both was like something as well, but it was still silly. It was still silly for sure, and it was super like anti new player. Like imagine showing up to a regional, and when you go to day 2, you have to switch to a different format. Like it's not very new player friendly either. Yeah, it just shouldn't be a thing. If you're really prepared, then you should have an answer for people adapting. No, I mean, but that's like a whole nother level to it. Do we want to add that level? And like that level is way less predictable than level 1. Like level 1 of preparing for the meta of the tournament you're going to is way different than the next level of preparing for the day 2 meta where people can chain decks of the tournament you're going to. Like it would add another level to it, but like I think it's unnecessary, and just making things more complicated like that is just usually almost always bad. What's your thoughts on Mitsuki's Greninja EX Frostlass deck? It's cool. I don't know if it's good though. Maybe how I feel about having a sideboard. I don't think a sideboard would be terrible in Pokemon, but it would only have to be like 1 or 2 cards. It doesn't seem necessary in Pokemon either. Like I think the way Pokemon is played, you don't like sideboard is just like kind of, I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like it doesn't feel like it would definitely improve Pokemon. So I don't even know if it's worth like worth playing, whatever, worth doing. Wait, do they play 10 rounds here? It says 10 right here. Is this 10 rounds day 1? They plan to get this all done in like 9 hours? No shot. What is this 10 then? So in Japan Championships League, all games were played best of 1. I just looked at day 2 too. Yeah, and the Champions Leagues are best of 1, but the Japan Championships is best of 1 into best out of 3. It was the same last year, I'm pretty sure as well. Am I streaming the whole day 1? Well, probably. We'll see how long it takes. I currently plan to stream the whole thing. It'll be at least 7 hours or so. Yeah, that's 10 rounds. Are they doing 10 rounds day 1? And then what, all 7 threes make day 2? What was my best placement at Worlds? 4th. Top 4. It would be a pretty big change to have a sideboard. The meta would likely look quite a bit different. I don't think it would change that much, Adam. Like, you would just, like, play some tech cards for certain matchups. In Pokemon, you'd have to limit it to, like, 1 to 3 cards. You probably couldn't go more than 3, even if you felt like 3 was correct. I don't think it would be necessarily a negative impact on the game to do it either, but... Last tournament was only played best of 1 in the finals. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Strum, but this tournament is different. This is their championship. This isn't a Champions League. And I'm pretty sure the Japan Champion, like they've already said that day 2 is best 2 out of 3. And I'm pretty sure last year's tournament was also best 2 out of 3. What's a sideboard? Is that equivalent to how Yu-Gi-Oh has an extra deck? Yeah, a sideboard is that. The extra deck in Yu-Gi-Oh is a sideboard. The same name for, or different names for the same thing. I have not tried a Greninja deck yet, no. Extra deck is different? Extra and side are different in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, how are they different? I assume both those terms meant the same thing. Extra is your synchros and XYZ and stuff? Oh, okay. 改めてクリスマスイブ決戦というふうに話しましたが、会場の前にはピカチュウたちもクリスマスらしい装飾をして、そしてこのね3匹のポケモンたちも、そしてクリスマスツリーもあってというような、ライチさんこの京都大会の雰囲気はどう感じました？ I guess sideboard is the official term then, right?
極まってきたなという第一段階といいますか。やっぱ会場すごく大きかったですし、たくさんの方ね見れてると思うんですけども。
You've never had anything. There's never been anything in Pokemon like an extra deck, right? I'm trying to think of like anything, but there's never been. Pretty sure there's never been a card besides the 60 cards, right? Both extra and side decks are 15 cards. Oh, your extra deck is limited in Yu-Gi-Oh?
スタンダードレギュレーションとしてはラストの大会だったと。
はい。
いうことで多くの方も見るとともに
How's the championship different than Champions League? It's just a bigger tournament.
非常に可
It's
愛い
just a bigger tournament.
サンタのこのコスチュームをしたピカチュウもいます。
It's like how we have regionals and
記念に
ICs.
なりますよね。あの年のクリスマスイブはその京都にいたなということがね思い出される。そんな選手にとっても大きな思い出に。
It's the same thing as like that. It's just a bigger tournament.
そして来場される方ね、この戦い
It's not an international tournament, unfortunately, but that would be cool.
楽しみにされていました。
Dude, I would love for there to be a process for us to play in their tournaments. Like if you top 8, I don't know, if you like win a major tournament, you can go to Japan and play in one of their Champions Leagues. That'd be dope.
白熱した配信卓での戦い、改めてミュー V 最後の勇姿を見せてくれました。そして優勝が
This is strictly Japan. This is strictly Japan or anyone with a residency in Japan. Yeah. No one besides
本当に宮
that.
春樹選手というのは竜王戦も出場されていましたが、いろいろこう突き詰めて考え続けるそんなプレイヤーです。
Is Japan Champions more comparable to a regional or an IC? IC.
そうですね。
Champions League's like League Cup? No. Champions Leagues are like regionals, and then Japan Championships is like ICs or our old nationals, but they're not international competitions. But like in terms of like scale, I guess. I mean, it's just kind of like different. It's like if back in the day, Pokemon used to have national championships. So the Japan Championships is like old national championships, and the national championships were basically there was a Canadian national championships, there was the U.S. national championships, Mexico national championships, a billion European national championships. And you had to be Canadian or American or whatever to play in the national championships. So the Japan Championships is basically like the national championships we used to have outside of Japan. But now we don't have national championships anymore. And Japan is the only one who has. That's not even true because like the Philippines just had their championships and Singapore has their championships. So it's actually just like the TPCI regions that don't have like their own championships. The TPC regions still have like their own national championships basically.
いや本当に思い思いのデッキがこの福岡にね持ち込んで。
So we're trying to get the maximum amount of invites from different sources, points, regional wins, worlds placements, in Japan placements. Bro, I would love to go play a tournament in Japan. That would just be sick. That would just be a really cool experience. You think the last Endori damage engine could work well with the new Brute Bonnet? I don't know what the card does. What's the reason we switched or changed? They just changed the system to IC. And I think our system is better. I think the more international competition is just better. So like switching from national championships to ICs is definitely like a step in the right direction towards making the game bigger and better. Like theoretically you could have national championships and ICs, but it's kind of weird. I think every tournament should just be open. It should be just like an open competition to anyone in the world. Like even the Japanese players come here and play. Our system is far superior. Yeah, I don't even think it's like remotely close. Like the TPCI system is like 10 times better than the... It just is better. I don't know about 10 times, but it just is better than the TPC system. They're living in the past. They're living in the Stone Age.
最後はこちら今少し捉えていましたがアーケオスなどもいて
ルギア V スター対アルセウス V スターアロラロコン V スター
はい、このタイミングでエーススペックのカードもね
If somebody wants to get back into competitive Pokemon after a long hiatus, do you recommend doing city leagues or going straight to regionals ICs? Just whatever you want to do. I think that's just like you shouldn't think about it like that. You should just be like, am I able to go to a regional? Then you should just go to a regional. If it makes sense for you financially and time-wise, just go to regionals. We know why OCIC was removed this year. I think it was just like too inconvenient of a location to consistently do. I don't know. I think it's better for them to pool their resources elsewhere than having OCIC, which I don't really like. I can't say I disagree with because I just don't know the logistics of everything behind running OCIC because it is in Australia, just pretty far from, you know, most places, or like at least TPCI stuff. A little bit more isolated of a location. I can't say it was a bad thing that they removed OCIC. It kind of sucks that we lost, like we have just one less IC. That kind of sucks, of course, but I can't say for sure it was like a bad thing that they got rid of it, to be honest. TPCI just hates Australia 3 regionals. That's it. I mean, but the player base is like in comparison. Like, how many regionals should you theoretically have? Should they theoretically have? It's the player base isn't like that big. Like that would be like, yeah. How many regionals should Australia have? Like, it seems like at least the like with 3 regionals and League Cups and League Challenges, there's a decent amount of players in Australia that were able to get their invite. Like, wasn't like a struggle. It's my understanding.
そうですね。
たくさんの方に来ていただいて、はい、オープンリーグエクストラレギュレーションのね大会の開催もあったりしてね。そうですね。
The other ICs are just hard for people to get to in IOC. Yeah, but I mean that's just like a complication of living in Australia. Like, obviously it's gonna be hard for you to get out of Australia, but it's harder for everyone to get to Australia. There's more people who it's harder to get to Australia than for you to get out of Australia. I mean, I don't want them to abandon the region. I don't want them to abandon Australia from competitive play, but I definitely can't say removing OCIC was a bad choice from them.
出場できることがね、叶わなかった選手に向けてもこう配信をでぜひねこの熱量を感じていただきたい。
UK should have multiple regionals. It'll attract more players. Was there only one UK regional this year? Liverpool. This is Twilight Masquerade meta, yeah. Just don't live in Australia then? Yeah. What the heck? Just leave. And you know why different decks do better in different regions within the same format? There's like a constant evolution of the format, and it's also just due to the RNG of the tournament. Like, Lugia or Control Zard. Control Zard was in a pretty good spot to win. I don't know if that's true, though, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Let me find a tournament. Like Santiago. Like, if you take Santiago Regionals, Lost Box won. But if you just rerun the same tournament, the top 8's probably different. Lost Box probably doesn't win. Like, it just depends on... Like, it's just... There's a ton of factors. It's not... And it's usually... I feel like it's almost never, like, region-based. It's not like, oh, this region loves playing this deck. That's why it was more successful here than there. It's like, we're all playing in the same meta. We all have the same information. There's a constant evolution of the metagame in our region and every other region at the same time. So it's like... This week, something's good. We all think it's good. 2 weeks from now, we all understand that a meta has evolved to a different point, and that's why different decks do better then. Except Mew and EU. Yeah, true. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, EU's just cringe, so you can't stop cringe. Like, the cringe is unmatched in EU, so yeah, there's no saving EU. They're lost. But everywhere else in the world is kind of on the same page. In Europe, they can't find their Spiritomb. Hey, Azul, I'm so hyped for the episode with Kawa you are going to do. With Kawa. So excited for the episode with Kawa you are going to do. I don't know what you're saying there, Cross. Then I don't know who Kawa is. Maybe I do. I don't think so.
っていう方が多いなっていうのが先ほどの表情の印象ありましたね。ちょっとやっぱ圧倒されますよね。
As someone who got the invite from Australia, it's easier if you're in a place with a lot of cups, otherwise you're screwed. Yeah, but that's true literally of anywhere, right? Like, there's places in America where it's pretty tough to get a lot of local points. So if you're not able to go to a lot of regionals outside of going to like what locals you can, then you probably can't get your invite. But like, that's just kind of the way it is. Everything in life isn't for everyone.
本当に思い出に残るようなねゴールデンウィークになったんじゃないかなというふうに思いますね。そして様々なサイドイベントも行われまして、これ子供たちもね。
Who's the GOAT of Japanese players? It's got to be Shintaro. I feel like, because I didn't play way back when who won Worlds in 2000? Was it 2004? I don't know his success at Worlds past winning. I think you got to give it to Shintaro. I don't know. I think it's got to go to Shintaro. In my knowledge, but like I don't know like the old head Japanese players. Like I don't know how successful they were back in the day. So I feel like Shintaro has got to be the current GOAT from Japan, or at least is up there in the conversation for sure, right? It's tough too because Japan doesn't have as many tournaments, and their tournaments are best of one. Like, yeah, the tournaments are also like best of one. Like recently one of the most successful. Well, let me like fact check myself before I say anything. Yeah, recently one of the most successful players from Japan at Worlds, Ryota, got top 8 in 2019 and then got 3rd place in 2020. Did just get 2nd in the expanded Champions League, but that's expanded, so I don't know if I count that. But like, he has not top 8'd, he has not top 16'd a Champions League since getting 3rd place. Actually, he top leaded Champions League Kyoto in 2019. But like there's just, in best of 1, there's just so much more RNG. Like I feel like you just don't see the best Japanese players do as well at the Champions League as consistently because it's best of 1, and it's only like what 14 rounds or something. Like, so it's just like it's a lot harder to gauge the best Japanese players from the outside because they don't have as many tournaments, as many major tournaments, and they're best of 1. So like even when they have major tournaments, you're not getting the best result. You're not getting the best players doing as well as they could have if they played like best out of 3. So it's really hard to like judge like from the outside. Now obviously if you're in the scene, you probably know who the best Japanese players are, but like on the outside looking in, like I know people like Shintaro, Daichi, Ryota, Haru, Kato, but like the only reason I don't know Haru is because Haru traveled to like a ton of North American or a ton of TPCI majors this year, right? So yeah, it's another part of it as well. It's also a lottery system, so like some of the best players just won't even make it into the tournament. So it's like some of the best players make it into the tournament and then they're playing in best of 1. It's just like, you know, it's just less skill expression. So like the best players aren't going to do as well as often. They appreciate the 4 months there, BM. Are we getting into it? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. On the left, they're kind of dressed like they're. I feel like that's a celebrity. That's like one of the celebrities. That I feel like they're dressed like a celebrity would be at one of these tournaments. I'm hoping that is not a celebrity. I would be surprised if they didn't do the celebrity matches though, because they always do them. So. 優勝を届けた青いサンタの最後の勇姿、最高性能のボールを手に入れ再び高く舞った V スターの輝き、黒い炎が燃え盛り、ようやく掴んだ悲願の初優勝、札幌ドームを自分の土俵にしたパラドックスポケモンの華麗な横綱相撲。しかしこのドラマはほんの一部です。They only do the celebrity matches for the first like 3 or 4 rounds though, so we just have to get through the first couple rounds. What do you think about best of 5 for semifinals and finals? I think it's just too much. It's harder to be excited and like it's just not like it's a best of 5. I think is a more competitive format, but it's like it's not a very viewer friendly. Best of 5 is not very viewer friendly. It's just like too much Pokemon. It's just too much. It just takes too long. Best of 5 is just too much. It's a very bad viewer experience, which I think is something we want to cater to some extent. Best of 5 is not TO friendly as well. Yeah, I think it's just too much. I think best of 3 is fine. If they changed it, I wouldn't be against it, but yeah, if they changed it, I wouldn't be against it, but like that's my current take on it. I think it's just too much. Best of 5 Laxmere, no time limit. I'm in actually. そして招待選手2人目、鶴崎久典選手は大内瑞希選手との対戦になります。島田大地選手は安田春人選手と、石山亮太選手は谷口浩志選手と、佐々木宏夢選手は大和拓磨選手と、それぞれ画面左側3人の視点のこの右側の安田選手、谷口選手、大和選手と戦うこと。They got a main feature and then 4 sub features. Do they have 4 setups or 5 setups? ご覧いただいておりますが、ひとまずメインフューチャー、サブフューチャーは招待選手が戦う。ポケモンとどこに行く代表、小針弘樹選手、画面左側。例年、去年のポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップスも招待選手として参加しています。Production of the Japanese stream is insane. I mean, it's not any better than Worlds or like ICs. Yo, the Dur? Conkeldurr versus Gouging Fire? There's only 1 sub feature, but the rest of the matches are prominent players. Oh, okay, okay. You're a Pidgey? And then Gouging Fire, they have the Wonder Box or whatever it's called. You think TBCI will consider 2-game matches after looking at how Lorcana tournaments are? Fair? 2-game matches. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think best of 2 is cringe. I think best of 3 in Pokemon is fine. I think they could just improve on it. Like, I also have the opinion that I think it's fine for decks to exist in a best 2 out of 3 Pokemon TCG format that plan to only play 1 game. Like, yeah, like I think it's fine for some decks to exist in a best 2 out of 3 tournament format, in a format or a meta that only plan to play 1 game of Pokemon. I think it's like a fine thing to exist in a game. Like you like it's you both sit down, you both flip over your deck, like, okay, this is gonna be a best of 1. I think that's like a fine thing to exist. Yo, the Diancie? Oh wait, is the Diancie it? That could be crazy. You can't gust around it. Draw pass, gouging fire donk, 1 time. So they can donk here. They could definitely donk here. But they do need a lot. They do need a lot. Bro got the big sash thing on. He's styling. The active? No, the active is Conkeldurr's basic, whatever that's called. Alright, Greninja off the nest ball. Timber. Maybe I gotta give this gouging fire deck a try. Wear a sash at NAIC? Maybe. Alright, there's a nest ball. I assume he's gonna grab that gouging fire here. Oh, plays dark energy in there as well. Oh, what is that for? That's for the Monkey Dory. Alright, we got our fire. We're locked. There's also a vessel in hand. We're going back in, okay. Going back in with the vessel. What's they got in there? Now I'm curious. Is it like 3 or 4 Diancie? Well, they play the Monkey Dory as well, right? Yeah, they play the Monkey Dory. And then here we go, Pokegear. We need to find the Sada. I don't see it. No Sada, no nothing. I think I saw a Fluttermane in that that gear there as well. All right, I think the Timber Pass survives for a turn. Oh wait, hang on, we got Billy. We're not done. We should probably attach one of those energy though. That's a lot of energy to discard. Actually, I don't even know if I like that vessel use there, to be honest. Why are they thinking so hard about this? Why would you not attach this energy? Or are they thinking about attaching active? Ooh, okay. What does the Diancie do? Is it draw 2 cards or something? Plays Jet. Does play Jet. I did see some Jets in there. Okay, there's the Sada, the Monkey, the Magma Basin. We're cooking. Only 1 target for the Sada, though. Don't have the double fire. I thought the Squawkabilly was a second gouging fire in the hand. Oh, plays Entei as well. Oh, no, didn't quite have it. There wasn't energy in hand. What is the other card? Oh, that's the Monkey Dory, right? Yeah, I don't know if I like that Diancie they attached to Diancie. I guess it's okay, though. Loading up to the gouging fire. Should we put that on there or put that on the Entei, though? Energy Switch was a KO. Energy Switch would have also worked there, yeah. Ori in play. And punch and draw 2. You appreciate the 14 months there, Dank. Is it weak to Psychic? Alright, supporter. There's a nest ball. There's an Arvin as well. We're alive here. We're alive here. Wait. Oh, because we got a poison it. I was like, why is there ancient booster capsules in this deck?
ね、先行2回目の番からサポートというカード使えるようになりますので、山札を大きく引いて状況を変えていく。
We're probably gonna find Rotom here. There's a Rody.
さあ
And then we got the Arven for
どこに連れて行くのか
Arven for Poffin plus 4 Sealstone if it's in the deck.
80のポケモンなので、まあ構築に仲良しポフィンとかが入ってても出せないポケモンということもあり、結構積極的に出していかないと
Game but he attached to Diancie.
やられ続けちゃって。
Well, no, he didn't have any. He didn't draw into any energy off the Sada or the Squawkabilly though, right? So there was no attachment to happen.
あとは展開を安定させるためのピジョット EX につながるポッポとかもね、余力があったら出したいんですけど。まだ下がります。はい。
どこから出します。はい。
さあどこからさらに不思議な目とすでに、このローブシもいるという
Alright, there goes the Arven.
バトル版ドッコラは可能ということになります。ただ、ガッツスイングという技が基本的には、毒状態であったり、
Hairless Jungle, Jack.
状態で、戦っていく
I
と。
think I saw 3 Pidgeys. Oh wait, they didn't grab. Oh, they play what? Dude, does everyone just play Wonder Box? What the heck? Was the mom with the 2 fire? It's a gouging fire. What does Diancie do? You can't gust basic Pokemon. Or is it just supporters? Does it just stop supporters? I forget exactly what Diancie does.
そのポケモンであれば特性猛毒粉塵でお互いのバトルポケモンを毒にできるんですね。まあ相手を毒にして終わらせるという役割だけでなく、ローブシンを毒にするという仕事があるので、まあこのシークレッ
Does
ト
everyone play Wonder Box?
ネストボールなどを持ってきて荒ぶる竹を出すという展開は狙いたいですよね。
Dude, you gotta give up a lot here to play this card. Alright, they're doing it though.
手札3枚トラッシュしなきゃいけないというところはね、重たいんですけど、
Give up a capsule.
ポケモンの道具、
Urine.
スタチャムを1枚ずつ持ってこれる展開の安定につながります。
Maybe another capsule or the boss. Wait, what are they even gonna grab off this though? Alright, here we go. So what do you get? You get Stadium. Stadium Tool. Item Supporter, right?
お決まりの展開みたいなものが多分おそらく暴れる君の頭の中にはあるんでしょうね。
You should get a Nest Ball probably as well. You can actually knock out the Diancie here, but then you like have nothing. You can knock out Diancie here and then you leave yourself with like literally nothing.
まあ荒ぶる竹の特性の準備。そしてサポートで次の番の安定。
Energy, not item. Oh, you get an item, right? You don't get an energy. You get an energy? I don't think so. Honestly, it could have also got you an energy, and it still probably would be bad. But wait, why wouldn't you grab the tool card? Why'd they leave the tool? Why didn't you grab the tool there? Are they thinking they're gonna Arven for it next turn? That's true, and they could have attached to the gouging fire. Are they gonna attack? If you attack this turn, I think you just lose. I think they have to go for a setup turn here. They are going for the attack this turn. I think they're literally just gonna lose. If they went for a setup turn here, I think they could have won. They could have had a chance. But like, if they're all in. They have like no follow up. They're gonna go Candy Conkeldurr and have an Arven in hand, and that's it. We got Pidgey. I guess we could like find Candy Pidgey, but it's not likely. Conk attacks for free, right? Yeah, if it's poison, it attacks for free. I was about to get knocked out. Like, I don't think this is the move. Could have got like Rotom and then like just got a Poffin and then like use Rotom to draw 3 or something. Just like set up. Maybe they're not gonna candy out the thing. But if you're not gonna candy it, then why would you even get it? Why would you play it this way? Okay, they are going for the candy. There's no reason to play it this way unless you're gonna go for the candy. How much does the Conkeldurr do? Is it 250? Yeah, they don't even know what the attack does. Oh, and they drew the prize card out of the middle, and they also got the worst prize card, so you love to see it. They took the prize out of the middle, and literally every other prize card was better than that prize card. The Switch is definitely the worst prize card there. Like we got Feather Ball. Yeah, literally everything was better than that.
なんでこう反撃ののろしを上げていく場になるかなと思います。
ちょっとこう井上選手にとって
They're really putting some thought into this.
意表をつかれたような
Ending up the Billy.
あんまりこう練習したことないデッキ。
Do we not just push up Gouging Fire? That's weird.
このイキリンコ EX
They want to use a switch card?
等タイプに対して抵抗力持っていますが、それも構わずぶち破っていくのがローブシンのガッツスイングです。ここをマイナス30されても220のダメージが入りますからね、非常にやはりロブシン、ライツさん強力ですね。はい。
For the basin, I guess. Oh, I guess for the basin, yeah. Sure. Look, I guess I was thinking you'd base into something else because there's 2 Gouging Fires in the hand. You have another fire Pokemon in the hand. But yeah, it does let you base into this Gouging Fire specifically, I guess. They're actually setting up their Flutter Mane here, which is interesting. Sure. Why didn't he push up Gouging his Sada on hand? That's what I was wondering. But I guess maybe he wants to base into it? I don't know. Oh, they actually could have gotten a crazy play where they KO the active and the Pidgey with like with Monkey Dory E-Switch. Oh, they would have needed like a double E-Switch, so that'd be a lot. Facing his max monkey damage. Yeah, that's true. I guess if you really don't want to bench another fire Pokemon. Oh, double Dory though? This deck plays so many junk Pokemon. Monkey Dory, the Flutter Mane, the Diancie.
今のような状況で役立つのかなというところだったんですけど、もしかしたら手札あるかもしれないんですが、どうでしょうかね。
さあ、奥の方に見守られる中、小針選手1戦目、井上選手も1戦目。
It's going to be a double loss by the current pace. Yeah, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. I gotta play a little bit faster.
一旦この番はウガツホムラでいかなきゃいけない可能性の方が高いかな。はい。
They probably should bump the... We're going back in with Artisan here. Now they want the Monkey Dory. Predictions for the next match? Oh yeah, we can do predictions next match, yeah. What do you mean, Peter? It's Conkeldurr versus Gouging Fire. Nothing Mickey about it. I get nervous playing on stream, and if so, how do you deal with it? Not really anymore, no. I more so just get annoyed, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't like... I've played on stream so much, I would just prefer to not play on stream. It's like a little bit annoying to play on stream, but it's like fine. It's not like that big of a deal. I would just prefer to not play on stream. This is, I played on stream so much. I would rather just like play at the tables. It's like so much more chill and lax to like just play at the normal tables. It's definitely, I mean, it's just more intense, whatever, to play on stream, so I prefer not to, but if my plan is to win the tournament, I eventually have to play on stream, which is fine. You think playing on stream helps expand your brand? Yeah, a little bit for sure. Pushed up the Brute? Dude, how have they already used 14 minutes? Have they really already used 14 minutes? It's because they keep shuffling every time they go back into the deck. Is 100% a double loss? Bro, it might actually be a double loss. Do you know if you have an audience at all in Japan? I have no clue. I know there are some people who are like fans of my content and stuff in Japan, or like fans of me as a player. Appreciate the 7 months there, Stevie B. Who do you think we'd see Conkeldurr in the championship match? Well, to be fair, this match specifically, the player on the left is like a celebrity. And I mean, the decks they usually bring aren't very serious. They bring like more Mimi decks, and they always show them on stream.
進化はかなわないということにもなっています。改めてグッズ、そしてポケモン
Like yeah, every major tournament in Japan, they have like a celebrity they follow for like the first 3 rounds of the tournament. And they don't follow them, but they show their matches as well as like another match for the first 3 rounds.
森の噴石とかが入ってると、まあロトム V を出して森の噴石を使ってということである程度展開を作れたりはします。
Alright, we got the Arvin. We're cooking. Do we not have Candy Conkeler? Are we just gonna go get Rotom here? Alright, now see, this is why I wanted to see the setup on the last turn.
特製の即席充電を使って終わろうとしている。アラブルだけは多分倒されちゃうんですけど、山札を引いて番を終わって次の番の展開を強くするという方を選んだようですね。
So this is like watching Drake play Pokemon on stream, but in Japan. I don't know if he's Drake status. What did we just put the Roadie in the active? We're just giving him 2 prize cards like that? I don't know about that.
劣化爆心を。なんで、まあ大ダメージで倒されない可能性はある。
猛毒粉塵使います。はい。毒にします。
おっと。小林選手、ただ使いますという言葉はありましたが、
使ったのでロトム V のみは毒になりますね。
そうでございます。小林選手、自分も使ってるじゃないですか。ブーストエナジー古代というカードを。
ちょっと動揺が見えますが、
ここは確かにブーストエナジー古代の効果というのはいくつもこう複数あって少しこう忘れがちな側面もあるんですが、これはただ。
Is he okay? I don't know. Oh, we tried to poison the gouging fire. It's like so dramatic.
まあちょっと単純に損をしちゃった形ですよね。毒にしなくていい自分のポケモンが毒になってしまって、毒にしたかった相手のポケモンはブーストエナジー古代の効果で特殊状態にならない。
We gotta pick up the pace of play here. Come on, start cooking, start cooking. There's an extreme lack of cooking going on here. And with the Sada, load up the freaking whatever it's called on the bench. Load him up, load him up. We could actually see the Flutter Mane go punch active plus KO the Pidgey off the bench. But maybe you just go with... No, I don't know. KOing the Pidgey before it gets to evolve is probably pretty good. And the Flutter Mane would shut down the ability from the Rotom as well going into the next turn. I think that's what they're going to go for here. There's a retreat. And then you can Magma Base into the Gouging Fire to put 2 more damage counters on it. And then Dory the damage over. I guess you... Well, no, we need to attack with the Flutter Mane here as well. Alright, we got the energy as well, so you can do it. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Build it up to 4. Move the damage to the Pidgey. Bro, what do we cook? Start cooking. 7 minutes left.
自分の場のポケモン3個を相手の場のポケモン1匹に乗せ替えられるので、まあこれでうがつコムラ EX 多少の HP の回復、そしてポッポは3個ダメ感が乗り非常に弱ってしまった。残り HP が20ということになります。入れ替えカードを使います。
Wait, what? We're not KOing the Pidgey with the Flutter Mane? Am I tripping? Oh, we attached to the Dory this turn, didn't we? Hold up. We attached to Dory this turn. Wait, did we? No, we did attach to Dory this turn. We can't attach to the Flutter Mane. We had to hit an energy switch. Alright, that's fine. We can wait a turn.
ここはどうしてもうがつコムラ EX は倒したいですよね、ライさん。はい。相手の残り HP280。
What do we got in there? Okay. I see. Well, we have access to Candy Conkeler, so we can knock out. Actually, I don't even know if it knocks out. Does it even knock out?
サポートの素振りを使うというところがワンプレーとしてあり得るかなというところなんですが、どうだろう。魔剣キャッチ巻きが入ってたりするとね、チャンスあるのかなと思うんですが。
How much damage does Conkeler do? It doesn't KO? Oh, that's not good. Well, they're eyeing up Counter Catcher, but Counter Catcher, we don't have a candy in hand if we go for the Counter Catcher, so I feel like we gotta go for the candy here. But we also don't poison. We don't even poison the thing, so we can't KO it. Needs their vac, maybe? That would be enough, actually. That would probably be enough, right? But we only have one item this turn, and that's gonna be the candy.
まあ、一つ森の封印石、そしてロトン V にいるときに使えればというのもありましたが、さあ2度目のローブシン進化していきます。バトル場進化していきました。
これでね、進化はできて、
All we can do is punch for 250.
できるんで、山札にロストスイーパー採用されてるの見えました。なので後からロストスイーパーでブーストエナジー5台をどけて、
なるほど、
まあ最大 HP を越すダメージが乗ってる状態で倒すということが狙える。
ちょっとやっちまったというような表情を見せていますが、ローブシンガッツスイングではこの HP がアップしているウガツホムラ EX、 この場では倒すことができません。ただ後から、
People at local said they'd be watching Japan to see what to play at NAIC. Good luck, guys. You have two choices. You can play Gouging Fire or Conkeldurr. Good luck. Well, is Conkeldurr kind of sexy? Nah, Conkeldurr's Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr's a Conkeldurr. There's no shot it's real.
暴れる君としては、まあやりづらい相手ですよね。
シークレットボックス。
さあシークレットボックスをこのタイミングで使っていきました。サイドから拾ってきたシークレットボックスから。
Okay, they can get 2 prize cards this turn, go down to 1 prize card. All right, they should have enough time to finish the game here. They should have enough time to finish the game here for sure.
そうですね、結構いろんなカードが持ってこれるんですけど、どういったプレーを狙っているのか、まあこの番マシマシラの特性だけでポッポは倒せるんですよね。
It is funny that we got 2 decks here that are both playing the What are they both playing? The Stadium or the Ace Spec Wonderbox?
まあ次ナンジャモとか使われちゃっても手札が少なくなったとしても耐えられるように、例えば友達手帳でトラッシュのサポートを山札戻しておく。
Wonderbox Hypers are
持ってきたカードを場に出して、例えば
feeling what's it called here?
山札戻らなくなるんで。
Does Diancie stop any kind of gust or is it only boss? But actually the Diancie's kind of cool then actually. For like the 2 prize matchups. Only supporter? Oh, so it's not as good. So it doesn't stop Prime Catcher. But like against Raging Bolts, it would be nice to like pushing up Diancie there is like kind of cool actually.
これは羽ばたく紙でポップを倒すようなプランを狙ってるかもしれませんね。
Oh, is it called Secret Box? I thought it was called Wonder Box. Is it called Secret Box?
ベンチのポケモン1匹に、ベンチのポケモンに2個ダメカン好きなように乗せられるので、
It's the same format as it is, yeah, as the Sapporo Champions League, yeah. Wait, I think so. If Sapporo was the last Champions League, then yes. Yeah, it's the same format.
さあさらにはイキリンコ EX このポケモンがターゲットにされることも
前弱点で180で飛ばして
Alright, there we go. 2 prize cards drawn, going down to 1 prize card. And there is only 2 minutes left, but the Gouging Fire player should have plenty of time because they're they went second. So they always get +1 turn if it's the Conkeldurr player's turn. Wait, actually, no, that is true. That is true. Yeah. Commentator's getting way too hyped for this match. Yeah, I don't think any comeback is possible here. There's the pass. Dude, why is he's stressing, bro? I can't believe my Conkeldurr deck wasn't able to defeat Gouging Fire. Gosh.
両者の魂を感じる2人の戦いということになります。勝者は井上選手ということになりました。さあ、かなりこうなんて言うんでしょう。
Dude, very passionate player there. His deck sucks, but he's got the passion. He's got the potential. With that passion, anything's possible. I'm gonna see give him a real deck though. Fake Conk hype. The Durr was a lie. To be honest, he had chances. No, he never had a chance. Never had a chance. Definitely a player issue. The Conkeldurr is definitely the answer. True.
負けるか負けない
Match
か
slips on phone. Yeah, they report their match on the phone.
まあ、うがつ侍 EX のスピード感があるからこそ、そういった駆け引きというか、最初の番に全力を尽くせば技が使えるっていうところがあるので、まあ、そこを狙う流れみたいなのは、こうまあ、ヒヤヒヤしましたけど、面白かったです。
They're setting up for stage interview. Hopefully they show us a different match.
伝えてくれたなという風な感じがします。そしてニコニコ生放送のですね。
Have you ever seen the celebrity win a match at a Japanese tournament? Yeah, we've seen them. Not actually. I'm kind of second guessing myself there. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. They definitely probably have won a game. But have we seen them win a game? I want to say yes. I think I have seen one of the celebrities win a game at one of the Japanese tournaments. The game was horrible to watch. It was a little tough. I got there eventually.
大会の円滑なね進行に寄与しているということになります。さあ我々のね後ろでもインタビューの準備がね進んでおりますが、間もなく勝者インタビューということになります。いやーほっとしてるでしょうね。まず初戦勝つこれ大事ですよね。はい。さあではですね、勝者インタビュー、参りましょうか。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024も勝者インタビューはこの方ナナップルさんお願いします。
はい、ナナプルです。勝利者インタビューを行ってまいります。井上選手、まず1勝おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
今のお気持ちはいかがですか？
まあやっぱり1勝できてよかったです。
そうですよね。緊張とかもありました。
めちゃくちゃしました。
今まで公式のこういった大会、大型大会とかはご参加の経験はあったんですか？
初めてですね。
初めてがこの日本一を決める大会1戦目、しかも配信卓ってことで、相当緊張されてましたか？
めちゃくちゃ緊張しました。
そんな中でね、1勝おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、今の暴れる君との試合ですが、振り返ってみていかがでしたか？
まあやっぱり2ターン目か3ターン目ぐらいのところでポッポ倒そうとしたんですけど、そこまでできなかったのがもうちょっとできたらなって感じでしたね。
結構スピード感ある感じで攻めていくデッキじゃないですか。だからもしかしたら高校最初の番から勝っちゃうのではみたいなワクワクしながら見てたんですが、今回うがつホムラデッキ使われてた理由とかもお聞きしていいですか？
まあやっぱり初めの頃にマシマシラが出る前から、武人ホムラっていうデッキ、
鉄の武人 EX とうがつホムラ EX、
鉄の武人の形を使ってて、でそれを強化したらマシマシラが入ってこれを使おうっていう感じになりました。
じゃあかなりマシマシラが入
Said it was his first time seeing the Conkeldurr. I'm not surprised.
それとあと自分のダメ感も消えるんで高耐久にもなるっていうところもいい魅力かなと思います。
確かにスタジアム炎の滝壺でついたエネルギーダメ感を返していけるとかいろいろありますよね。はい。
Predictions for next match? Yeah, we'll do predictions for next match.
ご質問などお願いします。
はい。実況解説席です。実況を務めさせていただきました柴田と申します。井上選手まずは1勝おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
どうでしょう勝った瞬間というのは。
Am I doing the Doom regional thing tomorrow? No.
しましたかそれとも喜びの方が勝ちましたか。
やっぱりホッとしました。
ホッとしましたか。やはりかなり緊張感、そして今回の配信卓はこれまでのチャンピオンズリーグよりも少しこう雰囲気が厳かというか、かなりこう壮大というかそんな雰囲気もあると思います。
Tomorrow's gonna be just Champions League Day 2. I'll start up the stream before Champions League starts, but or Japan Championship starts, and I don't know. We'll play some decks. I don't know what deck we'll play, but. What do we play with today? We played the Frost last deck, and that was kind of it, right? I don't know. We'll play something else tomorrow before the Japan Championships. Yeah, the Frost last deck actually wasn't bad though. It like actually wasn't bad. Play some Conk, maybe. Ever thought about having a Japanese translator in these streams with you? Nah, I kind of just like doing them solo, to be honest, for the most part. Like sometimes it's fine to have someone else on with me, but I kind of just like doing the stream solo for the most part. Conk seems like the play. Lock it in for NAIC. Lock it in. Have I tried Festival Lead? I have. It was pretty mid, but I'm down to try it again. I think I definitely there's more to cook with it, but. What are your thoughts on Maridon spot in the meta? No clue.
レーだったと思います。
Which Frostlass deck? Will there be a video? Yeah, there'll be a video on YouTube eventually.
戦いこの後も続くと思いますが、頑張ってください。
はい、頑張ります。
実況解説席からは以上です。
はい、では続いての試合に向けて意気込みをカメラに。
NASC secret sauce is new Brute Bonnet with Monkey, Morpeko, and Frostlass.
そうですね。ぜひ2勝目も目指して
Nah.
頑張ってください。はい。
What deck are you going to play in this competition?
実況解説席お返しします。
What deck are you going to play in this competition? Probably Conkeldurr. I'll probably just steal his deck and then get in there for round 2. Am I going to NAIC? Nah.
まだ後ろにね見えてますから。あれメインフィーチャータックですからね。あとインタビュアーですね。はい。
これまた少しチャンピオンズリーグよりも緊張感というのが。
Well, Dean with Rescue Board and a Thornton in the festival kind of hits hard. Are you just saying you like that combo, or is there like something you're doing with Thornton specifically? Are you going to buy the Larvesta plushie? I already got 2 of them on pre-order. Surely can only go up from that performance? Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. Conkeldurr is on the rise, because it can't go any lower than this. I guess it could plateau. It could plateau at its current on-stream performance.
どうしてもこの特にブーストエナジー古代というカードはかなりこう
Azul definitely taking Pidgeot EX from the prize instead of Switch. I mean, the card I would have taken from those prize cards would have just been whatever the bottom left prize card is. Or bottom right. Never mind. Yeah, bottom right prize card. Wait, how do I say it? Yeah, bottom right. What do you think about EPZ? I don't know what that... Oh, Dragon Ball Pidgeot Zard? It's like a lot. Probably not very good. You think Zard EX deck still has the potential? Do you think Zard EX deck still has the potential? Yeah, for sure. How did I miss it? Was a double loss? No. Gouging Fire won. What if you treat the monkeys more like Pidgeot and add more items like Switch and tech cards and have... That's 4 counts as supporters? Wait, in what? Conkeldurr?
のに対して200ダメージがバトルバイの出力なので、そこを耐えられるデッキっていうのは非常に評価が上がってきていて、例えば前回ミライドン EX が優勝しました。
Azul is waiting for the Jumbo Strudel plus drop? Yeah, I'm waiting for the Strudel drop.
まあかなりこう種ポケモンのポケモン EX って波が来てるんですよね。
What do you think about Radzard and Lugia? I don't know. Seems okay.
260というのがね、ちょっと V スターに対してやや足りないダメージだったんですが、マシマシラの登場で相手に自分のダメカを乗せ替えるというプレイで280を目指せるようになったというところも強化ポイントとされている。
We just saw round 1, Zach, which wasn't very entertaining, so we're waiting for round 2. They might show us another round 1 round, though. It's possible. They sometimes do that. What's the go-to order from McDonald's? Go-to order from McDonald's is 2 McChickens, light mayo, and apple pies. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I like that is better than that from McDonald's. I think that's it though. That's the order, yeah. Sometime McNuggets if they have nuggets, but well, they always have nuggets. Sometimes nuggets if I'm feeling nuggets. That's what I meant to say. Sometimes get chicken nuggets instead.
ここまで公開されているカードでもこう毒というところをポイントにして、さらに翡翠オーニューラもいてというところで280、まあさらにすぐりで。
Hegster just tweeted. Apparently, E-Series energies are illegal to play in Japan, and on the turn I'm going to win, I get a match loss. They are nerfing me in any way in any way they can. Like it's my fault. Sure, I should have known, but I'm just so mad. This is how I got a loss. Should have just played with Mew energy. What are the E? What is it? What are E-Series energy? Yeah, what are E-Series energies?
ちょっとまたこう招待選手のね試合というのはこの後もお伝えすると思いますので、もう少しこう勝ってる試合なんかもね見てみたいなというの。
Are the E-Series ones the one with like the yellow border? Like it's like the E-Reader ones? Those ones suck. Honestly, I'm glad he got a match loss. Those are cringe. Those are cringe, and cringe should be punished. They should honestly. They probably didn't go far enough. DQ. Get him out of here. No, that kind of sucks. That's I mean, them being banned is... Them being illegal is kind of weird, but I feel like it being a match loss is... Them being illegal is weird. But I feel like a match loss is kind of harsh. I feel like it should maybe be a game loss plus replace or something. I don't know. That's weird. They are thicker than normal energies, according to Twitter. They are. They like base set cards are thicker than modern cards. But are base set energies also banned or no? Your cards are illegal because if you have Google Glasses, you can scan your cards for info. Makes sense, yeah. Honestly, I would be fine if they made it so you can only use like the most recent basic energy cards. I think that'd be fine. There's definitely like a lot of thickness and like warping issues with like older energies, like with the hollow ones especially. I'd be fine if they just tried to standardize that in the game. That'd be fine with me. A lot of the old energies are, I mean, like the e-reader ones have problems for sure. We appreciate 23 months there, Dylan's Dex. Ban the Sun and Moon Hollow energy. Ban them, get rid of them. Wasn't there a basic energy tier list? There is one, yeah. You appreciate the 45 months there, Timmy. Wait, is this happening right now or is this before? No, this is like happening right now, right? Or did this happen earlier? Is this like a replay of the intro? The intro? The stage is kind of dope.
熱きバトルが行われるメインステージをご紹介しましょう。
Appreciate the 2 months there, Pac-Man.
ジュニアリーグ、シニアリーグ、マスターリーグの3つの部門に分かれ、自慢のデッキと戦略で熱きバトルを繰り広げろ。ポケモンユナイト部門
Unite stage.
チームに分かれゴールを決めて勝利を目指す。攻撃も防御もチーム一丸となって日本一をつかみ取れ。
If I was playing this tourney, what would I bring? I don't know. As of right now, probably Guardy. Like as of right now, Guardy has felt like the best deck that I played with in this format. Go with Guardy. Lock in the Guardy.
相棒のポケモンとともに目指すは日本一だ。ゲーム部門ジュニアカテゴリー、シニアカテゴリー、マスターカテゴリーの3つの部門に分かれ
Had to pick Guardy for the Conkeldurr matchup. Yeah, we need that typing advantage. If you could switch decks between day 1 and day 2, what would you bring? I wouldn't show up to that kind of tournament, so I wouldn't be bringing anything. I'd be at home streaming the tournament. You get, if you win the Japan Championships, you get a plate. No, those things do look pretty sick, to be honest. The real question is, that's what they should ask the champions. What is the first thing you're going to eat off your plate? Congrats on the dub. Congrats on the dub. All right, so when you get home with your plate, what's the first thing we're cooking? What are we eating off this plate for the first thing? What would you eat off your plate for the first time, chat? I think I'll go with, I'm going with noodles. Yo, I could be down for some chow mein and barbecue pork. I'm locking that in. All right. Arby's. No, the plates are cool for sure. If you don't answer your turkey bowl, you're a fraud. True, true, true. Locking in the turkey bowl. Turkey, rice, beans. What else do I have in there? Avocado. Locked. I'm down. I'm down.
そうですね、やっぱり すごい大きい規模の大会で、まあ僕らはカード
Leftover pizza.
配信をねしていくわけですけども、本当にポケモンが大好きな人たちがこの大会
That's a big plate, Del Cookie. That's a big plate.
みんなでね、たくさんの
Plates are different in CS:GO. It's on the highest quality. I honestly hope that is something that they step up next year for Japan. Is they need to get higher quality cameras. Like for the game, like this camera could definitely be higher quality. The gameplay camera can be higher quality. The gameplay camera is the most important one. They need to upgrade the quality of the gameplay camera. You like Guardy with Unfair Stamp or Hyper Aroma? I've been liking the Hyper Aroma, but I haven't really tested it with the Unfair Stamp. I think Unfair Stamp is a very good card for sure, but where they spent all their money on plates.
ね、すごいポケモンスリープの話だけど、そうポケモンスリープ大会のエイプリルフール映像みたいなのありましたね。あれが実現したらより面白いですよね。
我々でちょっと実況解説をねしたいなと。
Is the semi AR camera moving stuff related to lower quality? Are you talking about how they get like the player POV angle? That's just like the same. The player POV angle is just a stretched, altered version of the overhead camera. But the overhead camera's initial quality isn't that good. So it'd be one thing if the quality dropped off in the POV angle, but and the overhead cam should be a higher quality. Is Hyper Aroma and Dialga Hopium? I don't know, it seems pretty good. But not having Prime Catcher seems pretty bad, so. But maybe if you just like increased your boss count to play the Aroma. I don't know.
画面捉えていたこの我々の頭上にもね見えていますが、トロフィーを狙うということになります。ちょっと本当になんていうんでしょうか、先ほどインタビューの中にも少しありましたが、ピリピリしているようなっていうような話が一言あったのが、これが少し気になっていて、やっぱりもう真剣
Hyper Aroma Cheeseman is the move.
チャンピオンズリーグでも真剣度合い高いんですが、またさらにここに
What's on Pidgeot Control?
上回っているようなそんな感じがしますね。
まあ本当にそうですよね。大会としての、まあより一層格が高い大会になりますから。はい。
凄まじいなと。
このトロフィーね。
That's it. That's the play, baby.
この時の活躍しているポケモン。
That's what we're eating off tonight.
と言いますか。まあやっぱりこのコライドン、ミライドンがねいる中でも。
Hyper Roman Festival is good. Seems decent, yeah.
登場してきたポケモンたちたくさんね描かれていたりして。
One argument for trying other aspects in Dialga is you go behind much more in this meta, so maybe you can get away with counter catcher. Yeah, that's reasonable. So has Ship tried the Whooper yet? The Whopper yet? I don't know. Whopper's pretty good though. That's like the only thing I really like from Burger King is their Whoppers are good. I haven't had a Whopper in years though now. Slap one of those Hungry Man dinners on that plate.
予選ラウンドスイスドロー2回戦は10時25分頃から始まるということです。それまでですね、一旦こちらをご覧ください。
Commercial break. Those diamonds I saw on the plate. I don't know if there were diamonds on there. I think it's just like, I mean, I don't know if it's silver, but like it's like, you know, just like some silver metal, silver color, not exactly silver. I think there was diamonds. I don't think the game is doing that well over there. Azul, what deck do you think will win this tournament? Conkeldurr. We know there's at least one of those in the tournament, and I'd rather see Conkeldurr win than Gouging Fire. And because we have no other information on the tournament, I have to choose between those two decks, so I'm going with Conkeldurr. Oh, I guess we know Hagster's playing Lost Box. Conkeldurr. Arceus Zero Aura gonna win this? Bro, if he makes his way onto stream again with the Arceus Zero Aura deck, honestly, most consistent player in Japan, potentially. But the Gouging Fire cleared Donk. Yeah, but you could easily tell that they got lucky and the Conkeldurr player got unlucky, so. Any predictions for the Baloney special event? I don't know. I don't got anything. Is there anything to predict? I don't know if there's anything. What is there to predict? I don't even know who's going. Is anyone who's going to the Baloney event? I'm sure, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess Tord going to it. I'm sure some of the top European players aren't concerned with, like, I don't know if they would go there versus just like prepping more for NAIC, to be honest, at this point. I don't even know. I don't know, like, how easy or hard it is to get there as well. Alright, we're back. I heard the Baloney event is going to be a best of 3 50-minute sandwich making contest. I mean, I'd show up for that.
公式ポケモンカードチャンネルのヨピフットです。よろしくお願いします。はい、ヨピフットさんよろしくお願いします。お願いします。いやー、この会場の雰囲気いかがですか？いや、すごいですね。もう昨日のね、リハーサルとかの時点からもうすごいなって思ってて、なんかこう
Yeah, no predictions for Control will probably win. Actually, I don't know. Once again, I don't know who, like, cuz yeah, I guess like the only prediction I would have would be Control is probably going to win. Nah, actually nah. Control's not gonna win. Arctina's gonna win. Arctina's gonna win. Arctina with the dub. Arctina with 2 jet energy.
ただ、ガッツのあるねスイングが見られましたね。そうですね。まあ今日一日そして明日もこのきらびやかな荘厳な会場で日本一を争う戦いが行われるということです。なんでしょう、こう過去ね何度も
So first time you're on stream in NAIC and you win, you need to flex and say, "Don't be sad you lost, be happy that I won." Nope, no shot. Fawn said he was going.
さあということで改めてここで X のプレゼント
Fawn gonna play. I want Stefan's gonna run it back with the mill with the Great Toast.
X およびポケモンカードチャンネルに出演中のライチュウ、梅川さん、ナラップルさん、口糸竹内さん、ヨピフットさんのアカウントをフォロー。
By Mascot legal in this event? Yes.
ポケカ PJCS2024 予選を入れて応援メッセージなど大会に関する投稿をしてください。投稿してくださった方の中から大会参加賞のプロモカードこれくれとプロモカード基本エネルギー
Are you asking why is Control dead? Or are you saying that Control is dead with Twilight Masquerade?
Day 1の放送が終了するまでです。皆様たくさんの投稿お待ちしております。お願いします。
Even the promos they get are competing are better than ours? Are they really though? I don't know if their promos are better than ours. Hold on. I don't think this is better than our promos. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're better than ours. Dude, y'all just love to hate. What is that? What is that? There's a term for that where like there's like a term for it where people just like love to. It's not like grass is always greener. It's like where you love to hate on what you have compared to what they have. What is it called though? What is the term? There's a term for it, I think. You appreciate the 2 months there, Big John. Jealous? No, not jealous. Hipster? No. The word you're looking for is yappers. They're definitely yapping. Envy? Not envy. It's not like it's okay to be jealous and envious of what someone else has, but it's like self-hate. Like it's like everything that someone has to do is always just better. What we have is just trash. It's like self-hating.
そうなんですよね。一戦多いっていうのは。
It's like how people like act about. I don't want to get political, I guess. Self-deprecating, kinda, yeah, like that. Ungrateful? No, not ungrateful. Because you can be like want something else and still be grateful, or not be ungrateful, I guess. Victim mentality? No, not victim mentality.
そして先ほどはローブシンなどご覧いただきました。本当にいろいろなデッキが今日も見られそうです。
Contrarian, self-pity, not self-pity. No. But I want to say, like, yeah, like, for their specifically like the promos, their promos are not better than ours.
はい。はい。さあということでここでですねマスターリーグ予選ラウンド1の注目試合の結果確認しましょう。
Demur? What does demur mean? I don't even know what that one means. You watch any other streamers? Not really. Mostly, if I'm watching a stream, it's usually like an esports event. Like tomorrow, before I start up the stream, I'm probably gonna watch the Halo major that's going on in London. But yeah, I don't really watch any other like streamers. I watch like YouTubers. Some, not a ton. I more so prefer watching YouTube videos from YouTubers than watching live streams because it's easier for me to like watch people's content in video form than live stream for like my schedule. Because my schedule is I'm the one who's streaming. Like I stream like 6 to 8 hours a day, or I try to, right? So I don't really have time to like watch other people stream because I'm streaming. But the one thing I do have time to catch sometimes is esports events. I'll be watching HES London before I start up stream tomorrow. Halo fan? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Halo in general and also a big fan of the competition. Was it Misery Loves Company? No. A couple of the other ones hit it pretty reasonably. It's dead for sure. Trust the tier list. Still need to prepare against Control. I think Control's still pretty good right now. Like, hey, you have some bad matchups, but I think Control's still solid. CSGO and StarCraft happening in Dallas this weekend too. Oh yeah, there's also the CSGO major going on, or not major, but CSGO big tournament. Do they have StarCraft as well? Dude, I haven't watched a StarCraft tournament in a long time. But yeah, basically I'm too busy to watch streams most of the time. I don't really have there's no real streamers I watch. Would you ever be interested in doing a collaboration with Wolfie where he teaches you VGC and you teach him TCG? I'm not against the idea. StarCraft is my main game, but I got old and had to switch to card games. Yeah, StarCraft is old now. Like I said, I can't even remember the last time I watched StarCraft tournament. Who's your favorite CS team? I don't really have a favorite team. I just like watching good matches. I don't really have a favorite team at all.
こうデッキとかも出てくるかもしれませんね。ヨピフットさんはそのドラパルト EX ですと何型が得意というか使いやすいですか？もちろん使いやすくて、
Would you ever try fighting games? Nah, I don't really enjoy fighting games. You ever seen a pro StarCraft player, the action for minute stuff as well? Ever seen him play? Yeah.
すぐね、先行2回目の番からファントムダイブとかも言えちゃったりするんで。そうですね。
Control struggles against Bolt, Lugia, and Guardy, but those are all beatable matchups. It's a little bit tough. Yeah, Control's like fine. It's not a terrible spot.
すごい難しいですよね。そうですね。私もロストゾーン軸で昨日もヨピフットさんと対戦させていただきましたが。
Did you see Complexity got DQ'd today at HES? I did see that. Dude, what? Dude, what is Spartan? I don't think it doesn't seem like. I read the post. I don't think Spartan was doing anything malicious, but like, I mean, the rules are the rules. Just follow the rules. Like, it's not hard. And maybe he wasn't aware of it either. I don't know. Has there been a recent game like StarCraft 2 competitive RTS? I don't think so. Not as big as StarCraft, anyways. Not like a mainstream esport like StarCraft kind of was. What's the most competitive Halo in your opinion? I don't really have a take on that. I just enjoy watching. Halo Infinite was kind of it was kind of unfortunate how things played out for Halo Infinite. It could have been so much bigger if they were just like better ranking system, fix the bugs faster, but yeah. Any other digital card games you playing? I play Battlegrounds, Hearthstone, but that's about it. I mean, I guess I play like Slay the Spire when I'm traveling sometimes, but
あれですもんね、チャンピオンズリーグ2024札幌の時点でドラパルト EX だらけだから未来ドン EX 強いかなみたいな、そこまで言ってる方もね多くいらっしゃって、すごいなと本当に
Would you be allowed to wear a Trump hat at NAIC on stream? No. But you wouldn't be allowed to like wear. You're not allowed to wear anything with like logos or brands or like a slogan on it or anything like that. No playing any TFT? Nope.
今回もね、世界大会の権利かかっていますし、32位以内
Halo 2 and Halo 3 was peak. I never played Halo 2. I didn't really play any Halo 3 either. The Halo I got in Halo Reach. But I watched a lot of Halo 3 competitive events. I didn't play the game back then, but I enjoyed watching the tournaments.
そうですね。
楽しんでまいりましょう。さあということで。
If you get the Tesla chip, would you play PTCG Live on the go? I mean, if I could, and it was legal.
そうですね。まあ本当に今日はカードゲーム部門だけではありませんね。はい。ポケモンユナイト、ポケモン GO、そして
You can't wear anything with a logo on stream. Yeah.
タイトルが4カ所で行われていると。はい。まあご覧いただいていますか、クレーンのカメラ。
It's legal to use upside down crosses on stream. I mean, if it's like a piece of jewelry, probably fine. Yeah.
部門がはい設置されてそれぞれ大会が行われております。
はい。そうですね。カードゲーム部門はね赤なんですかね。
そうですね。はい。今映し出されていますが。
Would you wear an officially licensed Pokemon hat on stream? They have something weird about hats. I think if you wear a hat, you have to wear it backwards. The last couple times I've been on stream, the person I've been going up against had a hat with them, and they were like, if you want to wear the hat, you have to wear it backwards. I don't know why. Oh, maybe because like the bill creates like a shadow on the play area or something. Yeah, they're like, if you want to wear the hat, you have to wear it backwards. It's probably because the bill creates like a shadow on the play area. I would assume, maybe. I don't know why though. Besides maybe that. But you can like if you have you can wear any of like if you have an official Pokemon shirt, you can wear that on stream. You play League? Not really anymore. Did I ever hit Legend Hearthstone? Yeah. You can wear sponsored jerseys now? Yeah, you can wear anything that's approved. You can wear anything that's approved, like sponsored jerseys or team jerseys, but you have to have them approve it. And then you can wear like official stuff too. Official Pokemon stuff. But like anything else, like my shorts are champion shorts, and they put a little piece of black tape over the champion logo whenever I go on stream. They didn't at the beginning of the season, but they started doing it towards the end of the season. I wore a hat and stream in Indianapolis. Maybe it was just in Stockholm. Maybe it's just like a weird thing in Europe. Maybe it's only in Europe. I think maybe it was only in Stockholm because I went on stream multiple times at Stockholm. I think both times they're like, you can wear the hat if you want, but you have to wear it backwards. I don't know, maybe in Europe they don't like hats being worn forwards. I'm shocked they don't have rules against tattoos since some artists are a bit crazy about their work. Well, they had Mahone cover up one of his tattoos, his Misty tattoo on stream back at NAIC 2016, right? I think if your tattoos are, it would definitely make you cover up certain tattoos. I think, like, yeah, they would make you cover up certain tattoos if they were inappropriate. I'm sure. Well, they've done that before. I haven't seen a case of them making people cover up tattoos since then, but I assume they would just make you cover them up. Probably can't wear the Hooters sponsorship jersey on stream. They probably would not approve that now. We'll probably have used Prime Face Hunter to hit Legend. I hit Legend with a bunch of different stuff. Basically, if I tried to hit Legend, I would just get to Legend if I wanted to. But I think most of the decks I used to get Legend were Druid.
久保大輔選手もね、チャンピオンズリーグで優勝された。
Well, unofficial Pokemon stuff? Yeah, you're not allowed to have that on stream.
一番下左側倉崎選手ですね。こちらは前回の札幌大会で優勝されたミライドン EX で優勝された。
When will they approve people to use sponsored logo sleeves? What do you mean sponsored logo sleeves?
そうなんですよね。
You probably can do that. You just have to like request being able to do it.
もうね、声出ちゃいました。あれは。やばいって言っちゃいました。
サーナイト EX がもう相当いいね動きしてましたよね。
やっぱ僕結構サーナイト EX 使うんですけど、あれはもうほぼ勝ったかなっていう。
I saw someone on stream with a visible Louis Vuitton tattoo on his arm that was visible multiple times. They probably just like missed it before they went up on stream. Would be my guess.
ただ増えるんじゃないですか。
個人的にはめちゃくちゃいいと思ってます。
Different production teams have different guidelines. That's probably what it was, yeah.
対ドラパルト EX でもやはりかなりいいし、
まあドラパルト EX を一発で倒せるっていうポテンシャルが。
They definitely told me that multiple times at Stockholm. It was like, well, they didn't tell me because I didn't have a hat, but my opponents had hats, and they're like, if you want to wear the hat, you have to wear it backwards. Is what they told them. But I thought I had been told that at an American regional as well, but maybe I wasn't. Maybe it was just Stockholm.
かなりねいい立ち位置なんじゃないかなとは思ってますね。
それこそ連動が試されるイメージですがいかがでしょうか。
かなり時間がかかるデッキではあるので連動は試されますよね。
はい。さあそんな中今画面
You rock uncommon energy sleeves to a tournament if they start to allow sponsored sleeves at events. Yeah, I don't see why not. Sure. Be down. Are there any rules on sleeves in North America? It looks like it's always solid color sleeves on stream. You either have to use a blank solid color sleeve or Pokemon official sleeve. That's not just America. It's all of the TPCI region. It's also in Japan. It's like literally across the board. That's one rule that is across the board in Japan and the TPC regions and the TPCI regions. You have to use official Pokemon sleeves or blank solid color sleeves.
シティリーグとかもガツガツ出られていて、ベスト8になった経験もある選手ですから実力はしっかりあると思います。
You can also ask for a play Pokemon shirt. Well, no, they give you if they're not okay with your whatever you're wearing, they give you a play Pokemon shirt. How many play Pokemon shirts do you have? I don't know, like 20 probably. That's on the new baby Yveltal and the Frostlass thing. That could be okay.
五十嵐選手今映ってますけど、ピジョット EX が見えますね。
そうですね、今一番下。はい。
なので、まあハサーチで好きなカードを持ってこれるというのが強みなんですけど、まあそうなってくるといろんなカードを入れやすいんですよね。一枚採用であっても、
Andrew's Misty tattoo is pretty hot, to be fair.
まあ戦術っていうのが広がりやすいです。はい。
They have to approve pre-event, or is it before going on stream? They have to. You have to be approved pre-event. Like you have to submit a form online for like sponsorship stuff, sponsored or team stuff. You ever rock a hat? Not very often, no. Can you refuse to be on stream if you don't want to be? No. They pick you to be on stream. You have to be on stream. Alright, we're getting into it finally. Let's get it. I see some jet energy. It looks like Lugia. Why are they wearing the headsets? So there's white noise so they can't hear the casters, because the casters are being put out to the audience. Fire energy, mist energy. So it looks like Charizard. I guess it could still be Dragapult, but it looks like Charizard versus Lugia here with maximum belt, not not the cape. Prediction? Oh yeah, I got you with the prediction. Hold up. Let's see. Regional Swiss round prediction. There's no ties, right? Everyone specifically for this? Alright, this will have to do. Just don't vote for tie. Oh wait, no, this is best of, best of one. Oh hey, let me do a different prediction for this.
これ進化ポケモンなので、まずは山札チェックだと思うんですけど、アーケオスを加えて。
Yeah, just don't vote for tie. Tie is not possible. Dude, why'd y'all vote for tie?
わあ、ブーストエナジー未来が。
I have to hold up.
鉄の海内 EX も。
I said don't vote for tie and immediately. Wait, delete.
強く使っていきたい、そんな構築に見えますね。
Let me redo
この
this.
ブーストエナジー未来のポケモンにつけていると、プラス20ですね、相手の、バトルポケモンのダメージがアップできるので。
Alright, new prediction up. I think it's Lugia vs Charizard.
そうですね。
Get your predictions in. Attached to the Minccino Pass? It's not great. What do we got on the other side, though? Let me know if the casters are too loud as well. I can turn them down a little bit. Could do no winner. Oh, that's true. They could get a double game loss or whatever. I'll set up a different prediction for after this.
対して五十嵐選手はネストボールを使用、今デッキを確認していきます。
そうですね、ネストボール、ピッパでのスタート。おそらく
Lower them a tad bit? Alright.
かなとは思うんですが、はい。
There we go.
まず五十嵐選手側は初動高校1ターン目の動き。
We should 30 months there, Jaeger.
まずは展開ですよね。仲良しポフィンなど入っていると思うので。
So attach to Minccino Pass. What did they get off the Aroma as well? Did they get a heads? At the very least, they'll have Call for Family next turn. And it is Charizard, it looks like here. Nest Ball for the Charmander.
いいですね。火の粉40ダメージという技を持っているんですけど、この40が非常に効いてきます。ルギア V スターの HP が280なんですけど、そこに
They got Rhodey in hand as well.
40になります。
I can't tell what that other card is. It looks almost looks like a Defiance Vest.
180プラス
I can't tell.
30かける
No Pidgey. If they play Pidgeot, I guess I don't know. They could just be a Ibzard build. There's no threat. Oh, actually, there is a. They could go Cinccino knockout here. They could boss KO. Ooh, there's an Arvin. All right. I assume we'll probably see a Call for Family. Wait, what the heck? Yo, they're cooking. This is Lugia, right? All right, the chops are out.
はい、ハイパーボールでアーケオスをね2枚トラッシュできたのは非常に強いんですが。
I got the hands legacy energy combo with the dude. They're cooking over here. Maybe they're not gonna Call for Family though. They just grabbed Lugia V here off the Ultra Ball. When that could have been something they find with Call for Family. They could still Call for Family here, of course, but knocking out the Bidoof here is pretty good, to be honest. I kind of like the Bidoof knockout if it's possible. I don't know. It's close. Oh, they're gonna go for a Read the Wind here. I think they have an Iono though, which I assume they're gonna play. Can't tell what that last card is in hand behind the capsule. What is that? Is that an Ursaluna? It looks like an Ursaluna. I guess I don't. It is the Ursaluna. I don't hate the no Iono here. I don't know. Not using Iono here is interesting. Because you know they didn't have a great hand. But they did just draw 3 with Rotom. I don't know. Oh, wait, that's true. They played the Arvin. I forgot that they Arvin. My bad. I'm tripping. So I guess the question is like Call for Family versus Read the Wind. Which I guess in the situation, the Read the Wind, it might be a little bit better. Going already, it's only round 2. Yeah, I know. I'm already losing my mind. Alright, Ultra Ball, Turo, Rotom. Question is, what are they going to grab? E-Barrel, Charizard. Ideally, you want to KO that rat off the bench, but I'm not sure if that's going to be possible here. We know they don't play Prime Catcher, so it's unlikely. Are either of them celebs? I don't think so. I think we might be past the celeb rounds already. Capsule for Mirror, Iron Hands gets 280. That is true. That is pretty good mirror. It is a Pidgeot build. What is the point of playing the... Is this going to be a draw 3 again with the Rhodey? Oh no, hang on, we got B-Barrel still. We're probably not attacking this turn though. Oh wait, was that Candy? They have Zard in hand. Maybe we are attacking. Hold up. I take it back. Protecting our B-Barrel would be nice. It would cost a lot of energy to move this B-Barrel, but losing the B-Barrel also kind of sucks. Oh, they were going for it. 2 active, 1 to the bench. And I don't know if they've played a supporter yet or not. So they could actually boss KO Minchino maybe, if they have a gust in hand.
ここはビーダルに2枚つけると逃げることはできて、まあ技宣言までいけますね。まあルギア V を倒すには至らないのかなとは思いますが、まあ理想で言えばチラーミーを倒すっていうところができればかなりいいのかなと思います。
We're definitely punching here.
ビーダル逃げてリザードン EX が前に出ました。
Punch Lugia. What do we have, boss? Yep. Let's go. Ann has the boss. All right, Charizard's looking like they're in a pretty good spot here, to be honest. There's a gift draw, but this is where you want to be. No threat of the rat next turn. It's looking good. That's a pretty big turn there. See, this is why I don't know if I like that last turn from the Lugia player. They played it so conservatively when it's like the Charizard player didn't play a supporter, but like that means their hand is stuff like Rare Candy and Charizard and like maybe B-Barrel, Ultra Ball, all this stuff that it could potentially be. So like not playing Iono there is like, is it really worth it to not play the Iono there? I don't know. You could also have gone with Call for Family instead, got another Baby Rat, as well as get another Lugia V, or just get 2 Baby Rats. Honestly, I don't know what the rat line is up, the rat lineup looks like in this build, but you could have just done that. But now we're just punching a Charizard with Lugia V-Star, which never feels good. And there's the potential for boss KO chops on this next turn from Charizard. Oh yeah, the Arvin had to happen. Dude, I'm literally tripping. The Arvin had to happen. The question is Call for Family versus Read the Wind. We could never Iono there, dude. I'm literally tripping. Iono was not happening. Trolling? Literally trolling. I don't think that Jamming Tower is going to do too much in this matchup. They do play the maximum belt, but yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. They had the Ultra Ball here. This is actually like, the Minchino could be safe here. It's possible it's safe here. I actually don't think I like the energy attachment before the Iono. I think they probably should have waited to attach energy until after Iono, because there's like a chance that there's a decent chance that you just draw into a lot of energy, which I think is something you definitely want to. It should be like the way you play or sequence the stuff with Lugia. You should probably just Iono the energy back to the deck, knowing you're gonna draw into an energy. Because now they have 2 energy and a research in their hand, so next turn they're gonna have to research away at least 1 energy. At Worlds, are you flipping coins or dice? Dice. Tower does brick, stone. That's true, I guess. It does stop 4 seal stone. I guess that's something. Better something than nothing. For the Charizard player here, you want Boss KO Archeops. Honestly, Boss KO Rat is decent. Maybe you do KO the Rat. I'm not sure. I'd probably go after the Archeops here, though. We'll see what they have. And you want to look to get that Rotom off the bench as soon as possible as well. With Collapsed, or they did discard a Turo, so I don't know if they play multiple Turo or Palpat or whatever, but there's 1 Turo gone for sure. Turn established when rolling dice. Heads is even, odds is tails. They get nothing off the Poffin? Interesting. Oh, so is it because they're just going to play another one? I feel like you may as well grab a Charmander here. Maybe they're trying to get... Oh, are they going to play around the Ogre Pawn? Oh, I guess you kind of do have to play around the Ogre Pawn, right? Actually, the Ogre Pawn... Oh, no, it couldn't KO both, though, right? Oh, I guess you could boss the Charmander and KO Charmander and Charizard. No, but you could also bench another Charmander. But I guess that you may as well protect your bench with the Manaphy, right? It makes sense to do it. Oh, so they have Palpet and Super Rod in hand here. Alright, so they do get the Turo back here to potentially get the Rotom out of play. So they have to draw some cards here with the B-Barrel. I think ideally you're still looking for... I mean, ideally you want to get like Candy Pidgeot, Boss KO, Archeops, but... Oh wait, that's not true. The Zard is protected from the dude. I never remember that that's a thing. So I guess the Zard could never die. I guess you still want the Manaphy though, because like they could go KO Pidgey, KO. I guess you could just KO the Pidgey. KO Pidgey, KO Charmander or something. I never remember Terror type's a thing. Was it Terrestrialization? Okay, they got the Vacuum as well. They do lose a Charmander over it. But I don't think they prize any Charmander, and they can draw 5 with the B-Barrel. Their 4 Seal Stone is also live now. There we go. Andy Pidgeot. Oh, they got the boss. They are just going to go after the rat. Okay, I'm not sure if I like that more than going after the Archeops, but they have 4 Seal Stone in the hand as well. I don't know if they have a way to candy Pidgeot, though. Getting Charmander established or Charmeleon established this turn would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I like the rat chase or just going after an Archeops. I'm not sure actually. The rat chase doesn't feel that good. It honestly doesn't feel like a terrible spot for the Lugia player because your Lugia still can't get KO'd next turn. You could just bench another rat, ideally, if there's any rat left. I don't know if there's any rats left. Research. Oh, I thought it was 2 energy in hand. It's an energy and Archeops. Okay, sure. Not as bad. Let's see if there's a rat left. You can also use Iron Hands to get a 2 prize knockout at some point as well. Alright, there's a baby rat. Oh, I think I saw a Thornton as well. Oh, they play Thornton and Arvin, bro? They got... There's so much stuff. Alright, we're going in with the Aroma as well. This Tails. I don't know why they're using the Aroma this turn. I'm curious to see what they're going to grab here. Is there another baby rat? Another Iron Up Luminion. Yeah, I don't know why they're playing this turn. Because if you get an evolution, you don't want to grab the evolution either. Maybe they thought there was another Minccino in the deck and there's not. We have to see their prize cards. There's a Thornton in there though. There's a Jack, there's a Thornton, there's a Vacuum. There's the Future Capsule. Dude, they got a lot of junk in there. They're going in again? What are we trying to get here? Why don't we save these to try and get the big rat? Another Tails. I mean, you probably just grab hands and put it in the hand, right? You definitely don't want to put a Lugia V on the bench. You could take a Lugia V, I guess. Alright, settles for the hands. No Ogre Pawn, though? Yeah, I guess no Ogre Pawn. I don't think it was prized. We can wait and see the prize cards again, though, but... Dude, don't bench the hands. I don't know about benching the hands. This does give the Charizard player the ability to get a 2 prize knockout this turn now. And they do need a lot. They do need a lot. They would need Candy Charizard Boss because they can't use Counter Catcher here because we're tied up 2-2. So that is a lot to have, to be honest, on this turn. Going from a no Pidgeot, no Charizard board, but it is possible. Unless he puts Legacy Energy on it. True, we could have just committed the Legacy Energy to it right now. That's fair, yeah. We could have just committed it now. Maybe we should have. Maybe that should have been. Maybe we should have put the Legacy Energy on it. We probably should have, right? I think so. That makes sense. Well, they pushed up Pidgey, so I assume that means they have the Candy Pidgeot. We'll see, though. That's a Charmander, bench Radzard. And then, oh, we're drawing with B-Barrel, okay. 2 from B-Barrel. We still have the 4 Seal Stone. That can find us any 1 card of the deck. There's a rare Candy. That becomes Candy Pidgeot. Or Candy Zard, I guess. But then if we Candy Zard, we're not doing as much this turn. It is Candy Pidgeot. And then I see an Arvin in the hand. We could see Candy... We could see Candy Zard and actually attack with Radiant Charizard, right? Well, we attach to Charmander for... No, we could do that if we have a Choice Belt. If there's enough energy in the deck, you could go Choice Belt, Radzard Knockout. It is a lot. We know they play maximum belt. Just a red candy. Uh-oh. It's starting to look pretty good for Lugia, to be honest. If Lugia can get the knockout next turn... If it is just Charizard Punch active, Lugia's got a ton of options. You can go Lugia KO Rotom with Boss, or you can go Rat 1 KO the active Charizard. That's also a possibility. Yeah, this is not looking good for Charizard here. You do have the Radzard to follow up with on the next turn, but then it's just a gust away for the Iron Hands for the win. If there's enough energy. Another thing is how many energy are left in the deck. Yeah, another thing definitely is how many energy. Is there enough energy to actually attack with a Minccino for a 1 KO? I guess you don't need to attack with the Rat for the 1 KO. You could go Lugia KO Rotom into hands KO B-Barrel or whatever. Or Manaphy, I guess. Doesn't matter. Just something. We do see the boss on hand. Second Arven? 2 Arvens? 2 Arvens is crazy. Alright, big Rat on the way. How much energy is left is going to be a big question here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Legacy. I think they should be able to get either the hands or the Rat set up to close out the game here, though. They have the boss right now to KO the Rotom as well. And then they have Luminion as a follow-up on the next turn. Let's see. 1, 2... 3. It's not a lot. It's not a ton. Yes, it's going to have to be the boss on the roadie. It's going to be boss on roadie into having to get boss again next turn. Oh, but that's weird, because then we could see, like, there we go, boss on Rotom. See, if there was an Archeops not in play here, it'd be so easy to close out this game for the Charizard player, I feel like. Even if there was still a Rat in play with 2 energy. So how does this play out here now? We get the Lugia knockout. Down to 2. The hands threatens a 2-prize knockout. The Rat threatens a 2-prize knockout. But if you KO Archeops as the Charizard player, if you KO the Archeops as the Charizard player, then there's no threat of the Rat or the hands probably taking a knockout next turn. Or, like, greatly reduces that. If you have, like, Iono plus KO. I like the Rat evolve here. There we go. There's a knockout. You can't ignore... You could go after the Rat, I guess, and then you lose to Hands Gust. But if you go after the Rat, they have 2 turns. That's another problem with going after the... Oh, no, wait. You could go after the hands with... You could go after the hands with Radzard, right? You can go Iono or Roxanne, counter catcher KO hands with Radzard into boss KO Lugia to win. Okay, no, this works, right? This works. And you have to, like, hope... Actually... If the Lugia player had any gift energy left, they probably should have put the gift on the Iron Hands, right? We probably should have had a gift make its way to the Iron Hands. Because boss KO on the Rat is, like, fine. There we go. There's a draw for 6. There's a counter catcher in the hand. Here comes the quick search. I said we're probably KO in the hands here. I don't see a boss in that hand there for Lugia. They could have also put the Legacy energy on the hands as well, right, to prevent that play from happening. Legacy onto Iron Hands would also have worked. But both of those would have been pretty good plays. But now we're just going to see the Radzard KO Iron Hands play, I assume. But I guess will if we see that play, actually, the Lugia player could choose to just not knock out the Charizard. And then you can't play Turo and boss in the same turn. So there's a counter catcher on the hands. So now the Lugia player could just pass, could send up the Rat and pass. And then look for boss. So you just, like, don't take a knockout this turn as the Lugia player. They can't move the Charizard and boss in the same turn. You could build up the Rat and then look for boss on the next turn. Looks like it'd have to be a top deck boss here. So you can use the 2 Archeops to load up energy on the Cinccino. But they should have definitely protected the hands a little bit better. They should have put the gift or the Legacy on the hands, for sure. That was definitely a mistake. And there's the gift and the Legacy in the deck. One of those might have been Oh, they're going with the legacy onto the Lugia. Oh wait, does this work as well actually? You still need a... So now you can put gift double turbo on the active and then knock out the active here. Okay, so you could do this as well, I guess. You put these on the active, knock out the active, and then you still need boss KO B-Barrel or Manaphy next turn though. So the play for the Charizard player is still like boss KO Archeops into KO whatever the active is. So avoid triggering a gift. So he still needs to top deck boss here pretty much as the Lugia player. Because the Zard player is not going to trigger the gift here. They're just going to boss around it. Or counter catcher. I guess they could play counter catcher here. Last time to use counter catcher, so. They also might play an enhanced hammer or something. It's possible they play actually a Sinnoh or an enhanced or something to deal with legacy. That wouldn't be crazy. All right, there's the knockout. Prize card is... Can't tell what it is. So you gotta avoid triggering the gift here if possible. Or I guess you could go like Sinnoh KO active. Or no, if you have Sinnoh counter or Sinnoh boss KO the Lugia. This wins you the game. Boss off prizes? Oh wait, for the Lugia player? So we want so we need Iono counter here from Charizard. But is the Charizard player going to go for that? Or are they just going to go for boss to gust around? I think you definitely want to go for... You want to go for Iono here. No matter what, you want to go for Iono because it reduces the odd... It eliminates the odds of Ultra Ball top deck winning the game. Or Ultra Ball in hand winning the game as well. Because if you have a one card hand plus your top deck, you can't Ultra Ball for Luminian. They did quick search right there, though, so I don't know if they have the Iono into the counter catcher. Legacy energy too good? So I guess because of... Okay, so actually, I guess it was fine for them to not put the legacy on the Iron Hands because of that, right? Because they could always put the legacy on the Lugia later, which is kind of like the same thing. Oh, they wait, knockout on the active? What? They had the counter catcher in hand! You never KO the active here. Did they think they had enough energy to just KO the active? Maybe they thought they had enough energy to KO with the rat still. 70, 70, 70. But with 2 double turbos, they would have needed 3 more energy, right? With 2 double turbos, you would need another 3 energy. Yeah, you would have needed 3 more energy. There's no way they had 3 more energy left, right? So you should always go... you should look for Iono plus counter catcher, but if you can't find Iono counter catcher, then you always go Gust KO Archeops there with counter catcher. It looked like he took Turo with quick search. Really? Yeah, he needed Iono counter catcher. The play needed to be Iono counter catcher, but I don't know if he had access to Iono and counter catcher in that moment. But at the very least, you never KO the Chinchino because that draws them cards. I mean, there is like the threat of the Chinchino knocking out your active, but I think there was never enough energy left for the Chinchino to knock out the active there. All you have to do is count the energy, and you're like, oh, you literally just don't have 3 energy left. And I'm pretty sure Lugia player just did not have 3 energy left. They had Jet. I think they had Jet in the prize cards is the last prize card, and 1 double turbo left in the deck. It would have had to have been a situation where there's not 2 energy in hand. Yeah, to be able to attach with. Didn't he counter catch the Lugia KO with Zard? Why didn't he counter catch the Lugia KO with Zard? Because the Lugia had a legacy energy on it. Lugia had a legacy energy on it. So it's only worth 1 prize card. It's not worth 2 prize cards. Alright, I got that prediction. Yeah, the legacy actually... I was calling out the play of like not putting a gift or the legacy on the Iron Hands, but I guess you could wait. Instead they decided to just wait. Gift on Iron Hands I think was still pretty good though. Maybe it's not that good though. That's interesting. Because the legacy energy drastically changes the prize trade at the end there. Alright, the winner was the player on the left, right? Yeah. Let me set up a prediction. Oh, I just got logged out. What the heck? Oh no, I didn't.
勝利につながったのかなと思いますが、全体的に今の試合振り返ってみていかがでした？
そうですね。 ルギアっていうデッキは、アセブルスターをいかに早く使うか、ルギア V スターの特性アセブルスターをいかに早く使うかなんですけど、最初のターンにねルギア V が出ないという。
出したいところですよね。
How's Dragapult this format? It seems fine.
50% に最初からかけることになってしまって、しかも失敗してしまって、これやばいかなと思ったんですけど、まあなんとかまくれてよかったです。はい。
でも2回目の番にはハイパー
Is Miraidon
を2匹ねトラッシュするっていうところも見れて、おおってなりました。
僕はやっぱペッパー入れてたのがいいかなと思っていて、はい、ペッパーってまああんまり入ってルギアには入ってないがちの。
Appreciate the 5 months there.
信じて。入れてます。
なるほど。
Ziner Bry.
かなりルギア V スターではもちろん練習されてきたと思うんですけど、今回そのデッキを選択された理由と
I
か。
found a build yet for Dragapult. I have not tested Dragapult at all.
JCS というまあ BJCS という大会。
And I catch your chops and Diona for one was the play. Yeah, that was the play, but I don't know if they had access to those 2 cards. They only have like the 1 quick search, obviously. I don't know if they could have drawn any with B Barrel or anything like that as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Legacy energy was actually very interesting there. Also, like the threat of Iron Hands. Being able to threaten a 2-prize knockout from a potential board of no rats also completely changes that matchup as well. And even like the threat of Ogre Pawn too, right? They had to go out of their way to get the Manaphy, which is also annoying. That they had to go get the Manaphy to begin with, right? Because you obviously don't want to put Manaphy in play if you don't have to. Yeah, the Legacy energy... It definitely seems like a matchup that gets better for Lugia than it was last format. And the matchup was already pretty close last format. But I don't know. Maybe it's still like a 50-50. That's weird to call it a 50-50 if the Lugia deck got better when it felt like a 50-50 last format. Maybe it was Charizard favorite last format. Now it's 50-50 though. What's up, Azul? How do you feel about Gardevoir going to NAIC? Gardevoir's pretty good.
あるというか、このサイドもね、みんなに見えてるんだけど、
Is Raging Bolt into Dragapult matchup good? Seems pretty good for Raging Bolt. Is that it? Yep, that was it. That was the finals. And let me set up this command real fast to make it easier for myself for the predictions.
では解説のヨピフットさんいかがでしょうか。
いただきましたヨピフットです。まずは鶴崎さん2連勝おめでとうございます。
やったありがとうございます。
いやすごいですね。もうレガシーエネルギーの使い方とかも本当完璧だなと思いました。序盤から結構チラーミーから取られていく形だったと思うんですが、その時の心境ってどうでした？
そうですね、ルギアデッキは、リザードン EX を倒す方法、基本的にはチラチーノのスペシャルコロコロに5枚エネルギーをつける、これ以外ございませんので、あもうこれチラーミー取られてもう一度に倒せない終わったなって思ってたんですけど、まあルギア V スターがねかなり頑張ってくれまして、最後まで残りましたから。
そうですね、やっぱり耐えた番っていうのは大きかったですよね。はい、あと個人的には鶴崎さんは結構こうギラテナ V スターとかロストゾーン軸を好まれてるのかなっていう印象があったんですけど、今回ルギア V スターにこう変えた理由みたいなのってあったりしますか？
はい、そうですね。ポケカを始めて1年半、結構ロストを使ってる時間がほとんど6割7割だったんですけれども、選ぶのが好きなんですよ。でロスト大好き、アクロマ選べる、花選べ選べるなんですけど、ちょっと環境の変化とかもありまして、ちょっと難しい鉄の階な EX とかやられたら厳しいなと思ってたところなんですけど、僕がポケカを始めて1年半前というのはですね、パラダイムトリガーが出た時ですね。ルギア V スター D レギのルギア V スターがめちゃくちゃブイブイ言わせてた時期ということになりまして、やっぱりそこへの憧れがあってですね、ルギアっていうデッキもやっぱりこうなんとなく愛着がある。去年も一撃型のルギアを使っていた時もあるんですけれども、そういう意味でこう愛着がある。
You think Raging Bolt Ogerpon or Lugia is better for NASC? Probably Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Lugia is still not consistent enough. I still think Lugia is probably just a bad deck. Like I think Lugia last format was a bad deck. I think Lugia this format is still probably a bad deck. It does get more powerful, but I don't think it's powerful enough. But maybe I'm giving a little bit of a maybe my thoughts on Lugia are a little bit not clouded, but like what would you say? A little bit yo, appreciate the 40 months there, Benjamin. Maybe my opinion on Lugia is a little bit biased. Not what's the word I'm looking for? Bias. It's like a little bit biased based on last format. Yeah, this you can put it that way. That makes sense. Like my opinion on Lugia, this format is a little bit biased based on my opinion last format. But I don't think Lugia got that much. It got better, but I don't think it got that much better. I think the deck is probably still just bad. Is your Sinestia good enough to top regionals? Probably not, no.
するって相当なことなんじゃないですか。
本当にすごいと思います。ただもうこっからね、どんどん強い相手と戦っていくことになると思いますから。
そうですね。
ここからもね期待したいですね。
そして今回猛者たちが集う中でこのルギア
Let me change
なぜ選んだか本当考え抜かれていましたね。
そうですね。やっぱり環境っていうところも見られてましたし、あとは自分がポケが始めたのがパラダイムトリガーの時でみたいな、そういったなんかこう運命みたいなね、ところもね、この日本一を決める
Pokemon trading card game. Okay.
素敵だなと思いました。
Lugia will never be good like it was with Aurora. Well, it'll never be that good. Like, hopefully, it never gets that good ever again. But no one, I don't, any of us should want it to get that good ever again. Why is Chien-Pao bad now? I actually don't think Chien-Pao is that bad. I think people are just not playing it. I think you probably have an unfavored Raging Bolt matchup, especially if they play the baby little guy. I think you probably have I think Chien-Pao's matchup against Raging Bolt is probably unfavored if they play the little guy, whatever his name is, the Sandy Shocks, because then your price trade is like never goes your way potentially as Chien-Pao. And they're like faster than you because they can go second and get a turn one knockout. But besides that, I think Chien-Pao is fine. I think Chien-Pao is fine besides the Raging Bolt matchup. Dragon Bolt is bad? I actually don't think the Dragon Bolt matchup is that. I think it's like probably 50-50 into Dragon Bolt for Chien-Pao. Also, Dragon Bolt's not like not going to be that popular probably, so you don't need to be able to beat Dragon Bolt. You could probably take the loss to Dragon Bolt and play a deck that loses to Dragon Bolt at NAIC. Because it definitely doesn't seem it's not going to be like Charizard numbers of like 20% of the meta for sure. It'll probably like Dragon Bolt probably won't be the most popular deck. Raging Bolt will probably be the most popular deck. Like as of right now, if I had to predict, I would say Raging Bolt's going to be the most popular deck at the tournament. But it might be pretty close. Like Raging Bolt might be the most popular deck at like 13%, and then like Dragon Bolt at like 10, Charizard maybe at 10 or something like that. There's another set before Worlds, but it's like a mini set. It's not a major set release. Charizard's gonna be the most popular deck at 18% easy? No, I don't think so. Charizard's not as good as it was before either. Like your Raging Bolt matchup is pretty close, stuff like that. Appreciate the 50 months there, Stev. Zarda's a good play for NA. Seems like it has a decent matchup into bolts with maximum belt on the list. I think it's fine. I think Charizard is a fine play. The fact that Bolt is such a linear deck makes it a bad choice as the meta format develops. Not necessarily, no. What do I feel about Luxray? It's not good. And 15% control is a fever dream? Yeah, wait, who said 10 to 15% control? You're trolling. Have you ever looked at the meta percentages for major tournaments before? Control will probably be at max. Control, yeah, control like sometimes one variant of control like tops at like 5%. 10 to 15% is a lot. I don't think it's gonna be 10 or 15%. Like Quadlax and Pidgeot control combined might be like 8%. That's like the tops though. It'll be like 4% each or something like that. But even that's like on the high end. Control itself being 10 to 15% is absurd. No shot. Is it Fortress deck to play for an AIC? Probably not, but it'd be pretty cool if it was. Any new cards to surprise you with how good they are? I mean, Raging Bolt's not a new card. Raging Bolt Ogerpon's better than I thought it would be, though, for sure. I was thinking about adding an input field next to each deck on the tier list for labeling what percentage the deck is. That'd actually be pretty sick, Trainer Hell. I would appreciate that personally. Yozul, I know you know how. I don't know how how much the general player base cares about that kind of stuff, but here's the prime sub there, Tommy Man. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all it takes, but we got plenty of yapping. Yozul, I know you know how to make crazy decks. Is there any way you can make a Greninja Richie Drago deck? No, that's impossible. No one can make that deck.
お待たせいたしました。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024カードゲーム部門まもなく ラウンド3が始まります。ここからは実況柴田、そして、解説に口糸竹内さんです。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。ポケモンカードチャンネルの口糸竹内です。お願いします。
今我々の間にもうすでに肘が立っている男性が肘が上がっている、もうやる気満々。
You run Scoop Cyclone or Hero's Cape? In what?
上がりましたね。あれは何なんでしょうかね。はい、この後インタビューにナナップルはやってくれませんね。
Lugia is just the top of tier 1, right? No, Lugia is like a tier 2 deck.
やってくれてます。ありがとうございます。
I don't know, could even be honestly, Lugia might be a tier 3 deck. I think Greninja EX is good. I think it has potential. I don't know if it's good though. Just me as Dragapult fraudulent? I wouldn't say Dragapult is fraudulent, but it was definitely, it's not as good as it was hyped up to be. For sure. Unfair Stamp or Prime Catcher for Guardy? Aroma. Any advice for picking a deck for an AIC? Just learn how to play a good deck well. That's it.
まずは挨拶よろしいでしょうか。はい、どうぞ。皆さん、ポケスー。ポケスー。お元気でありがとうございます。暴れるです。よろしくお願いします。
I thought Rhino was good, but then played against Blood Moon. I mean, you still have Raichu, right, to get through it.
はい。
まず暴れる君の今の成績お聞きしてもよいでしょうか。
はい。2敗。
What aspect would you suggest for Raging Bolt? Prime Catcher, right? Is there any reason to play anything else?
いやでもですね、はい。
どうですか今日参加してみて。
いやでも
If Lugia is tier 3, then what are the tier 1 decks? Tier 1 is like Raging Bolt, Dragapult. Tier 2 is like Charizard, Lost Box maybe, and then tier 3 is like Lugia. No, Guardy's tier 1 as well. So it's like tier 1's like Guardy, Raging Bolt, something. And tier 2 is like Charizard, something. Charizard might still be tier 1 as well. Charizard might still be a tier 1 deck. I haven't really thought about it too hard. I'll think about it harder on Sunday when I make a tier list. Winning Blissey's make day 2 at NASC? Yeah, probably at least 1 or 2.
お名前とぴったり合ってますね。
この技。
You think Regidrago can be really good by all the cards that are helping it? No, Regidrago sucks.
どうしてもこのローブシーンで暴れ回りたかった。なる
ほど。
はい。そしてですね、柴田アナに暴れ回るって言ってほしいと思って、はい。はい。そういう意味で持ってきましたけれども。
この後フィーチャーアタック。
Guardverse fare well against Dragapult. Yeah, it seems like a favorable matchup for sure.
もし次負けてしまったら強制ドロップということで本体。
What tier is Blocklax and Pidgeot Control? Probably tier 2. Blocklax might be tier 3 though. I don't know how good Blocklax actually is right now. But like Pidgeot Control is probably tier 2. It's probably not tier 1. But there's no S tier in this format either, so it's like tier 1 is like the top tier. Charizard's BDF, brother, what changed? I mean, you have a bad Dragapult matchup. Also, Raging Bolt is a deck. I don't know how that matchup goes for Charizard, to be honest, against Raging Bolt. That could be a tough one. I'm not sure how your Raging Bolt matchup is. It could be bad, but it could be good.
ぜひ勝ち進んでいただけたらなと思います。
ポケカで言えばサバイブギブスです。
そうですね。
まばらな拍手ありがとうございます。
エーススペックですね。
はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。ちなみになんですが、本日その暴れる君が使ったデッキのローブシンがちょっと暴れる君と似てるなと思いまして。はい。そこも暴れ回ると合わせて。
What tier is POW?
ありがとうございます。
Tier 2 or tier 3 probably. I don't know. I haven't really thought about any of this too hard. No more tier list questions. No more tier questions. Vetoed. 3 or 4 Raging Pawns, Ogre Pawns, and Raging Bolt? 4. I don't know why you would ever play 3 of them. Like, it's like a card you want. I don't like, would you play 5 Nest Ball? It's not quite the same thing, but the first question you ask yourself is, in Raging Bolt, would you play 5 Nest Ball? The answer is yes. So, alright, we can't play 5 Nest Ball. Would you play something that is close to a 5th Nest Ball in terms of, we really want it in play, we want multiple of them in play? The answer is yes. And if we like naturally draw into Ogre Pawn, then we can Nest Ball for something else, you know what I'm saying? The first question is, would we play 5 nest balls? Like, all right, so what's the next thing? The thing that's next best to 5 nest ball? I guess you could argue Ultra Ball might be better than the 4th Ogre Pawn, but you could argue that. But I don't know. Ultra Ball kind of sucks. So.
こっちにもくださいじゃないんですよ。スタッフさんがこう手を挙げてくれてありがとうございます。いや本当にですね、ポケモンカード例年こう去年のね。
It's a new water ogre pawn standard in Lugia. I've been liking 2 fish more. I mean, I don't know if I would play 2 fish before. Like, either you should play the ogre pawn or you shouldn't. I don't think it ever has anything to do with whether or not you play 2 Luminion. Is this more of an invitational with a smaller pool? No, there's probably like 2,000 players there. Rapska stops, Dragapult's bench attack, right? Read the card, then get back to me. Why does Ultra Ball suck? Because you have to discard 2 cards. Would you play Ultra Ball before Great? In what? It depends on the deck. That's deck dependent.
さあそしてですねこちらには解説のクチート竹内さんも。クチートさん。
ポケモンカードチャンネルのクチート竹内です。おはようございます。
おはようございます。
今日のガッツのほどはどれほどですか？
マックスです。
マックスですか？
ガッツマックス。
ガッツマックス。はい。
ただそこまでまだガッツスイングがこう震えてないのでどんどん行きたいと思いますね次は。
練習段階とか。
Hot take, the Dawn is winning NASE. It'll be a major shock.
ベスト8まで行ったんですよ。
あ、すごいですね。はい。ちゃんと実績も
かなりの手だれがいましたよ。
その中でベスト8っていう、あ、すごいですね。今日はそんなに触れてないという。
I don't know Runin. I haven't played enough with the deck to know if the deck is like. I don't know. I haven't played enough of the deck to know if like the deck feels as good without Pokestop. First, you'd have to cut Pokestops and test without Pokestop and see how it feels. You think Luxray Control is competitive enough to win a tournament if piloted correctly? No. Did I finish cooking the apple deck or did I give up? I've given up for now, but we'll attempt again at a later time. We'll definitely try again.
250ダメージっていうことで、うがつのホムラやら、まあルギアなどですね、一撃で葬れると。そしてまあここまで言ってしまうとあれなんですけれども。
The best way to do apples with fish? You mean just like play the Goldeen?
なんと330ダメージ。わー。
すごい。はい。二進化のポケモン EX も倒せると。
僕はそのコンボを成功させに来ました。
Is Raging Bolt still going to be the #1 played deck in ASE if no top 16s in this tournament? Probably yeah. That might hurt its a percentage a little bit for sure. It definitely hurt it a little bit. Why do they keep showing this Conkeldurr? Big fans. Big Conkle fans.
ポケ立ちのね笑顔が見えたりしてるので、配信を通じてもねたくさん暴れる君の勇姿見せていただけたらと思います。では続いての試合に向けてカメラに行きたいと思います。
みんな応援してくれフィー。ありがとう。
Did no one say anything?
暴れる君頑張ろうブシン。
次の試合も頑張ってください。暴れる君でした。では実況開始席お返しします。
最後は往年の大投手のモノマネで締めていただきました。
What is Bolt's worst matchup, you think? No clue. Whatever the bad ones are. I mean, Guardy's probably pretty rough.
非常にいいんじゃないかなというふうに思います。
こう合ってますよね。雰囲気とマッチしてると思います。
Guardy's probably pretty tough for the deck, but besides that, I'm not sure.
暴れる君としては最初にね、暴れ回るという技がローブシにはあって、暴れ回るを使っているところをまあ僭越ながら私
whatever the bad ones are.
暴れ回ったみたいな授業してほしいというふうにおっしゃっていましたが、
I've heard people say that the Lugia matchup is bad for Raging Bolt, but I don't know if that. I mean, I understand that you can one-hit KO their Pokemon with your rats, and that is a uneven prize trade. But I don't even know if that's I think you're just more so feeding off of Lugia's inconsistencies to beat them. Like you just go second, one-hit KO, go from there. But I've heard multiple people say that the Lugia matchup is unfavorable for Raging Bolt, but I don't know if I believe that. Because Lugia is just actually a bad deck, so I don't know. I find it hard to believe. Doesn't Baby Shocks KO Rat back? Yeah, but that like opens up the opportunity for them to just go Gust and then they chase 2 prizes from there.
エネルギー1個で80ダメージで、で自身も混乱にできますので、
そうですね。
そのコスパはいいので、まあ見れないこともないと思うんですけど、ただどうなんですかね。
One prize decks aren't hard, just conserve energy on Ogerpon or another ball and you're fine. The reason one prize decks would be hard for Ogerpon to beat has nothing to do with like keeping energy in play. It has to do with the prize trade. You can KO them every turn after turn after turn, but if you lose the prize trade, you lose.
画面捉えていますが、鶴崎選手、先ほど招待選手として、試合ね。
It's a matchup I haven't tested, so I would have to like test it more. But
2連勝という素晴らしい結果を残しています。そして、小針弘樹選手、まあバレル君、こちらはですね、福岡敦選手に敗れ、0勝2敗となっております。そして3人目島田大地選手、2勝0敗、2連勝してんの。
How's Guardy versus Lugia? I'm pretty sure it's Guardy favored. You do need to play like the Enhanced Hammer or Sinnoh or something like that, but Guardy's favored for sure.
ですので、2連勝ならずと、倉崎選手も2連勝ならず、松崎匠選手の勝利となっていますので、過去、こういったチャンピオンズリーグ、優勝した久保選手、倉崎選手というお二人ですが、
Lugia's gonna be the new Giratina Versal? Maybe, but I was right last format. Lugia was just not very good. It was like fine. I say that, and now someone's asking about it just got second at LA. Lugia was aight. Lugia was like a mid deck. Lugia plus 2 Jamming Towers to the sauce. I don't know. That's 2 cards that don't help you set up. Every time I see a Lugia list and they have stuff like Jamming Towers on top, I'm like, I don't know. Those cards don't help you set up. I don't know if that's I don't know how people can like confidently play tech cards in Lugia.
続いているわけですけれども、ちょっとまた変わった部分もありますか？
そうですね。やっぱりこうドラパルト EX のデッキへの研究が進んだのかなっていうところは一つ、前回の札幌とは違うところかなと思いますね。その前は1週間ぐらいですかね。しか経っていなかったので、ドラパルト EX がまあこういう動きをしてくるっていうのは分かっている。
Depends on Mezagoza. I'd rather play Mezagoza than Jamming Tower. The question is whether or not you need to play a stadium more so than anything, I think. But obviously, if like a tech card does that much for your win percentage, it's worth it. But I don't know, it has to do a lot. You have a guess for percentage of Dragapult at NAIC? Probably like 9 to 10. What do you consider a tech card in Lugia? Like Jamming Tower or Vacuum? Jamming Tower, Vacuum. I'm sure there's some other ones I just can't think off the top of my head. Wellspring Ogerpon I would not consider it. Well, like Wellspring Ogerpon isn't good in every matchup, but it's good in enough matchups where it's like such a large threat in so many matchups. I wouldn't really consider it a tech card. It is still kind of a tech card, I guess, but yeah, it is still kind of a tech card, the Wellspring Ogerpon, but like it's good in like literally every evolution matchup and even Lost Zone matchups as well. But I don't know if it's worth playing. It could just still not be worth playing as well, but
形のドラパルト EX のデッキだったりとかもありますので、それぞれにいいところがあって、それぞれにそのまあここにはちょっと苦手。
This energy is pretty much a tech card. I mean, kind of, not really, because you have to play energy, and you can't just play like if powerful energy was in the format, you couldn't play like 16 powerful energy, so you have to play other energy. So it's just what energy should you play based on what matchups are popular. But I wouldn't really consider Mist Energy a tech card. You just play more Mist than V Guards if there's not as much Tina and there's more Dragapult or whatever. Is there any deck Guardy hard loses to? Rhydon's probably not great. Why is Jamming Tower considered a tech instead of a mainstay? It doesn't help you set up. I mean, I guess like you could make the same argument for Ogerpon, but I feel like the power trade-off of Ogerpon is definitely better than the power trade-off of Jamming Tower. Same thing with Iron Hands, I guess technically. Like Iron Hands doesn't help you set up, but like it's like neutrally just a really good attacker in like you can use Iron Hands in basically every single matchup. So like it's like never bad to have an Iron Hands around, you know. I guess the Ogerpon is a little bit more limiting, so the Ogerpon might not be worth it. But Jamming Tower just literally doesn't help you set up, nor is it like a powerful attacker across the board.
いうことにもなります。改めて申し上げますと、このジャパンチャンピオンシップス、今年の大会は各、地方のシティリーグなどでも優勝を果たした方が、優先的に、この大会への挑戦権利を得られるということもあったんですが、その中でですので。
Tech card in your mind doesn't inherently increase the power level of your deck, but instead aims to reduce the effectiveness of your opponent's deck. No. Tech cards do increase the power level of your deck, but not. You're trying to increase your expected win percentage, not like just like. Tech cards make your deck more powerful, but it makes your deck less consistent usually, like overall. The question is, does it increase your expected win percentage? And if the answer is yes, then you play it. If the answer is no, then you don't play it. The question is, yeah, that's the question. Tech cards always increase or decrease. Tech cards always increase the power level of your deck because you have like a new option that you didn't before, and new options equals different things you can do, which equals more powerful deck. The question is, does it increase your expected win percentage? Is the question. Is Lugia running away to recycle discarded legacy energy? No. Not usually. Tech cards increase the power level of your deck into specific matchups? No, tech cards just neutrally increase your decks. Well, you can think about it that way, but the better way to think about it is just like tech card, like playing a non-consistency card just neutrally increases your power level. Like obviously not in every matchup it's going to be good. Like you could play Jamming Tower in Lugia for, I don't know, the Raging Bolt matchup, let's say, to get rid of Bravery Charm. Like, that's the reason you play it. If, like, Raging Bolt all of a sudden cut Bravery Charm, you would cut Jamming Tower. But Jamming Tower is also, hey, if you play up against a Charizard deck and you put it in play and they can't force Seal Stone now, that's not bad, right? Like, so basically any tech card, whatever, it does just increase the power level of your deck. The power level of your deck just goes up. But does your win rate go up is the question. Because like, yeah, if you're teching a card for a certain matchup specifically, and if that matchup all of a sudden didn't exist, you wouldn't play the card, it doesn't mean you can't utilize that matchup in other matches and scenarios. And the more options you have, the more powerful your deck is. Just like across the board. The more options you have, the more powerful your deck is. So it doesn't matter if it's like if you wouldn't play the tech card for the matchup you're using it against, you do have it and you can use it, therefore your deck's more powerful. How much Lugia am I expecting at NISC? 70%. The O2 mirror. Dude, we get to see the Conkeldurr again. Yo, I might leave you guys to watch the Conkeldurr match. And I'll be back. Conkeldurr guy said he will drop if he loses again. I'm not gonna lie, I'm praying on his downfall. At what point can you say my deck is consistent enough to play this tech? It doesn't matter. Your deck could become less consistent to play the tech card. What matters is your expected win percentage. Your deck could become less consistent. Your deck always becomes less consistent when you play a tech card. If I put Jamming Tower in my Lugia deck over a Great Ball, my deck becomes less consistent. What does my win percentage, expected win percentage, go up? If it does, then I play the tech card. Prediction? Okay, yeah, we can do a prediction. I gotta make sure this prediction works anyways. Alright, we'll see what's being played on the right before I put the prediction up. Dude, I'm feeling hella tired right now. I think I need to go get a it's kind of late in the day for it, but I do plan on doing a long stream. I think I need like an energy drink to close out the rest of the stream today. Cuz I'm feeling hella tired. I don't know why I'm feeling so tired. I feel like I've only been getting back to working out regularly like the last week or so. I think it's kind of catching up to me right now. I'm not as conditioned as I usually am. Coffee won't hit you as hard as an energy drink? Yeah, but I don't really like coffee, so it has to be an energy drink. The commentator just say Azul? Probably not, no. Drink like half? Nah, you can't stop me from drinking the whole thing. You're not my mom. I'm concerned for your sleep patterns. You'll be aight. I mean, I'll be aight. You'll also be aight. I drink like 4 monsters a day, you'll be fine. I mean, I don't know if that's a good reason for me to drink 4 monsters in a day. Why are we watching the O2 match? Because it's the celebrity match. That's why we're watching the O2 match. You appreciate the 3 months there noise. The celebrity match always makes its way back. Prediction? Fine, we'll see what the other player's playing first. We know it's Conkeldurr. Yo, someone might cash out on predicting for a Conkeldurr dub here. They're cooking over there. It's Lugia. Okay, I'm putting up the prediction. Let me see if I did this one correctly. Wait, did I not do a third? Yeah, I swear I did a third thing for this one.
そうですね、当タイプに対して抵抗力というのを持っていまして、当タイプから受けるダメージマイナス30されてしまいますので、ルギア V220 なんですけれども、ガッツスイングでないと倒せない。しっかりガッツスイング250ダメージ抵抗力マイナス30されて220ダメージぴったりみたいな。
がっちり握手があって、ドッコラーとチラーミーが対面をしました。いよいよスタートになります。またルギア V に対してはガッツスイングで倒せるんですが、今度ルギア V スターになりますと、ちょっとその抵抗があって毒のダメージを含めてもなかなか倒すことができない水応入打もあっても、しかもさらにですよ、このルギア V スターというデッキに関してはミストエネルギーというカードが入っている。
そうですね、ミストエネルギー入っていますね。
これは毒にはならない。あ、そう、使う技の効果を受けないですね。失礼しました。あ、そうだ、セラピー。
Whatever, it won't let me add the other thing to it. That's fine. Alright.
ということは、まあ毒の効果でこちらですね、セラピーエネルギーが少し効果ごっちゃになってしまい、私が混乱になってしまいました。
If Lugia loses this, it really is a tier 3 deck. True, true. This is the ultimate decider here for Lugia. This decides Lugia's tier fate. Azul, I had the same record as you in LA, made day 2 at 504. Day 2 went 5-0, but lost in the last round to Neo. Also lost Tina. Pretty good run there. Fortunate not to be able to close it out, but the what's it called? What was Neo playing? Was Neo playing Lugia or was it Control? Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Umbra Leaf. Welcome to the red pack. A lot of cookies, but we got plenty of Hillary. Oh, it was Control? Oh, I thought it was Lugia for some reason. That's a close matchup too, though. If Lugia loses, biggest fraud confirmed. Okay, there's the pass over. Dude, they're playing fast. Alright, Lugia's out. Second Lugia. Have I noticed the way they are shuffling? Ultra Ball. Dude, they are cooking, bro. They're just playing super fast. I mean, I have noticed it, but like, it's not like a new thing. I'd be Nucci to wear Antonucci to wear one of those sashes at NAIC. That would be a good look for him for sure. Maybe they got a double game loss today. Yeah, maybe. They're just like, I'm done with this. This is what Best of One does to people. This man just had 4 monster energies. He's flying. Damn. It's the 4 monster energy. The Lugia player stole your energy drink? Maybe I should go check my fridge. Alright, here we go. The rats are set up. Will we see the turn 2 Durr? The answer is no, not with a hand like that. That's not a turn 2 Durr hand. Here's the 4 months there, Scythologies. What are those things called again? Timbers? The burrs are out. Triple burr. Dude, just get a turn 2 Lugia. Please get turn 2 Lugia and start chopping down these timbers.
いうことになりました。なかなかサポートを使えなかった。
Okay.
いかがでしょう。
そうですね。できればサポートを使って
It's gonna be some one-chops gaming.
したりはしていきたかったと思うんですが、手札に今使えるサポートがなかったのかなといったところで、少し苦しい番になってしまいましたね。
さあキャプチャーアロマです。表が出ました。進化ポケモン
Heads.
が山札
Do we have an Ultra Ball in hand?
アーキオス加えてトラッシュできるとかなり良さそうではありますね。
すでに進化もしています。ルギア V スターという判断になりました。ナンジャムでもしかしたらもうすでに手札にいましたか、どうでしょうか。
少し見落としてしまいました。
ルギア V スター2匹目も進化です。そして
Second Lugia.
この中にアーキオスが1匹。博士の研究によってトラッシュ。
All right, we're doing some two chops game in here.
これで手札も7枚になってアッセンブルスター
Probably want to save the rats to be. Actually, do we want? What is the? Dude, it's just cooking, bro.
来ました。一気にカードが展開されていく。暴れる君。汗をかいている。
Dude, he is just going, bro.
ただこんな経験は山岳部時代から何度も芸人になってもしてきたはずです。
Lugia one hit. Lugia V-Star one hit KOs Conkeldurr, right? I assume.
ここ回っていきますね。
You probably just want to attack with Lugia in this matchup, to be honest. If you could set up 3 Lugias in this matchup, you probably do. Dude, and look at him. He's double Lugia V-Star setup. It's going to immediately to set the other one. He's experienced in the Conkeldurr matchup. Experienced in the Durr matchup. There's always that one player on crack. There's always that one player at a Pokemon tournament, man. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. You know, the one on crack. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. All right, this game is basically already over, I think, at this point. But can we see a top deck for the Durr? Come on, baby. Yo, the nest ball. That can get us Rotom. All right, that's a start. Get that Roadie.
ロトム V とかを最初の場に出せておくとすごく良かったんですが、ロトム V がちょっとサイドの方に
Oh no, is Roadie prized? Oh, no Roadie? Uh-oh. Second Pidgey? That's not good. Even the caster's like, yo, where's the Roadie at, bro? What are you doing? You're tripping. You're trolling. Pidgey number 2. It's not even worth playing the boss. You can boss something up and just hope your opponent forgets that they can like Archeops to get energy to retreat. Nope, save the boss. Here we go. Back into it.
どうだ、暴れているのはむしろルギア V スターの方。この番いよいよまたサイドを取り進めることになってくるでしょう。
Oh, he's about poison? Yeah, probably should have poisoned right there for sure. We're not done yet. Chops Gaming. Lugia's ready to go. The rats are getting ready to go. Yeah, this game is definitely over. Wait, he's slowing down. Okay, hang on. We're back. There we go, knockout. Playing Durr is stressful. He started this tournament with a full head of hair. What do we got? What do we got? What just got played there? Artist on top deck? That's not good enough. More timbers, more timbers. We're running out. It looks like a lot of the stage 1s were in there, at least 2 of them.
ひとまず1匹は突破することはできるんですが、ただベンチにもルギア V スターが控えているということで非常に難しではあります。
No, don't put the timbers back right now, though. They're going to clog up the deck. Top deck odds just went down. Probably should have actually played the Lana's Rod this turn and recovered him. Alright, here we go, here we go. Poison the active. Okay.
になったのかなと本田選手が思いますね。
さあモード訓練です。トップマーカーが乗りました。このまま番を返します。ポケモンチェックでダメか。
Is it worth it playing a therapeutic energy? Probably not. Like if you play Lugia with the current build at NAIC, You include one therapeutic just in case you play against someone with like a special condition deck? How do you make that call? Is that the read? I think if I played Lugia at NAIC, I would play a therapeutic energy. Just in case there's like some random like Articuno deck or something like that. Well, I guess you have Jets as well already. But yeah, I would play one therapeutic. I'd play one therapeutic. I'd try to make it fit. If I felt like there was room in the deck to play it, then I would play it. Just in case. Oh, Mist also prevents effective attacks as well, though. Do we need a therapeutic at that point? Maybe therapeutic is overkill. We have Mist and Mist and the other thing. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not worth it. Wait, therapeutic only stops. Oh, it doesn't give her stop all special conditions? What is he playing now? Is it just Artisan? Oh no, we bumped the Artisan there, right? Therapeutic doesn't protect from Brute Bonnet. That is true. Maybe it's not worth it. What round is this? We're in round 3. How many Timbers is going to feed his opponent? Until he's full, bro. Until his opponent is full of Timbers, he will not stop. The boss stall? Wait, what? Oh, it's the damaged Lugia. I didn't realize that the... I realized we switched Lugias. Back at it with the poison. Those are not something to do out of that hand. Shouldn't we just like evolve some rats? Why are we scared of this? Are we that scared of this? Are we that scared of this poison damage that we're hard retreating twice? I don't know about that. All right, a little bit more of a load up. No rats still though. No way to find rats. Okay, use it, bump it. Fails. No rat. Knockout. Bump stadium. Broken. It's alright, we have Lana's Rod. We can get the squad back. Hold up. Recover the squad. Alright, the Timber is back, baby. 5 Timbers? Is that what got KO'd this game? 5 Timbers and a Pidgey? Never enough Timbers. We're watching the O2 squad? Yeah, that's how they do it in Japan. We have to watch the celebrity matches. Gotta watch the celebrity matches. Does he even run rare candy? Yeah, there's 4 rare candy in there. We saw turn 2 Conkeldurr. The last in round 1, we saw turn 2 Conkeldurr from him. It happened. All right, I think we're finally coming down to the end here. Dude, imagine if we saw him make a comeback and win, and then we have to watch a more Conkeldurr match. Dude, the commentators are gassing this up, bro. They're gassing this up. You can hear they're getting so hyped. Is there gonna be a top deck? Oh my gosh, he got the Ultra Ball! We can get Luminian? The only thing that could save him here would be Luminian. I don't even know if he plays Luminian. Rotom's prized. We had Nest Ball like turn 2. Another Timber, baby! Let's go! 0 card hit, but we got the Timber. This is the one we needed. Honestly, the Lugia player is lucky that this Timber didn't get to the active. If this Timber got to the active, it was over. They're still so intense. Look at player got lucky. Honestly, bro. Honestly, we just needed the 10th timber. If the 10th timber had made its way out into play, one more timber. Are they not allowed to scoop or something? Honestly, I don't. I think you can scoop, but they just like don't scoop in Japan. I don't actually know. Maybe it's against the rule. Maybe it's just like really bad sportsmanship to scoop or something. Like it's just like in their culture. They do scoop in best 2 out of 3. Like last year at the Japan Championships, players were scooping when games were basically over and to get to the next game. But yeah, they just don't scoop. They just literally don't scoop. Well, I guess there's like it's best of 1, so there's no reason to scoop. But like when the game's obviously over, you could scoop. I don't know. It is best of 1, so you could just play it out. I don't know. Yeah, best of 1. I guess in best of 1, there's technically no good reason to scoop. Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes it's just over and you're just like, all right, I'm out of here. Like even in situations where it's like, I don't know. There's like situations where it's like, I don't know. Like I agree with the sentiment of it's best of 1, so you shouldn't scoop because it's best of 1. But there's been scenarios that we've seen in these tournaments in the best of 1 here on the streams in Japan where it's like the game is like so far from over. It's like, you know, because I apply the same stuff. Like when I used to go to League Cups and League Challenges and play a best of 1, I would apply the same all process. Like don't concede ever. It's best of 1. But like even then at some League Cups and League Challenges, I would still concede when the game was like so far gone it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I lived here about a year and literally never heard anyone say scooping is wrong. They just don't. Yeah, it's probably like not against the rules, but people just don't do it. It would be really weird if it was like against the rules. That would be like the weird part. If it was like against the rules to scoop. They're forced to finish the games of Pokemon. But maybe it's something that they do kind of like enforce or like tell the players about on stream at least. Like don't concede until the match is truly over. That's possible as well because we only see the stream matches. We don't see like the normal Swiss table matches. So it's possible that could be it, right?
ちょっとテキストを確認するシーンなどあったと思うんですが、進化したらどんな性能を持っているかっていうところはちょっとわからないまま戦っていた感じですか？いや、なんか特殊状態になったら打点がたくさん出るみたいな、0円で打てるみたいな感じだったと思ったので、ルギア V スターならまあ倒されないかなって思って、ルギア V スターを押し付けていく感じにしました。そうですね。しっかり2匹ルギア V を置いてっていうところも、まあ、一発で倒されちゃうかもなっていうところで2匹置いて、はいっていうところですよね。
Do they not have the same rules as US? No, not entirely across the board.
ちょっと自分のプレイングもあまり良くなかったので、これから頑張っていきたいと思います。
とんでもない、そんなことないですよ。かなりプレイングがとても早くてスムーズだったなと思ったんですが、ポケカを始めてからは結構長いんですか？
そうですね、だいたい7年ぐらいやってて、自分が今、大学2年生なんで、小4の時から始めてるので、そんぐらいですね。
Have I played around with Zard at all this format? No. What decks are popular this event? We don't know. They don't ever like do any like meta breakdown. I don't think. Azul spare can of Monster Energy really saw me through the early turns. This win goes to him. I do what I can. I do what I can. Azul, if you're being interviewed right now, would you tell them you won because your opponent's deck sucked? No, I wouldn't say that. No. I think I've kind of said something similar to that though after winning a round. No, I didn't say their deck sucked, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know what the question would have led for me to. Maybe not though. I would never say someone's like deck suck. Like even if their deck does suck, like I'm not gonna say their deck sucks. I don't think I'd ever get asked a question where it would lead down the route of me saying, yeah, their deck sucks. Did you already talk about Hegi getting the game loss for using old energies? Yeah. From what I understand, it's just considered bad form or dishonorable. Yeah, it makes sense. Everyone donk must be the worst then with best of 1. Yeah, that's why best of 3 is one of the many reasons why best of 3 is better than best of 1. You're saying EU is easy? Yeah, but I didn't say their deck sucked.
まず、ルキャ V スターにで攻めるっていうプランを取った以上、ルキャ V スターにギフトエネルギーが
And obviously, like the EU stuff is obviously me just being super serious and like making sure that people understand that Europe is free. Literally, I been to one European regional and I won the whole thing. Like I'm 1 for 1, 100%. I'm just gonna go to everyone next season, bro. If I keep up this streak, that's a lot of dubs. I loved your comments at Stockholm.
まずは勝利おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
解説を務めさせていただきましたポケカチャンネルの口戸竹内です。
But honestly, I am excited to play. I'm excited next season to compete in more regionals in Europe, and I'm gonna try and go to some regionals in Latin America as well. I think I'm excited to compete more outside of America, more international tournaments. You roasted Tino right after San Antonio. True, I did do that. I remember the one dude saying his opponent's deck was questionable because it was Golden Go. Oh, was that Owen? When Owen beat Yella in the finals? When are you coming to New England? I don't know, maybe this summer. Might make my way back east. Will you go to an Australian regional? I don't know. That would flying all the way out to Australia is tough. That one definitely hits the hardest. That hits the hardest to make my way. I'll maybe, I don't know. We'll see what the schedule and everything looks like next season and what everything pans out to be. But it's possible I'd come to an Australian regional. This year's challenge, top 16 without any locals. Next year's challenge, win more regionals at EU than any other European. Why don't US/Europe people go to Japan to compete? You can't. You have to be a resident. So for any matchup, if it's optimal for my deck to go first, it has to be optimal for my opponent to go first. Also correct? Yes. Like I can't want to go first and they simultaneously want to go second. No, yeah. Yes. One of you is just wrong. I figure out who it is though. Brisbane is like a 12-hour flight from Cali. Yeah, I know. And then it's a 12-hour flight, and then the time change is it's just so bad. It's rough. Oh, maybe I'll see. We'll see. It is like reasonable for me to potentially attempt it because I do live in California. It is. Yeah. It is like. We'll see. I'll maybe try and make my way to Australia. Do Japanese players like competing internationally, or do they want foreigners to compete there? Do they? I think they probably would be fine with people coming to Japan and competing, but that's just their tournament rules. And there's Japanese players who do go to tournaments outside of Japan. You can't play in Japan in tournament if you're not a local, right? You have to be a resident, yeah, in Japan. I'm going to Australia, bro. 12-hour flight out of Cali, bro. I don't know. That's a long time. It's a tough thing to try and reset sometimes when you get back. 6'3" got $1,000. Yeah, but the flights actually the flights to Australia directly from Cali are not that expensive. Actually, I take it back. We got to begin some top 8s in there though. What round are we going into? Round 4. In Brisbane, you got to deal with jet lag. At LA, you got to deal with the gauntlet of hot dog carts. Same difference, bro. That was actually funny. The amount of dude, that's just so wild to me. There was a bunch of hot dog carts. Were they hot dogs or sausages? But they were all selling the same thing. At LA Regionals, there was a bunch of carts, a bunch of people selling bacon-wrapped hot dogs or sausages. But they were like, how would you even pick which one to buy the sausage from? Are they all the same? Are they all like together? Why do they have so many of them? There's like six or 8 different people selling the exact same thing in a row. Like. If a Japanese players won a U.S. regionals, will they get a U.S. invite? No. Wait, actually, honestly, I don't know. I think no. But they can play in our... Wait. I honestly don't know. I don't think they do, but they can play in our tournaments. I know they do. I'm just wondering if Daichi or someone has told you that they wish different countries could play there. I'm sure they do. I'm sure most of the other players would be very much open to players from outside of Japan coming and competing, for sure. So Worlds of Japan was the one exception. Seems weird. Japan just be different, though. Well, yeah, because that's... Worlds is like... Worlds is a tournament... The World Championships is ran by TPCI, and so even though it was in Japan, TPCI was still running Worlds, not TPC. I'm sure they had like some collaboration with everything, obviously, but was bacon wrapped hot dog slap though? I didn't try one. They're probably pretty good. That kind of food is always good. They were also like $10. Yeah, I heard that as well. Jet lag is a real problem at Pokemon tournaments. This year in Vancouver, I only slept a few hours. East Coaster. Yeah, it can be pretty tough. I had a tough time of it the first day in Stockholm. I like woke up at 3 a.m. going into Friday, and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I just stayed up. But I did come up with a couple changes for the deck while I was just up playing Battlegrounds, so... Hot dogs? Yeah, hot dogs are pretty good. I'm a pretty big... There's actually near me, there's like a hot dog food truck. The thing is like hot dogs. They got some pretty good hot dogs.
皆さん、ポケモンカードの時間です。このバトルアカデミーで学び、友達や家族とたくさんバトルしましょう。まずは好きなデッキを。
Can they get championship points? No. At Orlando, I found an abandoned single-serve pizza on the table, so I ate that thing up. Wait, you just ate, like, someone, like, left pizza on the table and you just ate it? Would not recommend. What? Why would you do that? Would not recommend. Do you think Golden Go is a good matchup against Chien Pao because of Chien Pao's weakness? No, that would have nothing to do with whether or not it's a good matchup. I have no idea if it is a good matchup or a bad matchup, but weakness would not be a reason why that would be a good or a bad matchup. What level of importance is the tournament for Japan? Is it like equivalent to our regionals, etc.? It's more of an equivalency to an IC. Top 16 gets a Worlds invite, and you also you want to win the tournament as a competitor. Appreciate the 19 months there, Gengar. Did you move to Cali for the hot dog stands? Or leaks? Azul, do you ever play the Pokemon video games? Nope. What should I play to the Doom tournament tomorrow? Mudkip. Hot dogs are low tier at best. Hot dogs are pretty good. Y'all are just some hot dog haters. Have y'all ever had like a Chicago dog? Dude, that's just pretty good. The peppers, the pickle, the mustard. I like ketchup on mine, but what's your EG rank? How do you like the meta right now? I think I'm at 7K right now. I was close to 8K, but then I started dropping.
今回ですね、カードゲーム部門で結果の最新情報やってまいります。まあイベント情報をね。ああ、そうですね。今回は。
Dude, it was the Domino personal pan. It was sitting there for a while, so I thought it was empty. Go check it out. It's an intact pizza, so I ate it between round 9, 8, and day 1. Bro, what? You just be out here eating people's pizzas? I mean, it sounds like it was an abandoned pizza, but there's no way you just go eat that, bro. You don't just eat that pizza. Bro, I sat down my pizza down at Orlando and then came back and it was gone. Nah, you're trolling. There's no way the original pizza owner and the pizza robber are in the same chat right here at the same time.
そうですよ、東京久しぶりで、はい、2020東京は僕も出てました大会に。 このエネルギー軸ミュウツー&ミュウ GX デッキで溶接工バンバン使って
That's madness.
はい、
まあ来週ね出てたという。
Teabag that pizza for sure.
はい、東京の地で9月に開催されます。続いて12月、こちら。
Azul, if a new pizza was left on a table and someone took it, would you consider it stealing? They could have had to shit really bad. At a certain point, it becomes like fair game for sure, but I don't know at what point. Nah, you got. I mean, you have to defend your territory to some extent. Like, if you just leave it there, like you don't like have anyone else watch it for you or anything. I think it's kind of free game at that point, to be honest. Like.
これまでのチャンピオンシップシリーズではシーズン中の合計獲得チャンピオンシップポイント30以上
So did you actually ID round 9 because you had to shit? No. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Rage Quitter. Yo, I'm gonna go get my energy drink real fast before it gets too much later. I'll be right back.
9月から始まるチャンピオンシップシリーズ2025ではこの内容が少し変わります。これまでのシーズン中の合計獲得チャンピオンシップポイント30以上でもらえる商品に
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
さらに上の獲得ポイントでの追加の商品を準備中でございます。チャンピオンズリーグのね、勝利賞などの配布を予定しております。商品の詳細は、後日発表となります。
まあ今までね30ポイントを目指して最低限そこは取ろうと思った人もいると思うんですけど、まあそれ以外にもねもっとチャンピオンシップポイントを多くゲットしていくことに対する価値が出てくると思いますので、
そうですね、
お楽しみにお待ちください。
はい。さあ続いてこちらです。夏のジムバトルを開催します。まずは左から、ファーストエントリーキャンペーン、こちらですね、ポケモンカードジムで対象イベントに参加することで来場回数に応じて景品を配布いたします。今回はね、仲良しポフィンをはじめとするプロモカードもゲットできます。
やっぱ仲良しポフィンねよく使われてるカードなんでね、ジムに足運んでいただいてゲットしていただければと思います。
そうですね。さあさらにですね、まあ、こちらのファーストエントリーキャンペーンの開催日時であったり対象イベントに関しましてはトレーナーズウェブサイトの方で後日続報をね発信させていただきますのでチェックよろしくお願いします。
右のテラスタルバトルとかもねまたやっていくということですし、真ん中のね一緒にフレンドバトルに関してはちょっとどういうイベントなのか今から楽しみになってきましたね。
そうですね、フレンドバトル気になりますよね。まあ、こちらのね2つのイベントも、後日トレーナーズウェブサイトの方にて、詳細公開させていただきます。お見逃しなく。ということで、夏休みはポケガジムへ行こうというふうに書いてありますが、この夏はね。
Depending on how much the pizza is worth and what state can be arrested for sure.
ということでですね。
Well, the question is like, that's tough, right? Because like, it's someone else's thing, but if it's left in a public area, eventually it becomes like, I don't know, like I wouldn't hold it against someone for someone taking a pizza that was like, if a pizza was left, like let's say we're at a regional, and the current round is winding down, it'll be like another, you know, you're done like maybe 20 minutes or 15 minutes before the round's over, and there's like a bunch of like the empty tables, and there's a pizza box on one of the tables. And you notice it, and like 20 minutes passed, and no one went towards the pizza box or took the pizza or anything. At that point, like, I feel like it's free reign. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, someone may as well eat the pizza. There's a higher chance that no one's gonna come back for this pizza than someone's gonna come back for the pizza. Like, if you're someone who wants to eat pizza that was left on a table at that point, I say go for it. So it's a 20-minute rule? That's too long? I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes. But like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't eat the pizza personally, but I'm just saying, I think just like, as a, as the human race, I think we can agree that if a pizza's sitting there for 10 minutes and nobody's eating it, in like a convention center setting where it's like, it's not like you're going up to someone's table at a restaurant and being like, well, they went to the... no one's been here for 10 minutes. I'm going to eat their food off their table. You know what I'm saying? We're in a convention center, empty table, Domino's pizza there. No one's touched it for 15 minutes. All right. Seagulls are the same way. That's the difference between us and seagulls is 10 minutes. Azul trying to justify eating homeless pizza. Well, we're giving the pizza a home, though. What do you mean? The difference between us and seagulls is 10 minutes. 10 minutes feels too short. All right, 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. 10 minutes is a bathroom break. 15 minutes is abandoned for sure. All right, yeah. That's why I said 20 minutes. I feel like 20 minutes, like, you can't really argue against 20 minutes. If the pizza's been sitting out there for 20 minutes, I don't think you can really argue against 20 minutes. I feel like that's fair game at that point. Seagulls definitely don't wait 10 minutes when they take it while you're eating it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the difference between... Well, that's true. They sometimes just be eating it out of your hand. See, minutes if the pizza has pineapple, 10 minutes if it's double pepperoni. Now, I'm not advocating for everyone to just go seeking out abandoned pizzas. I mean, I would recommend not eating food that is just left on a table at a Pokemon Regional Championships. I think you should probably just leave that, and if whoever it is wants to come back and take it, sure. If not, you know, it'll get thrown away eventually. But the second I see that box hit the table, I'm busting out the stopwatch. You're just like on the prowl for abandoned pizza. Dude, what is this commercial? Actually, I wish I had followed this commercial from the beginning now. I'm actually kind of curious what the whole commercial is like. Moving forward at Pokemon Regionals, just know no pizza is safe. Yeah. You better eat it or... Would you ever consider playing poker? Maybe once I've like retired from competing in Pokemon. Take it. I want to like take it up super seriously, probably. But well, unless I really got into it. But I'm leaving a note behind that says Azul said I could. You guys have to bring an extra playmat tube to keep your pizza safe between rounds. Yeah, you just roll it up. That's so gross. At what point would you consider retiring from Pokemon? I mean, I think I'll just like start scaling back how much I compete. To be honest, like that'll probably be the. I think I would want to try and always get my Worlds invite, and then if like if I got the opportunity to do casting, like I think I would just like start competing less, try and just play for my Worlds invite. Do 28 months there, Ridgeway. I think I'll just like start competing less, try and get my Worlds invite, still go to every like IC, but maybe not go to every single regional. And then if I got the opportunity to do casting, I would cast in the ones I was able to cast in, and then compete in the ones I'm not able. I wouldn't be casting in. And then with the goal of just trying to like go hard at Worlds every year at the very least, just like get my Worlds invite and do that.
半分終わっていないところです。いや本当にそうなんですよ。3分の1終わってないみたいな見方できますね。10戦ありますから。いつもより1戦多い。
Chaotic good. Take one slice and leave a note. Share the pizza with your fellow pizza scavengers.
改めて見てもきらびやかで。そうですね。豪華ですよね。クレーンのカメラがねもう遠くまで見せてくれる。
Is there much overlap between skills in poker and Pokemon? Seems like bluffing and reading your opponent isn't really relevant in Pokemon. It's less relevant in Pokemon, but the same like statistical, you know, optimal play exists. The idea of an optimal play still exists, or like to an extent. It's like there's like the bluffing stuff in poker, so it's definitely different, but there's definitely a decent amount of carryover. I mean, it's still like it's at the end of the day, it's still just a strategy game, right? It's just like the strategy is different.
ということでね、まあ YouTube さらにはニコニコ生配信でご覧の方いらっしゃると思います。チャンネル登録そしてコメントなども引き続きよろしく。
You tried Iron Hands and Turbo Hands? Iron Thorns and Turbo Hands. I haven't even tried Turbo Hands.
まあ僕ライチューメーカーもね、も出演させてもらってまして、ポケカのね最新情報とか対戦動画とかね開封動画とかいろいろ上げていきますので。 これを機にぜひチャンネル登録していただいてお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。さあということでラウンド4に
See a pizza, leave a pizza, double it and give it to the next.
ラウンド3サメフューチャー卓の試合見ていきましょう。はい。
Dude, do you guys think any of those double it and give it to the next things are real? Some of them have to be fake for sure. I mean, I like to assume they're all real, but... Wait, this is another round 3 match. What the heck? Wait, is the player on the left also a celebrity or something? Because we saw them play earlier. Yeah, we saw them in round 2 beat the Charizard. Now we see a Lugia mirror. Bro, is it just how much Lugia? There's actually been a lot of Lugia on stream so far. There's been a lot of Lugia so far. We've seen a ton of it.
HP が230あるんで、相手のねルギア V さんのストームダイブとかで倒されませんし、
残りますもんね。
そう、でルギア V は弱点倒せて、チラーミーとかを倒す中でもね、ゴッツアンプリファイでちゃんとサイド2枚取れるということで、非常に
Prediction? Oh yeah. Hang on, I got it.
カードになると思うので、レガシーエネルギーとともにサイドに行っていないかは確認。
All right, predictions up. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. We got Lugia mirror. Player on the left is going first. Generally, I would say probably an advantage in Lugia mirror, but honestly, I don't know. It's pretty close. Oh, apparently the Indonesia National Championships is starting soon, right now. We won't be tuning into that. Well, we could tune into that between rounds, maybe. There's no way Lugia is this popular at NAIC, though, right? I mean, it could be, obviously, but I don't know. Okay, hang on. They actually have a really good hand here. The hand is really good. They're thinking really hard about this, but the worst card in the hand by far is the Thornton, I think. Oh, they could go for the Carmine here as well, though. Oh, wait, that's kind of sick, actually. But they might just want to hold off for a top deck. Honestly, I kind of like the Carmine grab because you could jet up your Lugia and then Luminion for Carmine. You do lose a Chinchino. There's a Chinchino in the hand, but I think it's probably worth it to go for that turn 1 Carmine. Get the double Archeops into the discard pile right now. If you just grab an Archeops and wait for a research top deck, ideally, if not have to go Lugia for the research, then it's possible you get Ionoed, but we'll see what they go for here. Are they gonna go Luminion? Or are they just gonna chill? You should definitely jet to the Lugia V, though. I wouldn't jet the active. No, jet the Lugia V. No! The 220! Get the KO next turn, V-Star. Alright, so they're not going to go with the Carmine. They might not play the Carmine. I guess it's possible they don't play Carmine, but... we'll see. How popular do you think Lugia will be at NAIC? I don't think it'll be that popular. Oh, maybe like 7%. I don't think Lugia is that good. But over in Japan, it's a deck we've seen that maybe it's just coincidence how much we've seen it up to this point, but it might be coincidence how much we've seen it up to this point. Or something I was gonna look up, and I completely forget what I was gonna look up though. I don't know what I was gonna look up. Does Lugia have a good Dragon Ball matchup? It does seem like it, yeah. I bet Lugia will be 15+%. No shots. That is cap. Any idea when they will add Twilight to Arcanine to make deck lists? I don't know. What do you pick are the top 2 meta share decks for NAIC? Raging Bolt and something. I don't know what the second one will be. Maybe Charizard. Raging Bolt, Charizard. Oh, they have the knockout on the active. Oh, wait, they just have game, right? Can't they just Ultra Ball away Lugia, Archeops, and then KO the active and then the game's over? Pretty much. You don't even need the Luminion at this point. No, don't use Luminion. Just knock out. That's their only Lugia in play is the active. Why? Well, I guess it's like the same thing, right? Does it really matter? If you do this, it's like fine, right? What do you actually getting off? You're an Ultra Ball away Chinchino now, I guess? I guess that's fine. Or you can get something off this Ultra Ball away as well. I would have just Ultra Balled away the Archeops and the Luminian there and just go get the other thing. But this is fine as well, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. I can't say I love the play, but it's like, it's not bad, right? It's like fine. Wait, what did you achieve? You went and got an Arven to get a... What was just achieved there? You have an Ultra Ball in your hand now? So you put a Luminian on your bench to put an Ultra Ball in your hand. Is that worth it? That can't be worth it, right? Alright, so you basically achieved nothing. You didn't achieve enough, I don't think. I don't think that's worth it. Maybe. Nah. Maybe. I guess it gives you something as opposed to nothing. Alright, maybe. I guess I don't hate it. I still don't hate it. It doesn't feel like much was achieved, but I guess it is something. I just don't know if that's worth it. It doesn't seem like it is worth it. Not looking good for person on the right. It is not. No. Is Lugia only playing Future Capsule to stop Iron Hands being trapped and active? Oh, that might be one of the reasons they actually play it, to be honest. There are some decks that play around trapping it in the active. Well, no, but they stop it from retreating. I guess it doesn't really do that. I think it's literally just for mirror match, to be honest. This game's pretty much over at this point. Knock out the active with the Chinchino. You only get one prize card, but you're so far ahead, you should just be able to close this out. The player on the left is the exact same player from round 2. Yes. Also kills Pidgeot. It does give you a way to KO Pidgeot. I'm not sure if that makes it worth playing, but it does give you that. What does it fix in the mirror? KO Lugia? Yeah, you can use Iron Hands to KO a Lugia V-Star. I don't know if it's like essential for the mirror, but it does do that. And then it also gives you the KO Pidgeot, like Gus KO Pidgeot with the Iron Hands as well, which is something. I forgot this is the best of 1. This dude is cooked. Yeah. Unfortunately, best of 1. Unfortunately, best of 1. I don't know. We could see some kind of comeback, maybe. They play double The one card in their hand is what? There's a boss. Okay, so they're just gonna go chase another Lugia, which seems fine. They should probably KO the Lugia with a Lugia though, right, and save the rat. I feel like a conserve the rat strat is pretty good here. Fluttermane? Yeah, they play the Fluttermane for the... What's the matchup it's good for again? I forget. It's for one of the matchups. Yeah, for Quad Thorns. There's probably other situations where it's decent as well, but yeah, the Quad Iron Thorns deck has to be the main reason. He wants gift draw, right? So it's fine to let Rat die. Well, you don't want Rat to die because that's your only way to one-hit KO stuff. So you'd rather just go Lugia, one-hit KO the Lugia. Yeah, see, here's the retreat. Because your Rat is your way to one-hit KO another Lugia later. You'd rather go Lugia, KO Lugia. You're not trying to give them prize cards and lose attack options for drawing cards. Because if you keep your attack options around, then you're winning the game anyways. Otherwise, your board state becomes very limited if they actually KO your rat. Not that it would probably be enough to win the game, but you definitely keep the rat around here. Could I win from the right side board state? I mean, not any more so than any other player. Like, answer is probably no. My opponent would literally have to throw. Like, if I was on the right side of this board right now, I would need the player on the left to throw for me to win. Is there room for Mew-EX and Guardy or no? I'm guessing probably not in this meta. I don't know. What are the situations you'd want it for? I don't think there's enough situations, but I could be wrong. What about the dude on the left? I think I could probably win from playing on the left side, yeah. Alright, we're chopping. What else have we got? We're just gonna load up the rat and the Lugia, and then are you just punching with the bear here? And then retreat to the rat, rat KOs bear, and then it's just a boss away from winning? Not looking good. Is Dragon Ball genuinely the BDF or is it fraud? Nope. Definitely the best deck we've probably ever seen in Pokemon. Gonna be around 83% of the meta at NAIC. Is a rap dude should concede. Yeah. Dude, all of these games. This is like. I mean, I like one reason I like watching these tournaments in Japan because we get to see how bad best of one is. Like if the player on the right, if this was best out of 3, the player on the right would have conceded like 2 turns ago, and then we get to see hopefully some better games of Pokemon in game 2 and game 3, right? Like because it's best of 1, it's like, oh, I lose. Well, it's like, well, you can't concede. It's best of 1. You have to stick it out because otherwise there's no other game to play. It's like, all right, well, let's play this terrible game of Pokemon where I drew super mid and you drew pretty well. Okay, let's continue playing this game of Pokemon. Yay! And then this is what happens. But it's a good reminder of how good best 2 out of 3 is. Abe Smart's tweet calling for best of 1 was wild. I don't think anyone understands how bad like everyone. I mean, yeah, I just honestly don't think people understand how bad best of 1 is. But the thing is with that as well, everyone who wants best of 1, like as far as I can tell, like they all play in League Cups and League Challenges. So I don't know. But when there's so little on the line in League Cups and League Challenges, I don't think you realize. Like when you lose a like a game in a League Cup or a League Challenge, like it's like, oh, it's a League Cup or a League Challenge. Like who cares? Like I lost, but like, you know, it's a cup or a challenge. But I don't know. I feel like these people who like believe in best of 1 is better at regionals need to go like if we could like let anyone play in tournaments in Japan, we should like get them all to play a tournament in Japan and then see if they still want best of 1 when they come back. I just don't get it because these people like they're playing cups and challenges, so they have some idea of best of 1, but then they still like want best of 1. It's like there's no way, bro. Like how? But like you definitely don't take as much away from having like a terrible best of 1 run at a cup or a challenge because there's so little on the line, right? It's like a cup or a challenge. Like you don't value it the same way as like a regional. I mean, I'm not talking about like best of 1 versus best of 3 at cups or challenges. I don't care about that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying if best of cups and challenges should be best of 1 or best of 3 or any of that. I'm just saying like the people who want best of 1 for regionals are also playing best of 1 at cups and challenges, so they have experience in the format, but then they somehow still want best of 1. So I don't know if them playing in a tournament at best of 1 maybe is enough to change their mind. I'm a cup and challenge legend. Best of 1 regional might turn me into the best player ever, and we can't have that. So that's another reason we can't have best of 1. We can't have swag clapping everyone. Should invite people who want best of 1 to live. Yeah, they like it? Yeah, maybe. 今まで無色ポケモンだらけだったデッキが、 I think in Japan are forced to play best of one because of the massive attendance in order to have a day 2 tourney, a 2 days tourney. I mean, Japan doesn't have. Japan's tournaments are not any bigger than European or, well, Japan's tournaments are not any bigger than American regionals anymore. So the question would just be, how soon are they trying to have the tournament done? And one thing that I've heard someone say before is that they want to have the tournament end like at a reasonable time so people can take the trains home. But oh, LA regionals, we got done at like 7 or 8, 7:45, 8, I think, maybe. Yeah, the attendance in Japan is we can see is not like a something that would hold back a tournament from being played in best 2 out of 3 and still getting done at like a reasonable time, because we have those size of tournaments in America now. We have 2,500 player regionals. Yeah.
ポケモンカードチャンネル公式 X 旧 Twitter およびポケモンカードチャンネルに出演中のライチュウメカーさん、ナナップルさん、クチート竹内さん、ヨピフットさんのアカウント
And if best of 1 lovers think there will be less ties, I guarantee you in best of 1 and tie, you and BO1 in Singapore people still tie and they double game loss. I was gonna say the matter. Yeah, but you are gonna tie less. I do agree. I do agree that you are gonna tie less. And also one of the things I will like fairly argue on behalf of the best of 1 enjoyers here. One of the things that best of 1 enjoyers don't like about best out of 3 is the 1-0ing. They don't like the idea of 1-0ing existing, which I think is a fair critique of best 2 out of 3. I think that is a fair critique out of best 2 out of 3. It's like, well, we really want to be playing in a tournament format where people play to win game 1 and hope game 2 doesn't finish. It's like, well, I don't know. That I do agree that is kind of lame, but I will also say I still think it's better than best of 1. But I wouldn't hate if they made ways to try and incentivize playing more games of Pokemon. Like if you draw on 4 prize cards, the game counts, or I don't know, like I don't love the idea of like points per win, but I guess that could be a thing as well. I don't really know. You appreciate the 2 months there, Pro Circuit Scrub. So I think that is a fair critique of best 2 out of 3. But I still think best of 3, the pros of best 2 out of 3 still outweighs the cons for sure. The idea you had on podcast of 1-2-4 points was pretty cool. It's pretty good. Was that my idea? I don't think that was my idea. 1-2-4 points. What do you mean? But what is that? Some matches make best out of 3 feel like best of 1 with people hoping game 2 doesn't finish. Yeah, and I think that is a fair critique of best out of 3. My experience, the vast majority of players here cannot finish 3 games in best 2 in 50 minutes, so that leads to a lot of frustration. What do you mean by here? Here as in where? The issue really is a time and pace of play issue, not best of 1 or best of 3. All of us want enough time to play more Pokemon. Makes sense. Wasn't your idea? It's Japan's system. Oh, that was the Japan system. I don't like Japan's best 2 out of 3 thing fully. I don't like the 5.4 point thing. That feels weird. Like if I win the match, I should get as many points as winning the match if I 2-1 someone or 2-0 someone. That feels weird that the Japan system is are they playing the point format with best of 3 right now? No, only in day 2. Yeah, it just feels really weird. Like the point system in Japan is in day 2, the point system in Japan is if you beat someone 2-0, you get 5 points, and if you 2-1 them, you get 4 points. I don't like that. That feels just like I beat my opponent. Give me my points. Friction payout? Oh yeah, I got you.
本当にデータ的なところだと、やはりミライドン EX デッキはルギア V さんに結構強い。まあそれはまあ弱点なので、まあしょうがないってとこあるんですけど、あとサーナイト EX。
Besides that, I don't hate the also like I brought up on the podcast. The question you have to ask is in control and stall are basically not playable in Japan's format. Control and stall are not playable in Japan's day 2 format at all. Because control and stall are basically 1-0 decks for the most part, which once again I don't have a problem with. But that's a question you have to ask yourself as well. To use Japan's day 2 best 2 out of 3 format, where if you have 1 win and your opponent has 0 wins, you only get 3 points. Basically, you have to ask the question: do we want to kill off control and stall? If the answer is yes, then Japan's system is fine. If that's something you're comfortable with doing. But if your answer is no, then you can't have Japan's system never works then, if you don't want to kill off control and stall. So that's like a question you have to ask about Japan's system as well. Is do you want to kill it off? Wakana just had their event in a 2-game format, allowing each player to go first and second to allow for a fairness, and granted points based on game wins and then 1 bonus for set win. So if you won the set, they got 7 points. Apparently a ton of people are complaining and want best out of 3 for their events, but in game we're going first statistically leads to more wins. It's hard to find an equal format. I mean, just flip a coin. Isn't there like balancing for first and second in Lorcana, like you don't draw if you go first or something? Yeah, you should get 5 points either way, but if you win a game, but if you steal 1 game, you should get a point too. Yeah, like I'd be fine with that, sure. I think 1-0ing is one of the best things about best out of 3. It allows the system to be flexible. The fast decks can play 3 games. Control decks can play best of 1. I think it would be better if there's more official way to do it. Like if game 1 goes 40 minutes, you can't start another game. That's interesting. I'd have to think about that more. I don't know if I would agree with that specifically, Jake, but that's an interesting take. I do agree that I'm okay with the idea of some decks 1-0ing in the format. Spoken like a Guardy player, Jake. I think if you want to have time before you take all your prizes, the 2 players should have to fist fight in the parking lot to figure out who gets the win. Everyone's gonna become it's not gonna be Pokemon players winning tournaments anymore. It's gonna be MMA fighters winning Pokemon tournaments.
HP が小さいポケモンと戦うのは苦手なんだけど、大きいのと戦うのは任せてくださいよっていうデッキなんで、タケルライコ。
What is the prize money in Japan like? No prize money. They just get promos, I think. They just get like product and promos or something like that. I'm pretty sure there's no prize money in big tournaments in Japan. I mean, the promo cards I'm sure are worth a lot. I mean, it's another reason that I mean, I don't want us to be, this isn't a competition, right? But it's another reason that our system is better than Japan's, or our system is just better than TPCI's system, or TPC's, not TPCI's. The TPCI system is vastly better than the TPC system. Another one of those reasons is prize money. Not that it's a competition. I would love it if Japan had all the good things that we have, but. Japan has a better streaming setup though. They actually start at round 1. I mean, yeah, that'd be great, obviously, and record multiple games so they have less dead time. It would be good if they had a side station to like lean on for more content. I agree, yeah.
HP 大きいポケモン手間かけて用意しつつもその分見合ったパフォーマンスあるギラティナ V スターが来たり、まああとはギラティナ
I mean, promo 10 bands, same thing. I mean, if the promo is worth 10 bands, then maybe, yeah. But even then, at that point, it still feels like such an extra, you know, that much extra work on your end to find someone to buy the card from you and so on and so forth. The more I think about it, I'm down for parking lot fights. Juniors would be hilarious, hilariously watchable.
使い続けている人はなおね、はい。
何でもできるけど、だからといってずっと勝てるかって言われると、やっぱ腕がいるんですよ。その一手一手の差をなんか埋める手札。
What tier is she in POW? Tier 2 or 3 probably.
あとここでカウンターキャッチャーしてこうしないとうまくいかないから。
Prize cards usually sell before they even hand it to the winners. Makes sense. What you mean for Pokemon or like other games? Like One Piece. Have you done a tier list for this format? Nope. I'm gonna do it on Sunday before I leave for NAIC. Give myself the most experience in the format as possible.
それでも勝てない時があるぐらいですから、相当でも腕は必要です。
ロストゾーン軸でいうとドラパルと EX にもね。
I really wish our tournament streamed from round 1 and had like an alternative broadcast for side events to be able to kill dead time. Yeah, it'd be good. And that's something I'm sure that they'll maybe build up towards eventually. I mean, I guess like one of the things though, I don't know, one of the things with that though, is it really that essential? Like the quality of game you're gonna get if you stream round 1 and round 2, like, is not very high, you know? Like, is it that big of a deal if they don't start the stream till round 3? Like what are we actually getting out of streaming round 1 and round 2? We're not getting that much, I don't think. Like, because we're not just trying to watch Pokemon. Gotta get that Conkeldurr game in there. I don't know. Honestly, the more I've thought about that, like, I used to agree wholeheartedly and be like, yeah, they should be streaming every single round. They should stream round 1 on. But, like, honestly, the more you think about it, like, we don't just want to watch Pokemon. We want to watch, like, a certain caliber of Pokemon, right? Like, cool decks being played well, or just some higher level Pokemon, right? We're not just trying to watch, like, you know, any like two players there who aren't that competitive or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're trying to watch like a certain higher level of Pokemon on the streams for sure. So I actually don't hate the idea of them waiting till like round 3, round 4. So I don't actually think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. It would be nice if they streamed every round in day 2 then. That's true. I agree with that. Streaming every round day 2 makes sense because we are getting that higher level of Pokemon, right? I've seen some low-level Pokemon from 2.6.0s. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are throwing at 6.0. It gets worse, you know, or it's more likely to get worse. The less worse records you pick up people at 0.0.0 or whatever. Yeah, for day 2, I agree though. It'd be cool if we got every round of day 2 at least, because then we're in day 2 at that point, right? We have like there's some thresholds to be able to be streamed at that point. And you can just like pick from the top half, right? Like the 9.0 and the 8.1 or whatever. Rounds 1 to 3-ish, they could specifically stream interesting decks or specific players. Yeah, but even then though, it's just, you're still only streaming like let's say you did stream round 1 and you're like, oh, well, we can just put Tord on. It's like, well, if Tord is just playing against like some average player, like if Tord's playing against someone who's not very good, like it's just gonna be, we're going to see Tord play, but it's like just Tord steamrolling someone, right? It's like, it's not that, even though it's like you get to see Tord play well with his cool deck, it's still not that entertaining just to watch him like steamroll someone. You know what I'm saying? Which is more likely than not what you're going to get if you stream rounds 1, 2, and 3. But day 2 is a different story, obviously. I think they don't stream those because it takes time to set up and get ready. No, that is definitely not why. They set up the day before. They could stream round 1 if they really wanted to, for sure. They're not setting up the morning up. They definitely have everything set up the night before, for sure. There's that elitism. Can't escape it. No matter how hard I try, it comes back. So has anyone blown Guardy out with Jamming Tower yet? That's a way to word it. Why is he playing Conkeldurr? What do you mean? He's a Conkeldurr main. I mean, we could get some unknown players, give lower tier players a chance experience on stream. Yeah, but it's not good content just to pick up it's not good content to just get 2 random players and put them on stream. It just isn't. Like, if you want your chance to get on stream, go 6-0, go 5-0, make day 2. Then you can get your chance to be on stream. It's not just about putting players on stream. It's about putting good quality. You want good content to put on stream. So you're trying to minimize the variance of getting just freaking 2 players just throwing the game. Like, you don't want that on stream. Nobody wants to watch that. Nobody wants to cast that. Nobody wants to rewatch that. So to reduce the odds of that, you can avoid streaming rounds 1 and 2. Wait until the tournament's developed a little bit. You know what some of the better players are playing, or you see some players that maybe are unknown players, but they're playing cool decks, and they're 5-0 with a cool deck. Okay, let's go pick them up then instead. Everyone has the opportunity to get on stream. You just have to do well enough. I don't get this whole chance to be on stream thing. I guess some people want it, but just earn it. Yeah, exactly. Anyone can earn if you're playing in the tournament. You can earn. You can't earn the. You can theoretically if you make it to the finals, you're gonna be on stream, right? But you're gonna be on stream, right? So there's always like a what's it called? But like even then, if you just like consistently start making day 2 and like push for potential for top 8s, then you're gonna be able to get on stream for sure. I actually agree with that. Keep the tournaments open, but keep the audience entertained. Well, no one's advocating for closed tournaments besides Worlds. I streamed with Cloth in India at 6:02. Wow, he has to run it back again. Get to 6:02 again with Cloth. God, I was on the fan vote once, but so was Azul, so I lost, and now I hate him. Dude, I want him to stop doing the fan vote thing. Well, I just hate being on stream with it. I don't hate being on stream. I would just prefer to not be on stream. Maybe I should just like stop going to Pokemon tournaments. There we go. That's the solution. But yeah, I hope they don't do the fan vote stuff anymore. I just don't want to be on stream. I'm tired of being on stream. Honestly, one of the reasons I hate being on stream is the chairs suck. The chairs are so bad. Why are they showing the same guy? Because it's the celebrity guy. This is the last time we'll see him. This is it. After this point, we're going. It's gonna be more straightforward from here. Gotta get rid of the votes. Just say goofy. What do you say? Just say goofy ass shit when they put the mic in your face. They'll stop. I could not pick the deck up because of the no mat on the stream. Yeah, dude. I just don't enjoy playing it. Like, yeah, it's hard to pick up your deck. The freaking table is massive. The chairs suck. Like everything about it. Everything about playing on stream is just like an L, to be honest. I'll do it though. If they want me to be on stream, if they say Azul, you're on stream, I'll be like, all right, I will go on stream. But I'd rather not until I'm in the finals. They can stream me when I'm in the finals. It's 1-0. This is an old replay. Yeah, this is round 2. Yeah, we have to just get through this, chat. We have to get through this round. It's Conkeldurr versus Gardevoir. We actually already know the result of this match. Wait, I didn't do a prediction for this match, did I? Okay, yeah, good. We actually already know the result of this match. I'm not going to tell you who it is, though. I thought it was fine. The white noise didn't bother me. I mean, the white noise doesn't bother me either, but it's like all the other things. You made day 2 as well. What are you gonna do now? I gotta take a shit. What is active Pokemon for Guardy? Drifloon. Or the one before? The other one was a Monkey Dory. I think you should put deck matchups instead of player names on the fan vote. I agree. Okay, there is one problem with that, Ortiz, though. Is then the players can go look up what they're playing against before they sit down, which could impact what they open with as a Pokemon or going first versus second. So there is like a competitive integrity problem with that, actually. Is because then the players can go onto the vote on Twitch on their phone and be like, oh, I won the vote. That's my deck. My opponent's playing this. Now, obviously, they can both do that, but it might favor one side more than the other, which is maybe a little bit nitpicky because like someone could have been on stream in a previous round and now you know what they're playing and they don't know what you're playing, but that's like one problem with that. There is like a potential problem with that. Don't you have to be on stream? It's in the TOS. Yeah, if they want you to be on stream, you have to be on stream. What if you win the community vote and you don't want to be on stream? Can you say no? No. Well, you can ask to not be on stream, but most likely what's going to happen is they're going to say, no, you have to be on stream. There's nothing wrong with you asking to not be on stream, but they'll 99.9% of the time will make you be on stream.
絶対毎晩相手のポケモン倒していきたい。で倒していきたい中でやっぱどこからローブシンが出し続けられるかっていうのがすごい大事なポイントになってくるので、結構ねこの番は毒で倒しちゃうっていうのが悪くはないかなと思うんですよね。まあそれこそまあ輝く必要にはバトル場とかにしちゃって、まあ倒されてもいい。
Does TBCI get pissed off when you talk shit about their products like TCG Live? I don't know. You have to ask them. I doubt they would get pissed off because like the criticism is definitely warranted. So it's on them to just put out a better product. They give you free shirts on stream? Yeah, if you want one. I think they'll give you one even if you have a fine shirt to wear on stream. How come every time I come back to stream there's Conkeldurr? We're still getting through the celebrity rounds, Jesse. We're almost done though. This is the last celebrity round. This is it. This is the last. Azul not reading my messages, sad. Wait, what'd you say, Locke? You opened up Twitch? Wait, who? My opponent knew my deck because we got picked for stream vote and asked, "Are you the Arc Arma?" Oh yeah. You opened up Twitch. Would you take on open decklist tournaments? Closed decklist is higher skill expression, therefore closed decklist is better. Everything about closed decklist is better. Like higher skill expression allows you to actually utilize like innovation more consistently. Like yeah, closed decklist is just superior in like every way. It's just better. There's no reason. The only advantage of open decklist would be it's harder for people to cheat. That's it. I think that's literally the only reason that open decklist is better. Everything about closed decklist is better. Besides, now you know for sure that your opponent didn't like sideboard in a Manaphy, but they don't play like they don't have Manaphy on their deck list, but they know you're playing a deck that can attack with Greninja, so they put Manaphy in their deck. People talk about wanting round one matches being streamed, and like you said, may get lower tier gaming. We're watching a stream of low play with these celebrity games, and people seem annoyed here. Yeah, exactly. Like I've actually come around a little bit on the idea of like, honestly, it's for regional streaming round 1, 2, and 3 is probably just incorrect because like the quality of play you're gonna get, the content you're gonna get is just probably not worth the extra effort from the whole production team of actually putting it on. But rounds 1, 2, and 3 of day 2 would be pretty cool to see, to be honest, because you can just take like the round 1 of day 2, you could just take literally the top table and put that on stream. That'd be like pretty cool to see, right? The 9-0 and the 8-1 or whatever. But some round 1 parents could be fine if you take the celebs. No, but that's still just like a one-sided match, right? That's what I said. If you just take Tord round 1 of any tournament, he's probably just going to be playing up against someone he's just going to body. Like, that's not good content. Like, you get to see Tord, but seeing Tord just body someone is not that entertaining, right? You can see Tord body someone later in the tournament, but at least his opponent will put up a better fight. And obviously, like, you could get, like, round 1, you could get, like, Robin Schultz versus Gustavo, but, like, it's way less likely than at round 4, right? So may as well just like start it up at round 4. Also, you have a better idea of what people are playing. The casters could have scouted a little bit more. And there's also just a possibility, and it's also like you have a higher chance of like finding that good pairing, right? It's like you can't like. There's a lot of people on round 1 to like look through to try and find, you know, like. Like you could always jump to Tord today, but if Tord doesn't play against someone like a big name player, then it's like, well, now who do we go to next to like look after that, you know? It'd be cool if they did a small tournament of regional winners for the season. Yeah, that'd be cool, like major winners. Do I get to play twice? Do I get like a second life in that tournament? It'd have to give me a second life, right? If they did a small tournament of major tournament winners from 2024, I won 2 majors, so I get 2 lives. I get to play twice in the tournament. I guess Owen does as well, but that's fine. I'll beat Owen twice. What if a Pokedad bodies Tord and we miss it? It's worth it for all the times that Tord's going to body the Pokedad. Because when he has to play his clone.
デッキだったらもうどんどんトラッシュしていける。隠し札とかリファインの糧にできる。
送れば送るほどまたサイコエンブレイスで。
But I have to wear a fake mustache. JW, the final boss of Pokedads, the one Pokedad to stop Tord.
叫ぶで倒せるような調整だったんですね。はい。
ダメカンの数かける20。はい。
叫ぶ尻尾にもう一個ダメカンを乗せれば、アドレナブレインなくても倒せたんですけど、
Yu-Gi-Oh has the time Jesse Cotton bawled over a kid in like 2018. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by bawled? Like cried? Like bawling? Or you mean like bald as in like bodied? Dude, why would you say that? Someone delete Moonpie's message, quick. Dude, what the fuck? You guys could phrase this so much better. Dude, alright, I'm just timing y'all out, bro.
叫ぶ尻尾突破できないと思うんですよね。
なかなかローブシンに進化できない展開が続いています。なんじゃもです。
まあ本当にマッサージとかをねうまく使えると
just to be, I gotta be safe here.
2パーツ必要ですからね。不思議な飴とローブシン。どちらも手札に来ないといけない。ローブシンはいるがと。
How much madness are we getting tonight? This isn't madness, bro. This is Conkeldurr. You need to remember about phrasing. Yeah, phrasing. What show is that from? It's from Archer. Alright, I'm gonna take this second. Go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy this incredible Conkeldurr gameplay while I'm gone, and start getting into the heavy hitting rounds after this one, hopefully.
ドテッコツ持ってくるとかで、そうですね。後の準備するもいいですしね。
不思議な飴を使います。バトルバーローブシに変わりました。一度
ポケモン進化すると特殊状態回復するんですよ。ただ荒ぶるだけの特性バンに1回使えるんで、まあ後からちゃんと毒にしてあげれば問題なく技が使えます。
そして特殊状態になるとエネルギーが不要で攻撃をすることができるという中カウンターキャッチャー。
サーナイト X。はい。HP310 のサーナイト X、等タイプの抵抗力を持っているので、30軽減してくるということを考えると220は与えることができて、毒で230までかな。はい。
猛毒粉塵。はい。まずはお互いを毒にします。はい。そして、
そうですね。お互い毒状態。
ガッツスイング。はい。250点。はい。150から50。はい。
はい。ここは抵抗力がちょっと計算されていますね。
あ、今
抵抗力が
ごめんなさい。30マイナスなので230。
はい。
そうですね。はい。
ジャッジの方も気づいてよかったです。
さすがです。
はい。
僕もです。抵抗ターンもらって
230、まあサーナイト X HP310 ですので、
まあ
サイコエンベレスに使いつけて2個のっけて
今の動きはどうご覧になりましたか？
まあ基本的にはサーナイト EX を逃がして相手のポケモンを倒しに行くと思うんですけど、ここでロトム V の HP160 まで削ったんですよ、マシマシラの特性で。だから叫ぶ尻尾にエネルギー4個目をつけていて、4個目つけてダメカンが8個乗ってる状態になると、こういう叫ぶで160出せるんですよ。
強い
となると、ダメカン3個乗ってるロトム V を倒すことができて、まあ開始で毒になって毒のポケモンチェックで倒される可能性は生むけど、再度2枚進めてるから、まあ全然大丈夫というか、まあ相手に複数取りされるわけじゃないですし、人博士のシナリオ、自分のポケモンをね、手札戻せるという効果で、まあちょっとせっかく弱らせたのにいなくなっちゃったよというのが暴れる君の心境ですかね。
まあこれは福岡選手前立ち回りを見せました。はい。そしてラルトスが出て、隣にいたキルリアがサーナイト EX に進化と、白ダメカンもリセットというところになりました。
ちょっとニコニコ生放送のコメントでも、フトゥー来るとがっくりするコメントが来て、せっかくダメージ与えたのに、
あれだけ大きい威力、
すごいプレイヤーのうまいプレーが見れるカードなんですよね、フトゥー博士のシナリオは。あ、そうすると負けづらいんだとか。 ケアみたいな使い方すごいできるカードなんで、
まさにサーナイト X でここぞってところで使ってきましたね。
大会とかだとやっぱり大活躍ですよ。ただ暴れる君ね、ローブ神が健在ですので、まあ毒の状態で健在というのはちょっとどうなのかって気もするんですけど、ローブ神にとっては毒であることがね、嬉しいことなので、まあ普通にダメージでね、相手のポケモンを倒していくことはできると思うんですけど、でマッハサーチでこうドッコラーから進化するね、ド鉄骨を持ってこようとしてるのかなというところですね。
手をかけていきましたが、さて札を確認します。
いやでもちょっとね、暴れる君サーナイト X 追い詰めたかったんでしょうね。でもそうこうしてる間に相手のサイト2ですから、あとポケモン2匹倒されたら負け。このバトルの中で相手にあとどれだけ行動されてしまったら負けるんだろうっていうことを考えながら自分の攻撃にも生かしていく必要があるんですけど、サーナイト X は止まってくれないんですよ。
Are y'all enjoying this Conkeldurr action?
使われなければなーってことで、例えば今足止めするボスの指令とかをね、持ってくることとかあります。
What are your head-to-head stats against Tord? Obviously, we all know he's good, but 102. Both the ties are IDs, so I guess it's just I beat him in the Players Cup, and then we've ID'd twice. What's the mainstream? The mainstream is cancelled. Why is the player left wearing a Burger King Kids Club bib? Good question. What situations did you ID Tord? Me and Tord ID'd at Worlds last year, and then OCIC 2018 maybe? I don't really remember, to be honest. I think 2018. To get top 8. To put us both in top 8. What do you think distinguishes Tord from other players that sets him so far ahead? I think he probably puts the most effort into the game for sure, which is like a really good thing to see in the game. But he also he understands the game at like its like maximum level as well. So I think he puts in more effort than anyone, and it's really good to see that the effort you put into the game is rewarded with the best results. Like he probably puts in the most effort. He's the player who understands the game as well as he does, who puts in the most amount of effort. Which is good to see that leads to. It's good to see that leads to him having the best results of like players of close to that caliber potentially. So who would be the US equivalent celebrity on stream here? Purple Cliff maybe. Who are like who are like big people who like yeah, Purple Cliff or like I don't even know. Purple Cliff. Yeah. I don't know anyone like that's like the Leonhardt. That's a good one. Leonhardt. That's all I know. Those two. Or what about Nate Breaks? He doesn't play in the Pokemon tournaments though. Like he sometimes comes to them and just like maybe vlogs or something. He like hangs out, but he doesn't actually. Yeah, real Breaking Nate. I don't know anyone who else is like big. Whether like real celebrity or like celebrity who like play Pokemon. Those are like the only ones I can think of. Oh, round 4? All right, here we go. Wait, what is this deck on the right? It's Ogerpon Miraidon? Wait, what is that? Versus Dialga. Alright, predictions up. Dialga versus... I don't know. Dialga versus something. Y'all are saying Iron Leaves. Is it like just Iron Leaves? Alright. Well, I mean, you can turn one Iron Leaves, but that's not hitting very hard, is it? Oh, I guess you could have the other cards with it too, though. Ooh, okay. Maybe I could see it. I could see it. It's a pretty good start though for the Dialga player. But if it's a turn 1 attack with the Iron Leaves, might be okay. Future box with Ogerpon and Leaves, I guess. That's gotta be what it is, right?
もしかするとメタング2匹という状況からエネルギーをいっぱいつけられる可能性が出るんですね。じゃあ今からダンバルから進化するメタングってどういうポケモンかっていうと、特性メタルメーカーというものを持っています。
Can you even KO a Dialga once it gets set up though? Like once they get to a Dialga, like how do you KO it? You just can't, right? So like one Dialga could draw like all 6 prize cards.
4枚とかあんまつかないんですよ。だけど2匹立つと2匹で使うことで
Here we go. We have a concealed card to work with as well. Ooh, and a nest ball. Could get another Dialga, could get the Mew for some draw power. Could also just get another Beldum. Another Dialga, in my head, makes the most sense, but we'll see what they go for. Goes for that second Dialga V. Got a little bit of backup here. Yeah, if you're just able to stabilize and set up a couple V-Stars, you should be good. Even just one V-Star. If you get to the Chrono Star, it's pretty good. Weird Ear? Oh, Weird Ear in the... Wait, what, in which deck, though? Dialga? Another Beldum? No, it's energy for turn. Okay. In the Leaves deck? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the Weird Ear lets you hit hard late game, I guess, if you build up enough energy. Ogerpon has to be able to KO a fully powered up Dialga, right? I mean, if you have 5 energy Dialga, that's 150, 170. I guess the Ogerpon could match a Dialga, a fully powered up Dialga. It's possible. There's an Ogerpon. Is it just Ogerpon Iron Leaves, or is there Iron Crowns in here as well, is what I'm curious about. I wonder if there's crowns in here or not. Yeah, and there's grass resistance, so you need a lot. I guess also opening the Iron Leaves is not great. Weird Ear's already getting put into play. Pokemon Catcher? We're getting aggressive. Yo, this deck is aggro. Oh, they're going after the Dialga. I thought we'd maybe see a Beldum get brought up here. So is the deck just Weird Ear? Is it just Weird Ear Ogerpon? Just literally attack turn 1 and go? It might be. Here we're going with the bug catching set. Looking for some more Ogerpon, some more energy. Donk deck. It does seem like it is a donk deck. There's a grass and a Virizion. But it's not going to be enough to actually get a KO here. Or even an attack yet. We don't even have an attack. Well, what is the Weird Ear's energy cost on the attack? Is it 3? Or is it 1? I honestly forget. It is 3? Okay. We can't even currently get off on an attack yet. That's not good. I see an ace spec in the hand, and there's a future thingy that finds a future Pokemon. I was thinking about going with it as well. Gotta kill a Beldum, right? I don't know if there's any potential to kill a Beldum anymore. Oh, there is some Iron Crowns in here. This is a weird deck. It definitely feels like it might just be like literally a donk deck. Like if you don't donk, you lose. Or like if the first knockout isn't good enough, you just lose. I guess you do have the Weird Ear for a little bit of late game, but the Iron Bundle. Let's go. I don't know if the Iron Bundle is getting used here or not. I mean, if the Iron Bundle gets used here, I think you just push up Greninja. Oh, just bundle and pass. Okay, sure. Why though? Why bench the bundle? Alright. Got the first Metang online. Attach pass? Oh no, how many cards are in hand? Okay. It is 7. Research versus Iono. Conserves the Pokegear and the research for later. Goes with the Iono instead. 6 new cards. Ideally wants to get the KO here. Hasn't used Metang. Hasn't used Greninja. Another Metang. No energy though. There's a Mew in hand. Oh no, we do have an energy in hand. Excuse me. There's an energy in hand. All right, concealed cards. Looking for that Dialga V-Star. No V-Star. So not going to be able to actually pull off a V-Star attack this turn. Could hit for 180 though. Could just punch for 180 into the active. That doesn't even seem that good though, to be honest. I'd probably rather use the first attack here. Or maybe just retreat and hide. Looks like it goes for the burn on the nest ball. Does have to shuffle the deck. Maybe gonna bench the Mew here. There might be enough. Might be able to burn enough cards out of hand to bench the Mew to try and draw one. We def research there. He trolling. I don't know. Is it that bad to go with the? I don't think it's that bad to go with the. All right, 2 off this first Matang. Do we go for the 180 hit? No, spreading out the energy. I like this. If you're not getting the 1-hit KO, there's no reason to attack. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like the Iono's fine there. You also conserve draw supporters, right? Another double hit. Yeah, once again, I think you'd load him to the bench, or maybe gonna go for that 180 hit here. All right, sure. Do all V's get cycled out next rotation? I believe so. The end of V's is next rotation. Hitting for 180, I feel like, well, I guess it puts a little bit of pressure on, but I feel like putting the energy on the bench and then using the first attack was better. Oh, is still going for that. Wait, doesn't it accelerate? Oh, it does go for the 180 hit. See, I think I would like those 2 energy to be put on the bench, and then you accelerate 2 to the active with the first attack there instead. I like that a little bit more for sure. All right, the Ogerpon for 1. Could this Ogerpon get the KO here? Maybe the Weirder could get the KO here on the active. If this active Dialga does go down, that's a start. Still needs a lot though. Who cares? Wait, about the... Are you talking about conserving supporters? A catcher. So uses the bundle into the another one. Let's go again. Dude, this deck is just silly. All right, Virizion down. We get this knockout here. This is a silly deck. This deck is silly. All right, gonna go thin out the deck with another. What are those things called again? It's a future. I don't know the name. I don't know the name of the card. It's future something, right? Techno Radar. That's what it is. Techno Radar. Okay, Techno Radar. Grab ourselves 2 Iron Crowns. I don't know if they're making their way to the bench or not. Is benching them? Okay, is gonna go with the bench. Oh wait, it has boss in hand. Oh no, but the Dialga's resistance, so it won't even KO the Dialga with the boss. There's the boss, but it doesn't KO because of the resistance. Oh no! Wait. Oh, okay, they catch it before the prize cards were drawn. Alright, this is a disaster now. Just punched a Dialga. Yeah, the Star Chronos is on the way for sure. This game is cooked. There's a research in the hand. 3rd Matang. Super Rod for some metal energy. This is getting gross. Yikes. How's this deck 3-0? It probably just donked 3 times. Like, actually. Or close to it. I mean, if you get... You don't have to donk for sure. If you just get a really impactful turn 1 knockout, that's good enough. But it also maybe just donked 3 times. Is there... Well, hang on. We do need a V-Star here, to be honest. If there's no V-Star found... Okay, there's a V-Star. Hey, there's 2 V-Stars. Now we're about to see 12 cards in a row here. And we haven't even attached for a turn. Jeez, man. Back it up. Alright, well, that's game on board. Because you go Star Chronos the active. Then you knock out the next one. And then you have a second Dialga set up. So game on board. It's already over. There's like no way to lose at this point. The only way to lose would be if you put too many energy in play and then the Matang gets bossed and you can't move it. That's the only way to lose at this point. Too many energy are put into play. But if that doesn't happen, then it should be a dub. I wonder if this is literally just... I wonder if this is literally just Hedrick 60. It definitely could be. It wouldn't surprise me if this is literally Hedrick 60. There we go, V-Star. It's 5 and 6 right now for the energy, right? There should be enough. There's no energy prize, so there should be enough energy left to. There should be enough energy left to attack. Leaves is 220 HP. Isn't it like 190? I think it's 190 HP, right? It's not very much. Oh, that's true. There are some 70 HP Bellums in there, yeah. Oh, even one for the gust on the freaking pawn. Hedrick didn't play Poffin? Are you sure about that? Dude, I need that. Dude, I need that on the soundboard, bro. Dude, I need to add the... Who says that? Who says the are you sure about that thing? Is that The Rock? No, it's John Cena, yeah. John Cena. Bro, I need to add that to my soundboard. I need to create a soundboard. I need to add that as one of the things. The Rock.
そういうことじゃないとちょっと難しいんですよ。で一応武田選手のデッキはまあ鉄の頭 EX がツインショーテルというベンチ攻撃をできる技を持ってるんですけど、果たして超エネルギーが入っているのかというところが、まあ構築次第にはなってきますので、あとはもうどれだけ我々が予想しないギミックが飛び出すかというところなんですよね。
とか反撃ののろしを上げたい武田選手ですが。
あとはエーススペックが、例えばサバイブギプスとかの場合、まあどれだけ大きいダメージでも一発アタッカーを耐えさせることができるので、それでなんとかバンを作るということがまあ。
And I'm gonna set this up after this.
そのエーススペックは何を入れているかまだ確認はできていません。
Honestly, the soundboard for your stream deck would be more useful for repeat questions than the bot saying stuff. That is true.
あるので、はい。まあ入ってきてくれたらチャンスあるのかもしれませんね。
Guess if this Pokemon card was good with Far Far When, eventually. I've just been busy. I am currently just busy. All right, the round is over. And let me set up. I'm gonna sign up the sound effect. Is this the right one? Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too loud.
Are you sure about that?
All right, download MP3. That's the one format you lose control archetypes, you get donk archetypes.
シンプルですけど、なんか手に負えないっていうところがいいですよね、オリジンデルが。
そしてメタルメーカーもちゃんと鋼エネルギーを捉えて。そうですね。
Press a button whenever someone asks about the next set. It's just, I don't know, ask me in 3 weeks. Well, sometimes it's not 3 weeks though. I have to have like a couple different ones for each week away. Look up Tim Robinson. Are you sure about that?
オリジンデルが V スターのマックスの動きじゃなくてもちゃんとできる動きが担保されてて、まあ保証があるというかサイド取れるんで、なんか以前より強いんじゃないかなっていう、だいぶ前に出たカードであるんですけど、まあこのポケモン進化ポケモン EX 環境になって、より一層チャンスがある。で、まあこのレギュレーションマーク H に入って、メタングが登場して、かなり
Sure about that? You sure about that? That's why?
Can you imagine if they work in the same office? Wait, what, the two people would just watch on stream? What's the best deck for the next set after next set? I don't know, so that's a little far away. What are the top 3 Dragon Shield sleeve colors? I don't really have any like I feel like I don't have any favorites. I like just switching it up. Are you sure about that?
というところでもオリジンデルが V スターはこのそういう力があるデッキなんで、いやいいんじゃないかなと思ってます。
いや圧巻の勝ちっぷりでしたが、さあそんな勝利を収めました。サギ池選手。
Will this be posted on this channel or on another channel?
それではナナプさんお願いします。
The VOD for this stream will be on the YouTube channel, yeah.
行ってまいります。サギ池選手、失礼しました。サギ池選手勝利おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。今のお気持ちはいかがですか？
ちょっと配信宅とか初めてでしたので、だいぶ緊張から解放されたかなと。
Maybe it's worth it if we get donk decks by going back to best of 1.
今の試合を振り返ってみていかがでしたか？
ちょっと抵抗力を草抵抗力を忘れていて、ちょっとそのワンパンされたかなっていう場面もあったんですけども、まあちょっと抵抗力があってなんとか耐えれて、そのままテンポよく勝てたかなと思います。
本当にめちゃくちゃデッキの強いところ見られたんですが、今回選ばれたデッキの理由、選択理由お聞きしてもいいですか？
まあ、環境的な立ち位置的にもかなり戦いやすいかなっていうところもあるんですけども、一番はちょっとその友人がかなりリアル画が好きで、ちょっとその友人のが出れなかったので、ちょっと私も友人の力を借りようかということでデッキを選択させていただきました。
じゃあご友人の方と一緒に
People strictly use Dragon Shields, or people use Ultimate Guard, Kartana sleeves? People use all kinds of sleeves.
だと嬉しいですね。
勝った姿届いてるといいですね。はい、ありがとうございます。ぜひねこの後も頑張っていただけたら。
I personally use Dragon Shields and recommend Dragon Shields, but yeah, people use all kinds of sleeves.
はい、実況解説席実況の原田です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、4連勝です。はい、もう明日に向けて相当いいスタートを切りましたが、今どんな心境でしょうか。
Penny sleeves? I don't recommend using penny sleeves.
実感があんまりないです。
あ、そうですか。でも緊張していたとは思えないのは本当に素晴らしい展開からの。
If you could change one thing about the game, what would it be? What would that be? If I could change one thing about the game, what would it be?
はい。そして来中梅川さんからもお願いします。
はい、バトルの解説をしてましたポケモンカードチャンネルの来中梅川です。
I don't even know, to be honest.
ありがとうございます。
まあここまで4連勝ということなんで。
There's like a lot of little things I'd change, but nothing like worth like an answer to that question, I feel like. When's Dragon Shield gonna drop the flavored sleeves? That's a good question. Will you get your cards through your GF? No, I get my cards through my sponsor, GameGrid. Check them out, GameGrid.com. GameGridSLC.com. Okay, if I could change one thing about the game, it would be that everyone just understands. But that's just like a life thing as well. No, but for that, I could do it for like people understand. People like truly understand randomization and sufficiently random and like pile counting. Like people just understand that stuff. That's what I would want. That's what I would want. If I could change one thing about the game, everyone just like properly understands statistics in the Pokemon TCG, I guess. To like that extent at least. If you know what I'm saying. I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand it. It drives me crazy. Well, a lot of people are just like ignorant to it. Like they just don't know any better, which then it's like acceptable and fine. But when like people just like believe stuff that's not true, that's when it gets annoying. But like a lot of people are just like ignorant to the fact of not understanding the understanding sufficiently random and pile counting and RNG and like statistics to that extent, which is fine. Some people just need to be educated on it. But then when people are like educated on it and then still like have their belief for one reason or another, though, that's when it's like, all right.
やっぱスタークロノスがうまく決まるとね、220で倒せる相手をちゃんと倒す。
People want to sign up for all these master classes when they should be taking statistics 101 at the local community college. Honestly, that would probably be a good starting point for a lot of people. Would be taking a statistics class. Like, no memes. That's actually probably like a good thing to like recommend to people. It's just like do like, I don't know, like watch some YouTube videos or stuff on like statistics and stuff like that. New masterclass idea, stats 101. I'm down. Yo, appreciate the gift us up there. Makaralama over to its verse. Welcome to the pack verse. All right. Oh, we're back into round 4, but we got the Applin on stream. All right, let's see what happens. It's a B-barrel build. Do they even play the Grookey at this point, or is it just B-barrel Applin? It could just be B-barrel Applin. Let's see here. B-barrel Applin. My guess is going to be that there's no Grookey in here, or Thwacky, whatever. Either of them. Nope, still has some Thwacky in there, so a little bit of both. And they play the, what is it called? Rabska. Maybe they just set up like a, maybe they have B-barrel. Is that the better way to play it? Now they got me second guessing. Like, what if you played? Yeah, because you got bench space to set up. Yeah, maybe the B-barrel line makes sense. I started it predicting. Oh, you got it up? Okay, cool. We don't know what they're playing on the left side here. It looks like that's a dark energy, so my guess is going to be that this is Lost Box. But they do play the Rabska, so they do play the Rabska, so they have ways to deal with Greninja and Sableye. I'm pretty sure the hand here is dead. Dude. Dude, when are we going to watch a game of Pokemon, bro? Gosh. What happened here? Did they pass or not pass? I'm so confused. What is going on? Are some of their cards upside down, maybe?
チャータクというところでね、サブフィーチャータクをお届けしていますが、カードの中でひっくり返っているものは特になくて、今こちらが上、こちらが下側になりますので、このままスライドして山札元の位置に戻してください。多分見えちゃったわけじゃないカード、ちょっと手にかかっちゃったり。Do you have a discount code for singles on Game Grid?
Not right now. They're not doing singles. They're not doing singles right now. They still need to re-go through their catalog and get it up again. Did you actually see the top card when he drew? Oh, maybe. That could have been it, yeah. Did they do a judge shuffle? It looked like they were just looking through the deck. I was thinking maybe some of the cards got flipped by accident. Dude, how many games have we watched up to this point? This is our second round 4 game. 2, 4, 5, 6. We've seen like 7 rounds, and it feels like we have not actually watched a game of Pokemon yet. Because half the games have been Conkeldurr games. And then the other half have just been one side drawing poor. Okay. Is there a Thwacky? And we found some grass energy though, and he's taking both. He's taking both. I've seen enough timber for a lifetime. Yeah, we've seen enough timber. All right, another one. Looking for that. Looking for the Thwacky for sure. I see another Applin. And there's the Thwacky. There's energy. So that should just be Thwacky for Stadium. Has energy in hand. Unless they miss the play. They are shuffling up the deck, so maybe they are going to miss the play here. There's the attach. There's the Thwacky. Dude, come on, bro. Are we ever going to watch a game of Pokemon, bro? Dude. You appreciate 23 months there, Johnny Sniper. Diplin donked better than the donk deck. It did donk better. Oh my gosh. Time to bring back the celeb for another game of Dirt? Bro, if they put Conkeldurr on the stream again, bro. Be a lot of downtime. Well, that was the second round 4 match, so hopefully round 5 is starting soon. Yeah, that was the second round 4 match, so hopefully round 5 is starting soon here. Are all matches best of 1? Yep. Today they're all best of 1. Tomorrow it's best out of 3. Are we down to watch a control mirror? Hey, control mirrors are pretty entertaining, and they're likely to play out because both decks are pretty slow, so it gives plenty of time for the other deck to actually set up and play the game. What do you mean second round 4? They have multiple stream setups, so like there's 2 round 4 games being played at the same time. One's on the main stream, so they stream that one, and then if they have enough time, they show the recording of the other one. Is how it works. So that's smart. Yeah, they used to do that at like US Nationals and stuff. They would have like a side stage. They should bring that back, honestly, for the PokemonTCG. I don't know. Like, I assume that's like something that will eventually happen at regionals again, because it makes sense, because then you just have more content to work off of. But we're not there yet. How do you win a lax mirror? Just mill them with I don't know, what's the card called? GU, just GU mill. Good luck. Put the other guy in play as well, the Sandshrew. GU Sandshrew. Start milling. Hit heads on Silene. You want to like hit heads on Silene and then like shuffle your deck though. Because the card you put back, you want to like shuffle it back into the... You don't want to mill it usually. Yeah, put cards back in your deck. Hold an Iono in case you get a big enough hand to Iono back to the deck. Yeah. Usually, I mean, it's usually just like... It's just like... It's kind of a shit show. Crapshoot, whatever you want to say. This kind of goes hard. Japan spreading conch propaganda to see how high they can get its day one percentage at NAIC. You guys think anyone will play Conkeldurr at NAIC? There's a lot of players going to NAIC, but will anyone actually play Conkeldurr? I mean, we'll never be able to find out, will we? My vote would be no. I don't think anyone will play Conkeldurr at NAIC. A lot of people play a lot of random decks at major Pokemon tournaments. I don't think Conkeldurr is making the cut. I think five people will play Conkeldurr? Bro, NAIC is big, but like... Someone will play for sure. I don't know. There's got to be like a ton of terrible decks that are still like decks that like no one's gonna play, right? Like not everything gets played. Just because you said it, Azul, someone here will play it? Maybe. How many gifted for the whole group to play Conk? A lot. %? Bro, there's no way there's 5% there. Everyone's worried about the best deck. What's the worst deck to bring for NAIC? Good question. What is the worst deck? For 2,000 gifted, would you play Conkeldurr? Yes. For 2,000 gifted, I would play Conkeldurr. I would... For 2,000 gifted, I would make the best Conkeldurr... Like, from here until the tournament, I would just be working on the best Conkeldurr list possible. That's all we'd be doing on Sunday and tomorrow. Would be grinding Conkeldurr to try and come up with the perfect 60. Then I would get day 2 with Conkeldurr. 2K gifted. Any Oilers in chat? And you also play max rarity conch? Sure, we can swing it at that point.
さあお待たせいたしましたポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップスちょっと一足1ヶ月、2ヶ月ほど早く、なってしまいました。世界につながりますからね。そうですね。はい。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス。2K
gifted is like top 16 money at an IC, right? More than that, right? Because 2K gifted would be around like 4K.
はい、ポケモンカードチャンネルのヨピエットです。
よろしくお願いいたします。そして、これからラウンド
or
5
5
が行われるということに
yeah.
なりますね。そうですね。ここまでどうでしょう、ブートさん。この大会の雰囲気など感じになっていかがですか、ここまでは。いや、やっぱり
How much you get for top 16 at a how much money do you get for top 16 in IC?
あるなと思ってたんですよ。ここでね、やっぱ連勝されてる方を見ると、なるほど。いいデッキ選択なんだろうなっていうふうに思いますね。
Top 64 is 2K?
あるなって思ったのは、
4K, 2K?
海外の大会でオリジンデラが V スター、まあ優勝したっていうところもありまして、そこからすごく
Wait, how much you get for top 16 in IC?
特に今タケルライコ EX であったり、うがつホームラン EX は弱点だからちょっと除くとして、ミライドン EX とかそういったタレンポケモンのポケモン EX ポケモン V に対して、強く出られる
Oh my gosh!
思うので、そういったところが合ってるなっていうふうに思いますね。
はい。この辺りのね、改めて、前回の大会がチャンピオンズリーグになりますが、今月の月初に行われた大会から、
Bro, you get wait, what? Really?
もうほぼ
It's 5K for top 16 in IC? That's crazy. Dude, that's kind of wild, actually. Dude, I didn't even I didn't even remember that. Dude, the Pokemon TCG has it so good right now. It's insane. You can top 16 in IC and get $5,000. That's insane. You get top 64, you get 2K. What the heck? Yet top 128 at a regional still walks away with nothing. I actually think that's fine, to be honest. I actually would argue that that is fine. I had that discussion with someone recently at one of the tournaments. They didn't really sway my position at all. They're definitely at least give some packs. But like why? Like justify it to me why you're deserving of something for getting day 2 or top 128 at a regional. Like why is that? Why should you get something for doing that? Also, to make it clear, I'm not against the like if Pokemon came out tomorrow, it's like top 128 at regionals gets $300. I'd be like, okay, I'm fine with that. I don't really care. But I don't like I'm not an advocate for top 128 or top 64 getting anything because it's like why I don't like no one's giving me a good argument. Like I don't get why. What if they gave you one table pizza for top 128? Mysterious pizza. You get one mystery pizza. You appreciate the 5 months there, fluffiest.
ここでですね、マスターリーグ予選ラウンド4の注目の試合結果を見ていきましょう。はい、このようになりました。
How many subs we gotta donate to force you to play that deck? The Conkeldurr deck? What was the number? Go 2K. 2K is the number. I can't come up with a reason like I said, like I'm not against it. Like if Pokemon came out tomorrow and they were like, hey, if you make day 2 at a regional, you guarantee get like a booster box. I'm not against that. But I also just like I'm not an advocate for it either because no one could tell me why. Every time I've had this discussion with people, they've never given me actually a good reason as to why Pokemon should be giving more prize money to the top finishers or more prize money to more people in day 2 or whatever it might be. At this point, but there might be some good reasons out there. I just haven't seen them yet. What record do you need for day 2? 19 match points, at least 6-1. Brings more people into the space. Okay, but up to what point? Because like theoretically, if you got $1,000 for just showing up to the tournament, that would bring more people into the space. But like, what number would you put it at, and why that number? I do like the idea of like a day 2 promo. I like the idea of like a promo card that says like it's like the regional promo, but it says day 2, and then like maybe like a top 32, a top 16, one a top 8, one and so forth. You appreciate the gift of sub there, smart over to Migs. Does it grow the game theoretically? I don't even know how much it would grow the game either, because like there's like a lot of people just want to show up to play Pokemon and play in these big tournaments, and the more competitive players have a competitive mindset already, so they're not they're there to try and play to win or to go deep, and they're probably fine with that. I think the idea of getting top 64 and then all of a sudden getting money isn't motivating the competitive players anymore, and then the other players who aren't as competitive aren't probably going to get there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I don't know how much of a difference that actually would make. Only change I would want is top 64 gets a full box, loose packs are cringe. See, I can get behind that. I agree, loose packs are cringe. I think we can all agree loose packs are cringe. Give them a booster box. I'm down. What do you think serialized Pokemon would be best? Kind of like 0 of 1 of X? That could be cool. That'd be really cool. Then people would love having that kind of stuff. Top 128 should at least get something, especially when day 2s are basically all of top 256. Wait, but why though? Why should top 128 get something? Because they played more. Like I need a reason. Like we're all signing up to play in a tournament, and people want to make day 2. And when you make day 2, you play more Pokemon, right? We're signing up to play in a 2-day tournament. Like the thing that I've heard people like argue before is like, well, if you make day 2, you should get something. It's like, well, why? Like we're signing up to play in a 2-day tournament. You know what we're getting into. We're playing for 2 days. That's the point of showing up to these tournaments and playing in these tournaments. If you make it to day 2, you get to compete for the prize money to some extent. Top 64 is challenging for most players, so I think that's a good baseline for prizes. Yeah, but top 128 is challenging for most players. Well, why even give rewards to anyone but the winner then? It definitely would feel weird. See, and I'm trying to flesh out my own opinion on this as well. Because like I said, if Pokemon came out tomorrow and was like, everyone gets something, I wouldn't like be against it. Why even give rewards to anyone but the winner then? One argument I would make is I think you'd want to give out some amount of prize support to, at least to a certain extent, to give people funds to go to more tournaments so that people can try and be like full-time competitive players, or just kind of like go to every tournament as long as they can chain top 16s or something. So I think you'd want a number, you'd want a payout number. I think you'd want a payout number low enough that you can have good players consistently hit that number to get prize money, and that might be their means to show up to the next tournament and do it again, and then give them a chance to win the tournament. So I would say that would be an argument, like to basically create an environment where there's the potential to be a potential full-time competitor. And I think the current system meets that. I guess you could go less. I think the current system at least meets that for sure. Like that possibility is there to be a fairly full-time Pokemon TCG competitor through placements and earning prize money, because prize money has jumped up quite a bit for now. So I'd say the current numbers kind of meet that requirement for sure. But yeah, why pay out? Also, it would like take away, if you only paid out all the money to first, you do want some incentive for people to play in day 2 as well. Not everyone who makes day 2 is gonna win the tournament. So you want something for everyone in day 2 to play for, right? And they could win the tournament, obviously. But a lot of people make day 2 and they know they're not going to win the tournament, which is fine. But you want to give something for them to play for. So me or a Tord trying to like play for top 8 of the tournament is like someone trying to play for the top 64 or a top 32, right? That's their goal, you know? They're probably not good enough yet to win the tournament, to maybe even get to top 8, right? So like you still want something for those players to compete in day 2 though, right? So let's say you want something besides just first place getting the money, right? The question is, how far down should it go? 32 feels kind of, like, to me, 32 feels pretty comfortable. If they made it, like I said, if they made it top 64 at regionals, I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be like, no, you can't do that. You shouldn't do that. But I'm just not, because I haven't heard a good argument like why it should exist to advocate for. I just think tournament promos are really, really sick. I think it's something that's like Pokemon is just lacking compared to every other card game. It's just more tournament promos. Like a day 2 promo would be sick, and like I said, so on like day 2, top 32, top 16, top 8 for like every major tournament. I do like the Jake's idea that I recently saw on Twitter of, I think it was Jake's idea of you get you get championship points and maybe even prize money based on your match points you get. I like that idea a lot, actually, to be honest. At least for championship points. Like the championship point payout is tied directly to your match points. So you all know what you're competing for going into the tournament, and if you just reach that number, you get the payout. And there's no like second guessing, oh, will I make top 32? Will I bubble out? It's like, nope, you hit 33 match points, you get X amount of championship points. And maybe even X amount of like prize money as well. I don't know if Pokemon would change the prize money around that. Maybe prize money would still be attached to top 16, top 32. But tying championship points to match points doesn't seem terrible. But then people would make, there definitely would be people who make the argument, it's like, well, if I got the same amount of championship points as someone else and I had the same match points, shouldn't I get the same prize money? Which I wouldn't be against either. But simple, for the most part, is always better. Keeping it more simpler is usually better, so I don't know. You don't choose who you're paired against, so by rewarding payout based on points earned makes more sense. Yeah. Just do what Lorcana did for prize support. Top 64 get a promo, top 128 get a promo, top 64 get another promo, etc. Yeah, I like that. I think that's just one big thing that Pokemon's missing. And it's like effectively printing money, to be honest. Like if Pokemon came out with major tournament promos and, you know, day 2 promo, top 128 promo, top 64 promo, yada yada yada. Like I think that'd be sick. And yeah, they're effectively just printing money. Like Top 32 for money feels pretty comfy. I think no matter how far down you go, whiffing money by placing one placement below the cut feels bad. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be a cutoff. Top 32, I think, does feel pretty comfortable. I think it gives like a wider range of players something to play for in day 2. Like I said, everyone, once you're in day 2, it's not like you're not trying to win the tournament, but like, you know, giving something to play for in the tournament, the longer day 2 goes is also a good thing as well. Because otherwise you'd have like everyone like play round 1 and then lose and then just like drop. If you're not doing it for the love of the game, then are you a real Pokemon fan? True. Actually, we should just remove prize money completely. I've got an idea. They give you a $25 on a cold chicken biscuit. Why does it have to be cold? Can we at least heat it up? Prize on top 32nd and everyone tied in points for 32nd makes sense? Yes, yeah, I wouldn't be against that either. I'm down to cut 1 to 2 regionals from the schedule to give us top 64, top 128 prizing. Less events needed to travel to, so you save costs and there's more to play for each regional. I don't know if I agree with that for the current landscape of the game, though. Smart, because like regionals are already selling out, so making less regionals is only going to make it harder to go for people to go to regionals, right? I bubbled 17th and felt terrible. There's always going to be some point that feels bad. You could theoretically make a system that it feels less bad for sure, though. Day 2s are having like 200 people these days, so having an incentive for top 64 prevents more than half the competitors being in a weird situation where by later rounds of day 2 there aren't really competing for anything. But yeah, but couldn't you say that same thing for day 1 though, Ursa Major? Like by round 4 or 5 of day 1, 5 or 6 of day 1, like over half the players aren't competing for anything as well, right? Is it over half? It's a lot. I think pricing out the top 10% of players makes sense, which would be roughly top 256 at a 40% League Cup, top 8, 20% gets pricing generally. I mean, I don't think we have to correlate cups to majors. Pricing out top 10% of players makes sense. Maybe with promos, but not cash pricing. How much is the average registration fee for a regional/IC? Like $70. Since you're a top player in Pokemon, do you think it would be easy for you to transition to another TCG competitively? I don't know for sure because I've never tried, but I don't think it would be that difficult. Like, I think if I put my all into trying to learn Magic and stuff, I could go pretty far in like any game. I've never want to. But it might be something I like. When I like retire competitively from Pokemon, it might be something I actually try and do. I don't know. Maybe I just get bored of it or something. Bored of Pokemon to some extent and try it out. But I definitely think I could though. When Magic had Grand Prix, which were tournaments that were regional size, pro players would get appearance fees around $1,000, and first 3 rounds were buys, so they all started the day 3-0. That's incentive to grind. That would create a big incentive to try and be a top Pokemon player, that's for sure. Let's increase venue capacity. I know, but they're doing that. They're not doing that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Less regionals, way bigger regionals. I don't know if they're ready for that. Maybe. Put more money into making better regionals experiences. I could get behind that. If they make the if they do less regionals but way bigger regionals, I could get behind that. Way bigger, better experience overall. Yeah. The EU and Australia events. I like those events. I like the idea of top 128 maybe at least getting your registration fee back. That's so weird to be like, I don't know. I guess it's not that weird to be like, well, but it's so much for them to like, that's so much. I don't think Pokemon wants to worry about paying out 250 people or 128 people like $100. Like, yeah, I don't think Pokemon wants that hassle, which I think is not unreasonable for them to not want that hassle. How do you feel about it if you make day 2, you get 5 or 10 extra championship points? So even if you still have top 256, you get more than people who played fewer rounds. Um.
どうしようかなそれ。
まあでも逆にドラバ
I,
と EX
you appreciate the 5 get to their upstream pawnage. Welcome to the pack there, Jelly, Gay Selfie, Extra Hero, Bash's Bay, and Red Squad. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of yapping, but we're all actually we got plenty of Lugia, but we're all out of yapping. Appreciate the support upstream. 5 or 10 extra championship points. I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't know. It'd be like fine, I guess. Do you think regions that have a higher population should have more regionals? Makes it more cost effective for the regions with higher density of people. I mean, that's kind of currently the way it is, isn't it? Like, well, it's just like the areas with the biggest player bases have just the most. Like, America has the most players in the Pokemon TCG besides Japan, but Japan's on a different system, so it's like not even worth like comparing those two. But yeah, doesn't America just like have the biggest player base, and we just have the most regionals? So that kind of is already a thing, right? I've heard like one of the things that one of the reasons that locations do or don't get regionals is just based on the market there, right?
まあそうなんですよね。なのでサイド倒してもサイド1枚しか取れない HP230 の種ポケモンになるので、かなり強いんじゃないかなと思ってますけど。はい。
There's literally only one pro player from Magic that's also good in Pokemon that I know of. That's the current MTG World Champion. But who is that? Do they play Pokemon competitively now?
楽しみですね。
さあその準備がね間もなく始まりますが、ここでですねこれから行われますマスターリーグ予選ラウンド5の注目試合を見ていきます。
So are you a Pokemon like the characters fan, or do you just like the game? More so game than fan. So do you think you'll still be playing Pokemon when you're 50 years old? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll see in 20 years. I just want to watch some Pokemon, man. Yo, I'm ready for some Pokemon too. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 10? And we're getting into round 5?
草野和樹選手との3勝1敗同士の戦いとなっています。そして同じく四天王佐々木宏夢選手は3勝1敗、松本幸選手
A top 128 promo still needs you to win 3 of 6 rounds, which is a fine cutoff for me. Seems reasonable. The number of regionals felt pretty good this year. Yeah, it felt fine. I'm in favor of more regionals and maybe a smaller best finish limit. I don't know about I mean, I guess we did have more previously, right? Like we went from 15 to 12. That seems fine.
そして山野選手、まあこの辺りも3連勝してたところ敗れて3勝1敗になりましたので、現状今現ポケカ四天王は全員3勝1敗という状況かもしれませんね。そうですね。まあ次を4勝1敗とするか、それとも3勝2敗とするかっていうのは大きな。
Less regionals, more players kills the game. We have 5 NAICs then. Wait, what are you saying? I think that the best idea.
抜けられるのは8勝2敗以上っていうところだと思うので、はい。まあ
you've had so far is the prizing, or at least champ points based upon match points. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Is there gonna be any Pokemon on this Pokemon tournament? I'm not sure. Oh. All right, I think we're batting into a match. What do you think about why did Peoria get a regional then? Well, I'm talking about like region, like base, like America, not Peoria area. New England had 0 regionals this year. New England is 31% of the U.S. population. Wait, is it really? No, New England is not 31% of the U.S.'s population. Unless you're adding states to New England, if that's true. How many states are you counting in New England? Prediction? Okay, I got it. All right, predictions up. We've got. Oh wait, is this the Frostlass deck? I think it's the Frostlass deck. I saw Countercatcher, Dark Energy, and Serena. Versus the Raging Bolt. We got Raging Bolt, Ogerpon versus, I think, Frostlass. We'll see.
まあ、オーガポン EX オーガポン緑の面 EX に使う、草エネルギーなのかなとは思いますね。
一方堀越選手
They do have the same sleeves.
悪エネルギーが見えましたが
Hopefully nothing unfortunate happens.
予想されますか。
そうですね。サウンドキャッチャー、あとは
ナンジャモが2枚。
輝くアマージュ。輝く
アマージュが入っている。
2022 New England is 4.5 US pop. Oh, it is. It's the Frostlass deck. Let's go. We have an Ultra Ball. The rest of the hand does not look that good. If they knew it was Ogre Pond, they maybe would have chosen second, to be honest. It's the Greninja start too, though, so that is a good Mawile target. They got a Manaphy in hand. Is it going to be attach or treat? Oh, it's going to be attach pass. No! Snow Run might be going down here. Nest Ball's coming in. For the Squawkabilly. I think they also had an Ultra Ball in hand as well. Suboptimal Snow Run. You hate to see it. True. That is the bad Snow Run.
マシマシラが入っていることがあって、マシマシラ自身がアドレナブレインという特性を持っているので、
Another Nest Ball. There's a Squawkabilly in play now too. That's something else that can be trapped.
自身に乗ったダメ感を相手に返していくような、相手に渡していくようなね、デッキなんじゃないかなと思っています。なるほど。となると、他にね、悪エネルギーを使うアタッカーが入っている。
Goes for the Ogre Pawn. That's a lot of abilities in play, though. That's a lot of ability. So even if it's a slow start from the Frostlass deck, they might be able to recover. Vessel as well. I feel like they probably should have used Greninja first here to try and find more basics before using the Nest Balls. They need like Raging Bolts. Probably should have tried to find a Raging Bolt before doing this. This is some poor sequencing here, I'm not gonna lie.
バトル場の雪嵐を倒してしまえば、また堀越選手は雪嵐から用意することになると思うので、そこは狙っていきたいですよね。
There's the lightning in the fighting.
パワーを合わせ持つタケルライコ EX 高校最初の番から活躍するんでしょうか。まだその姿は見えていませんが、高校最初の番イキリンコ EX.
There's the Sada, but we don't have the Pokemon.
さらにオーガポン緑の面
These Nest Balls are played like too aggressively. We need to draw cards first. Yeah, it was like a poor sequence there. Has a Bravery Charm. I don't know if they know what they're up against here. It ends up on the Greninja, and then here comes the Squawkabilly. I feel like Bravery Charm to Greninja is not the correct target here. That's almost actually good, because then you can trap that in the active for longer. Here comes the 6 from the ability. Needs to find Raging Bolts and Sada off of this. And a switch card. Hey, there. Okay, hang on. Pretty close. I'm going to put the Pokestop out as well. Needs the switch card. That's the missing piece here is the switch card. I don't know why they're playing this. Yeah, why are they playing? They shouldn't be playing this yet. They should wait and use the other thing first. It would have been really funny if they had taken the fighting and the lightning energy. I'm not going to lie. I would have laughed. We should just Sada first, though. I guess you could. There's an argument to use Pokestop first here, I guess. No. You should definitely Sada first because you could draw into cards. Oh, they got the switch card. You should Sada first because you could draw into cards that can thin out the deck of non-item cards and then Pokestop into the switch card, right? Oh, at least you can make the argument the other way around, though. Wait, so actually, which one is better? No, it's still correct to Sada first, though, just in general. You should Sada first there. They got the switch card, though, so there's no one's going down. They did mill 2 Ogre Pawns, but in this matchup, I don't think you care. Another Raging Bolt. This is going to be a switch card gone, though. So once again, the Mawile strategy is, like, alive here. Mawile, Trap, Greninja, or Squawkabilly for a little while is definitely a thing that's possible here. And then here comes the knockout on the poor Snow Runt here, which would have been nice if it had gotten retreated into the Manaphy. Alright, there we go. There is cards in the hand to work with here for the Frostlass player, though. They have the Irida, so they can start to reestablish the Snow Runts. They have Counter Catcher, but we're not playing that yet, I don't think. Yep, it is the it's the Frostlass deck. Wait, is this like literally just the exact 60 that I just played with earlier on stream that I got from someone? 2 TMD. This is literally the exact 60. This is literally the 60. Is this the player from the Limitless tournament? Wait, someone find like I'm actually curious now. Yeah, I wonder if this is the player from the Limitless tournament. I gave you that? Yeah, you sent it to me, Godmaster Plays, but where'd you get it from? Did you get it from the Limitless page? Alright, there we go. There's the Poffin. I'm pretty sure the guy in the mic was from Mexico. Oh, okay. But this looks, so they got it, they maybe got it from the guy from, because that looks like the exact 60. Double TM Devo. This looks like the exact 60 from that you sent me, Godmaster Plays. The energy search is in there as well. The Lana's rod is in there as well. I saw that. Alright, so I got the Cleffa. Do we have the retreat into the Cleffa? Does have double snow run as well, so we're setting up here. Hopefully there's a retreat into the Cleffa here. We need that retreat into Cleffa here. The run. As a Sinnoh. Oh, go into the Pokestop Shrine. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Alright, not good. No good. Was looking for... Don't play the counter catcher. If you play the counter catcher, you're trolling. Playing the Sinnoh is fine, but you almost... I feel like you maybe want the Pokestop. No, do not play that. I mean, I guess you could bring up the Raging Bolt. Maybe you could bring up the Raging Bolt here. Maybe. Well, it's got 1 retreat cost. Why are we bringing up a Squawk? All right, now you're just trolling me. Now you're just trolling. If we bring up the Raging Bolt, there's like an argument to bring up the Raging Bolt here. Bringing up a Squawk ability with 1 retreat cost makes 0 sense. That doesn't make any sense. That thing's retreating next turn. And we're getting knocked out because Manaphy has 70 HP. Bring up we could bring up the Raging Bolt here. There's an okay argument to bring up the Raging Bolt here. I feel like we should wait to combo it with a Mawile potentially though. But if you're gonna bring up anything here, we do have 4 of them. We do play 4 counter catchers. So bringing up Raging Bolt here honestly wouldn't have been terrible. I don't hate the Raging Bolt bring up because it looks like Cleffas are out playing this game to begin with, to be honest. So, yeah, bringing up the Squawk ability never makes any sense. That definitely makes 0 sense ever. Alright, so taking account of the energy here, a couple grass. Did put another ability in play in that Ogre Pawn. So now the prize cards could be 2 Ogre Pawns and a Squawk ability. That could be how we win the game here for the Frostlass player. There's the Vessel, getting out more energy out of the deck. But the deck is getting pretty thinned out here for the Raging Bolt player. So they're going to find their Prime Catcher and their Switch cards pretty reasonably, probably. You need to get like Iono Counter Catcher Mawile set up as soon as possible. You need to get to that combo. You need to do it a couple times as well. Our concealed cards. Comes Asada. The amount of energy in play just doesn't really matter at this point. And did have both energy, so would have been able to attack with the other Raging Bolt, but... We should just see it attached, or still going. We're still going. I guess we could put another energy on the other Ogre Pawn. Why not? What if you assume the Raging Ball player isn't playing Secret Box? It could be the Secret Box. Oh, never mind. It is a Prime Catcher. I didn't see. I saw the A spec. I didn't see for sure that it was Prime Catcher, but now we know for sure it's Prime Catcher. Wait, it's playing it though. No, they're playing the Prime Catcher. All right, one of our switch cards. That's actually, to be honest, this is an okay trade-off here for the Frostlass player. That's another switch card gone. That's another switch card gone. I mean, I think they probably would have played the Prime Catcher whether or not there's a Squawk ability in the active. I don't think that incentivized them to play the Prime Catcher here. But also the Raging Bolt player probably has no idea what the heck they're playing against here. So they don't know that they should be saving their switch cards, probably. But the only win condition here at this point for the Frostlass player, I'm pretty sure, is going to be it's going to be to trap something for a while. We'll see, though. Maybe there's some other kind of win condition that can come up here. I don't think so. Throws cancel each other out? That's true, yeah. Everything's neutral. Frostlass is here. Unfortunately, 2 snow runs have been KO'd. So this can't even go get another snow run. We can go get another Monkey Dory, I guess. You'd want to get a snow run here, but it's not possible. You could just grab the Mawile, but then you risk it getting boss KO'd. So maybe you go with the Elekid because you want to pivot in play. You want to be able to pivot into something. You go with the Elekid here, actually, I think, for sure, because you want to be able to pivot into... Because if your active gets KO'd here, you want to be able to pivot into the Mawile. So Elekid should be the grab here, I think, for sure. Mawile is prized. There's 2 Mawile. One's in the deck. And we do have Heavy Ball as well, even if there was only 1. So that should be an Elekid over the Monkey Dory, I think. Alright, here comes the damage spread from the Frostlass. That's actually a lot of damage spread as well. There's going to be damage on the Monkey Dory, the Manaphy. The Manaphy being in play here is actually pretty bad. It's like Rock. I think it'll have to be a solo Frostlass angle, actually. Which doesn't, maybe makes it not terrible. Okay, there's a switch card in the hand. And a Nest Ball. We might have the Counter Catcher combo coming up here. But our Frostlass is going to get KO'd here, I'm pretty sure. There's no reason not to. If you boss Snorunt last turn, we definitely boss Frostlass this turn. Now we gotta find a Super Rod. Yep, there's the boss of the Frostlass. It's unfortunate. Put on the hand. Like I said, I think we have the Nest Ball, we have the energy. I don't know if the Counter Catcher's in there, but that's what we're looking for. Now we gotta Super Rod the Snorunt's back to the deck and then find them again. We have a lot we gotta get done here as a Frostlass on the Frostlass side. And here comes the knockout. Probably should get rid of the fighting energy off the active, right? Why are we leaving 2 fighting on our active Raging Bolt? There's no reason to do that, right? If that does get KO'd, we just lose extra energy. Honestly, for the current situation, if an Ursaluna KOs the Ursaluna's in the discard pile as well, so we got to Super Rod back the Ursaluna at some point. Jeez. Oh, we have the combo in hand. We can even play Irida to get the Super Rod now. So we can go Super Rod plus Frostlass. And then there is the Nest Ball Counter Catcher Dark Energy in hand. So we can pull off the Mawile combo this turn. And then trap up the... we want to get some Snowrunts back too. I don't know if we're going to have that possibility. We will only have 1 bench space available as well for a singular Frostlass. I guess maybe you don't... I mean, I think you want to Mawile as soon as possible, though. You could not Mawile this turn, I guess. You could wait. You probably want to get the Ursaluna back alongside the Snowrunts. Yeah, it goes for that. So we might just see Nest Ball, Snorunt, plus draw with Cleffa this turn, to be honest. Doesn't Frostlass kill the monkeys and Manaphy? Yeah, but you use the monkeys to move the damage off the monkeys and the Manaphy over to the other side. Alright, is going for the Mawile this turn. But we need the Snorunt as well. I do see an Ultra Ball there, though. Okay. We need more energy and stuff, though, at some point. I think the hand is dead besides this as well. So, like, we're hoping the Mawile sticks for a turn or 2 here for sure. Ultra Ball is in. Snorunt's back. Took us a little while, but we're here. We are here. Yeah, the hand is literally Switch Cart, Frostlass, Counter Catcher. Yeah, it's going all in on this Mawile right now, but has no follow-up. There's no follow-up. I think actually we should have kept the Vessel over the Switch Cart here, because the Vessel could lead to energy for the Monkey Dories. No, and why did we trap the Squawkabilly? Why wouldn't we trap a Greninja? The Squawkabilly can attack us. It can do that 20 damage is huge. Like, actually. Because we can't keep up with all the... Well, no, we might be able to. If we can set up 2 Monkey Doors, we might be able to keep up with that 20 damage. But I feel like KO or bringing up the Greninja's got to be better, right? Bringing up Greninja's got to be better. What about Wellspring over Mawile for Irida searching? The risk is that it being a 2-prizer. You can move the damage off Greninja's KO first before Squawk. Yeah, it's probably correct to bring up the Squawk ability. I think you're probably right. The 20 damage shouldn't be enough. We're also praying for a top deck here, though. We need a top deck to happen as well for the Mawile side now. Yeah, a Wellspring. The problem is Wellspring is worth 2 prize cards, but you could play like a 1-1 split, to be honest. You could play 1 Wellspring and then 1 this card's boss. Looking for that Switch card. Actually, might have been it. No, it's a bug catching set. Could set first. I don't even know if there's anything to get out the prize cards with the set, to be honest. Isn't the 20 damage on Wellspring problematic? Goes to the Pokestop. No hits yet. Still no hits. All right, so we maybe bought one turn here, but we still need a top deck on the other side here, because we're trapping up the Squawkabilly, but we don't have any dark energy to use the Monkey Dories. No dark energy to work with the Monkey Dories. Our hand, so we need to keep the Vessel over that switch card. Keeping the switch card was really bad. If we had kept Vessel, we could have Vesseled the top deck at the very least and get some dark energy. I guess we can use the Pokestop here. All right, we're not done yet. Sada's coming into play here, drawing 3 more cards. Has the possibility to find that switch card. There it is, the next card. Oh wait, did they already play a supporter? No, right? Oh, they have to take the second energy. Okay. Here we go, 1, 2, 3. 1 switch card. All right, so this is the second switch card. There's 2 switch card down. In the prime catcher down. How many switch cards do they have left? Mimikyu would just win the game. That's true. Mimikyu would just win here. Yeah. Yo, which is the prime sub there. It's double T, one for the rat pack. We're all out of donuts, but we got plenty of energy. Am I missing something, or is that Squawk doing 110 because of Tempting Trap? No. Tempting Trap does more damage to the Pokemon that you're Tempting Trapping. The standard list is 2 switch cards? Okay, so that might be the last switch card then, maybe. There's the knockout. Oh, get rid of that, dude. That second fighting energy on the active is tilting me, but I guess it lets us retreat. 2 counter catchers are prized. So we don't even have a gust effect anymore, actually. That was the last gust effect we had. You top deck the Frost last and has a dark energy. So we can set up the spread. I mean, you just gotta get in there. And then we can draw with Cleffa. We have to find the boss here, though, because we have 2 counter catcher prized. We've used 2 counter catcher because we wasted that first counter catcher. That first counter catcher was wasted. Could also burn the switch card, but you kind of maybe wanted to be able to get into Mawile again. You need to find Super Rod for the Mawile as well here, though. All right, heal up our Manaphy over to the Ogre Pawn. And here comes the draw, 6 with Cleffa. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. 2 prize cards left here for the Raging Bolt player. I think there's just not enough resources to actually trap something in the active again. I think that's what we're missing here. Although I see Super Rod and Nest Ball there. I do see Super Rod and Nest Ball. Back to Mawile, get it back into play. But we need a Gust card to combo with it as well. Like I said, there's 2 counter catcher prize. There's a Roxanne in the hand as well. I literally think this is the 60 from the Limitless tournament. It's always like cool to see that, because it always used to feel like we were so disconnected from Japan, but then it's like this guy's out here just playing the Limitless 60. Well, that's what it seems like anyways. All right, we got to put together a lock this turn here, I think. Can we do the Ursaluna? Ursaluna KO active plus Iono could also work, though. Ursaluna KO active plus Iono could work. There's a heavy ball. The Ursaluna's in the hand as well. Oh no, but the Ursaluna would take, what do we have, 110? Yeah, they would only need 1 energy to KO it, but it's possible. Goes into the Pokestop. There's the unfair stamp. Alright, that's gonna be a lot of card draw there. Can we go for the Mawile combo here? He's going for it. Is Super Radiant back? Like I said, I think does have the Nest Ball in hand. Ursaluna's attack is free now, so you could Ursaluna KO the active here. But he's going for the Nest Ball here, so is playing for the Mawile play. Just needs to find a Gust effect. I wonder if they check their prize cards and know they have no counter catchers left. Or do they know they have to get the boss? I don't know. 5 minutes left as well. He has the energy, so has quite a few of the pieces. Yeah, out of counter catcher. Might have boss, though. Can maybe unfair stamp into boss. Should definitely burn a lot of these cards here, though. can play the switch card. You feel that the active is fine.
アドレナブレイン3つのダメ感がオーガポンまだまだ HP は残っています。今現状これで
Lost fact the stop. Yeah, you can lost fact the stop as well. Should have healed the damage off the bench one and then switch card to the active, though. That made no sense to play it like this. I don't think, right? Yeah. It's not going to play the heavy ball, so it's not going to see the 2 counter catcher prize guaranteed. And then there's the unfair stamp. Didn't play the... I guess had Roxanne, but I guess you always play unfair stamp. My prediction is that they're going to draw into... they're going to draw into Era to play it to go find counter catcher and then realize counter catchers are all prized. That's my prediction here. We'll see. Here we go, 5 off the stamp. There's the Arvin. And then counter catcher's all prized. Yo, there was the moment you saw it, the lean forward. Oh, no counter catcher. No. And they didn't find the boss's orders either, so they couldn't have done that. No play left. So the play they made was correct. And if they had drawn boss's orders, they would have had a shot. They probably would have won, actually, if there's no other switch cards left. But yeah, 2 counter catcher prized. Didn't check the prize cards, as you could tell from the lean forward there. They didn't know. And we get the dub here for the Raging Bolt. Does this not even play 1 boss? No, I think they do have the boss. They didn't draw into it. If you got boss, it probably would have been a double loss. That's true. They didn't have a ton. They didn't have a ton of time left. They might not have had enough time to actually win through the spread. Did you see what Jake posted about you playing Conk at NASC on Twitter? I did see the tweet. Yeah, I did see the tweet.
拍手を送りたいなというふうに思いますね。そうですね。いかがでしたこの試合は？
いやー面白かったですよね。
面白いですよね。
はい。基本的には、サイドをすべて取り切って、勝ちに行くっていうのが、ポケカの勝ちの一つの方法なんですけど、今みたいに最後口と甘い罠で、まあバトル場が逃げられる。
Crowdfund as well playing Conk. Why do you guys want me to play Conk while they're so bad? How many rounds left? 4. Yeah, 4 rounds left. I'm gonna go get a snack real fast before the oh, hang on, let me do the prediction payout. So the player who won was the player on the left. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack real fast. I'll be right back.
悔しいですよね。そうですね。多分おそらくですけど井上選手にもう入れ替え札がなかったと思うんで。はい。
ただ本当にこの両選手ともに非常に強い出来だなというふうに思いましたので、堀越選手は敗れたとしてもこの後またね勝ち重ねられそうですよね。
お二人とも全勝でしたもんね。はい。いやすごいです。
4連勝ずつの対戦ということになりました。さあ我々の後ろではね勝利者インタビューの準備が進められています。まあ、今日の配信でいうと、初めてになりますかね、タケルライコ EX 登場
ですかね、はい、
オーガポンとともに戦った、今ね、非常に注目されているデッキの一つでもあります。そんなオーガポン、そしてタケルライコとともに戦った井上選手への勝利者インタビューです。ナナプルさん、お願いします。
はい、ナナプルで勝利者インタビューを行ってまいります。井上選手勝利おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
今の試合や振り返ってみていかがでしたか？
そうですね、あのデッキは多分雪目の子で特性を止めながらマシマシラで、ダメ感をこちらのポケモンに乗せてくるっていう特性多分タイプだと思うんですけど、こちらが結構、タケルライコ以外が特性を持っていたので早めに雪目の子たちを倒していきたいなって思いながら戦っていきましたね。
はい、そんな中でクチートが登場した瞬間っていうのはどんな心境になりましたか？
もう山札今すぐ確認して入れ替えカードが残っていないかっていうのをやりましたね。
そうですよね。あまり限りがあると言いますか、そこまでめちゃくちゃたくさんポケモン入れ替えられるカードが入ってるってわけでもなかったりするので、一番本当に最後の番とかちょっとヒヤヒヤしました。
はいしましたね。
あそこでもしもちょっと呼び出されていたら井上選手もなかなかポケモン入れ替えることができないという展開になり得た感じでしたよね。
はい、なっていました。
戦いが終わった後ほっとしましたかね。
はいしましたね。
はい。でもね、かなり、使っていらっしゃったタケルライコ EX のデッキ、パワフルでスピーディーなデッキだと思うんですが、今回そのデッキを選択された理由はどういうところにありますか？
そうですね。一番最初は、うがつホムラのデッキをって考えていたんですけど、1回だけ強いと言われているタケルオーガポンっていうデッキを使ってみて、うがつホムラよりめっちゃ強いじゃんと思って、急遽2日前くらいに変えて練習してきました。
じゃあ割と直近でこのデッキに変えて練習してきたっていう感じなんですね。
はい、そうです。
すごいですね。
ありがとうございます。
ぜひね、このデッキでこの後もね、勝ち進んでいただけたらと思います。では実況解説席からもご質問お願いします。
はい、実況を務めさせていただきました柴田と申します。井上さん、まずは勝利おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
最後ひやりとしたシーンというのもね、多分終盤何度もあったと思うんですが、そこを切り抜けていた。特に、ラストペパーを堀越選手が使った場面というのはどんな思いでこう見られてましたか？
もうドキドキしましたね。カウンターキャッチャーが飛んでくるんじゃないかと思って。
そうですね、結果としてはカウンターキャッチャーがたまたま2枚サイドだったということでした。あの場面カウンターキャッチャー飛んできたらちょっと苦しかったですかね。
そうですね。
本当にね、互角の戦いで見応えがありました。もう堀越選手と井上選手に本当に感謝をね伝えたいというふうに思っています。その中で勝利をつかんだ5連勝ですが、この結果についてはいかがでしょうか、ご自身で。
自分でもびっくりしていますね。私自身優勢権なしで抽選で普通に取ってきたので、ここまで来れて驚いています。
そうですか。今回練習量というのはどれぐらいこの大会に向けて積まれてきたんですか？
そうですね、もう先週あたりからもう毎日やっていましたね。
その中でやっぱりこの今の環境というのはデッキのタイプがいろいろあって、でデッキどれ使うかっていうのも2日前まで迷われていたというか。
はい、悩んでいましたね。
そうですか。でも結果としてはその信じたね、最後に信じたタケルライコ EX とオーガポン EX を使って、5連勝見事です。
ありがとうございます。
さあこちらにはですね、解説務めていただきましたヨピフットさんもいらっしゃいます。
Have a good one, Psychologies.
井上さんに向けて何かありますでしょうか？
はい、井上選手、まずは5連勝。
Hopefully the next couple rounds, I feel like, well, hopefully the next couple rounds start to go by faster for sure. I don't know how much, I don't know if I'll be able to stay for all the rounds, to be honest. We'll see how much longer this takes.
途中でプライムキャッチャーを引いたときにここで切っていいのかどうか。
We just seen like, dude, more donks coming up. Let's go. Like that match that we just saw would have been so much more entertaining if it was best 2 out of 3. Like, come on, dude. Hopefully their system changes next year and they play best 2 out of 3 over in Japan. Like that match could have been so much more entertaining if it was best 2 out of 3. Because like the first game ended, it's like, oh, okay, well, we can't do anything here. Low start on one side. Didn't know the matchup. Definitely want to choose second. Now you can like adapt going into game 2. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
この後も期待しております。実況解説席からは以上です。
では続いての試合への意気込みをカメラにお願いします。
残り5戦頑張っていきます。よろしくお願いします。
見事な勝利を飾りました井上選手でした。改めて
What does the what does the numbers mean? It's just my sub count. Are you excited for tomorrow's best of 3? I am as well. I'm excited for the best of 3 tomorrow for sure.
そしてポケモンたちと真摯に向き合っているんだなというような、そんな、なんていうんでしょう。
One day.
というふうに思うんですけれども。
Here's what I have a question. You attack with Ursaluna. Next turn, you Professor's Churro. Switching into Ursaluna. Can I attack again?
雪嵐が出てきた段階でですけど、あまり慌ててなかったですよね。どう対処すればいいのかが正確に分かっていた。
はい。 最近ねちょこちょこ見かけるというか、いてつくとわりでどんどんね相手にダメカを乗せて、
Usually tried to trap the squawk because it was weak to Lecky, the Ella kid. 90 additional damage from Mawile speeds up the clock a lot. But you have to win through trapping. You can't, if you ever break the trap, you lose. So I don't think that's why. But it does die slower. That's probably why, because Greninja dies faster. Your only win con at that point is trapping. Best of 1 just doesn't equate to the better Dexus player winning. Well, in comparison to best out of 3, but best out of 3 compared to best of 5, like you can go infinite on that. But I think like we can come to the conclusion that best out of 3 is appreciate the $5 super chat there. CB4. Can we get a breakdown why Conk is BDIF and why you're playing it at NAIC? It's just a broken deck. Like I mean, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. BDIF by far. It's just piloting is insanely hard, so that's why people don't play it. All right, we got another round though here. Hold up. More round 5 action. Charizard. Dude, if you fucking attach pass, bro, do not donk him, bro. Don't do it. Dude, if we just see a donk, there's no way, bro. Are we just gonna see a cram donk, bro? Please. Don't do it. No cram donk. No, it's a second comb feed. It's starting. Oh my gosh. Why are people playing the 60 HP Pidgey again? What's the reason for that? Some more draw power. There's the Artisan to find the cram. No. We're going in. Oh my god. Harder to snipe? But harder to snipe against what? Like what specifically? Dragon Ball still KOs you, right? Predicting? No, we're not doing a prediction for this one. Oh wait, you already started it. Alright, I guess we are doing a prediction for this one. Never mind. This one's unplayable. Wait, they have it! They just have it! They have it in hand. They have it in hand. They have a switch card and an energy in hand. The game is literally just over. Too many donks, maybe time to give the first player supporter back? Bruh. That would be worse. I would rather play best of 1 than have the first player be able to play a supporter. Only one thing could be worse. Dude, the whole tournament has just been donks and poor draws. Why would that be bad? Dude, going first would be insane. What do you mean? Why would that be bad? Dude, sometimes I feel like Grant Manley plays a different game than the rest of us. But still shows up to TCG tournaments. But then he like takes out a Yu-Gi-Oh deck or something. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. Bro, at least you need to like add the optional mulligan to... If you're playing best of 1, we need the option. We need a mulligan, bro. At least at majors. At cups and challenges, who cares? But... Why'd I get timed out? You know why. We need the Conk guy back. At least his games technically took a while. More time was taken off the clock when Conkeldurr was on the screen. This is true. Everyone would play Judge to wreck opponent's setup and Squawk ability to mitigate themselves having 4 cards. Yeah, literally every deck would just be Squawk Judge or something ridiculous. See, this is why we don't need to worry about that because we just get to play best 2 out of 3. So we get to watch the Japanese players suffer. Well, we are kind of suffering as well though. Everyone's having a bad time. The players at the tournament are getting donked, opening slow in one game and having to basically lose from turn 1 on. But then we don't get to watch any actual Pokemon get played. The only thing we get to take away from this is to be like, but it's not a competition at the end of the game. Our system is just better with having best 2 out of 3. Our tournament structure system is better, but it's like not a competition. I want them to be able to play best 2 out of 3 as well. Here we are. We should have setup supporters that look for basics and have the flavor text. You can only play this going first. Easy. No, but but that would still mitigate going first. Then everyone would just choose first. The advantage of going second is you're more likely to have a better setup because you get to play a supporter. We don't want that. You don't want the player going first to have as smooth of a setup as the player going second. I don't want them to get donked, but they shouldn't get to have as smooth of a setup. That's the advantage of going second, is you don't get to evolve first, but you have a higher chance of having a smoother setup because I got to play a research or an Arvin or something. Does NA meta influence Japan meta ever? Yes. There's just the meta. You guys need to stop thinking about... You need to stop thinking about this region's meta and that region's meta, this meta and that meta. There's the meta, and the meta evolves. That's it. That's the only way you should think about it. This is probably the fairest first and second choices have been in the longest time. I think this might be the fairest ever, to be honest, Locke. I think the current turn 1 rules are the best they maybe have ever been. With like card design around it as well. Using Tort's idea for setup might help. Draw 3, draw 13, then pick 6. I actually don't. The more I've thought about it, the less I like that, because the opening variants would just be so like every deck would be super consistent. So it would like basically setup decks would just be broken. Like current Pokemon cards are designed around to some extent are probably designed around the variants of cards or the variants of the Pokemon TCG. If you drew 13 cards and then picked 7 and put 6 in the prize cards, being consistent wouldn't be a thing anymore. Like every deck would be a teched out pile because your chance of opening decent is just so high because you see 13 cards off the rip that consistency isn't an advantage in deck building anymore, or it'd be way less of an advantage in deck building. And it's just like, well, I just get to see 13 cards to look at my top 13. My start always is broken. Like, so the game would have to be designed around that. The game would have to change to be designed around that. Like research couldn't be a card. You have to have like supporter cards would have to be like heavily nerfed, and everything would have to do way less because your start would be so consistent. So it could be fine if the card game was designed as if the cards are as if that was one of the game mechanics, but they're not. So if you just added that right now, it'd probably be bad.
こちらの方です。はい、ポケモンカードチャンネル口と竹内です。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。さらに招待選手あばれる君にお越しいただきました。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。浜さん、対戦お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。いかがでしたか。
It's Konkai.
やりきりました。
Our savior, the leader of the Conk enjoyers on stream again.
向きたかったっていう気持ちもありますけれども、
そうですね。
まあ次はですね、
Bless.
鶴崎さんに任せてですね、私は解説に回りたいと思います。
鶴崎さんもいい調子で勝ち進んでますので、はい。そして口と竹内さん、あばれる君の戦いっぷりいかがでした？
Why he got a shirt on? What the fuck? What do you want him to go shirtless?
そこまで煮詰めて使われてるのって本当に結構そのレアと言いますか。
Are you staying up for the Italy regional? I don't think I have enough energy drinks in my fridge right now to survive staying up for the major in Europe. I think I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm gonna have to skip the. Although when does it start? It starts soon, right? Or is it already started? What time is it? Oh, it starts in like 3 hours, right? Actually, I don't know what time zone is Italy in. Maybe it starts sooner than I think, or later.
頑張ろう節なんて声も聞こえてきましたけど、ありがとうございます。好きですね。いやちょっと遠くの方で笑ってました。見てる方みんな元気もらえたと思うんでね。これからもじゃあローブシンデッキも改めて使って。まあ負けた時はテンションローブシンだったんですけど。
9 hours ahead of us.
感激しちゃいました。
すごいなんか3枚撮りした時みたいなリアクションでしたね。
They start in like a couple hours, like 2 hours. Or yeah, like 2 hours, right? Or the stream won't start for like 3 or 4 hours.
1戦目は特にすごい緊張感でした。 やっぱり自分も手がちょっと震えちゃって、自分の手が暴れ回ってて、
おお手は暴れて、
だったんですけれども、
口の竹さん大丈夫ですか？大丈夫です。壺に入っちゃいましたけど、それだけでも
これで壺ならまだまだいけますよ。
まだまだもっと出ますか？
まだまだ出ますよ。
ぜひね解説一緒にしながら皆さんを笑わせていただければと思います。はい。
Where I was going, when are we building the DUR? We're not actually building the DUR is a mind state.
まずはですね、予選ラウンド5の中国試合の結果確認しましょうか。ご覧の通りですが、口と竹内さんいかがでしょうか。
Yeah, the Conkeldurr is more of a mind state than a physical PokemonTCG deck.
鶴崎さんがついにいっぱいというところで、
It's a vision.
そうですね。そして石山選手、
A purpose.
追加しての西山選手も今3勝2敗と。
To DUR or not to DUR?
ヒロム選手もそうですね。
DUR is a way of life, yeah.
物語っていますよね。そうですね。強プレイヤーといえどなかなか勝ち進めないといいますか。今回本当にいろんなデッキがあると思いますので、環境読むのも難しいですし、やはり
Seems good to me. Max about one shots a pult.
すごい環境ですよね。
If DUR wins NAIC, everyone gets pizzas? Yeah, everyone gets a table pizza if DUR wins. A2 is also best of 1, right? No, it's best of 3. A2 is best of 3.
明日にかけて日本一決まっていきますので、はいということでこの後
Well, so if you magically would brick one less game for each banana you ate, how many bananas would you eat at an event? A lot. Well, how many games do I brick in an event? Also, would brick be like draw pass brick or like effectively like draw a basic, play a basic, get knocked out, draw a basic, play a basic, get knocked out? Would it also mitigate those games? Because like actual hard bricks don't happen that often. Why do they bother with match points if there's no ties? Well, it's just the record. That's just their record. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about actually. I think you're just talking about their record. Or they still show like overall match. Oh, match points matter in day 2. Match points matter in day 2. Well, actually, I don't even know. I assume match points carry over from day 1 to day 2, right? Yeah, so it'll matter in day 2.
確かにあんまり最近配信で見ないような感じですけれども。
We know you brick. I remember you Mander passed twice. Wait, when? Surely you just eat as many bananas as possible without throwing up? Yeah, but what if you just like feel bad on the day? That could affect your mental, which then would make you misplay, right? So I don't know, like I don't know, like 6 bananas or something like that, right? That's like a reasonable amount, right? That should be enough to mitigate. Like how many times you can actually brick? 6 bananas would probably be enough around that amount. What am I eating? Yogurt and blueberries. Eating too many bananas could make you nervous, which would lead to misplay. See? True, that's what I'm saying. Do you think we need more Pokemon search cards? I think the game is pretty good. You can have too much potassium that can cause heart failure. How much potassium is too much potassium? Like, how many bananas is too many bananas for too much potassium? Does throwing up the banana later still have counted as eating it? That's a good question. If so, then you'd want to throw up, then eat more bananas. I mean, but then you just feel shitty. Then you're gonna be probably play bad because you feel shitty. The banana prisoner's dilemma. Potential for heart failure from too much potassium versus eating enough bananas for every game of Pokemon you could potentially play in a Pokemon tournament. Well, I guess how much does it cap out at? How many rounds do we play? 15 rounds. So 45 plus top cut matches. Like what? 50. Oh, someone said that in chat, right? 54. Theoretically, 54 bananas could cover you from never bricking through the tournament. That's only if you bricked every single match. Honestly, if you're gonna brick every single match, it's just not your day anyways.
もう今日ね2勝以内であれば明日につながりますからね。
So did you know that Okidogi can deal 308 damage with a Crisis Punch? I don't know if I did know that or not. It doesn't matter though, because Okidogi sucks.
お詫びして訂正申し上げます。はい。ということでこの後、そのドラパルト EX なども来るのがまたまた新しいデッキがきっと見られることでしょう。はい。はい。まあ今日明日とつながっていきますが、どうでしょう。暴れる君は最終的にこのデッキがもう振るんじゃないかなってあります。
やっぱり基本もう勢いに乗ったら止まらないデッキ。このなんか攻撃のスピードがポケモンから上がっているような気がするんです。そうですね。
I'm eating 30 bananas, deal with the repercussions later. It's, I think like 5 or 6 bananas would be enough. Does eating a banana for a round you weren't gonna brick make you draw better that round? No, it only prevents you from bricking. Like if you're gonna brick 3 times in a tournament, if you eat 3 bananas, you don't brick any of those times, and that's it. Like you could eat 5 bananas and you only could have bricked 3 times in the tournament, but it doesn't like give you anything else past that. So it's a reward versus how many bananas do you want to eat type situation. The reward is always there. It's just how many bananas you want to eat. You theoretically get rewarded for every banana you eat up to 54 bananas.
もう乗ってますね、2人なんかこうカードに魂乗り移ってますよこれ。はい。
I see Tatsugiri and Ultra Ball. Yo, some Dragapult action. Ooh, Dragapult mirror. Oh, double Charmander prize. Oh no. Doesn't that build usually only play 2 Charmander? Oh, sheesh, here we go. I had a roommate in college that only ate bananas for a week. They must have had a lot of Pokemon tournaments coming up. When does eating a banana become negative EV? There's definitely a point where it becomes negative EV. We got Dragapult Mirror. I have no idea who's going first. Dude, someone's got to vote for the player on the left here. What the heck? Not to start versus the Tatsugiri start. And player on the left is going first. The handler's not ridiculously good. They're going in with the Ultra Ball. I assume he's going to get a Rotom here. We'll see, though. I also assume they're only playing 2 Charmander, and they prize both Charmander. They also play the Unfair Stamp. They play Unfair Stamp. They're cooking here. They're cooking. Oh, no, they play 3 Charmander, at least. And they went for the Charmander over Rotom. I wonder if, well, one, I wonder if they play Rotom, I guess. Maybe they don't play Rotom, but I would assume you play Rotom. They play Arven and everything else. But if you play Rotom, how are you not grabbing Rotom here? I feel like you're grabbing Rotom here. I don't know. Alright, see what the Tatsugiri can do. Probably going to find a supporter, but what one is going to find? Oh, it looks like a research. I can't tell for sure, though. That is a professor's research. Okay. So this hand is not that good here for the turn 2 play. I mean, the research could literally draw anything, of course, but... They want to attach active as well. Okay. We got over here on the right side. Got an Ultra Ball. They got a Vessel. Got a Dracloak. It's for the Temple of Sinnoh, which I guess could be good to stop Neo Upper Energy. But you probably know for sure they're not playing Neo Upper Energy when you see that they're playing Charizard.
技マシン入ってましたね。
あ、技マシン入ってましたね。なので高校からでいくとペパー、仲良しポフィン、技マシン、エボリューションなどで。
Going through, what are they gonna grab? What do they have?
はい。次の番を迎えたいというところですね。
They don't seem to like the look of their deck here.
熊谷選手なのかなというところではあるんですけれども、そこでどう返していくか、どこで
Going back through again. They're grabbing 2 energy, so it makes me think they're keeping the hand. I forget what the prize cards were, to be honest. They don't seem to love what's going on, though. Comes an Ultra Ball. Vessel and Dracloak. Their hand did not look that good. What are they going to grab here? Do they play Luminian? They have to play Luminian, I assume. Dude, their hand is Dracloak, Dragapult, Energy, right? Or am I tripping? Their hand sucks. They're not going to grab like a Cleffa or a Rotom or a Luminian or a Tatsugiri. He's going to go attach pass? Attach the fire, I guess, at least. In case your top deck. That's it? What? That is it? That's nothing. All right. Here comes the Tatsu. Probably looking for Arven for Team Evo. Oh, they didn't seem happy about that either. A little bit of whiffing back and forth. Oh, no, there's the Arven. Okay, they didn't seem happy. Maybe they weren't looking for Arven. Gotta be, I'm assuming it's going to be a Team Evo angle here. Yep, there's a Team Evo. And, ooh, could line up that Poffin as well. That's what they're going for. And immediately going into the Poffin. Another Dreepy. What else? Well, it has to be. There's no way they play 4 Charmander, right? So it's probably going to be double Dreepy. Maybe you do. You could just play a ton of them. Looks like probably only plays the 3 Charmander. Dreepies are here, though. We're chilling. And then we're probably going to the Team Evo here. You may as well attach the fire, I feel like, from hand. You only need to find a Psychic next turn. We got to attach the fire here, right? Not attaching this feels like trolling. Attach the fire to a Dreepy, evolve that Dreepy to a Dracloak. What? There's no way. Why are we not attaching? Am I missing something? Is there a reason to not attach here? It feels like there's no reason to not attach this fire here, so all you need is a Psychic and a Dragapult next turn to start attacking. Appreciate the 4 months there, Rooshers. Because now we need to find Psychic, Candy, Charizard. That's like so much more. There we go. All right. Top deck. Nope. Another Psychic Energy. They can evolve to Draga or Dracloak. And they can see the top 2. They have a little bit of draw power here. Anything to work with? I think I see an Iono. Okay. We got something here. Could attach a Psychic as well. I think you might as well attach a Psychic, right? You need to like make it easy as possible to get. Whoa, oh, I guess that makes sense, right? You kind of attack this turn. Wait, no, you can't. I guess this allows us to retreat to a Tatsugiri or something, right? That seems fine. I was like, well, we can, but yeah, we can't. Double Poffin. And I think I saw a Xatu. You could even, if you got a Psychic here, you could go knock out the Tatsugiri. With the, you could Xatu accelerate the energy, knock out Tatsugiri. Because they would need Candy Zard Dragapult, which is possible. You could force them to have it, I guess. I don't hate the idea of forcing them to have it. There's a Dreepy, double Dreepy, and has another Poffin in hand. You can go further. They play Team Evo as well, it looks like, I think. They're both playing Team Evo builds here. It does have that Xatu, like I mentioned. Going back in again. Has the Unfair Stamp as well. Oh, Klefki. Arcyle shut down the Tatsugiri. Alright. I kind of like that for like to slow down on more aggressive decks, right? Throw that up turn 1 against like a Raging Bolt or something like that. Pretty cool. Alright, there's a pass back over. There's a Psychic in the hand. Dude, I don't know why they didn't. Why didn't they attach the fire energy out? They gotta be tripping for that. Honestly, the boss KO here would be pretty good. On the Dracloak. Dracloak number 2. The hand doesn't look that good. There's a Dragapult though. That's a pretty good one. I think they have it. I think they have Candy Zard. They have an Arven in the hand, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Dude, if they just attached that fire energy last turn, which once again, I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why they didn't attach the fire energy. They could get the big attack off this turn. Yeah, no Arvin. Oh, with the research? I guess they're not losing that many resources here. The boss is like the biggest thing to lose here. They did lose a Charizard, but they can still find Candy Charizard. There's Charizard. I don't see a Candy, though. They have Ultra Ball for another Dracloak, though. They can get rid of Ultra Ball. And maybe the Switch. Or the Arvin. See another top two. Why didn't he just Iono? There was a lot of dead cards in that hand there, for sure. There was like the Manaphy and some other stuff. So I don't hate the research there, because there was a lot of dead cards. Oh, I guess the Defiance Band makes the most sense to get rid of here. It is kind of a dead card. Oh, and they just go for the Charmeleon here instead. Maybe there's no Dracloaks left. But punished, right, for not attaching that Fire Energy on that last turn. They could have had a Fire Energy on this Dragapult. They still get to get the KO here. With the Dragapult, they can do the 70 damage first attack here to get the knockout on the active. But being able to go knock out the active and then spread... You could spread like 1 on each Dragapult or Dreepy and then put 6 on the Zatsu. That's way better, right? That's way better. Doing all that would be like so much better here. Instead, we're just going to go for the 70 KO here on the active, which is like okay, but could have done more. Possibly. Now we got to settle for this. All right. Good they put together on the other side. Has the unfair stamp, so could get aggressive here with that. Dracloak sent up. Honestly, the unfair stamp seems decent. There's a Dragapult top deck, so we're psychic away here from an attack. Starts with the Dracloak, Team Evo, and something else. So I guess you could go Arvin for Vessel, get double psychic, and then play unfair stamp. This seems like the turn to use the unfair stamp, to be honest. Yeah, this definitely seems like the turn to use the unfair stamp. Like, why would you wait longer? I don't think waiting any longer makes any sense, right? Waiting longer doesn't make any sense to me anyways. Doesn't play the Arvin. I think there was an Arvin in the hand for it. We could have gotten an Arvin for Vessel, but this goes with the unfair stamp. Does this Japan format have any cards we don't have for NAIC? Nope. Exact same format. Alright, needs to find that psychic energy. Hasn't played a supporter yet. I think I see an Arvin once again. I don't know if there's a Vessel. Ooh, we just have the psychic energy though. Also has an Ultra Ball to find that next. Has Iono, but you definitely don't want to play Iono here. You just hit him with the unfair stamp. Has Ultra Ball for a Dracloak though, so can start seeing some more cards through that. Let's see what they choose to do. Seem unsure. Doesn't play the Ultra Ball. That's interesting. Why would we not want to establish a Dracloak here? The extra card seems like a big deal. Punch active, set up damage on the bench Dracloak. There's a fire in. Whew, that's a pretty good 3 cards. Fire energy, active, research. We're looking for the Dragapult to evolve that bench Dracloak. Get it out of danger. Oh, that hand's not good though. That hand's not great. Nothing in there. Yikes. That hand is kind of a yikes. Looking at the top 2. So I don't think it's anything. No Dragapult, no Charizard. So the active is going to go down next turn. You can also KO the Dracloak. You'll draw 3 prize cards. Charizards can still come through for that Charmeleon, of course. Thinking about the Super Rod maybe here. That might have been an Ultra Ball. I don't think so though. There's a Super Rod. Charizard double fire again, shuffled back in. See if there's any evolutions here. Do they have the Charizard here? Did they find a Charizard? No, just into a Nest Ball. Are they even going to grab anything? They're making room. Another Charmander. Well, that is the one that they got off the prize cards. Okay. Man. It was like almost a really good turn here. Like, getting the Dragapult is obviously... It's decent. You wanted more here for sure. Definitely wanted more. Yeah, the misplay of not touching that fire was huge for sure. Could have put a lot more pressure on. Well, we attached the fire for turn already, right? Yeah, okay. They caught it. All good. And then, yeah, 200 active. I don't even know where you spread. I guess you do the same spread, right? 1 on each Dreepy and then 6 on the Zatu. Or 4 on the Zatu, excuse me. That makes the most sense in my head anyways. Alright, here it comes. Oh, do they go 3-3? Oh, I guess you can threaten the KOs on the Drakloak so they become Drakloaks. Alright. That might be better. I don't hate it. Alright, here comes the Ultra Ball and then has the follow-up Iono. I don't love the idea of not using the Ultra Ball last turn. I don't know exactly what we would have lost there to the discard, but I don't like the idea of Ultra Balling last turn. Drakloak is found. Wait, how is Radzard not broken in the Zatu build? Because you can like Zatu to your Radzard ahead of time and like Radzard 2 turns early. Dude, what? Dude, I gotta cook some Zatu Dragapult. Alright, there we go. Iono. Gonna get 6 cards. 5 on the other side. Honestly, I don't think you hate seeing 5 new cards here, to be honest. You are gonna lose your Dragapult and your draw power and your Drakloak. No Drakloaks found? Uh-oh. No Drakloaks. Oh, they're playing the Radiant Alakazam. Is that guy worth it? You don't have a good 1 prize attacker, though. Radzard just seems insanely good. So what can we do with this setup, then? Oh, hang on. We still have a draw here. Oh, wait, no, that is a Drakloak. Where'd that come from? Am I tripping? Got the Radzam as well. Zam can attack? Yeah, but I said good 1 prize attacker, not 1 prize attacker. Knockout on the active. Oh no, they moved the damage off actually. Knocking out the active for sure. Knocking out the Drakloak. And they'll have a little bit of damage to work with here. How much damage do they have left now? Is it 7? 5, 6, 7. So they have 8, 9. So 2, and they have 4 left to work with here. Where is this going to actually make a difference? Goes with the Dragapult, or the Dreepy here, excuse me. 3 prize card turn. Charizard is hitting pretty hard here, which looks like is going to have to be the attacker on the follow-up. I think you'd prefer to attack with Dragapult here, because you could knock out the active and then also knock out the Drakloak on the other side. So you want to attack with Dragapult. But you need Charizard and Candy Dragapult to actually pull that off. That's a lot. I see Super Rod, I see Ultra Ball. Looks like they might be settling with a Charizard. Just going to go in for the Charizard attack here. Seems fine. Does get the KO. Charizard top deck. They don't have the Candy. They figure out their energy situation first here. They should have plenty of fire in the deck, I'm pretty sure. Alright, here we go. Super Rod. Going for the energy. And a Dreepy, okay. Energy Dreepy. Dragapult versus Dreepy. Another Dreepy. We're Dreeped up. We're Dreeped out. Maybe the Drakloak? Alright.
そうですね、次のファントムダイブが来るとダメか。
There's a Charizard ability coming in. I wonder if you grab one for the Dreepy or not here. You could. You don't have to, though. Honestly, one damage counter probably should have been put on the... Wait, how much HP does that Tatsugiri have? It has 70, right? Shouldn't we put a damage counter on the Tatsugiri? I guess we didn't have to do it this turn. We could have done it a different turn. Maybe it's fine to not have done it. Thinking about where to put this last fire energy. Do they even get it? Do they put it on the Charmander? Do they put it on the Dreepy? So it looks like they're going to decide to get it. Now they do have to put it somewhere. Maybe it becomes the next bench Pokemon. We could put on the bench. It is going to make its way to Charmander. Now they have Iono and Research. Oh, they're doubling down on the Charmander. They're kind of giving up on Dragapult here, it looks like. Iono versus Research is they have like a huge hand on the other side. What? How do you not play the Iono here? You got like a 9-card hand on the other side. I feel like you got to go with Iono there, right? What? Ooh, has the unfair stamp though. We could still get aggressive with some disruption. They're going for it. They're going to go for it. How do you not play Iono there though? What? Unfair stamp. Removing the guaranteed draw power of the Dracloak's pretty good. And then gonna little. I mean, they're not. The Xatu's still in play. We still have the Xatu. We still have the Xatu for draw power, but you need a Psychic Energy obviously to combo with that. It needs to find like Fire Energy, Psychic Energy, Candy, Dragapult. Needs a lot here. Oh no, wait, the Dracloak's sticking around. For some reason, I thought they were attacking with a Dragapult. They still have the Dracloak. Dracloak is sticking. All right, we're maybe going to be okay here on the other side then. Charizard's hidden for what? Ooh, they found the Candy Dragapult. Check the bench. I don't know if that matters that much though, to be honest. There's the knockout. We're just like 2 Dragapult attacks away from winning this game here on the on the right side here. You can go punch Zard, spread damage to the bench, and then punch Zard, do another 3-prize turn. All right, Dracloak's happening. Also, we haven't seen a Tatsugiri from the right side here. I wonder if they play Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri seems kind of broken in this build. They have to find supporters, but maybe they don't run it. It's prized? Oh, is it prized? Oh, okay. That's why then. See an Arven and an Iono in the hand. I mean, if they can just attack with Dragapult here, that puts them in a pretty good spot, I feel like. If they can just get a Dragapult punch off this turn, at the very least. All right, it's going in with the Arven. Can that put it together? Well, they seem like unsure now. They don't even know what they want, but they played the Arven. They had an Iono. Iono, of course, is only seeing you 3 cards. What are they going to get here? You could TM Evo this turn, I guess. Like, if you have the energy, you could Evo into Dreepy and Dragapult. There's the Evo grab. You get Vessel for the item. I guess you could retreat to... So I don't have the Super Rod, actually. Does that mean there's an energy in the hand, then? Unless you're going to retreat to the Dracloak and then use TM Evo on the Dracloak. That doesn't sound very good, though. There might be a Vessel in the hand, though. We'll see. A Vessel for these energies. Getting back the energies and the Dragapult. I tell exactly what's in the hand there. Oh. So it is just going to be the TM Evo here to set the Dreepy. That's not that much. That's like okay, but the price rate is still on board here actually for the Dragapult player. Because you can still go punch Zard, spread damage to the bench. And now Counter Catcher is going to be active here. So Arven's become Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher is Counter Catcher, and also Boss works as well, obviously. Another Zard online here. Now you could lose to but if Dragapult attacks this turn, you just lose both your Dracloaks and you just kind of lose the game. So if a Psychic Energy is actually found here for the Charizard player, I guess you could trap the Charizard because it have no energy on it. That could be a play. They have a Psychic Energy though. That'd be huge if they can find one. Oh, do they have it in hand? All right, they don't have it. It's still possible here. Can we get a Dragapult set up this turn finally? They have Iono. I said Counter Catcher is live now. Boss in hand. They have an Arven now too. Arven could become a Vessel here. Double Nest Ball. That's not going to be doing anything. Do you go for the Arven or not? Or do you just go for Iono here? I actually don't know what's better, to be honest. You can Arven to guarantee both energies, I guess. And then you have to... Oh, wait, no. Is that a Dragapult in hand? The Arven should guarantee it, then. Well, if there's a Vessel, I guess. Is there a Vessel? I don't know if there's a Vessel. They don't seem very confident one way or the other either. Is there a vessel? Alright, I'm super odd. That's not good enough. Alright, there's no vessel. Play more vessel. Noted. So it is still they can still do it though. They can still pull it off. They're going for a counter catcher here. They can still pull it off. They can go. They can still set up the Dragapult next turn. If the Dragapult doesn't get Dracula doesn't get boss KO'd, you can still set up Dragapult next turn. And they did get a counter catcher, so they might go for a counter catcher as well here. We'll see. There's a retreat. Run to the Alakazam. Hide behind that. Could counter catch up the Tatsugiri or the. I used to go through the Dreepy, not the Tatsugiri. Well, they have the Dragapult, so it actually protects the Dracloak. They just have no energy for it, and just a pass. So Boss Punch, Dragapult is really good here. Now they have the draw power of the Dracloak as well. Yeah, Boss Punch, Dragapult's really good here, right? I feel like that's probably the play. Or no, I guess you could just KO active and then Boss Zatu next turn. No, but I think Boss Punch, Dragapult makes it less likely for you to lose to Dragapult. There's also no draw power now through the Dracloak because we did evolve it to the Dragapult, which was probably correct. Alright, counter catcher on Dragapult, which we're not KOing. Should we have even counter catchered that? And then there's the Iono. Because don't we want to save the... Aren't we trying to save the counter catcher? I feel like we're trying to save the counter catcher to chase. Is it just run to Dragapult Pass? Oh! Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Did they just throw there? Wait, why didn't they Zatu the Psychic? They should have Zatu the Psychic, right? And there's the boss knockouts. Man, dude, that was a interesting game there for sure. And we finally had a little bit of back and forth. They definitely threw that though, right? Why wouldn't you draw 2 before retreating? They just must have. They were just playing too fast. Time was coming up. They were just playing fast. Yeah, definitely a throw there. Alright, player on the left did end up winning. That was like a slow start on both sides as well. It didn't matter if the opponent had boss anyways. Yeah, I guess it didn't matter because but like that counter catcher play was also really, really weird. Why would we play the counter catcher there? Because shouldn't we have just like punched the active, spread to the bench, like spread the damage between the Charmander, the Dreepy, and the Tatsugiri, like hit all them up for like 20 each. And then next turn we want to be able to counter catcher whatever 2 pressure we punched last time and punch it again plus spread. Yeah, could have had it if there was no boss found. You could have won there. I feel like every time I watch a Japanese stream, someone throws on purpose. I'll give you a chance to defend your statement there, Jonathan, before I time you out. Defend your statement. I feel like every time I watch a Japanese stream, someone throws on purpose. I'll give you one chance to defend your statement before I time you out. You have 2 minutes, otherwise I'm just gonna time you out anyways. Zulum and Leuven, I got you for rent. That way we can play all day and become BFFs. Nah, you be aight. Soft? Wait, soft what?
そうですね、相手がネイティオ型のドラパルトということで、ダメ感をどれだけ乗せられるかって勝負になりがちだと思うんですけど。
I think you should time out for using the slur. Wait, what did they say? Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, don't use that word. I don't have it. Western players would never throw on stream. That has never happened.
たなという印象がこちらからちょっとサイドが見えている状態だったんですけど、あってそこは序盤
Well, they said they well the my problem with their statement. I guess you shouldn't use the abbreviated you shouldn't use the abbreviated term. My problem with their statement is that they said they threw on purpose, which doesn't make, which I want them to make that to make sense to me, because that doesn't make any sense to me. What is throwing on purpose? What does throwing on purpose mean? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that was a, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that was a slur until right now. I'm so confused. All liberal chat trying to make it about race. I don't think anyone's trying to make it about race. Same here, I'm confused. How do they throw on purpose, Jonathan? Explain how they throw on purpose. Explain to me why do you think they're throwing on purpose? I'm secretly getting fixed to put paid to fix games at table 1000. I wasn't even talking about the term they were using. Liberal chat is isn't trying to make it about race. We were just saying please don't use slurs. That's not even a hard ask. Yes, it's nothing political to do with it. Why would they throw on purpose? That's what I'm trying to know. I want them to explain to me why they think they're throwing on purpose. Azul chat took a turn tonight. That's fine with me. ドラパルトが一番主流だというか、で私も最初回してたんですけど、流行ってるタケルライコ EX とオーガポンのデッキにそれを最初に狩られちゃうともう負けちゃう、もう全然こっちがテンポ取れなくて負けちゃうっていう試合を何度も体感。Azul was mad at a dumb question. Chat was mad at a perceived racism. Well, yeah, I mean the person themselves is not trying to be racist or anything like that. That's for sure. Sounds like he's just talking crap. Well, I want him to defend his statement then. I didn't even know I used a slur. I thought I typed the full word. No, you're good on that, Jonathan. That's fine. I honestly, does YouTube chat live without emotes? We'll never know. It's just definitely stupid to say someone threw on purpose. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't care about them using the shortened version of Japanese. I don't even know if it's like, I honestly don't know if that is like racist at all or not. I'm fine to just avoid it. Just that's fine with me. Explain how they're throwing. I'm really interested in why he thinks that. I mean, they did throw. No, they did throw. That's true. But they said they're throwing on purpose. I want them to explain to me how they're throwing on purpose. And I just hate it. Another thing I hate that I see in chat sometimes is when you guys say like, because he said every time we watch a Japanese stream, they're always throwing on purpose, which is cringe. Or some people will say like, whenever we watch a European stream, they're throwing on purpose. The only reason no one in chat ever says every time we watch a North American stream they're throwing on purpose is because I don't restream North American events. I don't know, it's just that's just toxic for no reason. So I'm giving him a chance to defend his statement, but they haven't defended their statement, so that means I have to time them out. We see it every NA stream too. Yeah, I'm sure it happens every North American stream. It just doesn't happen with me here because I don't restream North American events. It's just cringe to make those kind of statements and be like, every time we watch a European stream, people are throwing, or every time we watch a Japanese play stream, people are throwing. People are throwing at every tournament. There's people always throwing. It's not exclusive to Japan or Europe or North America. There's not a different skill level or amount that people throw in one region or another. It's all the same. まあここまでできたのもデッキのおかげだと思うので、まあこのデッキを信じながらまだこの先も戦っていきたいと思います。応援ありがとうございました。 Run person makes no sense because winning events are for money and prizes. I mean, that's why I was giving them a chance to defend their statement before they just timed them out for making a toxic comment. I was giving them a chance. I was giving them a chance to defend their statement before I timed them out for making just like a neutral toxic comment, but they didn't want to defend their statement, so now I just have to time them out.
こういうのも必要になってくるんですかね。
そうですね。まあ運っていうのも一つ大事な要素ではありますよね。ダメ感の本当乗せ方。
Yo, is Conkeldurr for 2,000 subs still up? Yeah, sure. Dude, I'm actually kind of afraid someone's gonna do it if you guys keep talking about it. Maybe I need to up it. It's an older slur that doesn't get used as much today, but was used similar to the... We're back around World War II times and after, but the slur is still... I mean, I know about it being used as a slur. I'm fine with just saying we just shouldn't use that term. I'm fine with that in chat. That's fine with me. If someone, like, says it, I don't think anyone's, like, trying to be racist or whatever, but they just don't know any better for them. Probably just don't know any better. 2,000 is already a pretty crazy amount of subs. Yeah, but if I play Conkeldurr, that means I'm giving up on trying to win the tournament, which is worth more than 2,000 subs. Not saying like, I mean, there has to be like, what's it called? But I think I would be comfortable if someone really wanted to give me 2K subs to play Conkeldurr. I think I'd be fine with that. Just win with Conkeldurr seems easy enough. Oh yeah, true. What if you win though? Yeah, facts. Have I tried it yet? Conkeldurr? No. He's playing Conkeldurr is throwing on purpose. It's close to it. Just influence the meta to be vulnerable to Conkeldurr. That actually shouldn't be hard. Because like there's got to be a lot of good decks that are bad against Conkeldurr that are still look good decks. We could make that work. Isn't NAIC the tournament for playing weird stuff? NAIC is the same tournament. It's the same tournament as any other tournament where you're going into a new meta. It's not any more so or less so a tournament to play weird stuff. I mean, gets it up for you to play Conk at Worlds? That one I'd have to probably go with 5K. Look, trying to convince the crew. I mean, I wouldn't be convincing the crew to play it with me. I'd be on my own with the Conkeldurr. No, any size difference is singular meta. No other tournament shares it. And if you already have 100% locked in by this award, you don't care as much about results. I don't think that actually overly impacts like the overall process that people pick decks for the major tournament, though. I would just disagree with that. I think like that is true. So maybe like some small percentage of people don't care about what they play, but I would say overall it doesn't actually impact people's deck choice that much. I'd rather see Azul play something like Prowliator that is not complete troll, but isn't Giga S++ tier. True, Conk is kind of in its realm of its own. Would you refund the person if Conk ends up winning this sheet and they paid for you to play it? No shot. That's part of the risk of trying to force me to play Conk. So maybe it's just broken. As well as our game you enjoy playing aside from PTCG Live? Yeah. Is there a website that says research for ladder decks? Website says research for ladder decks? I mean, like, not specifically. You can just go check out Limitless, though. Online tournament results. I was on the Hacktress in the next set. Seems terrible. people who have their worlds invite are competitive enough to want to do their best in every big tournament? I mean, I think for the most part that's true. I think there is like a percentage of people whose like goal in the season is just to get their worlds invite though. So like there will be some people who just play weird, like who do just play weird stuff, but I don't think it's like that makes a massive impact on potential results or meta for NAIC. I appreciate the 3 gifted there. Secret Dog 925. Welcome to the pack. Joker, Clough, and PZA. Got plenty of rants. We're all out of trees. Is Fralogate really much better? They're both gimmicky stage 2 1 prize decks that just barely don't do enough damage and require way too much setup. I'd say Fralogate is probably a little bit better than the other deck. I think anyone enjoys playing PTCG live. That's true, actually, maybe. Would you take 2K subs worth of Fazoli's gift cards instead of 2K subs? No. Fazoli's is not very good. What other games does Azul enjoy in his free time outside of Pokemon? The only game I'm playing right now is Battlegrounds, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. That's it. Oh, 2K V-Bucks? Definitely not. I'm torn between Greninja / Frostlass or Snorlax for NASC, and I don't know which one I'm wanting. I mean, Snorlax is definitely the better of the 2 decks, but it just depends on which one you enjoy playing more. Like it depends on what your goal is for the tournament as well. What gift cards would you accept? Probably just Amazon. I made a decision about which deck you want to play for NAIC. Yep, I'm playing Frostlass Control. Playing PTCG Live is like playing League. Everyone there hates it, yet people spend too much time on it. It's me. I spend too much time on it. 2K Chipotle gift cards? Nah, it's gotta be Amazon. Chipotle is reasonable though. I'd maybe consider that. Well, it has to be more than 2K worth of Chipotle gift cards, because like 2K gifted subs is like 5K. So for the Chipotle gift, it has to be like 5K in Chipotle gift cards. Even then, I don't want 5K in Chipotle. I would never spend that. I would play Kong for 2K worth of Chipotle. Waiting for me to stream Helldivers 2. I haven't played Helldivers in a long time now. $2K in RP so you can buy 4 of the Faker bundles. Sounds worth to me. You think GM is cooked for a while? Probably no. I think it's fine. I think the deck is fine. Is TM Devo still good in this format? Yeah, it's pretty good. Is it just to counter rare candy decks? Yeah, or evolution decks in general. Yo, I just tried Chipotle last weekend at LA for the first time. It was fire. Chipotle solid. What about fire? I don't know. I would if you're in LA and you want Mexican food, you got better options. You got better options. You got Taco Bell. Not Taco Bell. Like literally like a million different options. How long are you going to be streaming? I mean, what? There's 3 rounds left. It's already 11:16. I don't know. I'm going to try and stream the rest of it, but I want to stream the rest of it, but we'll see how long this takes to get through this next round. I've already been streaming for 9 hours. How long has this stream been going on? 7? So it's looking like 2 a.m. is the. It's looking like we're not going to be done until 2 a.m. ish with how long it's taking between rounds.
注目選手としてね、こう名前が表示されることも多かった方々が、まあ後がない戦いになってきたというところですね。3回負けてしまうとドロップということになってしまうので。
そうですね。この4勝2敗となった後。
Hot dogs outside the LA venue might hurt your stomach, but are better than Chipotle. Nah, no shot. Chipotle's pretty good. Like I feel like people like to just hate on Chipotle for the sake of hating on Chipotle. Anyone who hates on Chipotle is literally just a hater. Like, it's like they go out of their way just to hate on something that's like popular. Chipotle is like pretty good. I'm not like a ridiculously big fan, but like for what you can get at Chipotle, it's pretty solid. No, you're wrong. Chipotle is mid. Nah. Have I had Kava? I have not had Kava, but I've heard good things. Kava clears. I'm not saying Kava can't be better than Chipotle. I'm just saying like Chipotle is not bad. Like calling Chipotle is bad is just is like cringe. You're just trying to say something that's popular is bad to say it's bad. No shot. Filipino food? What is Filipino food? Like what are like dishes that are like Filipino food? I want to say I've had it before, but I don't know for sure. We authentic Mexican food? Yeah, like yeah, if you can get that, that's definitely better. But like, yeah, well, it's pretty good.
その日の全勝の方とはもう戦うことなくおそらく進んでいくんですよ。ってことを考えると、まあそこからはもう気の持ちようかなと。リフレッシュというかまあちょっと思考を変えて。
Like if you live somewhere with like good Mexican food, there's no reason to get Chipotle, but it doesn't make Chipotle bad. It just means that you have a better option near you.
調子づかせるようなね、マインドというものもまあありなんじゃないかなと思いますけどね。
まだこう自分だけではないと。
I had to explain to my wife just now that half the stuff Azul says on stream is sarcastic. Well, no, but not about Chipotle. I'm being serious about Chipotle, though. Don't get it twisted. Chipotle was good pre-COVID, but the price inflation too much for me now compared to the other places. That could be reasonable. That could be a reasonable take. Taco Time greater than Taco Bell? What the heck is Taco Time? You like Chinese food? Yeah. There's actually a couple good Chinese places near me. Actually, there's something weird about, like, not weird. It's just, like, for some reason, I don't know why this is, but in California, like, barbecue pork is like a thing at Chinese places in California. It might be outside of California as well, but like in the Midwest and on the East Coast, it's not a thing. Barbecue pork is like not a thing at Chinese places, but in California, it's like the thing. I don't know why, but it is. It's pretty good though. When I say barbecue pork, for anyone who's not familiar with what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about like barbecue pork. It's like it's called barbecue pork. Chipotle is incredible in the Midwest because there's no actually good Mexican food. Dude, there's no good food in the Midwest. Literally, there was not like a good place to eat. No, there's probably a couple good places. You could not find many good places. When I lived in Indianapolis, bro, there was nothing. There was literally nothing. There was literally zero good places to eat. They didn't exist. And then like a couple of the places that I went to downtown were like really expensive. Were just not that good. They just weren't that good. There's like a couple good like local places. There's a really good donut place actually, by where I lived, in Indianapolis. That place was really good. That donut place was good. But besides that, like there wasn't like good food places. It just doesn't exist. Midwest is fake. Do you miss living on the East Coast at all? A little bit. I don't know. I don't miss the snow though. I do the weather. Like now that I've lived in California for a couple of years, the weather has I've definitely like. At first, I kind of missed the changing of seasons, but it's just really nice that it's like always warm out for the most part. I mean, it does get cold in the winters. It's not like super warm the whole time, but like the weather being what it is in California is like definitely. It's definitely worth the cost up to an extent. Currently, I'm enjoying it. I live in Chicago and the food's fantastic. I believe you. I believe that the food's pretty good pretty good in Chicago. The food's pretty good in Massachusetts too. But in the Midwest, it's not good. You appreciate 3 months there, Fluffy Turtle. I believe Chicago has good food. I guess Chicago's still Midwest, so not all of the Midwest, but like Indy, Indiana, Ohio.
大会参加賞をね、これくれということで、まあロゴがね、
Culver's Portillo's Shake Shack. Portillo's is pretty good. I just like hot dogs, I guess, though. I think the donut place? I don't remember what it's called. But it was good. I don't remember what it's called, though. The ramen place I had in Los Angeles was incredible. The food in LA is ridiculously good. I wish I had more time to go to more food places to eat. The only places I got to go to were... there was one place near us called Fixin's that was near the venue and our hotel. I got food there. And then I got food at a different place that was pretty good on my way out leaving. But that's all the time I had because the Friday was where I was playing Friday and Saturday. So, or Saturday and Sunday. I didn't really get to get that much good food in LA, but there's so much good food places in LA. I had to go to, I had Friday night and then Saturday. What did we do for Saturday? I think we just ordered Chick-fil-A by the time we got back to the hotel. So we just got back to the hotel, ordered Chick-fil-A, went to bed. And then so I left Sunday. I literally, like, as soon as I was done with day 2, I drove home. I went to a good place on the way back, but... Yeah, we did get the cinnamon rolls. Those are pretty good. Feels like when I step out of Cali, all the other food options in other states seem bland. I mean, it depends where you go. Like, Texas has really good barbecue. If you're in most major cities, there's usually some pretty good spot. Like, there's pretty good food places. You have to do maybe a little bit of research, but like, not including, like, I don't know. I felt like Indianapolis was a struggle. Columbus is a struggle. But like LA, Boston, think about like other big cities I've been to. Most like big cities have pretty good food. What do you think of Oscars? Oscars. Oh yeah. That's good. You got me thinking though for a second. Oscars is good. Can you post a link to the VOD stream for Japan, please? Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
ラウンドを終えるかどうか、9で終わるかとかはちょっと僕も完全把握しきってないところではあるんですけど、はい。このパターンによってはそういった場合もあり得ると。まあもう
East Coast best pizza. Best pizza, and then also, dude, did I mention this on stream recently?
何を使ってどんなポケモンとともに10連勝しているのかっていうのはちょっと気になりますね。そうですね。
Did I mention this on stream recently?
そして大会参加賞、先ほどこれくれという話ありましたけれども、まあプレゼン
What
ト
was
キャン
it?
ペーンのプレゼントにも対象になっています。これくれサーフゴイ X がまあ結構活躍したシーンがあった。
This has the best table pizza for sure. What is table pizza? Or what does that mean? What does table pizza mean?
横浜の大会の時に、まあ割とレイジングサーフが出たてってところでサーフ 5EX デビューだったんですけど、なんか以降の大会でやっぱりちょこちょこ使用者数
They're talking Golden Go? Bro, they have to come up with a better, like, the card graphics look so out of place on when they put them up on the stream. They gotta up the production quality a little bit on that. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, buffalo chicken sub, bro. Those just don't exist. Not on the East Coast. I can't even remember the last time I had a buffalo chicken sub because they just literally don't exist. And I've like looked for them too. But they literally don't exist. I haven't had one since I left Boston, and I still have not found a place that has a buffalo chicken sub. I just don't think it exists. Outside of the East Coast.
ルギア V スターとの戦いにおいても、どうしてもチラチーノを巻ききれないとか、そのなんだろうな、やっぱライト1枚しか取られてくれないアタック。
Jersey Mike's has them? Do they?
どうしてもサーフ号だと抗いづらいのかもしれませんけどね。
You don't like the Microsoft PowerPoint transitions for the cards? No, I'm not a huge fan. They can definitely up it a little bit. Domino's says buffalo chicken pizza. Bro, I didn't say buffalo chicken pizza. I said buffalo chicken sub. You went to New Orleans at NAIC, there's got to be a sandwich place somewhere nearby. I mean, a sandwich place does not guarantee a buffalo chicken sub. A lot of places do not have buffalo chicken subs, even if they're a sandwich place. Public chicken tender sub, toss and buffalo hits. Yeah, I've had the public sub before. There's no publics out here though. Not that I know of anyways. Subway? Yeah, but like Subway's mid. Like Subway's not a good sub. They might have a buffalo chicken sub at Subway actually. That's true. They might, but that's not gonna, you know, scratch the itch. It's not gonna hit the spot. Go to Jersey Mike's and you can get a buffalo chicken sub. All right, I don't know if there is Jersey Mike's out here, but there might be. I'll have to look for one then. Is the buffalo chicken sub a Boston stable? I don't know if it's a Boston stable or an East Coast thing, but the thing is you would be able to get them at pizza places, but pizza places on the East Coast are not the same as pizza places. The further west you go, pizza places change a lot. They're not the same. You can always get like a buffalo chicken sub at a pizza place usually, but that's not true. As you, the further west you go, like at some point as you head further west from the East Coast, that becomes not true. I don't know at what point, but it definitely wasn't true in Indianapolis or Indiana. So it's between Boston and Indiana. There's a line where pizza places no longer serve buffalo chicken subs and just aren't really like the same thing as far as pizza places go.
3試合という形の、2ゲーム選手制に変わりますので、なんだろうな、1ラウンドとはいえ、その中で3回試合をすることもある、3回ゲームをすることもあるというね、と考えるとどんどんこう累積で。
Are you calling Subway mid? You literally make the sandwich. The ingredients are just mid. The bread is mid. The ingredients are mid. Listen, I'm not against Subway. Like I'm not like a Subway hater. Like I'll never knock his Subway. I'm just saying like Subway is like it's like a lower tier thing. You know what I'm saying? Worse bread, worse ingredients. Subway. Jersey Mike's where it's at. Jersey Mike's is solid. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Lost Tina, okay. Do we get a Tina mirror here? We got a Dragon Ball mirror into a Tina mirror? Maybe. Jamming Tina. Could be a mirror match still. It's definitely Lawson versus Lawson. It could be Tina versus Tina. Pretty sure Beach Hut? I've never heard of Beach Hut before. I'll have to look one up though. Lost Tina, there's still hope for me yet? It's out here. Jimmy John's? Jimmy John's is solid. They're fine.
このその後すぐ使うなどもできるかもしれませんが、ひとまずサイドに2枚というのがこのボスの指令になります。そして
I remember when Subway made national news because there was no trace of tuna found in their tuna sub. I don't remember that one specifically, no. The one thing I remember, one of the things in Europe, Subway bread isn't considered bread because of how much sugar is in it or something, right? It can't be it's not categorized as bread. Yeah, it's cake. What? That's crazy. I've had Subway in Europe before too. I mean, it's not any different than not in Europe. That's crazy. How much sugar is in there? Why do they put so much sugar in there anyways? The bread doesn't even taste that good. It's a cake, not a sandwich. It's a meat cake, meat and cheese cake. Okay, are we getting into it? Nope. Hold on, we're still waiting. So this is the winning in, right? 7 wins makes day 2. All right, here we go. Double Comfy decks. Is it double Lost Tina? We know it's Lost Tina on the right. It looks like double Lost Tina here. It looks like Lost Tina on the left as well. Generally, you do want to go second in the mirror match. Gate versus Psychic. Lawstone's the Psychic here. What else do they even have to work with? They have a Tina. They have a Cram. It looks like not that aggressive of a start here. And this is why you want to go second. You just want to like turn one Abyss Seeking going second. They also play... It looks like a Vacuum. So they do have a way to get a little bit more aggressive with the Lost Zone. And they also play the Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower and Tina. Interesting. Okay, there's the pass. It's gotta be for the Guardy matchup, right? That's why you're playing the Jamming Tower? Alright, there's the Poffin start. I think they also have the Tina energy in hand, so they can get into that. Probably checking coming in.
仲良しポフィンで、ひとまず、ポケモンたちをね、ベンチに展開しようというところなんですが、山札のチェックが入っていきます。エネルギーがどれぐらい山札
For the Force Sealstone with the Vacuum.
というところのチェックになります。
That is true. Generally, almost everyone in Japan plays the Force Sealstone and Tina, right? Isn't that kind of like... That is like one thing you could look at as being like... Because even like 2 formats ago, they were playing Force Sealstone and Tina. But like, everyone outside of Japan really wasn't at that time. So although I think the meta is just kind of the meta for the most part, although I think the meta is just kind of the meta for the most part, irrelevant of region, there are sometimes little things like that, like Europe loses to Mew, America is the best, and then Japan plays Force Sealstone in Tina. Like, we all have our own little quirks, you know? Iono build, so probably no Poke Gears. Not that that's big of a deal. We'll see if they can even find a Colress here. Latin America? I don't know. I was just kind of listening off a couple there. Latin America invented Charizard. Imagine getting farmed by a VMAX in 2024. OCIC? OCIC... I don't know. I'm drawing a blank on this one. I'm too tired now. Yeah, Australia is most unloved region by TPCI. Boom. There we go. I see everyone's got something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's the Poke. Oh, so they do have the Poke Gear still. I saw the Iono. I was like thinking maybe they didn't have the Poke Gears. They do still have the Poke Gears here, though. They're looking for that Colress. And that's a whiff. That's a whiff. So maybe slow starts here for both players. They can still maybe pull off a... They can still maybe pull off the Abyss Seeking. Everyone in OC plays the same deck. See the 8 Palkia top 8. Ooh, one more Comfy use here. So we're not going to be using Abyss Seeking here. The Nest Ball could have become Greninja there, but instead opts for the Tina. They do have an Iono in hand, so they can actually use the Iono here, draw some new cards, and that's what they're going with. Getting a fresh 6 to work with. Not going to be able to pull off a Colress here, obviously, but did get 3 in the Lost Zone. So next turn, Comfy plus Colress could get to that 7 to get to the gates. See what they can pull off over here on the left side now. Immediately into the Nest Ball. Was there Colress on the bottom of the deck? What's on the bottom of the deck? Why'd they want to play that so aggressively? None of that looked very good. I feel like they should have Comfy'd first there for sure. Was there a Colress on top for the punish? One time? Nah, no Colress on top, so no punish. So those energies are... Those ones are actually kind of sick. We don't have those, do we? Do we have those energies? Or is that only in Japan? I feel like I've never seen those before. Those ones are actually kind of sick looking, though. Only in Japan? Unlucky. The classic collection energies. Only they get the hollow borders. Oh wait, is that from the thing in the suitcase or whatever? What is it called? Is it called the classic collection? Is that what it's called? All right. But they got hollow ones and we didn't.
戦うことができるのか、うまく回るかというところが判断しづらくなっちゃうので、まあ他のデッキよりもより一層重要視される部分があると思います。
Classic collection energies are playable. Yeah, they're playable. But in Japan, they're hollow, so they're worth playing. Oh, they're playing unfair stamp as well. They play 2 jamming towers. Double the jamming. All right, Comfy number 2. I guess we can just take a knockout with Cram here. Iono versus Gate. Have we already lost owned 1 Gate? I think we have already lost owned a Gate. So lost owning another would not feel great. And they are going to get rid of the Iono to avoid lost owning that Gate. But still no Colress. Gonna be a retreat Cram Spit, it looks like. Man, Prime Catcher's so good with lost owned decks though. Oh, no. They're actually going to go for the Abyss Seeking. Which honestly, the more I think about it, Abyss Seeking is probably correct. Also, I think they only have 3 in their lost zone here, so you can't actually even attack with Cram. It's also maybe, even if you could attack with Cram here, it maybe makes sense to try and dig for that Colress. Sheesh. Are they still whiffing here? Looks like a Tina and a water over a grass and a something. Does Jamie Tower block 4 Shieldstone? It does, yeah. Boss and grass going to the lost zone. Alright. Are we finally going to see some aggression here on the other side? They do have an escape board in hand, but the jamming tower is going to be blocking that, so that takes away one of their pivot options. I can't tell what that card is. What is that? Oh, it's a course. I thought it was like a Pokegear or something. There we go. I see Jet. The Comfy in there can definitely make its way to the lost zone. Double boss. So we might be losing one of these bosses here, or maybe we give up the Psychic. Oof, this hand is still not that... Dude, these... They're just drawing garbage. Like, no, get rid of that Comfy. Holy smokes. Okay. Keeps the double boss plus the Jet. Are we just going with an Abyss Seeking here on this side as well? That doesn't feel great if... Oh, wait a second. We do have the Artisan to be able to use the escape board if we want. We could actually get another Comfy use out here. There we go. The Artisan bump. Now it can go escape board retreat. A lost impact here would be huge if they can find it. That'd be a really big deal if they can get off a lost impact this turn. Alright, there we go. There's the retreat. Does have the Jet to get into the Abyss Seeking, but you'd want another Tina on your bench if you're going to go Abyss Seeking. That does get us to 7. That is the gate, but I don't think there's a Tina V-Star in hand, is there? Just looks like another Tina V. Okay, we do have the second Tina V, though. So when we go for the Abyss Seeking here, we'll be safe. We'll have like a backup. Well, hang on. If we do, though, it looks like they weren't going to go for the Jet. Okay, they're not going to go for the Abyss Seeking. Just going to chill and pass. All right, I don't hate it. Maybe that is the better route to take here. But probably going to look for, I assume, a Cram knockout at this point. They're going in with the Artisan. I assume you'd want to go Cram KO Comfy here at this point. You got to do something. We want to do something. But there's no Colress in the hand, so I think it is going to be an Abyss Seeking here. Again, I think we're just going to see an Abyss Seeking. And now it's getting a little bit scary. Ooh, the Ursaluna. Now it's getting a little bit scary here, to be honest. Because the lost impact is pretty likely at this point, going into the next turn. And you don't have a backup Tina. I don't know how I feel about getting that extra Comfy in play. That seems kind of mid. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good. I don't know. Here comes another jamming tower. Shut down that escape board. Bench lock? Why are we bench locking? What are we doing? What is this? What are those? Are we retreating at least? Why are we bench locking ourselves at a Tina? Okay, we are attacking. What? Why? But no. What if our Tina gets gusted? Okay, I don't hate attacking with Cram here. I don't hate the retreat attack, but bench locking ourselves to 1 Tina is not good. Because now you could go boss Tina, and then on the following turn you can't bench 2 Tinas, and then we could get boss Tina again. Or Prime Catcher, and we do see they do play the Prime Catcher. It is in the prize cards here. They do have the second boss, they do have 2 boss in hand though, so they could do it. They would be getting unfair stamped on the next turn though. Has a gate in hand. I don't know how many energy are actually in the deck though to get off this gate. There's a psychic in hand, a psychic in the okay, they play 4 psychic. Okay. There's one in the lost zone, one in the discard pile, and one in the hand. There's one in the deck though. Do they not play? Does no one play the Verzian anymore?
超エネルギー、基本草エネルギーに手がかかっているんですが、これはどのように
We got the load up here. There's a boss in the hand as well. I think it's literally just missing the V-Star. This has boss in hand, has jet in hand. He's just missing the V-Star here. We got the V-Star, we got the knockout. Iron Leaves, old man? Oh, what'd I say? Frisian? Sure. Iron Leaves. Alright, here comes the Comfy use. We're looking for the V-Star or a switch card. Oh, Sinnoh and Ursaluna. Keeps the Luna. Did we just jet up the other Tina and Abyss Seeking? Maybe. No out to the Greninja either, so all this energy is trapped in the hand as well. Could jet up I guess you could jet up the other Comfy and still try and find it this turn. That's what they're actually going to go for here. Doesn't feel great. This makes it a way more expensive attack. Still whiff. Well, I think we definitely take the counter catcher here. It's pretty low chance that we get gusted next turn, so we're still pretty safe here. But this does give the Cram the 2 prize cards. This does give the 2 prize cards to the Cram. I guess it's just going to be a pass here, and then we just lose our Comfy with the energy, which kind of sucks. Well, they have boss. I guess you could boss the Tina right now still. They are going to go for the boss on the Tina just to get it stuck in the active. And then the pass. It could get stuck, I guess. Not for sure. Greninja top deck, but we have no bench space to bench a Greninja down. That's one of the reasons you don't want to put the Greninja on the bench. They shouldn't have put the Greninja on the bench. It's one of the reasons they shouldn't have as well. Or not the Greninja. They should have left bench space open for the Greninja. Alright, attach to Tina. Honestly, boss up the Tina with no energy on it does seem pretty decent here. This is like such a scuffed game. It's just like no one is doing anything. So boss stall right back into the Abyss Seeking. The Tina is right where we want it to be though to get the KO. Lone Tina in play in the active. Definitely want to keep the Roxanne. Lost on the Poffin and the water. That makes sense. All right, pass back over. Top deck Nest Ball. Okay, draw power on the way. Greninja. We can find that. Was the full bench just a misplay? Yeah, I definitely should not have filled the bench for sure. Definitely should not have filled the bench. This is how I picture a Tina Mirror going. Neither player doing anything. Is Ursaluna plus Jam Tower the only cards Tina gained? Unfair Stamp, I guess. Like we see Unfair Stamp and there's Unfair Stamp on the left side, and we have Prime Catcher on the right side. I feel like Prime Catcher's got to be the better of the two, but I don't know for sure. All right, there's a Greninja to draw 2. And here comes a Colress. We're looking for a way to get our Tina into the active. And we need the V-Star still. There's a switch card. There's a Super Rod. There's a gate. No V-Star still, though? Jet. Super Rod. Do we want that gate instead would be the question for sure. I'm not sure at this. I don't know exactly where the resources are at. We've played 1 gate so far. We definitely need the Super Rod. We maybe don't need both switch cards. We could maybe get rid of the switch card and the heavy wall and keep the jet, to be honest. That might be the correct play here. They give up the jet, keep the switch card. Interesting. I don't know if I like that. Jets are kind of broken. Broken cards for sure. Alright, here comes the Super Rod. Also, if we had kept... Oh, wait a second. Can we attack with Greninja this turn to get 2 prize cards? That might be the angle here, actually. Oh, it's a Greninja attack this turn. Okay, I like this. Just do something. We don't want to wait here forever and do nothing. But if our Tina gets Gus KO'd off the bench now, or counter catchered now, that feels pretty bad. Yeah, whiffing the biggest thing is that we just have whiffed the... We've just whiffed the Tina V-Star for so long. We could switch card first into... We could have switched our... No, but we could have switched carded first into Comfy, use Comfy. And then Comfy could have found the Tina V-Star, and then we could have KO'd the active Tina. I actually don't like this play. We should have checked Comfy first. We could have taken the switch card, and then checked the Comfy to try and find the V-Star first. We're now finally getting a V-Star off the prize cards, but this allows counter catcher KO on that bench Tina now. And I think that play might be in hand here. I think they have counter catcher and Tina. Yeah, so I really don't like this play. Giving the first Tina KO is not great. And the stamp. The stamp can happen as well. We can see the whole combo go down here. Uh-oh. How many energy do they have in the deck? Oh, no. There's a grass in hand. Do they have none in the deck? Oh, they got a psychic. And a water. Okay, we're chilling. They shook their head, though. I was like, what? Do we have nothing? We're not even going to take the water, huh? I don't know about that. What are we cooking here? Why didn't they take the water energy? I feel like you take the water there so you can lost impact away the water and a psychic. Or the water and the grass, whatever you think is best. But you have the grass attached from hand. You have grass attached from hand, counter catcher. Are they overcooking here? They should have gated for that water as well. I'm pretty sure there was a water in the deck. We could have got the water and put on the Tina as well. I mean, you could have put on the Greninja, I guess, either. Like, it doesn't matter. You just get out of the deck. Yeah, because they have counter catcher, Tina, grass. They have it all. But now they need to, like, lost on a grass and a psychic instead of the water. Which feels weird to set it up for this. Yeah, they got a counter catcher on the Tina. That's why it was so unfortunate we weren't able to get the Tina KO first here, but we could have got there. They could have dug a little bit deeper that last turn. They could have dug a lot deeper, actually, to be honest, because they could have got Jet, and they could have gone for Jet and the switch cart, so you could have actually used both Comfies on the last turn to dig 4 cards deeper to try and find the Tina V-Star, which was probably the correct play, to be honest. Because we see now that you go for this bigger knockout, or we go for the big knockout with the Greninjas instead, the 2 prize cards with the Greninja, opens up this line of play, and now we're in a pretty bad spot here on the right side for the Tina. Tina on the right. Definitely favoring the Tina on the left here, but okay, we did find a super. I was gonna say the Tina on the left here doesn't actually. We probably should have played a nest ball there first and got another Tina out of the deck. But we're going into the Culvers here. Oh, it's a lot of good cards. But that Tina could have not been there if we just nest balled for it. I don't know why we didn't nest ball for that Tina, to be honest. Definitely need to take one of those gates for sure. I don't know if we take both.
いう場になりました。これ以上ない場になったんじゃないですか。
そうですね。かなり強力ですよね。
さあこれロストゾーンの枚数も増えていくことになります。
相手の動きをね、うまく止めることができれば、もしギラティナ V スターがやられるようなことが。
How many gates left on the right? Not sure. And the water could have not been there if he gated it out. That's true. Yeah, the water could just be in play right now, which it should be. The water should be in play right now. The Tina and the water could have not been there. All right, there's the knockout. Still got this Tina knockout. Gonna go down to 3 prize cards left. Can win with a Tina knockout plus a Cram KO on a Comfy. Would need a Gust to get there, but let's see how good these 3 cards are. They need a lot this turn. They need a gate. They might need a Super Rod to go with the gate. They need the Tina V-Star that they still haven't been able to find. They're probably going to be at 10 in the Lost Zone here, so they don't need a Lost Impact. They could go for a Star Requiem. Hey, they got a pretty good hand. I don't know about the energy count in the deck, though. Well, they didn't play the gate, so it's not good. They have to find Super Rod. So they need Super Rod plus gate plus V-Star. They don't need... what do they not need here? They don't need... They can get it with a Star Requiem here for sure. So they don't have to Lost Impact here. And then... They still have to get 2 prize cards after that, to be honest, which might be kind of tough. I thought they could, like, Lost Impact. Yeah, they could just, like, clean up with impacts, maybe. Maybe they get their Cram involved. Okay, here we go. It's Sableye. I mean, they need to do something here, so I think the Sableye is going to happen. They have a counter catcher. They could counter catcher stall. Ooh, they do have... the Ursa Luna could maybe come online next turn. So you can go, what? Sableye here, KO Comfy, 4 active, 1 on Greninja. So 7, 1, 4? Or 7, 4, 1? Yeah. No. Yeah, 7, 4 active, 1 on the Greninja. Okay, this lines up pretty well. The Bear could get the knockout on the next turn. And we're getting our Prime Catcher here. Off the prize cards. There's the Prime Catcher. Alright, what's going to be the play? What do they have? What did they get off this Roxanne? They have a 3-card hand here. Going with the Jet Cram knockout. Was maybe thinking about concealed cards away in the... Going down to 2 prize cards now. And now your Tina is no longer in your active. Oh, does have another Jet in hand. Could concealed cards, actually. I wouldn't hate to have seen a concealed cards there, to be honest. So now we got the Prime. So we could Prime and KO that Tina now. Off the bench. With the Ursaluna. We just need an energy for the Ursaluna. Question is, what does it send up? We probably set up the Comfy with the escape board, I think. In case... Okay, we do have a gate. I don't know how many energy are in the deck, though. If there's some energy in the deck, we could just gate to the Ursaluna right now. I just don't know how many energy in the deck. We probably should have sent up the escape boarded Comfy in case we get the Temple of Sinnoh. Or does it matter, right? It matters if we find Temple of Sinnoh, because I'm pretty sure they play a Temple of Sinnoh. They didn't play it out of the hand before it got stamped away. So if we find Temple of Sinnoh here, then we could get the extra value from retreat boarding if we wanted to. I guess we could just like gust into it, but maybe we don't want to do that. Wasn't Temple lost owned? Oh, you might be right. Temple might have been lost owned actually. Jamming Tower might be stuck in play for the rest of the game. What is the 4 damage towers on the Tina V-Star setup? It sets up the hit with the moon, the Ursaluna, the Blood Moon. 4 cards left in deck. We're still looking for a Jet Energy or a Super Rod. Still no Super Rod. Is there a Super Rod left? We gave up our Tina V-Star there. Wait, we gave up our Tina V-Star for a Nest Ball? Oh, we have one in hand. Okay. Sure. So we have... So we can go Cram, KO, Cram here. We can go Cram, KO, Cram. And then look for Ursaluna knockout next turn, I guess. We do lose to Grass Gust on the Star Requiem, right? Is it struggle to pick up cards off the table a Japan only thing, or is it like that then the US stream games as well? Do those tables just suck? It's like the same. The tables are mid everywhere. They go with the gate. They think there might be an energy left. There is! They do have an energy! Now they can go Prime Catcher, KO the Tina. Or they could have gone Switch Card Counter Catcher and saved the Prime Catcher. I feel like they maybe because now that Tina could be sent up here and stop Switch Card Cram knockout. So a Tina could be sent up here to the active here if they can find one. No Tina in the current hand. They could have had a Tina on their bench though. Oh, they have a Culver's though. Hold on. They could have put a Tina on their bench last turn though. Well, they're actually jetting up the Comfy here. They can't win this turn though, can they? Oh no, they could with Greninja, I guess. If they could. I don't think they can set up the Greninja in one turn here, though. I think they actually might have lost on 2 waters at this point. There might not be enough waters left to actually pull off the Greninja play. That is a Tina in the hand. Yeah, they could have jetted up Tina and just gone Colress Abyss Seeking and then gone from there. I feel like they could have done that. Alright, here comes the Chorus.
伊藤俊吾選手は耐えられません。あとはカウンターキャッチャーを引けるとギラティナ V スターを呼べて、基本的に
Okay. Well, we already have a Tina. Also the Tina and the Switch card. I almost feel like we should have kept some of those, to be honest.
ずっとアタックしていくということに引っ張り出していくのかどうでしょう。
I guess the question is like, do you play around? What do you play around at this point? Switch card or there's going Punch with Cram? Well, we know the Switch card's in hand, so that's just gonna be game here. Yep, there we go. Cram for 110. There's the draw, but we know the Switch card is in hand. Bench Cram, Switch card, Cram, knockout. Could have also Switch card reset the Ursaluna as well. Yeah, definitely could have been played a little bit better on the left side there for sure. Definitely made some mistakes. But there were some mistakes on the right hand side as well. Going for that Greninja play, like opening up the, I don't know about the reset stamp possibility.
崎さん、この終わった後に苦しかったという話ありましたが、お互いに序盤そこまでいい動きではない中で始まって、頭をフル回転したでしょうね。
そうですね。最善を尽くしながらアビスシークをしに行くことにリスクがあったりもするし、みたいなそのバランス感ですよね。あとは手札にダブっているボスの指令を使うのかどうかとか、少しでも
Yeah, should have looked for the Tina KO Tina play for sure first. On the right hand side. And the left hand side, I don't know, they just didn't like set up. They could have like, well, they overbenched was the first thing. They overbenched, bench locked themselves, put them in a terrible spot. Didn't get punished for putting themselves in a terrible spot. And then get put in a situation where it was impossible to recover because they bench locked themselves. But then even then after that could have still set themselves up better for the situation, didn't. And then it did kind of catch up to them at the end there, to be honest. Like how little they had set up in play compared to what they could have had set up in play. So it did catch up to them at the end. Japanese players immediately get on their phones after winning. Huh? Neat. I don't know if I'd categorize that as neat, but the reason they go on their phone immediately after winning is because that's how you report the match. You report the match on your phone. Yeah, they report their tournament results online. They get service in their venues? I guess. Maybe they have free Wi-Fi, who knows? I feel like there's so many mistakes in these. Is it hindsight? No, it's not hindsight. Well, it is hindsight, like, it is hindsight. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Conspiracy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the letters, we got plenty of fish. It is hindsight in the fact that they maybe didn't see the play, but it's not. Hindsight doesn't exist in Pokemon. There's a correct line of play, and it's not like you couldn't have known better in the moment kind of thing. Pokemon is not a you couldn't have known better in the moment game. The information is there. It's just whether or not you can figure out the information and figure out the optimal line of play in enough time to make the optimal line of play or not. And if you can't, then you can't. But if you can, then you did. I just don't see this in NA games. You're just not looking very hard then. This 100% happens in NA games all the time. I'm just not here to point out the misplays for you. Well, there's almost zero ground between service. There's almost zero ground without service in Japan. Almost zero ground without. Oh, almost zero place in Japan that doesn't have service. Yo, good morning, Benji. How was the stream so far? It's been rough. I'm not gonna lie. The last 2 rounds have basically been the only 2 games of Pokemon we've seen. So it's like 2 out of. It was round 6 and 7. So 5 of the rounds. 8, 9. So right like 2 of 10 or 2 of 11 games of Pokemon so far. Appreciate the 6 months there, Captain DTF. Was that the finals? No, that was round 7 of 9, day 1. Actually, it might be 10 rounds. There was 10 rounds listed on the schedule. They might do 10. They might be doing 10 rounds day 1 here. We'll see. Are there card reveals at this event? I'm actually not sure. I would assume so, but I'm actually not 100% sure. They do card reveals at every Champions League. So it would be weird if they didn't do any card reveals at the Japan Championships. Is Lugia the play for Magic? Probably. I would assume so. Am I watching Loney afterwards? No. I might not even make it through 9 rounds of this, to be honest, because it's midnight. Midnight. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I'm pretty tired. It's caught up to me. I am tired. And they have 2 more rounds left. I don't know if I can handle 2 more rounds. Not about them misplaying, but I feel like there's not as much in NA, but I also have Azul's analysis. There's definitely just as much misplaying in NA. Yeah, there's definitely just as much in misplaying in NA. Like the couple times I've VOD reviewed at NA tournaments, there's a ton of misplaying. It maybe feels like there's a little bit less. Well, does it feel like there's less misplaying because of best 2 out of 3? Doesn't make any sense though, right? You're playing more games of Pokemon. What the interesting rounds are now? I know, but it's taking so long. That doesn't make sense. More games means more misplays. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That wouldn't make any sense, right? That wouldn't make any sense. You appreciate the 6 months there, bean sauce. It would make sense that more games would equal more misplays. Maybe the misplays feel less impactful because it's best 2 out of 3 though. Like that could be, you could analyze it that way. But yeah, basically, okay. So here's how it works. Basically, because you guys say this, you guys say this stupid shit. And when I say you guys, I don't literally mean you. Some of you obviously don't say this. Dude, I'm done pre-qualifying stuff. Shut up. All right. You guys will say stupid stuff like, oh my gosh, why do they misplay so much in Europe or Latin America or Japan? Now they don't. You guys don't say this about America because obviously there's no such thing as misplaying in America. But no, I don't stream American events, so obviously I don't see that interaction. I'm sure you guys say it in the normal Twitch chat on the what's it called stream. I'm sure you guys say it in the other streams, like on the Twitch stream. If you're not saying it here in my chat while I'm watching the North American events, you're probably saying it in the actual stream. But that's just what was I gonna say? It's just like such a stupid comment. Like, it is possible that the average skill level of players in Japan is less than North America and than America, and it's possible Americans' average skill level is less than Europe. There's no possible way to quantify that, so it's just a stupid comment to make. Like, oh, why do they misplay more in Japan? It's like they probably don't. Like within the margin of error, it's possible. Like within a margin of error, they probably don't. It is possible the average player in Japan is worse than the average player in America, but because it's impossible to quantify. Like making those blatant statements is just kind of toxic. So there's no reason to make the statement to begin with. It's just like we're watching a stream. Some people misplay. It's not like Japanese players are always misplaying. It's just like the players we're watching right now in the moment are misplaying. That's it. Yeah, it's just quantify these nuts. No shot. Could be that stream games are often more well-known players and those players are better, or people just tend to watch top cuts / later rounds more often. But yeah, that's probably just as much of it, if not more, misplays in NA. Yeah, it's like the same. It's all the same. It's all the same because it's impossible. It's like even if it was true that NA players on average or Japanese players on average are worse than North American players, it just doesn't matter. It's like it's impossible to quantify. So, yeah, it's like literally impossible to quantify. So it just doesn't matter. So like making those statements is just like those like neutral statements of, oh, why are players in Japan always misplaying? It's just like weird and toxic to like make to begin with. You can't prove it, but you're still like making the statement anyways. You know what I'm saying? People want us Kyle Sable House call it misplays all the time, but might be a bit less harsh compared to Azul. Yeah, that's probably true as well. I maybe breed the potential for those toxic comments a little bit on my stream because, but see, I don't ever make those kind of comments myself. I never like judge the person. I just judge the gameplay. Yeah, I never judge the person. I just judge the gameplay. But I am like, you know, me saying stuff like, oh my gosh, they threw here, they misplayed, they had the win, but then they didn't have it. I'm never like saying the player is bad. I'm just saying that they did throw. But I can see how that can lead to potentially people thinking it's okay to make more toxic comments in the chat. But I try and shut that behavior down because I don't want people to just like naturally like make those kind of comments in chat because I think it's toxic. We can call it their bad plays, but we're not here to like judge whether they're good or bad players or anything like that. This doesn't really matter. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted subs there, Dan Song. Welcome to the pack there. Rebus Enjoyer, Evan, Kirby, Ivan, Sir, the gangs, Miss Zelda, Puzzle, Mike, the Giant, and Lux. Lavandula. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of beans, but we got plenty of lawnmowers. So what's the most amount of money? Yeah, I appreciate the support there, Dan Song. Thank you so much. I'm a little tired right now, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the 41 months as well there, Del Cookie. Azul, consider this sub one of 2,000. No, it has to be 2,000 at once. It has to be 2,000 at once. Azul, what's the most amount of money you're spending on convention center pizza? If you're starving and you don't have time for anything else and someone stole all your pre-packed snacks? I mean, I would spend quite a bit, to be honest. Like, I would spend like 30 bucks for like 2 slices of pizza. I would spend, if I'm really that hungry, I would spend 30 bucks on like 2 slices of pizza or something. Yeah. Doesn't feel good, but if you're hungry and it's gonna make you play better, like if hunger's a factor for making you play better, then it's worth the trade-off, like the potential trade-off. If you spend $30 on convention center pizza at every single event, and it makes you play better every single time you spend those $30 to buy those 2 slices of pizza at every single major tournament you go to, it will equate to more money in the long run for your placements of playing better after eating the pizza. Is it true that 2,000 subs you will go to NAIC with Conkeldurr? If one person gifts me 2,000 subs at one time, I will play Conkeldurr at NAIC. Why would you spend money on pizza when people are leaving pizzas on tables just for you to pick up? True, we can just go pick up the pizza table, the table pizza. What percentage does each slice of pizza reduce your rate of bricking? I don't know, is it banana pizza? Is it that simple? What I just said? It kind of is, yeah. If not being hungry and having food leads to energy, energy leads to brain power output, right? So by eating food and not being hungry, that will equal to playing better in Pokemon. So there's like a price point where it's worth paying that money to eat the convention center pizza, even if it's expensive. Just remember to wait 10 minutes for the pizza. You gotta make sure it's not someone else's pizza first. What happens if you have to go to the round or what happens if you have to go to the bathroom during a round in the US? You can call over a judge and request a bathroom mid-round bathroom break, and then they let you go to the bathroom. Did you have our famous banana kiwi pizza when in Sweden? I didn't. I've heard of that. Is that actually a Sweden thing? I did not have it. Yeah, but if you eat too much sugar and get sleepy, I mean, don't eat too much sugar then. Eat too much pizza. Man, I kind of want to play at events in 2025. It's too late to play in 2024. I mean, yeah, 2024 is basically over at this point. But 2025 is coming up. We'll see when well, I mean, I guess the new season's going to start in July, right? Or like cups and challenges, because they said we're taking June off. We'll see about majors, though. When did they announce majors last year? Was it before NAIC? I actually don't remember. Are we supposed to get any reveals at this event? No clue. How often do they release new decks and how often do they rotate stuff? They rotate once a year. It's been in January the last 2 years. It'll probably be in January again. And new cards come out every, I don't know, was it 2 to 3 months? Closing ceremony of NAIC, that's when everyone booed Peoria. Oh, okay. Maybe they'll do it again then, I guess. July, I said earlier for you guys, we started our first event this season at mid-September. Well, yeah, the TPC regions don't start until after Worlds, right? But we get Cups and Challenge. Last season and seasons before last, we got Cups and Challenges literally the week after NAIC, and those Cups and Challenges were for the next season already, immediately. But this year they said we're taking June off, so all of June there's no Cups or Challenges, no championship points event, and they start up again, I assume, in July. Then I don't know if they said for sure it starts up in July, but I assume. Yoru is a beautiful city. Questionable. I went to a 55-person challenge the week after NAIC last year. Yeah, literally the week after NAIC, stuff for next year starts up again, but not this season. This season they're taking June off. All of June is no championship points events. They started up in July again. Although I don't hate the idea of them taking like the whole time until after Worlds. I don't hate the idea of them like waiting until after Worlds. I mean, I don't really care. I don't go to local tournaments. If it's better for local tournaments to constantly be around, then sure, but I don't think it would be like a terrible idea to be like, all right, the season ends after NAIC and picks up again after Worlds in a couple months. But one way or the other, it doesn't really matter to me because I don't go to locals anyways. I don't know what makes the most sense overall, to be honest. I mean, gifted to play this at Worlds. All right, what is this deck? Oh, it's a. I was trying to figure out what deck this is. It's a Steelix deck. Dude, this deck has to suck though, right? You are hitting pretty hard. Wait, do you discard the top cards of the deck and then you do damage for each card discarded or something? How does this thing work? I probably should attend locals. Yeah, if you plan on trying to like, I mean, if you just plan on playing in general, going to locals is a pretty big deal for sure. What do you think will be the top 3 decks at NAIC? Raging Bolt, Charizard, and Dragapult probably. Yeah, it's probably a safe 3, right? Yeah, safe 3 right there. Which round are they on now? Round 8. Round 8's coming up. Well, I gotta like make a decision here. If I stick around for round 8, I definitely stick around for round 9. But I could just go to bed. I could just go to bed right now. If they pull up another round 7 match, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'll definitely stay up for all of the finals tomorrow, but we'll see. Stick around for round 10. Oh yeah, also, is it 10 rounds or 9 rounds? Because on the schedule it showed 10 rounds. I don't think I want to stay up for 10 rounds. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay up for 10 rounds.
鶴崎選手もね、最初の方試合終わった後3勝を目指したいなんていう話もありましたが、もうそこを超えて4勝もしてますし、
いやすごいですよ。やっぱり JCS で勝ち越せるっていうのは、
もう鶴崎君とも練習させてもらったんですよ。
はいはいはい。
大会来るのやっぱ強かったですね。
そうですよね。シティリーグでも結果残されてますね。
I'm definitely not staying up for the special event. I'm not staying up for the European special event.
集う中でも暴れる君も戦っていただきましたが、こ
こに名前並べたかったですね。
見たかった。まあぜひ次は、はい、いろいろ吸収していただければと思います。さあということでこの後ですね、ラウンド8、8試合目をお届けしていきますが、まあ無敗の選手はですから、ヨピフトさんここ勝てば、はい、8勝で。
そうですね、7-0からまあここで8-0になれば、あと2回ですから、2敗しても8-2で上がれるっていうところなんで、まあここでもし7-0の選手の配信が流れたら、勝った方はDay 2なんじゃないかな。
I had the weirdest deck idea for Shroud of Fables. Quaggy X with Bonnet, Rad Sneasler, Mochi, Jungle, Mochi, 2 Mochis, and Baby. Wait, what does Quaggy X do? Does it hit and run? Where does Baloney rank on the deli meat scale? Baloney's not that good, to be honest. Baloney's pretty mid. It's pretty low down. It's not very high up because like everything's better than it. Salami, pepperoni, ham, turkey. Might rank chicken. Actually, honestly, it might rank higher than chicken. Chicken's not that good as like a sandwich meat. It's like very mid. What's the best Guardy counter? Jamming Tower. 2 Americans at Italy. Do you think one of them will win? I don't know who are. I don't know who they are. I know who they were. Maybe. Is it hard to get a passport? In America? No. You just have to do it. If you haven't done anything weird, it's pretty easy to get a passport. But I don't even know what the weird thing would have to be to disqualify or make it hard for you to get a passport. But basically, if you had, yeah, it's pretty. You could easily get a passport in the U.S. And don't do anything weird. There's some Italian bologna that'll have you rethinking bologna. I'll have to try it then.
全てを感じ取ってます。ポケモンユナイトの情報とかも。他の情報も。バトルの情報も。
Just don't commit a crime or pile shuffle or anything like that. Yeah, if you don't do any of those, you're good. Fill out form, pay money, get passport, not too bad. Yeah, it's pretty easy. And if you plan on needing a passport anytime like even within like the next 6 months, you should probably just go get your passport now because sometimes it takes a while if you don't want to pay for the expedited thing. And a passport lasts what, like 10 years? I think it's 10 years. I think it lasts like 10 years. I want to know what these names are. I wish I could read Japanese. I want to know how the players are doing. Honestly, I could screenshot it. Isn't there like a Google thing that translates it?
3試合となりました。
はい、今ね上から32名映ってますけど、まあトップ32が世界権利ということになりますから、一つね目指すところですよね。そうですね。世界大会は8月にハワイで、行われ
It is 10 years.
そちらも目指して頑張っていただければと思います。はい。ね、アパレル君もハワイで見たかった。
そうですね。いやもう世界大会がハワイなんてこれだから寿司にもうハンバーグが乗ってるようなもん。
Google Translate will do pictures? Alright, let me look that up.
すごい組み合わせ。
Wait, but how does it like translate?
ハワイと
まあいや世界大会。
Yeah, we should do 12-1 Serpo. Top decks and what meta share? My prediction is Lugia, Bolt, Pult. It'll probably be Bolt, Pult, or Bolt, Zard, Pult. Percentages, I'm not too sure to be honest. I don't think Lugia is going to be that popular. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's going to be that popular though. It just doesn't seem that good of a deck. But Lugia was pretty popular like at the beginning of last format. People got hyped on it again. Maybe it's going to be like a similar thing. People are going to get hyped up on Lugia. Again, and it'll just kind of die off as we progress through the format. We'll see. Oh no, they're about to go to a break. Oh no, I thought I was waving by. I think Guardy will be popular. I think Guardy will do well, but I don't think it'll be that popular. It's deck does. I feel like the deck is better this format than last format. Do you think there's a chance Guardy is BDIF this format? It has felt like the best deck that I've played with so far, but I don't know about. This format feels pretty open, and it feels like a lot of decks have answers. It feels like there's a lot of ways to answer a lot of decks. It almost feels like there's probably not a BDIF, if that makes sense. Like there's like, if a deck does become the cool popular deck, like people will just like the meta will shift around it. I guess like the one deck that I can think of that feels like can't really be like maybe Charizard is the BDIF still because like I guess like Dragapult is the deck that can kind of check Charizard a little bit. Honestly, but I don't even know. Maybe Charizard is fine into Dragapult. I have to like play the matchup. I guess the big thing would come down to like, does Dragapult play TM Devo? And if they don't, then they can always just add it, right? Dragapult is BDIF until it isn't? No. If so, like, that's what I'm saying. There might just not be like a BDIF or a very clear one. Like, the BDIF can't change. Like, the format is the card pool, and the question is, what is the best card deck in the card pool? Like, the one thing that can change is like the best deck in the meta, right? Like meta to meta decks shift, right? But like the best deck in the format, it doesn't really matter what the meta is. It'll still be the best deck in the format. It doesn't mean it's always going to be a great play, but Yeah, when something's a BDIF, it can't not be the BDIF, or it just never was the BDIF. All right, well, I guess we're going to round 8 pretty quickly here. BDIF is Comfy Snorlax. Doesn't seem very good. Isn't Charizard just fine with Dragapult though? I feel like turn 2 Pidgeot always happens. Round 8 of 10? Wait, is that what it said? Is there actually 10 rounds? If there's 10 rounds, this might have to be my last round, to be honest. What stage of the tourney on? We're about to go into round 8 of potentially 10 rounds. Charizard seems like garbage. You lose to Blissey, and most drag decks are running Devo now. Losing to Blissey is not a reason to not play a deck, though. Blissey doesn't seem like a very good deck. If most Dragapult decks play Devo, you lose to Dragapult, but it depends how popular Dragapult is if you care about that. I feel like turn 2 Pidgeot always happens. Turn 2 Pidgeot is not going to stop Dragapult from TM Devo on you, though. Well, someone said it was 10 earlier. Well, that's what it said on the schedule. Or that's what their schedule looked like earlier. It looked like it said there was 10 rounds today on the schedule. Like the schedule, and like we can go back and look at it. Hold on. Like, is this, see the 10? Does this mean there's 10 rounds today? There's all 10 right here. I'm just basing it off this. I think Hagen said he needs to 8-2 or better today. That would mean there's 10 rounds. 10 rounds. Alright, if they start round 8 pretty quickly here, I'll go through one more round tonight. I don't think I can do 10 rounds though. That's a lot. But I will watch, no matter how long it goes tomorrow, I'll watch the whole thing tomorrow. I think Paul should be running Devo now. The popular decks, it feels like Devo only hits Mirror and Zard. I'm not sure, to be honest. Do match points carry over from days? Yes. So like if you go into a record with like 10-0 into day 2, you have an advantage over everyone else. All right, we're getting into it. All right, we'll watch one more. I'll watch one more, and then I'm going to head off after this one. I don't think I can last 2 more rounds. It's going to be like another 2 hours between this one and the next 2. Oh, these are 5 and 2. The players are 5 and 2 in this one. So this is a do or die scenario. It's going to be a donk. It's a donk. It's a donk. We got Lugia on the right, it looks like. I'm not sure what we have on the left here. Instead of a win in it, it's a losing out round. Yeah, because this doesn't even get you to day 2, even if you win this. It really is just a losing out round. How many wins do you need for day 2 where there's 10 rounds day 1? I think it's 8 and 2. Maybe 7 and 3 makes day 2. What's the format for tomorrow's action if this is 10? I think it's 5 rounds, best 2 out of 3 tomorrow. Have they ever put an international player like Hegster on stream for Japanese streams? Yeah, they had Twan on once or twice in one of the Champions Leagues. Maybe it's 7-2 bubble. I mean 7-3 bubble. It could be a 7-3 bubble, I guess. Then yeah, it could be a 7-3 bubble. That's possible. All right, so yeah, Lugia, like I mentioned here on the right. Everyone's got the Arven in the ooh double chops prize. We have an ancient. Oh, is it Mill? Crushing Hammer plus Sada? Crushing Hammer? Crushing Hammer is just so bad. But I saw Sada. What else would you play Crushing Hammer with if it's not Great Tusk? It's got to be Great Tusk Mill with Crushies, right? What do you want the Crushies for though? Maybe they're good against. Honestly, I don't even know what would they be good against.
を使っていたならさらに3枚ということで合計4枚トラッシュできるんですよね。はい。まあ高校を取っていることからもそれはかなり考えられるかなと思います。なるほど。
Bolt? I guess it could be okay against Bolt, I guess, yeah. It could also be good against Raging Bolt. Could be good against Raging Bolt as well, I guess. Scoop up Cyclone. Okay. Once again, still probably Great Tusk. It looks like Great Tusk. Is really the only control archetype that can comfortably win enough in best of 125. You say that, but Quadlax had a ton of success at the previous Champions League tournaments. So I don't even know if that's like true. Like they would rather play in with more time, but the Quadlax at Champions League has done pretty well overall. Control is not playable, but Quadlax isn't terrible. All right, another mulligan. We're cooking. Maybe it's just Japanese player diff in Singapore. Quadlax always scrubs out. Yeah, you just gotta play really, really fast. Gotta be playing Quad Tusk. Yeah, it's gotta be Great Tusk, right? Gotta be the Great Tusk. Cyclone is interesting. Is that really better than Cape? I guess it could be. Have you just tell mulligans to have the other player draw? No, the mulligans are bad. You don't want to be mulliganing this much. One more. Does the lack of ties change how players treat losing situations at time? Like a lax player has it locked at time. I don't know how they. I don't think so. I think most people will just take the double game loss. It's got to be slightly beneficial for the mill player to mulligan a bunch. No, because you just draw into an Iono and play an Iono, which is what they're one of the cards you're gonna look for anyways. The mulligans don't. You don't want a mulligan. You don't want a mulligan. It makes your opponents like set up so much easier and like so much smoother. Alright. Generally a pretty one-sided, and especially with all the mulligans, this is not gonna be great probably. It doesn't have to take the mullies either, does it? Yeah, you also just don't have to take the mulligans, but it's always correct to take the mulligans because it gives you an advantage. Is this Great Tusk? We haven't seen a Great Tusk yet, but I can't imagine this not being Great Tusk. This not being Great Tusk would be crazy. That'd be mind-blowing if this is not a Great Tusk deck. We'll see. It's not always correct to take all mulligans, though. It would have to be a lot of mulligans to not take all of them. But it's pretty much always correct to take all mulligans. Alright, there's an Ursaluna start. That's got to be a pretty good... Okay, the Ursaluna start is pretty good. That's something you can constantly counter catcher and make it hard to attack turn after turn. And the hand is not great, actually. Is that a research? I can't tell. What is that? Pokemon Go. That is a research, right? I don't know if you'd want to research his hand, though. The Ursaluna start is actually really, really bad. This could definitely be what leads to a victory here. Oh, you got Tatsugiri to work with in the deck now. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference to have over the Comfy, but the Tatsugiri is kind of nice for sure. There's the Explorer. So we got the Explorer off the rip here. Gonna look for that double turbo, get this first mill cooking. And then going right into it.
はい、これで上から6枚、見て、まあ、2枚手札、他4枚トラッシュなんですけど、
No double turbo. Did find a basic fighting energy though, and also found that counter catcher. The counter catcher is going to be pretty big here, I think, because you're going to want to be able to constantly counter catcher up to Ursaluna. So I almost want to see them take the counter catcher here. I don't even know what else you take though. Counter catcher. I was going to give up the counter catcher. They're looking at the explorer. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the counter catcher. They're going nest ball explorer though. And the nest ball to get another Great Tusk. But they are whiffing the turn 1 attack, which is definitely something you didn't want to whiff here, but couldn't find that double turbo energy. Wait, why did he show the cards? Did he? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, he showed the ones he's discarding, yeah.
ルギア抵抗がありますね。
そうですね。で、偉大な騎馬視点だと結構ルギア V スターは
In this case, you probably don't want to draw into your energies as Lugia. You don't want to draw into them, but you don't not take the mulligans. You still always take the mulligans.
で、これダブルターボエネルギーついていて、まあ、200になったとしても、偉大な騎馬の HP140
Wait, is it actually Quad Tusk with Tatsugiri or do you prize Greninja? It's Quad Tusk with Tatsugiri and Greninja, not prized. I'm not sure why. Wait, why are you implying one of them has to be mutually exclusive from the other? Doesn't bench a Tatsugiri, just passes. There's a little rat. You want to research away this much energy is the question. Or do you just go like attach pass? But if we're doing the attach pass thing, we should have attached active and pass. And built up to attack with the Ursaluna. Maybe attach bench pass angle? Nope, they're going to do the research. Here we go. That's a lot. 4 energy. We do get 1 chops in the discard pile. We could have not attached and tried to draw into a jet, I guess, to be a little bit more aggressive here. There's the Ultra Ball. We could go get Lugia V-Star here. Definitely don't want to use Mezagoza. It's going with the Mezagoza. Actually, that's not 100% true, I guess. This does mean it's like less cards. We're like, taking less cards out of our deck. There's the heads. Go get ourselves the Lugia VMAX. Lugia VMAX. Lugia V-Star. And then we can't attack this turn though. Unless there's we just can't attack this turn. It's just not possible to attack this turn. Second chops? Is there an Ultra Ball in hand? Oh, I guess we could go second chops. True. Actually, we could attack this turn then. If we go with second chops here. There's the Ultra Ball in hand. True. Oh, wait, that's why we'd want to go with Mezagoza first. Dude, I'm cooked right now. But honestly, even when I'm not super tired, I still say stupid shit. Alright, we're going with the Ultra Ball. Get rid of the chops. And probably one of these rats. Screw the rats. Rats down. We go by why do they want to hold onto the rat line so bad? What is the rat? What are we trying to hold onto this rat for? Oh, I guess we need a way to KO Maul or Mimikyu, maybe? I guess that's out to KO Mimikyu. But we can use Archeops to KO Mimikyu. They could attack with the Ursaluna. That's so much energy, though, to attack with Ursaluna here. You have to put 5 energy on the Ursaluna to pull off an Ursaluna attack here. Or I guess you could retreat it for 3, right? Retreat it for 3 and then load up one on the Lugia. I guess that's probably a little bit better. That's why that counter catcher could be so important, though, that the Great Tusk player milled. Why is he shuffling chops coming back? Well, maybe they're not going to chops. Okay, no, it is happening. You're all right. I guess they were thinking about it, though. I think they were considering not doing it. I don't know why you would not do it, though. So we probably are going to see a hard retreat plus attack with Lugia. I would assume, but we'll see what they actually end up going for. But if you hard retreat, they're just going to counter catcher up the Ursaluna again. Which, once again, is why I kind of want to see the counter catcher get kept and not just discarded, because I feel like the counter catcher is super powerful. I feel like that's the strategy at this point. Once the Ursaluna was started with, was to just like bring up Ursaluna over and over and over again.
りもありますからね。
そうですね。多く入
There's
れて
two
みてはい
there.
い限られる。
3,
結局ガチグマ暁 EX 5枚つけた
4,
後に他の
5,
ポケモンずっと呼び出され続
6.
け
We'll
る
probably
と
play 16 is down
たく
6.
さんまあ溜まったガチグマ暁 EX がまあバトルベンチに
Dude, why is Mill like actually broken in best of 1?
している状況になることで
What do you mean it's not? It's not broken. They are going all right. They're going with the 7, 8, 9. That's 9 energy gone. They are going with the Ursaluna attack here.
つけてもマイナス40でブラッドムーン200は出るんですよ。
はいそうですね。
なのではいブーストエナジー
Like I don't know. I feel like it's only good in best of 1 is what I meant.
HP 140ですので気絶。
Oh, it's but it's I don't even think it is. It's is it better in, I don't think it is. Is it better in best of 1? I think it's as good in best of 1 as best of 3. Like the same.
エネルギーがあればオリム博士の気迫はいけますが
All right, going into the Explorer. Probably should have played used Mezagoza first, to be honest. Ooh, the Artisan find is good. Honestly, even the Crushing Hammer here is kind of good, but is the Palpad better? I guess is going to be the big question here. Didn't find a double turbo, so it's not milling this turn. I like the Artisan take here, though. I don't know, I guess you could just like feed off a Mezagoza maybe more so than anything. I like the Crushing Hammer as well here, though. I like the Crushing Hammer. You could Crushing Hammer the double turbo off the Lugia and then actually just KO the Ursaluna at some point, maybe. And there comes the Mezagoza use. Do they let the opponent which side starts face up? Is that why they do that? Because it looks like they're like showing the opponent both sides of the coin. Are they asking the opponent what side they want to have face up when they go to flip? Alright. Artisan gets used here. We get another Great Tusk. Still pretty slow from the Great Tusk player, but... Did a dude stream or somebody suggest the... What did you just say, Punch? Are you trying to say Fraligator? Fraligator build. No one suggested a Fraligator build to me, no. I assume what you were trying to type was Fraligator. I assume. The card in the active on the Lugia player side is the Ursaluna. Also put the Tatsugiri down here just in case you get Iono'd. They do go with that. Do not play the counter catcher. But we could play the rescue board onto the Tatsugiri. If we're benching the Tatsugiri, I feel like we should rescue board it there. Alright. Now, the card we're looking for here is definitely Jet Energy. We want to jet the Lugia to the active and attack with it. Hard retreating the Ursaluna would be terrible. It would be pretty bad. We don't want to hard retreat the Ursaluna if we don't have... There's not that many energy left. That's why I think the Crushing Hammer was a pretty good take there, to be honest. Because if you Crushing Hammer the double turbo off the Lugia, I think you maybe just win. If you Crushing Hammer the double turbo off the Lugia, I think the game is maybe over. No memes. Goes with the Iono. Probably once again, still trying to find that jet. We would like to have had that rescue board on that Tatsugiri. I don't know why they didn't put the rescue board on the Tatsugiri. I feel like that was kind of a no-brainer there. Here we go, 5. No jet. Luxurious cape. Ooh, what is that for? That's so curious. Just pass. Just pass. It doesn't think it's worth hard retreating there. Just goes for the pass. Had the vacuum to get rid of the Artisan. Probably should have vacuumed the Artisan, to be honest. That's probably a mistake. All right, well, we finally see a mill attack here from the Great Tusk. Let's see. Third Great Tusk online. 210 HP Rat, Pat, Pult, can't, OKO. Oh, that is kind of cute, actually. That is cool. Okay, we're there. We got it. The attack is on the way. Kinsada to the bench. We have Vessel in here as well. We could Vessel away. Gonna get rid of the Artisan first here. Grab some energy. Can use the concealed cards. Build up some energy on the bench. We're cooking now. It's happening. Let's do it. Concealed cards first. Double turbo active. Whoa, concealed cards first. Sada for 2 to the benched elephants. And then we got the double turbo for the active here. I guess I can't think of why you'd not want to double turbo the active. I think you always double turbo the active here, but All right, we're cooking. Luckscapes with the rat gives up 2 prize cards. Genius. Love to see it. Oh, we are going to go with a basic energy attachment. Interesting. I don't know why we wouldn't go double turbo active and then 2 basics on the bench, but I don't know, maybe this makes more sense. I actually just don't know, to be honest. Match has a crushing hammer as well. The crushing hammer could be big here. You definitely want to go for it, I think. Like I said, I think you want to get rid of the double turbo off the bench though. Even though the Ursaluna can attack next turn. Actually, I'm not sure about that for the situation. They got tails, so it doesn't matter. Honestly, would a couple enhanced hammers in this deck make this matchup favorable all of a sudden? Goes for an Archeops bring up. I think this makes sense here because you are preventing the Ursaluna from swinging now this turn. Yeah, it probably makes sense. All right, here we go. Mill 4. We're looking for energy. What do we got? No energy. Just a bunch of Lugia pieces. Looks like a Researcher 2 maybe. 2-2 hammer split. No, but just play like 2 E hammers. No crushing hammers. Crushing hammers are probably trolling here. Luck plus Legacy Energy is the villain's cape. Oh, I guess that would make it so you have you're only worth 1 prize card still. The Luxurious Cape is interesting for sure. Alright, here comes the energy. Put a gift on our active. I see 3 jet, 2 gift left. I think we got 3 jet, 2 gift, no energy in hand. So you can go gift active, gift to the bench Lugia, and swing. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like the bear just staying in the active maybe. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. They could retreat to the Ursaluna, but I feel like then you're going to have to like dig for a reset. I think we should just go for the Lugia knockout. Or attack with Lugia. We also get to bump the Artisan. That is what we're going for here. So how many jet did I say there was left? 2 or 3. There's like 2 or 3 jet left. So counter catcher up another Archeops. Mill again. Repeat if possible. And we could still get the dub here for Mill for sure. 3 jet, 2 gift, 1 jet prized. It's still not looking good, to be honest. It's still actually not looking good for the Mill player, I feel like. They are a little bit behind from where they want to be, though. They got the Crushing Hammer Tails, and then they whiffed the first attack for the first 2 turns. Oh, there's a jet and a gift in the last 2 prize cards. Okay. Looks like they forgot to bump the stadium there. A Super Rod, some energy, and some great tusks. Just double tusk. Artisan for 1, I assume. There we go. And then once again, Sada. Reset up our attackers. Being good to go. Definitely want to find. I mean, what are the cards we want here? Crushing Hammer and. We're looking for a Crushing Hammer and counter catcher here. That's what we want. There we go. Load it up. Right, come on, keep cooking. Here we go. Yeah, there's the counter catcher. That's a big one. We want that. Burns another energy. Possible we mill a couple energy here as well. Up add, recover a couple Sadas. Oh, goes for the Explorer actually. Dude, Explorer is such a bad card. Just get some Sadas here. We never don't play the counter catcher here, right? I don't know why we'd wait on the counter catcher. I feel like counter catcher up the okay, they're going for it. It looked like they were a little bit unsure, but all right, 3 jets left in deck. If we mill all 3 jets, we win the game. And 0 jets. All right, no energy milled once again. It's gonna be an attach retreat angle here. They don't have an Iono in hand, but if there's one in deck, you could Luminian for it and hold it for later to refill your deck with some cards. Dude, what are they thinking this hard about? Dude, what are they thinking this hard about? Dude, all right, do it one more time. Dude, they did it. What are we doing? Why aren't we doing anything? What are they thinking about? I want to know what the heck they're thinking about.
わざと自分の手札を減らす、そして山札の枚数を増やすっていうことをしていきたいですね。しかしとはいえ、Zエネルギーのみじゃ残った。
They're about it. They got me tilted, bro. What the fuck? Wait, what? Are we using the other one? Okay. Dude. All right, there we go. Mimikyu might just win. Dude, I don't know if there's a Mimikyu in the build here for the Dawn fan or for the Great Tusk player. I don't know if they play the Mimikyu. Now they remember to bump the stadium. All right, got the stadium bump. So if they have any counter catcher left, it's only one. They only have one counter catcher left. If they play all four, but I don't know if they even play four, to be honest. Okay, another Sada on the way. Could we ever KO the Lugia here? Well, I guess the Ursaluna is still there to deal with us, even if we did do that. Scoop Cyclone is interesting. I don't know. It doesn't feel like that makes more sense. I guess it could heal damage. Scoop Cyclone can heal damage, I guess. Super Rod, double turbo. Yeah, it doesn't look like they play Mimikyu. If they do, it might be prized. Talking about Super Rod again. I mean, you already have three great Tusks set up, and they have 3 prize cards left, so you don't really need another one, I don't think. Alright, here we go, mill 4, and he hits. Oh, we got one. Alright, we got one. So there's one jet left in the deck. There's a jet and a gift prized. One jet in the deck. Jet and a gift prized. They're gonna draw one more prize card this turn. Drops one happening. There it is. It's in the deck. Maybe possible. You could see the Luminian for an Iono here. So that way you have that to put all these cards back in the deck. Honestly, that maybe is the play. You could go Luminian for Iono, play Iono this turn, and then use Archeops, shuffle those cards into the deck to lower the odds of your odds of the thing getting milled. They are just going for the knockout here, though. No energies off the prize cards taken. There's a Crushing Hammer. This could be huge. Crushing Hammer away the double turbo off the active. Crushing Hammer away the double turbo off the active, and they actually can't attack. Also, another big hit here would be counter catchers. They're down 3 counter catcher right now. Do they play a 4th? If they have a 4th, they have a 4th. 4th counter. That's also a win condition. Those are some big hits. We have 2 potential ways to close out the game here. Crushing Hammerheads, remove the double turbo off the active. Counter catcher Archeops to mill the jet. That also wins the game. They're in the tank. We only have 5 minutes left as well. You gotta play some cards. We still gotta mill them too. You have to deck them out as well. It's a heads. Double turbo off the active. It's gone. The Lugia can't attack anymore. The Ursaluna can attack though. The Ursaluna can attack. You counter catcher the Archeops here. Nope, they don't. They're just gonna go for the mill. Did not hit the jet. Draw for turn. How many cards left in deck? They still have an Iono left. I think there's still an Iono in the deck that I think I'm fine with the Luminian. Or there might be one in hand. We'll see. They're eyeing up the Luminian, so it's in the deck here then. So they would have to go hard retreat to the Ursaluna. Iono. What is that card? Wait, is that a Roseanne's backup? They got the Roseannes? They're going in with it too. What are they going to recover? A jet? Oh, they can recover a double turbo. Oh, and they know the last 2 prize cards are energy, so they know they're guaranteed to draw an energy here. So this actually might just win them the game, to be honest. They can go attack with Lugia. Yeah, I think this does just win them the game here. Because they know they're guaranteed an energy off the prize card. So they know even if Archeops gets gusted into the active, they can retreat it no matter what. So I guess we would need to see... Okay, what could happen is we could go Crushing Hammer away the double turbo from the Lugia, mill the Jet, and then the energy taken off the prize cards is... No, because you can always still attack with the Ursaluna still. Yeah, I think it's game here no matter what. There's a knockout, guaranteed the energy, and it's the Jet. Although I don't know if it matters one way or another if it wasn't the Jet. Maybe I don't think there's that many Crushing Hammers left, if any. No Crushing Hammer there. That's a bunch of junk. That's all bad. Wait, hold on though. Do they have a Mimikyu? Is it prized? If there is a Mimikyu, we can maybe stall out with Mimikyu. With only 2 minutes left though, are they actually going to deck out? Palpad back. It doesn't matter, right? We're just gonna get some Sados. That's whatever. Surely Lugia still has a boss left. The boss maybe all the bosses could have definitely been milled at this point. Okay, we're not done. Hold up. Going back. I don't know if I don't know if there is a Mimikyu as well though. I don't know. There might just not be a Mimikyu. It's possible. There's no Mimikyu anyways. Want to leave the fighting energy to work with the Sada. That makes sense. Double Great Tusk instead. Doesn't really matter here. Alright. I mean, the only thing I can think of is Heavy Ball and there's a Mimikyu prized. I don't see a win condition if that's not the case. Level 4. Doesn't even hit the Jet in this scenario, but it doesn't matter. They had an energy in hand as well. There we go. Jab the Lugia. And there's the KO. It got interesting at the end. It would have been a lot more interesting if the mill player, if the Great Tusk player had been milling from like turn 2 on. But they whiffed the first 2 turns of mill. And did hit 0 energy. No, hit 1 Jet. They hit 1 Jet. Throughout all the mills, they hit 1 Jet. But they were a little bit behind on the mills. A little bit behind on the mills. In this situation for sure. A little bit behind on the mills. Alright, chat. It's gotten hella late for me here. I'm gonna head off, I think. I'm not gonna be able to get I'm not gonna hold it together for these last 2 rounds. So I'm gonna head off. But I'll be back for tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna watch the whole of day 2 tomorrow. It'll probably be a little bit shorter of a day anyway, so I should be able to handle it no matter what. But I'll go ahead and link the stream for y'all, and then I'm gonna head out of here. So go ahead and this should have sent, right? There we go. Yeah, go ahead and does that work? Yeah. Go ahead, follow the link in either of the chats. It's in the chats. That'll take you to the stream if you want to catch the last couple rounds. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.